And welcome, pinball viewing community, to the 2014 Papa Circuit event at the Pinball Exposition in beautiful Wheeling, Illinois. This is Adam Lefkoff alongside
Keith Johnson.
I was going to call you the
I cut him
pinball
off.
rules guru, Keith P. Johnson. Keith, this is the 30th year for Expo this year, the 30th anniversary. You've been in the business a long time. How many
Yeah.
expos for you?
Started in the industry in '98. I was at a couple expos before that, so this is probably Expo, I want to say 13-ish for me.
Wow. Was it lucky 13? You're on the mic, so I kind of know the answer.
Yeah, well, we both had a tough go of it in the finals, I think.
It's a strong field out there, though. There's, it's we got tons of great players out there, and they're all still playing. And let's see what we're on Star Trek, and
Watching Fred Richardson at the moment.
and yep, he's
Daniele
playing Daniele Acciari from Italy. Daniele came over. Jorian Engelbrechtsen from Sweden, along with a couple other Swedish fellas. Roy Wills from the Netherlands. It's quite an international showing this year.
Yeah, 3 of the top 4 were outside the U.S. this time.
Yes, they all seem to have no trouble qualifying on this tournament that Trent Augustine has put together for us. So I believe this is game 1, and in fact, this is the very first game for Daniele, who had a double bye.
Yeah, Fred started a little bit earlier and obviously made it through the winner's bracket. He's playing Klingon multi-ball right now.
He's already in Klingon. I see that he's his third mode. He just finished it, so he will have
Super Pops. Yeah, that's an unusual choice. Usually, I mean, well, every time I've played it, I've gone for the double stack, and it's usually the opposite one from that one. I take the bottom right one last and get the super ramps and super spinner.
And I do the same thing. So I don't know. I've never actually tried the Super Pops. Let's see how they do. Does it count for a combo if you shoot the spinner into the pops, or does it?
I would assume not.
Right. So how do you even get I guess you got to go left ramp, right orbit to get to the maybe double them. You can double your ramps, of course, with super ramps. So,
Right. I mean, the pops may not be doubleable.
Right.
I'm honestly not sure. I haven't even tried super pops.
Yes.
It's
That's
you learn the
interesting.
rules from other people, and
Well, and that's part of the beauty of why we watch the overhead. Maybe we'll learn something new. Fred looking very comfortable at this point in the
looks
game.
like he started a vengeance battle. Yes.
Yep. Did he use his Atta-ball yet? I wasn't sure. There it is.
No,
right
there it
there.
is, right there. Yeah.
So just to break down the other side of the bracket for those watching, this is a double elimination tournament. Head-to-head matches, best 2 out of 3. The higher seed chooses first game, and then the loser of the first game gets choice in the next game on through. So if you're the high seed and you win the first game, you're guaranteed a pick in the pivotal game 3 if you get that far. So on the upper left corner of the bracket, we have Daniele and Fred, and the winner of who will play. New player on the scene, Joe. Do you know how to say his last name? Gnu or?
I don't actually.
He's from Florida. He hasn't been playing much. Had a really solid qualifying run, and he's in the final 8 of the winners. We have Andrew Rosa II, junior, who beat me earlier. He beat Roy Wills, and he's also got a spot in the final 8 of the winners. We've got Trent Augustine and Sean Grant.
Yeah.
They've been playing classics. So.
Okay. I know. I know. I'm pretty sure they played a couple of games already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll have to see how that turns out. Who's on the other side?
Let's see. We got Jason Wardrick versus Bowen Cairns. It looks like.
That'll be a good match.
Yeah, Jason is one of the guys I lost to, and then Josh Henderson and Zach Sharp, who both Chicago area guys and have definitely played each other a lot.
They've probably played dozens, if not hundreds of times. Should be an entertaining match. Jason beat Jorian Engelbrechtsen 2-0 in Jorian's opening match after the double bye. And I know he's going to be disappointed about that, but it's double E limb, so he's not out yet.
Do you think that the buys hurt you? You had a buy yourself, didn't you?
I had one bye, which is kind of the sweet spot, I think. It's not so much the buys. I think some of the guys, I call it the Keith Elwin syndrome, which is he can walk up on Thursday and pretty much qualify on one, or maybe he has to play it twice.
Right.
And then he'll go and do whatever it is he does for the weekend. And you come in on Sunday, and the guys you're playing have maybe already played a round or two, and they're dialed into the games, and maybe they were pumping a lot of money trying to qualify. And you haven't seen that game since Thursday afternoon. That game has changed a lot. It plays differently. The rubbers have calmed down.
Yeah, everything's broken in. Probably plays a little bit slower.
Yeah, and I saw Yorian out on Saturday night getting just a couple warm-up games just to get a feel for it. But I think, I think the great players, I don't think it bothers Zach. I bet it probably doesn't bother Yorian. But sometimes you come out cold, you don't get a chance to get rolling.
Yeah, while we were talking, I think Fred took out Daniele in the
Was
in
that
the first game,
was that ball 3?
Yeah.
He came back.
Well, Daniele had a very quick ball 3.
Oh, okay.
Because Fred had 35 million plus, and
so
they're already playing Mustang now.
All right. Wow, Daniele chose Mustang. So let's switch on over to Mustang and see. So Daniele's down 1 game. Roy Wills went out 0-2 with a double bye, and Yorian went out 0-2 with a double bye. So let's see if Daniele can reverse that trend for our European friends. If
Replay
you are
FX Festival,
oh yeah,
coming up. Next,
you going?
I'll be there for sure. I mean, assuming I get in the sign up for Pinburg.
In that 1 minute and 18-second window of opportunity to sign up.
Yeah, coming up in December,
December 1st or maybe Christmas Day. We'll have to talk with Steinman about when that website's going live for signing up. I'm going to camp out at an internet cafe that has a higher bandwidth, just to make sure I can
get your own home or whatever.
And I got to register Escher too, so it's harder. I got to do it twice in that time. So Daniele picked it. He's already got gear 2 going. He needs to drop the 5 bank in front to progress his gears.
Looks like he played drag race already. It's lit up.
All right. Wow. That's do you like to start with drag race? Some people do, some people don't.
I kind of waffled on it earlier, and I might have paid the price for it. Historically, I've started with drag race just because it's kind of nice to have the multi-ball right away and kind of get into the feel of the game and whatnot.
Right.
But then you're losing valuable ball saver time to take out some of the drop targets to work to the much more important gear shift multi-ball.
And of course, that first set of gears to get the multi-ball going don't count towards that second multi-ball.
Right, exactly.
So you lose progress. I think maybe in head-to-head it might be I think if you're going for the big payoff in qualifying, it makes sense to ignore it and just go for gear 5 or gear 6 multi-ball double supers. But in head-to-head, maybe it's as you said. I need to think it through because I think maybe it's a good choice in head-to-head.
Yeah, I actually had a decent game on it earlier, but Jason Wardrick just absolutely obliterated the game. He put up 180 or something like that.
Josh Sharp did the same thing to my son Escher, obliterated well over 100. Escher tried to come back and got to like 80, but
that's
Josh.
about where I was too. Yeah.
I actually played without hitting a drop target. Came up with a new term for it. Mustang.
Mustang it up.
Yeah, I must stank it up. So Steve Bowden, if you're watching, you can add that to the dictionary. Thanks, man. And Steve Bowden was not here this year. It was kind of weird. I know he's got some stuff going on, but if he's listening, we miss you, Steve. There's an empty chair here just for you. So let's see what Fred decides to do. He's going after his what's the lower left mode? That's stunt driver, right?
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah.
$4 million a shot. It's pretty beefy mode. Modes are good in this game.
Yeah, some are certainly better than others, but stunt driver is one that really gets you a lot of points really quick if you plow through it.
And we're playing new rules now. They just changed them. There's a new multi-ball available.
Oh, the burnout multi-ball?
Burnout. And you hit the captured ball twice, I think at any point, or
I don't think it works during other multi-balls.
Not during multi-ball, but any single ball play, regardless of mode. If you hit it twice, then it's the next award if you complete a mode, I want to say. It's available to you.
Yeah, I only just found out about it actually during my match with Jason.
Really?
I didn't know about it before then. I haven't had much time on the game.
I struggled qualifying on this game, so I got quite a few tries and saw quite a few burnouts. It's interesting. The jackpots aren't very good, but there is a super for it's either 5 or 10 million.
I say Jason got it for 10 with me. I'm not sure if
I didn't know if it was double or not.
I didn't know if it was double either,
that's
but
the same
it probably
way.
was.
There we see the extra gap in Mustang. It's a little wider than standard games of this era, and you're going to see a lot more center drains on Mustang. And we also see the wheeler wheeling glare, sun glare. In the afternoon, the sun shines through, and we see that glare on the back glass there. Let's see what Daniele. Okay, so
he might be trying to cash in multi-ball here.
You think at gear 3?
It's really early, but he might be feeling the pressure a little bit. You know,
it's hard to. It's from this camera angle. It's difficult to tell which.
Gear 3, your supers are only worth 6 million.
Right.
And then Gear 4, they're 10, and Gear 5, they're 15.
Let's see what he does. He can opt out, or he can choose. I think he's going to play it.
Take it. He's going to take it.
His doubler, he needs his the blue flashing targets light the 2x scoring, but I think
it looks like he has it lit already.
All right, so one jackpot. Now the super is lit for about 10 seconds.
It'll be worth 12 million if he makes it. Oh no, he hasn't started double yet.
He hasn't doubled it yet. It's 6. Yep. It's really sometimes it can be really hard to hit that super at the start because of all the other balls in play. All right, there's the doubler.
Super jackpot.
He's a little. Did he get it?
Well, he definitely got the super.
Yeah, well, he got one of them.
Couldn't see what it was, but
all right, he's down to 2 balls now. He's getting okay.
Oh wow, back down to 1 already.
All right.
Only 1 super.
So
do you go for gears again now, or do you just
he's
work
on ball
the
2.
modes?
I think we'll see what he.
Looks like he might be going for stunts though.
Yeah.
Which is the mode you get for completing all those car modes down there.
Right.
Or at least playing.
And also that captured ball will qualify his burnout as well. So he might be trying to get to that. He put up a huge qualifying score on this, like 280 million, but it was his first try, I believe. So who knows what his limit is on it.
Yeah, right.
Seems like his kind of game too. He's very accurate on the fly. He controls the ball great, but also just his accuracy is tremendous. This game rewards.
He must have burnout lit. I didn't see him do it, but.
Yep. I can't figure out. Sometimes it lights it like for free on the scoop, and other times you have to get it on the new award, the new mystery awards cup mixer.
Oh right, how do you light those mystery awards again?
When you finish a mode, you get one on the left ramp. So this is brand new code. I don't know, is it release code or was it just for Expo? Do you know?
I know that they did release code a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
So I assume it's that code.
Right. I hadn't seen it, and don't see many Mustangs besides competition. And all right, let's see. I'm curious how many jackpots it takes to get to that 10 million super, or maybe it's a 5 million super that you can double.
Yeah, I know after you get the super, you kind of creatures out on you. You have to go shoot pop bumpers to relight the jackpots again.
Well, he didn't get it. Disappointed with that. Can you tell what his score is?
I cannot.
Okay, maybe our viewing public at home. If you were just joining us.
He's got 55 million.
Okay, thank you. We are watching the Pinball Expo main tournament finals, a Papa Circuit event in Chicago, Illinois. Well, real technically Wheeling, we're right across the border. We are watching a match between Daniele Acciari from Italy and Fred Richardson from Minnesota. He was in Colorado for a while. Yes. Fred runs, he has pinball leagues, he runs tournaments, been around a long time, great participant in the whole pinball community. Oh, we're getting handed a new updated bracket.
Looks like Trent took out Sean Grant.
Yes, so Trent beat Sean. Sean goes to the losers bracket. And this match here between Fred and Daniele is the final spot in the final 8. Now this is double elimination. So the key to this thing, though, is really staying on the winner's side, isn't it?
Yeah, when you get to the losers bracket, the number of matches you have to play, it effectively doubles, for whatever, matches you have left. And it can be a haul, especially if you go out right in the first round.
Yep. I don't know if anyone's ever won it, done a full, I guess we got to call it an Achiari when you start at the very bottom and make it all the way through like you did at the circuit finals a couple years ago. Fred is doing a very nice, got his add-a-ball there. Do you know how to add a ball and multi-ball in this game, Keith?
I'm pretty sure you light up the mystery by using the bottom lanes, right? And then
I think you have to qualify it with all the nitro targets or the other targets.
I thought you just lit the mystery from the bottom lanes, and then the mystery gave you add a ball.
Oh, okay. That might be it now. I don't have a lot of time on this game either. That's great. We got all these great Sterns. Let's play the one we don't.
Well, typically they give it from a mystery ward.
It's a lovely little catch there from Fred, stopping the ball, almost like a post catch with the deep flippers.
Mm-hmm. He's getting his new mystery ward now.
All right. Fred's up to gear 3. He can choose multi-ball if he wants at this point.
He's going to go for gear 4 at a minimum. I guarantee it. He looks like he's
just trying to
left.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah. No, it looks like he's shooting for it, though.
I just wonder if he's trying to get the next mode, though. His change, I think his
that's
change
true.
car
He could abort out of it, yeah.
So the main multi-ball starts on the scoop there. Now he's going
G
for
and R. Yeah.
Let's see, you can get that with one shot.
That would be a pretty. That's like almost like a.
You got to call. Yeah,
split.
exactly. Yeah, they should give you something special for that.
Yeah, the real bummer is if you don't make all those targets. Ooh, well at least you finished the target.
Yeah, and he got to gear 4.
But if you don't make all those targets, they reset on your next ball, and then you have to shoot them all. Yeah,
that's
4 out
the
of 5
worst
targets.
feeling, isn't it?
Oh yeah. It's like you're so close to advancing yourself a level in the multi-ball, and all that work is basically lost.
As I said,
that's not true for drag race multi-ball, by the way.
That's true, right?
Right. Whatever progress you had on drag race, it keeps it for your next ball.
So you can almost always get there at least on if you don't get it on ball 1, you get it on ball 2. But if you're on ball 2 and you come out of drag race and you're still at gear 1 for the main multi-ball,
it's a little deflating feeling.
Yeah, if your opponent has gotten anything going, it could be. That's all. It's difficult to survive a lot of gear targets sometimes. So let's see whether Daniele tries to get back to gear 3 for a multi-ball, or
if I'm a Daniele at this point, I'm going for modes because he's getting pretty close to the stunt driver,
which
mode
is
or
that's like a mini wizard mode. Would you say?
I believe so. Yeah.
It's not the Uber wizard mode, but it can be really valuable. Multiple
I've definitely
millions
seen
per shot.
20, 30 million out of it.
We saw Joshua Henderson at the Papa A finals this year in the last game. Actually, the second game.
It was a tiebreaker.
Oh, that was the tiebreaker where he
I was in it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How'd that work out for you?
I managed to beat Lyman and lost to Josh, but they took 2 out of 3, so it worked out for me. That was the first time I had ever played Mustang.
Wow. That's an awesome way to have your first game.
Exactly.
I say you'll never forget.
I'm going for the beginner's luck angle there.
You'll never forget. We do have a new game this year at the Expo that just came out, The Walking Dead. And we all had to learn it, I think, on the fly this weekend.
Yeah, I never played it before Expo, certainly.
I don't think anybody had much time. There's a tilt from Daniele.
That's going to be disappointing. I'd say he's got 60, it looks like.
Yep.
He didn't make much progress.
Fred's at 30.
30, but he's got
it's
gear
ball
4
3.
lit.
Yep.
So he's only going to need a couple of supers to take him out.
What's the base jackpot at gear 4? It's
jackpot? The jackpot itself is 10 million.
10.
It's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. And then the gear 6 gets like a
bonus.
4 million premium. That's worth 25.
So a double super here would pretty much seal it for him.
Yep, that'd be worth 20 million.
And there is a ball saver, so he really should be able to get this on the flipper and make the scoop shot.
Yeah, is he short plunging or is he going for the full plunge?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't really. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I don't think you really need anything else there. There's his ball saver. All right,
see,
now
if it's me,
I'm
I'm holding the flipper, and
coming
getting
around
the ball, to the left flipper. So
as quickly as possible.
Maximum ball saver time to try and get the scoop.
All right, he needs the ball.
Ooh, that was a nice feed.
Timely in lane.
Big backhand right here.
All right, let's see if he lives to. All right, good patience. Settle. Take
Fred's
a moment.
been playing really well this Expo.
Yeah,
there it is. You know, he's been doing really well, obviously since he's this far in the winners bracket so far.
He earned himself a single bye last night by playing well at the end, and you're right. And he's already won 2 matches to get to this point, and so he's definitely warm. And all right, he needs to. Looks like he still has one more nitro blue before he lights the doubler.
Actually, he has he got the left one. Okay.
To get the doubler, he's trying to cradle up here. It's a harder game than average to cradle up on.
I think he got a super there, if I'm not mistaken.
He probably doesn't even he really doesn't even need to double it, right? Because
I mean, if you plow through a couple of them,
yep.
I mean, he's going to be really close. He might already have it, actually. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong thing.
All right, he's down to 2 balls here. The jackpot's real. Oh, dear. Ooh. That's unlucky. Let's see where he's at. He's got to set. What's
47.
There's not much bonus in this game.
No. In fact, it's always worth trying to tilt to save the ball in this game, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you're not.
I mean, the most you're going to get is a couple million, and that's only if you've been working the top lanes.
Right.
And most people probably aren't really paying attention
There's
to
some
that
nice subtle nudging there to keep it from going out lane on him.
He's got something ready to go. I can't tell what it is. A multi-ball.
Toolbox or no?
Was that upgrade scoring or something maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he completed the upgrades.
He could have gotten the upgrade mode. The hurry-ups would have gotten them. Yep. Oh, wow.
Wow.
3 million. So Daniele survives at 60 million. Fred had his opportunity, and that's head-to-head pinball in a nutshell right there, isn't it, Keith?
Yeah, you have to make the most of your opportunities. I mean, I had one game on Metallica where we both had under 6 million that I managed to win. And then I went out on a game of Mustang and we were both under 6 million.
Right.
So, when you get those chances at when your opponent has a really bad game, it's probably the worst feeling in the world when they have a bad game and you can't beat their bad game.
That's right. You have even a worse game. I also had the ball on the flipper on a terrible game of AC/DC with Josh Sharp and, had a worse game than he did. So it makes the head-to-head format so interesting because everyone's like, wow, look at all these huge scores these guys get in qualifying, but it's a totally different approach and what you try to do. Everything's really different between qualifying and head-to-head as you sort of adapt to the to how it's going.
Yep. We're Yorian on Star Trek now.
All right, let's see. Yorian's on the losers bracket. And, boy, it's scary when you look at the losers bracket. There's lots of people there. Who's Yorian playing in the losers bracket? Anyone know?
Yorian's going through his round 2 modes now. Ooh.
So Yorian lost game 1 on Iron Man. He's lost 3. He's in danger of who has 96? Oh, that's Yorian with 96. Okay, so he's not going to go over the tournament. That's a solid score right there. I don't know who this is. Do you know who this is?
I'm trying to remember. I know he beat Josh in their first round match.
He's the one who knocked Josh Sharp into the losers bracket.
Yep.
So that I got to play him there. Thank you. We'll get our crack team on who this fella is.
He's at 3.5 million right now. He's just started Klingon multi-ball. He's taking Prime Directive, so again, he'll have a 3 in a row at the end of this, probably during the middle of the multi-ball.
Right, once the mode completes, it starts it up at that point. He's got a big hill to climb here. You just got to kind of stick to the plan, plow through the modes, get good value. I don't think timing out for him it means very much. He needs to take a really big value in the Kobayashi at the end.
Yeah, I mean, even doing a Vengeance, I mean, Yorian, used his his phasers to take out the Vengeance because he had so many of them.
So we are watching Adam Keisler play. It'd be interesting to watch. I've never seen Adam play. Looked like he was trying to cradle up, actually get into an L-win. Let's see.
He's got
Nice
two
little
jackpots
tap
left.
to it, yeah.
Did he already get his first super then? No, he
No,
didn't.
no,
he
it
didn't.
was.
Two jackpots towards the first super. Here's his mode just finished.
Okay.
So now he's got super ramps lit up.
I would like to see him add a ball here.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's lit yet. He still needs the spot target.
We're missing a red.
Yeah.
The upper
the one
left.
between the two left ramps.
The one you only hit when you're trying to hit the ramp.
Yeah.
So all the multi-balls in Star Trek do have the Add-a-Ball on the old Mystery Award target.
So he had 650,000 super ramps. The super ramps are worth more depending on how many shots you made during the modes leading up to it.
What's the, we're not sure, what's the maximum on that? Do you know how high you can get it up?
I want to say it goes up to at least 1 million.
Right, I think even maybe
I have never
little
seen
more
it anywhere close to that because I typically time out all the first round modes.
I've been playing them a little more, and now they have the intermediate modes. You can go to the away team after 2 shots and have and you get a second objective in the mode. I found it kind of distracting.
Events or whatever. Well, it makes the modes last longer.
It does.
And I don't know if you really want that when you're in a tournament situation. You want to get to high value things as quickly as possible, and you know, it's kind of it's a risk reward. I mean, the better you do in them, the more your Kobayashi is going to be worth. But
in head to head, it's
all right. I mean, the way I look at it is, I'll take my double stack 3 in a row, you know, the spinner and the ramps, and then play all the multi-balls I can, trying to cash those in on combos.
Yeah.
So instead of, they're only worth like 450,000. But, those 1 million points on the combos add up pretty quick. So that's been my theory of playing it.
All right, Fred has just started bogey. This is Fred playing for his winner side tournament. It's not his tournament life, but it's the winner side life here. We see Fred went first. An interesting choice picking Iron Man against Daniele, who famously played a lot of Iron Man in that circuit finals a couple of years ago.
And survived it every time, which is
and
really
I think
remarkable.
We saw some really good bogeys from him, but Fred is up.
Oh, he did
nice.
It Monger? Yeah, War Machine.
Fred loves stacking War Machine with bogey. His next War Machine, which is lit, will extend the timer for bogey if he can get it.
He'll do that, or will it add a ball?
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It'll add a ball in this case, and then it'll extend. All right, he's got to make that shot. A little late. Come on, Fred.
Looks like bogey went out.
Yeah. I think he'd probably he's got he had a shot at adding. Trouble.
Oh.
Don't tilt.
Oh, he just started did he just start fast scoring? Is that what I saw? I guess not.
Maybe. Yeah, no, it's still it was available, I think, next target. All right, so Daniele.
This is going to be hard for Daniele to lose here.
Yep. He needs Fred needs him to have an instant drain.
Yeah, which, on Iron Man is imminently doable.
Nice little bump there. 5-5. He doesn't have it yet. Daniele very calmly. 2 ramps will do it.
Yeah.
And that is it. So Fred goes to the loser side. Daniele.
No, he needs another million. He needs another million.
5-8. Oh, I thought.
6-8 to 5-8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Fred was at 5-8. All right. So, that's a little bit of work.
He's got to make a few ramps, but he's on the right track here.
Ooh.
Except he's kind of.
That was the ramp right there.
He might be feeling it a little bit. Ooh, that was. Oh.
Wow. Wouldn't he have it in bonus? Oh, in bonus?
I don't think so. He doesn't have a 2x.
6-3.
He's not going to have it.
Oh, he misses it by 100,000. No.
Oh, wow.
38,000 points. Wow. That's you don't see that very often.
Fred's going to be flying high after that one.
He's going to come over to the booth and give you a kiss or something. I hope not. When your winner bracket, when you win the tournament 5 hours from now, you got to look back on those moments. Boy.
I know. I mean, right now he's just taking a breath. He can't believe he survived that game. I guarantee it.
Yep.
He thought he was toast.
He should pick Walking Dead next because that's basically what he was there on ball 3. And
I guess the finer point is that Daniele is yet another double bye guy who went out on his first round match.
Yes, indeed. So all the top seeds, I'm trying to think who the 4th seed was. That was Zach Sharp. Was the
Zach.
4.
Mm-hmm.
And he took in very Zach-like format. So Fred Richardson will move on. Or no, was that game 2 or 3?
No, that was definitely game 3 because Fred won Star Trek, was it? Then Daniele won Mustang.
Yes, correct.
And then
Fred nearly knocks him out on Mustang and then survives by 37,000 points.
I feel like I owe him an apology.
Fred just stopped by the booth to say he felt almost bad about that from Daniele coming from Italy. And all right, so we are now on World Poker Tour, which is good. We'll get a chance to get our breath here. Keith, are you familiar at all with the rules to World Poker Tour?
I may have written all the rules to World Poker Tour.
All of them? There's not a single rule that somebody else took.
No,
I don't know.
I was the game programmer.
Wow, that was a great save right there from Andy because that game's pretty tilty.
Yeah,
I had not seen a danger without a tilt. It swings.
Wow. Yeah, this was the very first SAM system game that we did back in 2006 or so.
Yep. Was it buggy at the start?
It was a combination of hardware and software bugs, unfortunately. Some operating system bugs, some game bugs, and some hardware bugs, particularly with USB related. Looks like he's playing Art Dodd, who's a Chicago area player.
Yeah, we've seen Art more and more tournaments lately. He came out to Colorado a couple times to play in some of our tournaments. Art's a really nice guy and a solid player.
Art's a great guy.
He was. I saw him all weekend long trying hard in qualifying, and he put his work in. And the format to qualify for this tournament is we call it Herb style, but there's 7 different games, and it's basically best game. You can play games as many times as you want. There's a little asterisk there because there's a line, so you can't
as many times as you can get through the line.
As you are willing to wait in line to play with everyone else. I think there were 145 different people who tried.
At least. So I saw the places went up to 134.
Oh, 134.
And then there were a lot of people at that because, they were all zeros.
Right.
There might have been 20 or 30 people at 134.
That's sort of
probably over 150
that'll
people.
That'll game the new Whopper 5.0 because a lot of those people had the Expo ticket for one free entry into the tournament. It just my
what
goodness.
A dig.
That ball was gone.
That was
tilt. He still hasn't survived. He hasn't survived it. Oh, and he started change gears.
Yeah, he was in change gears for a couple.
I didn't even see he was running change gears.
Yeah.
Greatest mode ever. It's a stack. And there's
you
careful. Yeah.
You definitely want to stack it with multi-ball and whale in the upper play field.
So I think we'll see change gears as well. Everyone always picks it as the first mode. You want to explain the rules to that one?
Yeah, all the modes are poker themed, like in terms of know your routes or change. You got to change gears.
What's the change gears in terms of poker?
Change gears is like you want to be aggressive and bet big for a while, and then you want to keep your opponents guessing by slowing back and being real conservative. So then they don't know whether or not you're whether you're bluffing or.
And
so change gears. It's the low gear represents the lower play field. So all the 6 shots score, it's like 500,000 plus or something, and then when you change gears to high gear, then the upper play field is what scores. And on the upper play field, there's a couple of shots, but it's mostly targets, so it scores half as much. But with a rapid back and forth between the upper flippers and the targets, it can really add up a lot. It changes automatically every 7-8 seconds or so. So you might be scoring high gear for a while. Then it'll go away for a little bit, and if you keep the ball up there, it'll come back to high gear again, and then you can continue scoring all the points again.
I watched Bowen do like a 40 million high-low gear in qualifying. It was pretty impressive.
There was one absolutely insane change gears I saw once in IFPA 7, which is like the only one I've played in so far.
Adam McKinney, maybe?
Adam McKinney.
Yeah.
He put up, I want to say it was like 200 or 300 million in that mode.
He got to the wizard mode in that game. He got over 500 million in the barn in Minnesota. So Andy Rosie here is, Andy was trying, sometimes having that little target, you miss a shot.
So Andy won game 1. Now Art has won game 2.
All right, so Andy will get to choose the game 3. This is a best 2 out of 3 double elimination tournament. And if you're just joining us, I'm Adam Lefkoff alongside Keith Johnson.
He's coming over to Walking Dead.
And oh, good, we're gonna get to see Walking Dead. We get to watch our first Walking Dead. I know the huge TV viewing audience has been eagerly awaiting tournament Walking Dead.
No, they've made an alteration, I've been led to believe, to Walking Dead.
That is correct.
Throughout the qualifying, when you hit the prison enough times, the doors open and the head pops out to bash on the head. Part of qualifying prison multi-ball. The change they've made is they've disabled the doors, mostly because the head wasn't registering very well.
Right.
So now it's just bash on the doors, bash on the doors, bash on the doors, and you'll start prison multi-ball, and you don't have to worry about the head not registering.
I played it twice this morning, and it was way better. Just less draining, and it registered every time, so it makes getting to prison easier.
That's really the frustrating thing, is especially when you're on the last shot. Like when you start the prison mode, clear out the prison yard or whatever. You can hit the head, or you can make each of the 6 shots, and then after that, then you need to hit 2 more shots on the head in order to start it. And if that head isn't registering, it is the most frustrating feeling in the world.
And it generally absorbs it, and then it sends it, if not down the middle, dangerously close.
Yeah, you're slap saving, and
yeah.
Of course the tilts on these tournament games are set pretty tight. So slap saves are going to minimum give you a danger and could put you out.
So we're going to see 3 hits to the prison to light the arrows, and then you got your arrows, and then back to prison, and then everyone, it seems, in this tournament, you want to stack in the well walker, zombie Wolverine. Welverine, we shall call him. And when you get that stack, you can bring modes in. You can pretty much do everything. The other big thing in this game is 2X playfield. And the way you want to tell us how we get 2X?
Well, on either side of the cell block are 2 stand-up targets. He's hit one of them, and the right one's blinking.
Yeah, it's always
and
that
when
right
you complete those 2 targets, it lights the tower target, which you can hit by shooting the left inner loop. And when you hit the tower target from there, it'll start double scoring for, I assume, like 20 seconds.
About
I'm
20,
not really sure.
And what's cool, we also see that the in lane can light for a doubler as well. And when the 2X playfield is running, it's actually a 4X shot.
Yeah, and actually that X can go up too. It's not just 2X. It can be like 3X or 4X.
If you stack it, if you do it again?
Right, because it's just based on killing walkers or whatever, I believe, isn't it?
I didn't know. This is news to me. I always thought 2X was as high as it went.
No, it's because if you keep shooting more walkers, then you can get that thing up higher.
Okay, well that would explain.
I don't know if there's a limit or not.
That would explain some of the huge qualifying scores in the. I couldn't figure out how people were getting over 150 million, but if they could 4X a shot on it, it makes sense. And so that's pretty much the game. The 2 ramps.
I didn't talk about how to start a mode, I guess. I should probably mention that, right?
Yep.
Shooting there's a left 3 bank of drop targets where there's kind of like diagonal rectangular inserts.
You can
on
see
the left
them. They're
side
just
of the
next to the strobing red light. You guys can see on the far left.
So you complete one of those, complete a set of drop targets, and that will light up all of the 6 main shots, the really big rectangles. And the next one you shoot will start a mode, whether it's CDC or barn mode or, whichever all the ones
And
on the
which
playfield are.
modes you like to play?
You know, I don't know them well enough. One that's a lot of people like to start, and I've started, is CDC, because you can loop the left ramp over and over and over
Right?
again.
And get that doubler in or quadrupler or hexa multiplier.
Right, exactly. So you start it, and then each mode scores 1 million, and it goes up by usually like 50,000 each time. You know, and then so it's nice to, you know, obviously having the double scoring running during that, and you're shooting 2 million ramps is great. And then hopefully you can get one of the X, you know, in-lane multipliers, you know, and score a quick 4 million off of it.
And that's pretty much the strat. And guys who are getting big scores would generally do all that twice in a game. You would get through prison and stack in well, and then you do it again,
right?
To get the real big scores. They had a release party on this game here at the hall on Friday night. Quite a few people tried there, and the qualifying scores were sort of in the 70 to 80 million range. I lost earlier today with 90 million to Josh Sharp's 105 million.
Yeah, that's
I called bad beat.
I never played this game today, so
I picked it twice.
Picked it. Okay.
I enjoy it. I like having a set strategy. I don't have to overthink anything, right? You go after prison, you get your red arrows.
There's something to be said for that, certainly. Although I will say, you know, it also depends on which game you could pick, because during qualifying, the left game was famously way more playable than the right game was.
And then it changed.
Did it?
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're saying left as you stand in, yeah. No, it still is. That's the one I kept picking. The right one was just the pops fed the
pops
center.
fed the center, and also the magnet from the prison
dropped it.
It's right. It you know, usually it's supposed to pulse the magnet and get it to all bounce around and whatnot, but if it sometimes it'll just, you know, let it dink out. And
now, when this game goes bad for you when you're playing, what will happen is that if you start prison but you're unable, it takes about 13 hits on well to bring in our zombie Wolverine. And if you're unable to bring the well in for the stack, you're kind of in jail. I think you can do it in the other direction, but it becomes harder. I'm actually not even sure. We're doing a little sorting around right now because Keith, you got to go do a raffle or something for charity, or what are they calling you for? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Oh. We've got our staff of 40 people all brushing around, giving us different information. Pinball outreach, doing a raffle or something.
Do a presentation, right?
Or a presentation, right? So I'll continue to just chat away here. I'm sure this awesome Papa TV staff will stick someone else here to come chat about it. We are watching Andy Rosa, who was playing
Art
Dodd. This is on a loser side game because Trent's on the winner side. He should get away with that. He did. That was very nice danger save there.
Yeah, R1 Poker. Oh, right. Andy won the first game, which you don't know what it was. So this is their game 3.
Right. So the tension builds. Andy's just taking a moment to let the plumb bob settle down after that nice save. Interesting to see whether the multiplier ever times out or not. I don't think it does.
No, it's kind of like World Poker Tour, I believe.
Right.
You know, you enable it, and it's just you just switch it back and forth and get it on the lane that you want when you want to use it.
Do you know who did the software for this game?
It's my understanding that Lyman was the primary programmer, Lyman Sheets.
Right. Because as soon as I saw that multiplier that allows you to sort of use it when you want to use it, immediately I thought of World Poker Tour and the 3X scoring. It's very similar feel to it.
Yeah, right. I didn't know about it until today, or until yesterday.
Well, you should be flattered. And we're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Well, we're going to stay for the end of this game.
Okay.
And then we'll.
Do you know if you can stack prison in if you start Well Walker first?
As far as I know, each of them you can bring in with each other anytime.
Right. There's no special order. I was given bad information about that on Thursday. I don't think it was intentional, but I heard you had to always stack prison first. It's probably better to do it that way.
Yeah, I mean, once you get prison going, which it's 3 balls, right?
Yep.
Makes it a lot easier to take out
the Well
Walker,
right?
Really quickly.
Wolverine. But what happens is if you don't manage to double stack it in, then you could use the first Well Walker.
Then you're into the classic Spider-Man situation,
right, yep.
Which is, do you want to stack both of them together, or do you want to get one of them ready, and then go into the next one? Right, do the crisscross back and forth. I don't think it's necessarily a particular advantage to having them stacked, like no special scoring or anything like that. It's just a matter of
that extra ball saver helps when if your ball
certainly certainly extending the one multi-ball with another, it gets you further in the multi-ball, closer towards the final super jackpot or whatever the goals may be.
And they both. I'm just watching Andy here. What he's getting close.
Yeah, he's got double scoring going. He's killing prison walkers, trying to get the multi-ball.
Yep, that's tried to get that ball off the bumper from going out lane and went a little too far down to the middle there. So Andy's
at 44 million.
44.
2.1 million for Art at the moment, but he hasn't really gotten anything going yet.
No, it's kind of like one of those games. He hasn't really gone all in yet. Sort of like pulling the trigger on.
Although now that I look at it, he's only got R on prison, which means he probably played that and didn't do very well at it.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because normally prison starts with the S blinking, I
thought
believe.
Just the pop bumpers, though, alone would have given him more points. The pop bumpers have all these different awards for, $1 million here, $1 million there kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a
I can't. Are they playing the one on the left? Because they
are playing the one on the left.
That's an unlucky feed. It was feeding beautifully earlier today.
Yeah, very rare on that game to get the straight down the middle bumper exit.
Art's looking pretty.
Well, it's one of those things. I mean, he would probably consider Andy to, in general, be a better player than him. And, he has it within his grasp to take him out.
And the pinball gods aren't throwing him any bones.
Exactly. And, no one likes a house ball.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
They should, we should get it back. Let's go give him another ball so he can. You see them talking to each other. If you're unfamiliar with the tournament scene, don't be intimidated. Everybody's really nice. You get to play these guys, even the top pros. You can sit and chat with them in between balls if you.
I know. In general, if you don't know something, come up and ask someone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Someone probably has the answer.
There were a couple things I was trying to find out. I must have talked to 20 different people, and everyone's like, I don't know, but when you find out, tell me. It becomes this.
Yeah, with a game as new as Walking Dead, which has really only been in the public for probably a couple weeks now, and is under active development. Things can change pretty quickly, and you don't necessarily. No one knows what the current state of the game might be, and it's very fluid, especially this early into the development process.
So Andy starts his second prison. He's going to bring Wolverine in as well, and he's really going to make it difficult for Art to catch him.
Yeah, he's making pretty good progress on the Well Walker right now.
Earlier today when I lost to Josh with my 90 million, I did it on one multi-ball stack, so I had it really good, lots of multipliers and such.
Yeah, see, the thing that you really want to do, too, is make sure you hit those drop targets during the multi-ball.
Yeah.
So that you can get a mo going. I mean, those mo points are definitely not to be trifled with.
Yep. In ball save, you're definitely dropping those, and you're keeping that 2x as much as possible going.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much. Are you actually aiming for the stand-ups?
Yes,
okay.
I am.
Fair enough. I haven't done very much of that, so.
If there's a good mode going though, if I can ramp out, that left ramp, then I'll take that over anything. Kaylee, I would love to see Kaylee play this because he wants to just hit that ramp 100 times in a row and see what happens. But the scoring just there it is. There's
he started a
Wolverine.
Will Walker. Yep.
It's a very generous ball saver too. So I think it's probably because of the super long ball saver. I think it's probably better to, the stack is pretty valuable that way rather than the crisscross.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I mean, obviously, you generally speaking, you want to bring the longer ball saver in later.
Yep. And we
he's
say that, and look what happened.
Yeah. He was shooting the left ramp a lot there, and I'm not really sure why. It wasn't lit for anything that I'm aware of.
Yeah, there's a kill on it, but that's it.
Do you know what the kills do? I'm not particularly familiar with them. I mean, I know they add up towards bonus and whatnot.
I shoot them when you're lit. I think it gets you we see the yellow strobing light on now. You see how it changes?
Mm-hmm.
After a certain number of kills, maybe it lights another one, or I don't know.
I know the Walker kills. They'll light up extra ball, which is probably worth $2.5 million or so.
That seems to be the standard now.
And then additional Walker kills will light up the inlane X, as we talked about.
Oh, is that what
started CDC?
Is that what the inlane? I was wondering about that the X, the 3X, the World Poker Tour rule. Yeah, so here we go. We've got some. Andy's good at this.
Yeah, he's ramping it up big time. He might have also had Bicycle Girl going, right? Is
right.
That what this is?
That's also on that ramp. Asked around about what starts Bicycle Girl, and it's like a hurry up, or you lock in a value, and then you can collect that value on other shots, or.
Yeah, I think I thought it was just the left ramp. I've always only shot the left ramp when I've had Bicycle Girl. And I did that on the assumption that on the LE that there's a Bicycle Girl bash toy underneath that ramp.
And so maybe it'll raise the ramp or something?
Yeah, on the LE it raises the ramp.
Oh, okay.
So I used that to assume the fact that, you would just keep shooting the left ramp.
I don't watch the show. Was there some famous zombie kill with a girl on a bicycle?
I've never seen the show either, but I believe I've read that it was one of the first ones encountered.
Oh, okay.
Way back in the beginning of the
series.
Well,
must have had an impact. So Art's got a big hill to climb here, but it's not worth climbing if it's not hard. So let's see what he can put together.
He just needs a really good stack.
Yeah,
I mean,
yep. His first goal is get that prison going. And that's why I like the game. There's not some other thing you could do, or you stick to the plan and you either get to execute or you don't.
Yeah. I mean, right. He's not close enough to where he can just get modes and milling out the ramp or whatever.
Hopefully later today we'll see a match where it comes down to who can ramp out the best. And that right ramp that's trouble.
He's gone.
Those outlanes are rough.
All right.
So Andy Rosa survives in the giant pool of on the loser side.
I'm going to take a little break.
All right, so Keith, we'll see you in a little bit. We see the next Papa Circuit event a month from now. Beautiful Orlando, Florida in November. Lots of putt-putt to be had with Mr. Steinman, and maybe a little visit to the entertainment places there and the Free Play Florida tournament. Joining me now on the mic, we have John Raplogle. Hi, John.
Hey, Adam. How you doing, man?
We're doing good. Watching a lot of pinball today. How'd your day go, John?
A little bit frustrating, but it was a great tournament to be a part of. So I was happy to win a round, and I felt like I played fairly well.
Well, and you qualified great, so congrats to you on your effort. And
thanks, man.
Welcome to the mic. Who do you have with us?
Well, actually, it's just for a special event. I'm actually going to get back off the mic so Keith can get back on for your announcing pleasure. And we're doing a special drawing here. This is the Project Pinball charity, and they have been doing... Dan, why don't you tell us about what's going on with that?
Thank you for having me here. I appreciate being on the mic. This is a new experience for me, so I hope I do it well for you guys. What we're doing is we held a sweepstakes. We had 4 machines that were given away today. We were selling donations for $50, 200 entries, so people could win the machine. and it would allow us to get a machine so we could put it in the children's hospital where we seen fit across the United States.
So this is sort of like a maybe a 50-50 drawing or something like that? Would you consider it something like that?
Exactly. We wanted to keep the odds really low so people could see that we were benefiting by, giving away as well.
All right. Well, before we go ahead with the drawing, I just want to know a little more about your charity. And so you're doing the children's hospitals. I guess tell me more about exactly what you do. Like, tell me more about the whole procedure.
Well, let me start at the beginning, how it started. My wife found a pinball machine in the children's hospital at the local oncology.
Okay.
And it just needed to be repaired. So we went in there thinking it was going to need to be cleaned because it was a relatively new machine. It was a 2007 Stern Spider-Man. We go in there and we seen that it was not operational. It was played so much without maintenance that it just shut down.
It was just one of those play fields that just covered in black, so to speak?
Oh, without a doubt.
Okay.
We did the audits. We seen that it had over 21,332 plays on it in 2.5 years.
Wow.
So at that point, we knew that the kids just loved this machine. So what we did was we went out to the communities, Facebook, a lot of the forums out there, and was asking for help, asking for donations. We received all kind of parts. The mail person would bring in packages every day. We didn't know that they were coming. We would have rubbers, pinballs, everything that we needed. It was quite touching. It took us 112 hours to get that machine back up and operational.
Wow, that's a lot of time.
Then we put it on the maintenance program so it could never happen again.
Okay. And so you get these new machines and you have a maintenance program. That means you're basically taking care of them in perpetuity, right?
Exactly. Forever. With us doing the maintenance on this one machine, we seen how it was interactive in the community. The kids were coming up. They were saying how much they appreciated it. The parents would say how much they appreciated it because they could get to play while their kids might have been in treatment. They might have had a bad night. They were taking it, to the Spider-Man and leaving their stress right there, just like we all do.
So this is, this is not necessarily therapy for the horrible ordeal people are going through, but this is therapy for just life, and it allows them to leave a little of the pain behind at the door, so to speak.
Oh, without a doubt. Okay. We have the doctors coming in also saying how much they enjoyed as well for their different reasons. They could say that they have the kids gathered around the machine. They tried to break the ice, have a little bit of fun. Other times we have more serious stories being, testimony from these doctors saying that they really need this. They had some bad rounds. They didn't want to take it home or to the bar, so they were able to leave it at a pinball machine. So that's pretty powerful.
What is actually, let me get you to give your website and where people can go to get more information on your charity.
ProjectPinball.org.
Well, that's pretty simple.
Yep.
And is there a maximum to what people can give? I mean, I know we might have a Papa TV listener out there that says, sounds absolutely awesome. I'd like to give $1 million.
Well, that would be very nice. That could help us do a lot of great things. What we're looking to do is spread this across the United States. Right now, we're looking at the California coast, a couple cities out there, up in Seattle, up in Boston, even here in Chicago. So $1 million could help us out.
How many children's hospitals would, if you had that magical amount of money, how many children's hospitals would you be able to affect?
Well, there's over 300 children's hospitals associated with the children's name. So we're looking at approaching every single one.
My goodness.
So that's a lofty goal, but
no, it's good. That's a good goal to have. Well, without taking up any more time, why don't we go ahead and here it is, and I'll verify for the listeners at home that there is a plastic bucket here with a whole lot of names in it. And we're going to actually have Adam reach across me.
I'm not looking. John, is your name in here?
No, my name is not in here. So this is.
So when I say Escher Lefkoff has won
is Escher's name in there?
I don't believe so.
Okay, just making sure. So okay.
We played in quite a few Pinball Outreach local tournaments, and we like to donate generously. It's a wonderful cause, and to have pinball involved with it just makes it that much more awesome.
Okay, you got
All right, whoever this is, 5% to the 5% to the picker, but no, you. All right, okay.
All right,
here
Adam,
we are.
Drum roll. Hang on. That was really bad drum roll.
The winner. I'm trying to get some suspense here. Is
Dun, 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 dun.
Jonathan Strom from Forest Lake, Minnesota. You have 7 minutes to call. No, congratulations.
Jonathan, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's for sweepstakes number 1. We got 3 more to pick here.
Oh my goodness, we have a total of four winners today.
Exactly.
Wow.
They're each going to get their own machine.
Wow.
So I'm going to be contacting each one of these winners on Tuesday by email.
Okay.
So, but we're going to put it on Pinside and Facebook and everything like that.
Hopefully they're watching it right now live on Papa TV.
All right, I'm going to mix these guys up. You want to pick one out, John, or you don't want to have? All right. I am not looking at the names. I really hope the winners enjoy.
I can verify that Adam is right next to me with his eyes closed.
I have just one. Oh, there.
Oh,
All
someone.
right, you say it. Yes.
Okay, Brian Emmett from Fort Collins, Colorado. Congratulations, Brian.
All right, good job, Brian. Fort Collins, just down the road from Boulder, Colorado. Great pinball scene there in Colorado.
I got to say, I really enjoyed my trip out to Colorado earlier this year. It was, and it wasn't just for the pinball. It was to really get in touch with a completely different environment than I'm used to.
We got those mountains, and
it's beautiful.
Clean living. So we got 2 more to go?
2 more drawings to go.
Wow.
Each one of these people was taking home a pinball machine.
This is more pinball machines than even Mark Steinman would buy in a day on a spree for Papa.
That's not even close to true.
What's the most number of games Mark Steinman has? We've got
Bowen Cairns is reaching in.
Former world champion Bowen Cairns is choosing one. He has no idea what he's choosing for, but
he doesn't know what he's doing. He's probably going to take these cards and just throw them up in the air.
All right.
We got one.
And who do we got? All right. Our third winner is Robert Tugel from Southampton, Pennsylvania.
I used to date a girl from Southampton.
It's funny. We've got John Raplogel from Pennsylvania, and I'm from Colorado. So where are you from? Where do you live?
Fort Myers, Florida.
All right, so I'm thinking our next winner, if they come from Florida, that'll be a little weird.
Thank God we have the camera on this.
Yes, because otherwise they'd be sending the gaming commission out after us.
Would it be the Florida Gaming Commission in that case?
It would be the International Gaming Commission, the IGC.
The Intergalactic Gaming Commission.
Yes. Oh, they're going to be at the Replay Foundation, and they're going to come and sue you guys for taking their name. The best pinball or the best show in the universe. They'll take issue with it.
Because we are drawing 4 of the sweepstakes today.
Yes.
The 5th one is actually up to 40%. And because it didn't sell out before today, it's actually going to Free Play Florida on November 23rd. And we're going to be back with Papa TV Live.
Okay, good. We'll do it. I really hope neither of us is in the booth because we'd still be out there playing. But I'm coming to Florida. And
it sounds
excellent.
But if we're
I look forward to it.
You know, Adam, even if we aren't out there playing, going down to Orlando in late November is just a treat by itself. Get away from the cold weather, come play some pinball, hang out with people who are sometimes pretty cool. Sometimes we're idiots, but you know.
Well said, John. Well said. All right, here we go.
All right,
number 4.
I'm getting this one. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm going to show the camera. See, it's definitely random. You're not looking at trying to find your cousin's name. You're not. Oh, you're looking away. What are you looking at? It's weird. You're
staring at Mark. All right, here we go.
Here we go. And our next lucky winner,
Shivona Randazzo from Brooklyn, New York.
Right.
Very nice.
And I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong, but congratulations. You've just won a pinball machine.
It's a great geographic sampling from the winners here, all over the place.
Dan, is there anything else you'd like to tell us about the charity before we go back to our regularly scheduled pinball?
Oh, without a doubt. I have to thank everybody in the community that came together to support us. I was just truly amazed by Facebook, for one, how everybody started sharing with the sweepstakes and our cause and our mission statement, and then all of a sudden Pinsiders just picked it up and ran with it. We see the support in the community, and we got to be very grateful for that.
I'd like to say I'm really proud of the pinball community. I mean, we did 4 drawings today. That's a donation amount of $40,000.
It's awesome.
And a lot of that's going to go towards getting pinballs out to sick kids to play in hospitals. What could be better than that? So thank you so much, Dan. Thank you to Lauren as well, who's with you to help with the drawings. We really appreciate what you do, and we couldn't be happier.
Thank you, John. Adam, I appreciate your help also.
Oh, hey, it was great having you here, and congrats to all our winners. It's awesome. I love what you guys are doing. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, Adam, I'm going to get back off the microphone here and let Keith Johnson back on. So,
see you later, John.
Yeah, I'll be around. I'll be hanging out all day.
Not going anywhere.
All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay, take care, John. So we've got ourselves, for those just joining us, we are watching the 2014 Pinball Exposition finals here from Wheeling, Chicago. Wheeling, Illinois. The Pinball Expo is the longest running pinball show in America. It's been going for 30 years. This is a double elimination tournament, head-to-head play, and we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty, but there's still a lot of pinball to go today. Keith B. Johnson has just rejoined us.
Hello.
Hello. You got a little break there. We've got a really interesting match on the losers bracket. We've got Jorian Engelbrechtsen from Sweden playing Kaylee George from Seattle, Washington, and
this is their game 1 match.
This is game 1, and
he uses the virtual kickback.
Yes, that's new.
New in this version of software, yep.
I prefer to call, that's going to be a tilt on this thing. It's a very tilty Star Trek. You can get good scores if you're accurate, but you do not get away with very much pushing of the game at all. I saw quite a few people actually tilt in multi-ball.
That's the worst.
It is the worst feeling. Escher tilted in Kobayashi at $50 million, probably cost him a buy. What's interesting in this match is Kaylee, of course, won the Papa World Championships a few months ago. And Jorian Engelbrechtsen beat Keith Elwin in Colorado earlier this year to win the IFPA World Championship. So I wonder if, the winner of this match can claim the World Championship crown.
The Super World Championship in the losers bracket.
Yes, and they can play the winner of the Pinburg Intergalactic next year. And so both these guys obviously know what they're doing. So game 1 here on Star Trek. Let's see what Kaylee was during ball save going after his locks. He'll get that back. There's the...
Oh, he had the ball saver, so he doesn't use the virtual kickback there.
How many times did you tilt the game with that kickback on?
Fortunately, I never did. I was very cognizant of whether that kickback was there
I
or
needed
not.
more indication because I did it more than once.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how they chose to indicate it.
Yeah, that's...
Because, it blinks twice, and then it just goes back to its normal state for a while. So it can be a little bit confusing. I'm sure... The reason they did it is because, like, if you have a mode and a multi-ball going at the same time, it'll blink twice on the multi-ball arrows, then it'll blink twice on the mode arrows, and go back and forth like that. So I assume it's, like, just kind of tied to one of those arrow blinks.
Right. I couldn't figure out, though, whether it was like the ball saver on Spider-Man where you, like, had to make it go through the lit one or... Because it goes off sometimes, it felt like sometimes it was strobing when it wasn't.
Well, you know why that thing is even there to begin with. It's because of the premium and LE. There is an actual kickback, and so they put in the virtual kickback, I guess, to kind of emulate the real kickback of the other models.
Yeah, I kind of I mean, it does drain a lot out that side, and you can relight that. It's lit at the start of each ball, and you can relight it on the two. I don't know what color
Actually,
that is.
I think on these settings, it's only at the start of the game.
Nope, it was every ball.
It was a ball? Okay.
Yep. I was surprised, too, because I didn't think so. But I kept tilting
swear
through.
earlier I didn't have it lit on one ball.
You can use it up during multi-ball, though. It
yes,
can
that's
swallow it.
That's absolutely
So
true.
you might have lost it that way.
After you use it, you can shoot those little the two circle lights on the left under the left shot. You have to complete them twice in order to relight it.
Oh, it's twice. Okay,
Yeah.
I would never actively shoot those, but sometimes you go a little late on the lock shot there.
I'd be pretty tempted to shoot it in certain circumstances. I mean, it's an extra ball, basically.
It is.
You know,
With how drainy and tilty this game is, that's an excellent ball.
obviously you're putting the ball in peril because it's going, over to the right. Although hopefully, with the trajectory, it's probably mostly going to the upper right flipper, so it's not too bad.
Right. The kick out from that left-hand lock shot was actually pretty generous all weekend, I found.
Yeah, it mostly went towards the tip of the left flipper, and you could just hold it and it would catch it.
Occasionally.
Sometimes it would go over to the right. But, you wouldn't even have to live catch it most of the time.
Right. We've seen
would just stop by itself.
You remember the one at Papa? Did you play that one a few months ago?
I'm sure I did.
It would hit the top of the left sling, and every single time a perfect jump shot to the right, gaping out lane, just without fail. It was basically, you were dead at that point. You just didn't know it.
Right.
So it was nice to have a kickback. And, of course, on the premium and LE, it never kicks it back out there. It always just lifts it up.
Now here is another situation where Yorian took the super ramps right away,
rather than going for the double stack.
I can only imagine it's possibly because these guys are playing out the modes for the most part, which again is not something that I did.
And so picking the modes that are most valuable to go with the multi-balls and such with the shots.
Well, I guess, or it's if you're playing the modes, obviously the ball is in way more peril too. So maybe you don't like your chances of surviving, 5 modes before you get a cash in.
That there is that you have to wait till the 5th mode to get the double cash in, and if you don't ever get to the 5th mode, boy, you feel pretty stupid when all you needed was another 10 or 15 million.
And you could have just comboed some ramps and gotten really close to it.
So Yorian was that his Vengeance hurry up, and he just made the shot too. So.
Yeah, this game was acting a little bit wonky. It was having trouble kicking balls out of the trough occasionally.
Yes, I did notice that. I saw them working on it a bit earlier today even. He'll get that one back. He still has his, maybe he has his Atta-ball. You don't know. Oh, no, you do get the red spots. It's Kobayashi when you don't know.
Right. So
do you know, he has 3 yellow the yellow triangles.
The phasers,
yeah. You can use phasers in this mode, kinda, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you could always use them. I know that, and maybe my understanding is wrong, but I know that if I've had a lot of phasers, a lot of times if I'm getting near the end, I'll shoot the left ramp and then bang on the button.
Right. Does that give a double?
I think it does.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'm pretty sure it does because I've used it. I'm almost positive to cash in the 10 million kill shot.
So yeah. Oh, you can do the 10 million kill with the button as well. So
as far as I know,
yep.
But I don't have a really good feel as to how far I am.
So there's the virtual ball save there.
I usually don't have a very good feel, but if I have like 5 or 6 phasers stacked up, you can bet that if I'm down to 2 balls, I'm shooting one of the ramps and nailing that button,
double. Yep.
And if I don't have the kill, you're really close after that, and you can get the easy combo shot after that for the 10 million.
Now, after you kill it, there are victory laps, and I've heard that a phaser shot in victory laps will wipe all the victory laps off, like clear all of them once. You can do it once.
That's news to me. I didn't know that rule.
And I think I'm pretty sure I actually did that. So I think that's your mileage may vary at home.
Yeah, victory laps, they're worth 300,000 and go up by 10,000 each one.
So that could be like a 1 million point shot.
Again, they could be doubled, obviously, if you're comboing.
Everything in this game, I think you can double by doing combos.
Other than the pop bumpers, I guess.
I don't know. That's right. Why would you take super unless they're really beefy or they don't run out or I don't know.
No, they definitely have an end, just like super ramps and super spinner.
Right. Is it by a certain number of hits or
time?
Absolutely.
It's definitely a number of hits, and it's probably comparable to the number of spins that you would get.
Right. So maybe someone else will play it today and we can keep track of it. So Yorian demonstrating why he is a world champion, both for Papa and IFBA now, one of 3 players to do the double. Excellent control player, very methodical, and tremendously accurate as well.
We got a lot of phasers lit too. So he's in victory laps now.
So he could use a phaser to clear victory laps here.
Oh, do the chin maneuver?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Although when you're at Expo, you really don't want to put your chin on any actual surface.
I had to do the chin maneuver once.
Yeah.
I had a ball in each flipper, and I had to take a couple shots at the Vengeance ship.
Escher prefers his forehead, but I think chin will work.
Yeah, not dissimilar to Demolition Man, where you had to,
Demo Man's even harder.
Use your chin and your left, pinky finger to simulate the action buttons.
Yeah. It's a harder. Oh, he's getting.
Wow.
He's getting some nice in-laneage love there.
In-laneage.
Better than out-laneage. So he has to hit the center shot to relight him. He could choose.
Oh, he's still got the right orbit too.
Is he? I was wondering why he wasn't shooting the right orbit that last time.
Yeah,
Did
obviously
you
could choose stage it if you wanted.
Yeah.
He has an upper ramp too, but he just took that one out.
Yep.
So yeah, as far as I know,
warp 7, warp 8.
Wow.
Oh my, that was awesome right there.
Yeah. That 6 in a row or something?
It was close to that, and he's just about up to the 2x warp.
Warp 9 award.
Warp 9 gives you
double scoring for 40 seconds.
And then is it when it gives you double for 9.9? Can you quadruple it?
I don't know if 9 and 9.9 stack together, but either of those will definitely stack with the combo points.
Yeah. So if you can get that together with like super ramps going, and you do it on that side ramp,
which doubles the super ramps, right?
Well, we get up to a 16x or something insane.
Get
a 40 million
8 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. You can. The points really. And this is some high order ball control here from Yorian.
Yeah, looks like he finished the victory laps. Is going through them again.
Wonder what he's.
As I say, you could do a quick backflip to.
Yeah, it went in pretty nice. That finally gets one that goes out lane, but that's
so now
a great
he should bash
multi-ball.
on the button, right? And
to get to the next vengeance.
Well, no,
to clear
out the victory laps or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. Although, really, wouldn't you do that right at the beginning?
Yes,
just bump up the
because
value of everything.
As soon as you, that makes sense to do it sooner because then everybody goes up a level.
Right,
so,
exactly.
He can get to the second vengeance mode already, but
but
why
it's
would
questionable value.
There's no way to stack that in with a multi-ball, is there?
I don't believe so. As soon as you get the vengeance thing going, you have to ride it out.
So
basically,
most people will time it out, I think.
Yeah.
You don't want that magnet firing the ball in an incredibly random way.
Yeah.
For no good reason, for a few measly millions.
Yorian started Klingon multi-ball.
He's probably thinking to himself, he kind of wished this was the game he had his first game on Star Trek earlier today when he was on the winner's side. But
yeah, he put up a pretty big game on it during qualifying too, didn't he?
Yeah, first try. And it's once you get into the losers bracket and you can keep playing, there's a nice dump into the away team. I want to see
that must have been a final.
I want to see him get to 9-9 here. There's a L1 pose.
One more jackpot delight super. Oh, that would have been nice if he had.
Right there, you see, the L1 pose isn't just for pictures. You see the usefulness of it. Those 2 balls act as a guard on that left flipper.
I think he's just trying for the side ramp jackpot here. Probably
because
he's in a good position to just take swipes at it. I mean, if the ball keeps going to the right flipper, why would you keep taking that easy shot? Well, easy, but
Yeah. All right, so he lost the cradle. Let's see if he can get back to it.
He has the black hole lit, the mystery award.
For his ball.
Yeah, I assume that it is lit.
Oh, he did.
That
nice.
Was a great backhand.
That was beautiful.
He'll probably get 2 balls back here, is my guess. Because he probably got it right before the other ball drained.
Yep. I see 2 of them in there.
Yep.
Good call. Let's see him do some. I want to see 2 of them go around the upper ramp.
Might get you.
Oh, no,
here-
and Newton,
took out
the other
yellow
one, yeah. Trying to get back to the L one. Wow, this is great play from Yorian. It's really cool to watch. I can see what it would be like if I could actually make shots. What it must be really nice to be that accurate.
Well, he must have. Did he get a double scoring going? Is that because he was
there
shooting
is-
2 million jackpots, and
combos only. I don't believe there is an actual double scoring.
well, no, for like Warp 9 or 9.9 or whatever.
Oh yeah, I must have.
One more jackpot to light the roving jackpot, I believe, right? The roving double jackpot.
Right. That one, Bowen had trouble hitting that one in the tutorial, I think.
Yeah, but that one was set up ridiculous. I mean, the last version of software, that roving jackpot was
It was so
super
fast.
hard.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
the only thing you could do is
Just
catch
keep
on
hitting.
the right flipper and wait till it kind of pause at the end.
Right, or just keep hitting ramps until eventually it would align with it, or.
Yeah.
We have some reports from some other games going on in the round of 8 on the winner's side. Trent wins game 1 versus Andrew Rosa Jr. We'll call him Andrew instead of Andy. That's the only other game we got right now. So Yorian finish? He's back. He's getting close to Kobayashi. The final, when you finish all 6 modes, where's he? What's he up to? 9.
Score? 79.
No, I'm side ramp. He's getting close to 9-9.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Woo. There's another
Power
nice
in lane.
power in lane, yeah.
So, yeah, Nero is his last mode he needs before Kobayashi. And then he'll play, that's a 2-ball multi-ball, although you can add a ball. And you'll get points based on how well you did.
In some of our other matches, Joshua Henderson defeated Zach Sharp.
Wow.
That was pretty quick going on.
It
It must have
must
been during
be.
the drawing. I didn't see.
I didn't see them play.
No.
So.
Wow. And this is secondhand information. I haven't verified it, but I assume it's true. And Bowen Cairns beat Jason Werdrick. So on one side of the winner's bracket, we'll have Bowen playing the former kid. Joshua's getting old enough we can't call him the kid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other side, Joe, I got to find out how to say his last name, Gnu, beat Fred Richardson. Sends Fred to the loser's bracket, and he will get the winner of Andrew Rosa and Trent. And Trent's up 1-0 in that. So we're getting down to the final 4 on the winner's side.
Here's
We're watching.
Yorian during Kobayashi now.
Yes. All right. So the value is based upon how well you did in the mode,
How many shots you made in the mode, I believe, yeah.
and the color of the LED tells you which mode is attached to which location. And it's also when you get your 2x multiplier, if you drill down on a mode to play all 3 versions of it. That's the ramp or shot that you're doubling for the remainder, I want to say, of the game.
That's the default setting now.
It is.
In the previous versions of software, the default was that it only lasts for the ball.
I thought in previous versions it didn't actually work. That it'd say 2x, but it didn't actually give you 2x until the most recent update.
I don't know. I guess I don't know that because I've never, actually went down that far. But I've heard reports of bugginess about it, but
Yeah.
I don't know the details.
It seems to be working now. I don't think it did before, but so
I think the biggest complaints I heard was that it doubled some things and not other things.
right, that some worked, some didn't.
Right.
What's interesting here, Keith, is that I'm surprised Yorian didn't start and time out the second Vengeance, because you can get back to another Vengeance multi-ball, not the third one, but the fourth one.
Right.
And he has so many hits, why not get closer to...
Well, and here's another thing, though. I mean, you still get 10 million for defeating the Vengeance, right? So, I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at. I mean, it kind of sucks having to go through those 5 hurry-ups beforehand, but the 10 million is a pretty sweet payoff.
Yeah, if you can survive it. I just, I don't believe you can stack more than the full...
Well, see, here's what I would probably do then. I mean, if I was getting close to it, like I knew that I only had a couple target hits left, I would probably, hit the target enough times so that I could button out all of the 5 shots or whatever.
Right.
And then, go for the 10 million.
Or
kill
maybe
shot.
he's just sort of holding on to it after seeing what Kobayashi is. So Kaylee's been sitting for a while. He's gonna have to chop some wood here to have a chance to get back in this game. Yorian with a very strong, over 100 million, which is better than most people's qualifying score. Although there were some, we can see Bowen Cairns off to his left shoulder too, also playing. Bowen.
They were an Iron Man there.
Well, that shouldn't take quite as long. Nice little slap.
Oh, danger.
Kaylee. Let's see if he can get it back.
Playing on eggshells.
Kaylee.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't cradle up there and
take a moment.
Let it settle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's just anxious to get. He's chomping at the bit to.
Lovely live catch there. Although he seems uninterested in using that upper flipper in any capacity. Huh.
Yeah, he's gonna try to plow through and.
All right, so that's. Is he starting multi-ball?
Yeah, this is Klingon multi-ball.
Had he just started his mode? It seemed like his mode had been running for a little bit of time there, but I guess
it had been. But it'll end during this.
Right.
And again, this is super pops that he'll get for finishing it.
Kaylee is sort of. He definitely, if there's an exploit or a slight risk-reward advantage, has a lovely little bump there. Kaylee generally would know about it, so I'm gonna look into this super pop.
I wonder if it's more just a convenience thing, because I know a lot of players really like Klingon Battle, the mode.
In multi-ball?
Well, even just in single ball play, you can really ramp it out back and forth. I think it's really the only mode that you can go back and forth on the ramps the whole time, and get a pretty huge score on it.
Oh, did he get the Atta-ball? He was trying for it. I don't know if it was available. No, he needs he's missing.
It's not lit yet.
We need Steve Bowden. We need a name for the upper left corner red light.
The armpit.
Yes, the armpit. I like it. All right. But I can see that for level 2. But in level 1, I mean, it times out. It can't be that much better than playing a different mode.
I know. I can tell you that in the old software, I know I've had 13 million Klingon Battle before.
Okay.
Ramping
and then
it
you
out.
can double that in Kobayashi.
And that was with Add More Time too.
Right.
But, it's just one of those things that you can, you can really take it to it if.
Boy, that kick out was pretty evil right there.
Right.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was not a nice kick out there. So I expect Kaylee may take a few shots because of the score he's chasing. Ooh, that's trouble. All right, no worries. But at the same time, I would expect him to cradle out as he gets closer to Kobayashi here.
You think so? He seems to be playing with a mission here.
He doesn't
seem. He doesn't
you're right.
seem
no, he's got
interested in cradling out.
It must be because of the target he's chasing.
I'd be
right
more
now.
interested to know if he's going to go for galactic events, which it looks like he's not.
The second stage.
Yeah, the away team thing during the mode.
All right, he's gonna. It's final shot now anyway, so
Okay.
nothing to time out. Why? What was that? Oh, his away team was already lit.
Yeah. Well, he could have taken that, but he went for the left saucer instead to get the final shot / lock / mode start.
Yeah, but the kick out not as nice as it had been in the past. Let's see.
Yeah, it's probably just.
It's kissing
really,
the top of the sling now.
It absolutely is. It's changed a little bit.
There's nothing worse feeling than nice.
Oh, that was a really nice bump.
Yeah, especially on this super tilty one. Just the right amount. Nothing's worse. Oh, another up and down. Nice.
He's just kind of playing it like he has nothing to lose, which is pretty much true.
Yep.
I mean, he's down by a lot, so he really needs to, have a great ball.
Yeah. So again, you get a plan and you stick to it.
Yeah, it's still.
Let's see if
it's still hard for me to buy the whole Super Pops thing, but
I'm gonna ask these guys. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
He had already used his danger earlier.
Yeah, we'll find out from Kaylee the whole
About
reason
this,
for Super
no
Pops
doubt.
at some point.
But he's only one away from Kobayashi. Kaylee's a player, and in his mind, I think he thinks if he can get to victory laps in Kobayashi, he could spend a half hour doing it and just slow and steady and get those points back. So,
do the victory laps top out anywhere?
I don't know, but I just think that he thinks he'll be able to do that, and if not, he'll go to the next thing. So. But Yorian also, I want to see Yorian get to 9-9 here. Or
yeah, you can't need too many more shots here.
or at
right?
least push the red
There you
button.
go right here.
Push the red button. Punch it. He's what's
Ball locked.
ball one. You gotta.
Yeah, he's already played a clean
Yeah,
round,
so you gotta lock.
Second time through, right? The target bank only lights one of the locks.
So you see,
And
his,
always on the left one
he's
first.
got the ball save there on the left
Yeah,
here at the start. So I'm curious to see whether he drills down or whether he plays some just different level twos. Oh, that's trouble. It's still
Yeah.
You can't do that on this one.
I don't see the value for drilling down too much.
You get
I'd
a
rather,
2x.
I'd rather get the next
Right.
super ramp, super whatever.
And the maybe if you're like on ball one blowing it up, but on ball three having that 2x, there's not good value there versus the level threes are pretty hard to finish.
Right.
Can be. So all right, Kaylee's going to wait a little while. He's about 80 million and change. It could, I don't know. You ever gotten 80 million in Kobayashi?
Not in Kobayashi,
No.
not a prayer.
No.
I mean, like that one time where I got the 13 million
Did you get a
Klingon
double?
battle.
Yeah. Did you collect it?
I want to say I had like a 7.5 million shot during Kobayashi. You know,
Right.
something like that. Doubled, of course. So I don't see where there's, you're not going to get 80
He hasn't
million
played
just during
Vengeance.
Kobayashi.
He hasn't played Vengeance yet either.
And plus, when you're finished with Kobayashi, it just goes back to normal play, doesn't it? There's
That's correct. You're
there's
right back
no-
where you started.
But at least you're in multi-ball still, so it's definitely a
Multi-ball is,
benefit.
yep. So let's see if he plays this out.
There's a couple different times where you can be in multi-ball play, but normal ball rules, which is not really something that I've ever, I programmed it once with Gollum Smeagol, I guess, but it's kind of it's an interesting situation where you're just playing normal and
Right,
but you
yep,
have multiple.
yeah.
It's different.
So Kaylee couldn't just time out, had to play the mode, and this game punishes misses because you can't really dodge much. Yorian takes game one. It'll be Kaylee's choice. Any idea what Kaylee's going to pick?
I feel like I've seen Kaylee on Metallica a lot.
Yes, that's that. He and Bowen had a very good match. Final game on that. Bowen.
Bowen crushed it for like 180 million. He got the
on
two
two
crank
balls.
it ups.
On two balls, he still
Yeah.
had ball three in hand. I didn't see what. Did he put Joe in? There, yeah. We see Daniele, Yorian. Hey, John got on the board.
Actually, I put that in for John because he went to take a smoke. I was waiting to play the game.
Oh, I thought it was your game. All right, so it looks like Kaylee's going to AC/DC.
Okay.
Kaylee is old school. He still plays War Machine, despite the momentum of everyone else switching to Hell's Bells.
I gotta say, no, I don't have I feel like I need more time in ACDC or something because my strategy is non-existent. I'm just so scattershot on what it is that I want to do.
Hell's Bells seems to be the not everyone, but most of the pros play it the whole time. And there's a couple of little exploits that I think Lyman will fix in the next version.
Using the skill shot.
Right. So the
and
problem with
extending the
Hell's
bell.
Bells is that not every time you use the VIP pass, it swings the bell. And one of the results of the bell swinging is to, so it's not just awarding a shot, it's actually awarding what the bell swing. And if
Right,
you have
3 hits and
right.
you're in double scoring.
So if you have a VIP 1 and you go for the double VIP super skill, if you make it, you get 2.
Yep.
If you miss it, you hit your
Hit the
VIP
button,
and
you still get 2,
1.
but
Or you get 2 and
it's a
you've
net
used
of
1.
1, yeah.
So, but you're guaranteed.
Yeah.
That's a rough sling drain at the start from Kaylee with War Machine running. And once you start, you can get 2x scoring going. You can use your VIPs up to 5 safely. 3, worst case of 3. You can keep 2x or 3x scoring going for a very long time, and even in single ball play.
Yeah, and if you work yourself to album, it's relative. I want to say it's like 4 albums in or something like that.
Yes.
So you get
It's
your
a
bell
good
hits
award,
and
you're
you'll
at
get
3x.
Right, you get the 3x, extending the timer.
And you're
then
building
get your
3x song jackpot at 3x the whole time.
Right,
so,
exactly. And then you can collect it in the cannon, at some point after that too. So.
I have seen Sharps, Elwyn, Bowen go into ball 3 with nothing and come out, comfortably and quickly with 200 or 300 million by just putting that together. Let's see what song did Yorian pick?
It looks like the bell is blinking, so I'm assuming it's Hell's Bells, but. I don't know the colors well enough to know for sure.
As we saw
on the premium, each mode has its color. So.
Right, Yorian, his accuracy continues over from Star Trek, and he just cranked out that first jam, back and forth.
Yeah, jam's an interesting multi-ball. You don't get the chance at the song jackpot collect, or song bonus, whatever you want to call it. But you make like 18 ramp shots or something like that.
It's
high
teens.
For super.
And the supers gets really good, and even the
it's
ramp
basically
shots.
the sum of all your jackpots, I believe.
Yes.
So
I always thought it was
25,
no matter what, or maybe that just happens to be the total of the
25 what?
25 million that you can double or triple. I thought it was a set value.
No, it's definitely based on the jackpots you collect.
But the jackpots you collect is it static or not? It depends on whether you combo, that it changes.
Well, right. I mean,
or
so
if you have
two in a row, the second one scores double.
Right.
And then obviously the bell scores double or triple. And I believe there's a way to get a triple jackpot during jam as well. I think if you do left ramp, the next ramp is doubled, and then you do a ramp again, then the next one's tripled. Is what I'm led to believe.
Some lovely outlane management there from Yuri, and he has yet to add a ball. The blinky notes will tell him.
Right, the white ones.
So
in this
I
case.
say he has the right orbit has he hit the bell? It's interesting. He's not going for the bell at all. A lot of times you see guys trying to get to 2x in this multi-ball or to prime it anyway for the album.
You got combo jackpot led here for $5 million.
As we say, points is points, I guess. The cannon puts the ball in jeopardy.
Yeah, I think he's going for ramps to light the cannon collect here. Would be my guess.
He's got
you need to collect fire 3 times in order to light the cannon for song jackpot collect.
The second time, it's all right.
Yep. After the first
one.
free one. Yeah.
His he finally missed one. His ramp.
This is. I personally don't like the premium in this case, because if you shoot the left ramp early in the game, it diverts it over to the right, and you use up your freebie song jackpot.
Yes.
So it's two shots you need to avoid.
You have no choice. You have to shoot the ramps.
Yeah.
There's no way to avoid it. Isn't there a song you can pick though where it won't divert?
I believe there is. I think it's Rock and Roll Train actually.
Oh, yep.
Because you have to make combos off of that one.
In Rock and Roll, if you only shoot left ramp, you'll never get the song collect at the start because it doesn't divert.
Switching to War Machine, which is the spinner mode.
So generally, people will shoot orbits to go after tour, although the way Yorian ramps out, I think he'll just play jam till album comes.
The song jackpot's really low.
So he parked it. He picked it up earlier in the...
the 9.7 or whatever, yeah.
So it's interesting. He's sort of grinding out here without a big payoff.
Combo jackpot here? Oh, multi-ball, okay.
It's hard to see with the sunlight on the... must be another jam?
That's fine. So, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's jam. It's jam. So in jam, you continue where you left off. I mean, he cranked out quite a few jackpots last time.
If you
it's
play
it's not easy to tell like which one you're on
unless
you go through status report.
Yeah, it shows you in status, but otherwise, he still hasn't used his Atta-ball. Is he done with that?
I don't know. He still needs to hit the bell because he hit the right.
Oh no, there's
a
a late feed. This one also, it seemed like it took a while for balls to come back into play.
Okay.
That's gone. A super jackpot.
Wow, he got to that pretty quick. Oh, he missed the bell shot for super.
It might.
Oh,
did it give it to him? That was his Atta-ball. That was his Atta-ball shot.
Wow.
Late Atta-ball.
That is really late.
How long?
Must have been because it was in. He probably got a really long extension because it was in the cannon.
Right.
That's it's a kind of a technical thing, but if the ball is held up in a certain way, games will. Yep, here comes another shot at it. Oh, he missed it again.
And oh, it wanted
and here's
to
the
come
thing:
back.
you get free shots out of it. The cannon wasn't home
back yet. Oh.
Yeah. So he's out of it
shaking
this
his
time.
head.
I know. He's.
It was a great save on the first bell shot to resurrect the multi-ball, and he had a second try.
So if you're Yorian here, are you pretty much jam all day now because you're at the super level?
Oh yeah, right.
I think you're just going for jam all day long now.
When album comes, it comes, right? But he's on ball 1. I personally,
I
would
be
take
a little
that
discouraged
end
not getting the super, but if you did get the super, then you need to shoot the ramps like 5 times in order to relight
get it
the
again.
super
It's
again.
5 to relight the
5
super.
for the first time. Then it keeps going up by 2. But they're also 750,000 apiece, which is a fair amount of points for this game.
It's going to be hard to tell when the 2X and 3X are running, but all right.
The 2X looks like it's solid at the moment.
He is so good on those ramps. All right, here's our 2X going.
Yep, there was a super. Yeah, he had a 2X super jackpot collect. So now he needs 5 ramps in order to relight the super.
And he's also going to...
Oh, no, sorry. He was in...
he's in
He's
tour.
in the album. Is it tour? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Tour and War Machine, of course, are complementary.
Right, as you're wailing on the spinner, the orbit is what lights up for tour.
I don't think he's shaking the game this much. I think our stand is touching the back of the machine right now. We're getting a little wobbly in the camera, but did he keep it going? No, he's back to... It's what makes it kind of such a great, fun game is you got to manage a lot of stuff going on, right? You got your cannon. Is this another one? What's
Collect
this
bonus.
One? Points is points. This is
it was like a 5 million bonus collect, I believe.
There's his Add-A-Ball with the notes.
Man, he is really cranking through the jackpots. Holy cow.
Yeah.
He should get both those balls back.
Yeah. This is,
now, if he gets to the tour the War Machine is on, he'll collect his current song jackpot. But it's near the end, which is
right.
like, it's probably like 16 or so out of the 18, I'm guessing.
I don't think I've ever seen tour finished.
I haven't either. I mean, I might have seen album finished once, but that's another rare thing because you have to collect that off the target bank.
Yes, and survive it.
Is he going to check it out now? Go through status reports, see where he's at?
Let's see, yep.
You'll want to know how many more bell hits and then where he's at
2
in the
fires
tour.
to get to next song jackpot. Oh, no.
2 bell hits.
No, he was just interested in the bell.
The other one, yeah.
So let's see if he shoots the bell here or nope. Nope, he's going to crisscross.
Why did he pick the ramp? I'm not really sure why he went for that. Extra ball with what, 2.5?
2.5.
Yeah.
You can double and triple it. And he's got the in-lane, out-lane blinking now. He can get a 2x multiplier on bonus.
Looks like he used the double shot.
Yeah. Bonus is generally not that big, but with a ball like this, I bet it's actually, it might have been better to have that out-lane bonus.
Yep.
But then that requires you to drain one of your balls.
Exactly.
That's bad karma.
And not too many games you actively want to drain, although they do exist. Particularly if they're
in
EMs.
the EM, yes. There are many EMs where draining is to your advantage.
Super straight, a famous. You must go down the outlane EM.
Right. So 1 bill hit to go 2x. That's he'd be interested in getting 2x going before his cannon collect. We see the cannon strobing here.
Yeah. It's probably lit for the song jackpot too, right?
Oh, and he misses a shot. Wow.
Oh, that was still a really great ball for Yorian.
Does he get a clap? No clap. Stingy crowd.
No, it's paying enough
attention. If I was
to him,
sitting down there, I would have given a clap for that.
We'll clap for him.
Yeah.
I know where you are, Yorian, but there you go.
Air clap. Yorian, again, thinking to himself why he didn't play this way last round. It could have saved him a couple of rounds. And Kaylee has run into some big scores today, playing Bowen and now Yorian. Let's see how he responds.
Yeah, that's a tough opponent draw.
So he needs to really, if he can do that over and over and over and over.
Yeah, Kaylee really is a great master at the live catch for sure.
And I would say especially so on War Machine, because that's what
all
he plays.
he plays.
But the danger, of course, is, it's a very fine line between. It's hard to do.
Such a grind too, though. I mean, he's not even at 50K spinners yet. He'll get there eventually. But I mean, it's not like this is a super active spinner either. So what's he gonna get? $500,000 a shot?
Yeah, and so you see right there. I mean, he had 2 clean ones, and then he blew one, and he was actually really fortunate to survive it. So I think this is, he can still. We've seen games where you can get to 300 million. So he's got his tour lit. I was playing next to him in qualifying when he was doing this, and he played War Machine for so long. I just wanted him to change his song. I was having a good game of Star Trek, and War Machine was in my head for.
Well, yeah, it's funny. It's I think Greg Dunlap mentioned recently that you can tell a pinball player because it's the only time they ever get War Machine stuck in their head.
Oh boy, and you get it stuck if you're anywhere near Kaylee when he's playing. Let's see. Oh, look at that one.
Just glue.
That's a poster one that ball is traveling so fast, and that angle is so tight, but just maybe it's easier when you got a spare one on the left there in case you mess it up. Been a pretty nice feed from the Pops. Even Shook Me All Night Long is not a bad option on this particular model because of how active. Lovely little flick of the.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. What was is that his Adaball, the note?
That must be it.
And Bell. Nice combo there to get. He had 2 notes to go, and he took it. Didn't waste a VIP to do it. So his War Machine song jackpot's going to be building up here, and his cannon's got to be getting a little close.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. You want to be careful about about the jackpots that you get, because at some point, you're gonna pass by a lot of the songs that would give you,
That's
the
right.
multi-ball song bonus.
That's an excellent point. And you really want to think about switching songs and taking it into album to double your potential value too, right? He's not going to be disappointed. He doesn't really want to just do a double collect. He wants to do a double collect or a double triple collect in album.
Triple collect.
With Rosie. But he hasn't gotten any targets. You got to survive three sets. So 2x start and single ball. Oh, this is trouble. Wow, nice. Whew. So
that bell is really going. Holy cow.
he almost, if he can get to jam. Oh, he's struggling with that. This ball is trying to leave the playfield. Kaylee is battling with it, right? Can't get it on a flipper.
There you go.
Oh, okay, now he'll take a second. That's the worst feeling in pinball is you just want it back on the flipper.
You can't seem to get control of the ball.
Yes.
And truer quote
Al
was never
Unser
spoken.
Jr. or who's it? The other guy.
World Cup soccer.
Oh, it's World Cup.
Yeah.
Don Pardo.
Yeah.
Or voice actor sounding like Don Pardo. I guess it's AJ who tells you about the upper flipper. And,
yeah, it doesn't even know it's there.
So, jam?
That'd be my assumption. I can't quite tell. Yeah, it looks like it's blinking.
So generally, his song Jackpot, if you start with War Machine, the song Jackpot is about what your score is. It's like your score is generally going to be pretty close. So I'd say his song is in the 25 to 30 range because that's where the majority of the points are coming from.
All right, from the spinner directly.
Yeah. He used his Adaball and Tour, so he's got, I see 2 notes to go to add it here.
Right orbit.
Is he going to use it or not? No, he's not going to. That was I don't know how he was expecting to get 2 notes there, but maybe in that grace period he could do it. He's struggling on that right edge. Ball's that strong. Yeah. All right. So all that work couldn't get paid.
Yeah.
We're going to see him do it again, load it up next ball. I don't know. Did he get a set of drops down towards Album?
I didn't see one, but.
And of course, Yorian's just going to go and ramp out some more, right?
He should. I mean, if you're sitting on super jackpots, that's what I'd be doing for sure.
Would the check status here and see how far away Album is, or you think he knows? Sometimes when you have a really long ball, you might
Album
lose track.
Or Jam?
Album. Jam's going to be whatever, 9 or 11.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't care. It's just like 3 more flicks of his finger on the flipper button, apparently. I see Donovan Stepp talking to Josh Sharp there. Oh, no. It's funny. It looked like Donovan, but now the sun has turned off. It doesn't look anything like Donovan.
It's Elder Sharp, it looks like.
Yeah. Is that Roger?
Roger, yeah.
Oh, okay. Roger Sharp. I don't see Donovan around. He must have gone out in the losers bracket here. Who else do we see in our wide
Andy
shot?
Rose is playing at the moment.
Oh, dear. We don't want to see that. Mark smiling at us. If you are just joining us, this is continuing coverage of the 2014 Expo Papa Circuit event finals. I am Adam Lefkoff, and next to me,
Keith Johnson.
Keith Johnson.
Keith Johnson from Jersey Jack Pinball.
Yeah. How? We're taking a moment here. Hey, look, there you are. We're. Is that like somebody's face outlined, or like a foreground background? Oh, I see. It's New Jersey.
It's Jersey. Yeah.
Is he from Jersey, or?
He's actually from Brooklyn. No, Jersey Jack. But
Brooklyn
he
Jack
lives
was taken already.
So. He spent most of his adult life in Jersey.
So while Yorian hits another 100 ramps here, you're working on the second Jersey Jack game after Wizard of Oz, called The Hobbit.
Yeah, we unveiled Hobbit at this expo actually Thursday night.
I saw people playing it.
Yeah, it was a pretty big line most of the time, I believe. It seems to have held up. I was told that the game wasn't open, so hopefully that's true.
Excellent. And how I saw a big steel horseshoe ramp that also seemed to have a diverter in the back, like it could do different things for different situations.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, normally it's kind of a intersection ramp, where a ball can go up and across to the other side. But then one of the things you can do is you'll qualify the diverter, and it'll turn it up into an inclined loop, basically. So you shoot up one of the ramps, and it comes back a really immediate U-turn and we'll do some fun things, combo-wise with that.
I can't wait. I heard all about you're going to have 235 different modes, is what they were saying.
Probably. It might make it up to the 300.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was going to say, I mean,
Well, we have, for the first 2 movies, we have 25 spec'd out that we want to do. And we have room, icon-wise, for another 7 at the moment. So 32 total.
Awesome. Do you know what's going to happen in the movie? Can you reveal it? Have you been told? Have you seen the script?
I have not seen the script, but we did have a walkthrough, like a phone kind of synopsis read-through.
Right.
So we have a general idea of the plot points that are going to happen.
Does the dragon make it? My daughter loves dragons. Does the dragon make it in the end?
It's going to be a rough go of it for the dragon, although he's not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, I saw the dragon in play on your game, and it's like, wow, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, we hope so. I mean, I think he'll be a pretty compelling toy for most people. I mean, his jaw is articulated. He talks and
that's awesome.
Kind of breathes fireballs at you at the moment. So, I mean, we're pretty early on.
Right.
We don't go into production for another 2 months. So, there's plenty of time to, do more with it and
but
get the
probably
game
keeps
more
you pretty
finished
busy.
up. Yeah, I probably had about 8 hours of sleep the past week or so. I'm going to blame my tournament performance on that, I think.
Yep, I always take responsibility for your drains, Keith.
No, I do.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I know. I'm kidding you. So Yorian did not have a good second ball. He kind of let down a little.
Definitely a house ball, yeah.
Let's see if Kaylee, who is switched to Hell's Bells now.
The classic strategy you were talking about earlier.
Yes, he's sort of going to need it.
It was a change song. If you get enough if you get enough of the different shots around the game, from the target banks or the actual shots or, bumpers or whatever, you get the opportunity to switch to a different song. And he stayed on Hell's Bells. They kind of, he's been shooting around the playfield, so that's why he got the chance. But, he's sticking with Hell's Bells because that's the strategy he wants to use right now. We got multi-ball here. I'm assuming it's jam, it looks like. He's just trying, definitely jam multi-ball.
Just keep talking. We're just swapping things around.
So, he hasn't used his data ball yet. Oh, the ball's up. There he goes. So he's got his 2X going now, which he activated in this case by using the button. So now he's shooting double jackpots by default. If he combos ramps during jam, then with the double scoring, there'll be 4X shots. So what he's going to want to do here is keep an extra close eye on that 2X light, and if it starts, flashing really rapidly, which he just did, he's going to use it to use the action button, the VIP pass, to activate the bell and
45 million pickup there. Nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely not.
We can't actually see the VIP button from the angle, so we don't know.
So he's still got triple scoring going.
He's sort of going all in on this, though, because he's not going to have the VIPs to keep it going next ball, so he's got to.
Well, this is ball 3. So
it is ball 3.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's definitely
going to try the backhand. No. Wow, no grace period.
Very, very tiny grace period, if any.
I'm sure he's having some choice words with Lyman in his brain, but boy, man, that Luke
I know.
catch.
I've been caught unawares of that a couple times myself. It's like, because I'd be playing the Hell's Bell strategy myself, and it's like, oh, the light just went out. I'll hit the bell and I'll hit the button,
and you waste the
VIP.
VIP.
It's like, oh, it's not there.
All right, so he's got Tortlet again on the loop. Nice. He's in a good rhythm right now. See if he can get back to 3X going.
I assume he must be going for fire lanes here, so he can get the jackpot.
No, he picked it up. He got a 15 million. Didn't win that his song a little earlier. He got a 3X 15.
I think so, but it's already back up into the 30s, I thought.
Because he had that 3X going.
He had the 3X going for a long time.
So,
I mean, if he gets the bell going again, with, he's like right back in the thick of this all of a sudden.
Yeah. For the sake of competitive pinball, I hope he passes Jorian just to make it that much more interesting. All right, he's got a cradle separate here.
He also has super lanes lit at the moment, which
not
precludes progress towards lighting fire,
right.
Unfortunately.
It locks you out, right?
Yep.
You can't get those. There's some good patience.
But there's this 2X going now.
Now a 2X, nice. He wants to be on the left, wants to feed the cannon.
I almost consider backhanding it.
He just tried it. Good call. His 2X is getting. Oh, no.
He's probably out of VIP passes, too, is my guess.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, he knew.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't stop yourself.
He's going to take it here. Is it?
No, he's going to dump it.
He's going, wow.
I think that's a good choice.
Okay, so now he has to get 3 fire completions again, which are the bottom lanes. So, that's a minimum of 12 ramp shots or otherwise lucky end lanes. And he's got to hit the bell 3 times again in order to get 2X going.
This is trouble.
I would have been hard pressed not to take that 34 million personally. I mean, I know it's a big disappointment, but
points is points.
Points is points, and it's all about risk reward.
And you have about 0.3 of a second to make the call. Right?
I mean, yeah, I know it's like that's true, but I don't know. I'd rather make up 30 million than have to go through all that work and make up 50 million. Again.
I guess one way to look at it is you're probably going to have to get to another multi-ball no matter what.
Yeah, he just completed TNT there, but we didn't see how many more banks he needs yet.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty good effort, and he really had an opportunity there. Just couldn't get that feeding the cannon. So Yorian wins that match and moves through to the.
Kaylee's out of the tournament.
Kaylee is eliminated, and it's probably we're at the range of about top 16 now, like either 12th through 16th, I think. Yorian will be playing Fred. Let's go check in on the winner's side. Actually, it seems like there's a couple games they're working on. We don't really have an active match going on at the moment.
Part of the problem is Trent might have been in one of the active matches, and he's also the tech.
So what comes after the Hobbit? Are there other things? I know you can't obviously tell us anything, but
yeah,
do you guys look ahead,
we have announced that Pat Lawler is making our next game. So we're excited about
Pat
that.
Lawler.
Pat
Does
Lawler.
He does pinball things?
Yeah, you might know him from such designs as Earthshaker, Whirlwind, Funhouse, Addams Family. You know, the best-selling pinball game of all time.
That Pat Lawler. That guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
the list goes on.
That's very exciting. I see Daniele Acciare there stepping up to
AC/DC.
AC/DC. So at least we'll have something going on here. You know, he was the Let There Be Rock champion on this game, which...
Yeah, I heard people joking about that earlier, and we couldn't... No one could really understand why you would pick that.
Maybe he accidentally picked it, and it was next to Hell's Bells, and
it's funny, though. I've heard stories that, some modes are actually worth a lot, and people just don't know it.
Right.
Like, I've heard Lyman specifically mention Back in Black, I believe. There's...
Wait, Back in Black is a mode in this game?
Isn't it? Or whatever one
no,
is.
No, it is. I'm kidding because I never play it.
The AC/DC drop targets. Somehow that can be worth a giant amount of points. I don't know the details, but I'll be intrigued to try it sometime. One of the more interesting choices available to people is, of course, Thunderstruck.
Now, Thunderstruck's viable. I've seen...
I know a lot of people choose it because it does a couple things for you. One is it builds up your jam jackpot, which not only are you shooting bigger jackpots, but then your supers are way higher too.
Yeah. And when you miss, and you're not quite as accurate as some of these guys, it's like you're being rewarded for the miss.
Exactly. I've never seen Daniele play AC/DC, so. I'm interested to see what he does. I mean, he went for Hell's Bells right off the bat. So
I think I was in his IFBA group when we played it in one of the round plays. I seem to recall him putting up a very large score, which probably isn't very surprising.
So we're switching games. Are we going over to Walking Dead?
Yep. All right, this is our. We got Andy Rosa, who is. Where is Andy? I'm looking on the sheet here. Andy Rosa is playing Josh Sharp. And the winner gets to play Andy Rosa's son, Andrew Rosa II. I know when Escher and I are both in tournaments, I hate having to play Escher. And I'm sure Andy feels the same about having to play Andrew. In a way, though, it's a hedge.
But you go easy on him, of course, right?
Never. We'll play for something, but we always play it out, try our hardest. At least one of us will go through, and so to the next level. Every round you make it through, generally you get a better payoff.
Do you guys invoke the split rule like the Sharps do? Or?
Yes. Everyone who works and has a paycheck gets 100% of the winnings, and everyone else who is a dependent smiles and gets ice cream. So Josh Sharp won game one, and this is Andy Rose's pick. They are playing the Grateful Dead. The Walking. I'll be grateful when Walking Dead. Yeah. This is the one where Josh did 110 on me earlier today. So he has seen this game. He knows it well.
Andy went first, so he must have been the one to pick it.
Yeah, Andy picked it. If Josh does not get at least 100 million, I will be furious here.
So Andy did have a really bad ball one. I didn't see what happened, but I know he tilted out.
Yeah, he's working to get to prison, and he got a
bad
yeah,
down
you
the
can
middle.
get away with a pretty good little nudge, but not a giant nudge.
All right, so Josh started his prison yard. So here you want to shoot every shot once. or bang on the prison door a bunch of times in order to get the multi-ball started.
That is correct.
No progress on the well walker yet. Looks like he's just going to work on all his shots here. That'd be my guess.
So the first 4 shots on well walker will light those 4 lights, and after that you're on your own to figure out. It's 9 more shots after that.
I don't know the exact number. I know it plays that little game with the lights where it kind of changes values and is worth more with the more they're lit.
Oh, really? I didn't.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
lights go
realize that.
back and forth along the
I
wells.
saw them
like
strobing back
1,
and
2, 3,
forth.
4, 3, 2, 1. So it's not a huge bonus, but you know, it starts. It's like 50,000, and then it goes up by I don't know 7,500 a letter or something like that.
So Escher Lefkoff's going to join us for a little bit here. Escher, who won the release party on it, he might know more about Walking Dead than any of us. Had some really big scores in qualifying. Hi, Escher.
Hi.
So we're talking about the value of the well walker here and how the value goes up depending upon the strobing of the lights. Or you know anything about that?
No. I saw the the lighters moving around, but I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah, I don't think any of us really knew that. He's trying to stack in here, Josh.
Yeah, he's
And he
got
failed.
prison going.
Not
Oh,
anymore.
Not anymore. Wow, that was fast.
So it'll be interesting to see whether Josh hits well. That's gone. Josh with his classic reach down, pick up his drink of choice, and sit
Yeah,
down.
he lost his riot
Yeah.
mode, which he again you start the from the drop targets and then shoot the shot.
So Escher lost to Josh. I lost to Josh. Did you lose to Josh today, Keith?
I did not play Josh
Oh,
today.
okay.
I was qualified right under him, so it would have been a long time before we met up.
One way or the other.
Yeah.
And as I said, Josh has up 1-0 on Andy here, and Andy's letting the tilt bomb settle down a little. Escher, on the release party, when you won on The Walking Dead, what was your strategy?
Just stack a prison with a mode and a well walker usually works.
Did you try to get that mode set up before, or you just kind of during multi-ball?
During
worked it?
multi-ball, I aimed for the targets so I could get there.
And did you think about 2x a lot?
Yeah, it's a huge factor of the actual game. If you get your 2x going when you get your prison jackpots.
What do you think the best modes are? Have you played them all?
I like Riot and CDC are the two.
Which
that
one?
I like.
Which one is Riot?
It's the little, the one behind the prison.
The left inner loop.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the inner loop one.
What do you like about Riot? We talked about CDC a little bit earlier, where you could just ramp it out all day long.
I like Riot because it can be worth a lot. If you have 2x going, it's 2 million a shot, and then after a while you get the little special one. That can be worth a lot too. And
Special one, so just after a certain number of shots or whatever.
yeah. Oh.
That's a big slap save. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was gonna end well.
Andy in a hole now. He's down a game, and he's going to really need to get that first prison going to have any hope. Interesting to see how Josh plays this. Whether
Yeah.
he tries to prime his second prison or whether he just goes and bashes in ball save.
I'm going for Well Walker. From
Well
Josh.
Walker,
Yeah,
yeah.
I would go for well walker too because
I
it
mean,
must be 2
Yeah,
shots
you need
away.
a lot of shots in order to get prison started. I mean,
It's true.
it's like
and it's
6 or 7 shots before you even get the
and
yard walkers.
yeah, and Zombie Wolverine is not that dangerous a shot.
It can be if you hit it backhand it can go out lane, but
Forehand.
usually forehand's okay.
Yeah, and then it needs to register too. It can be a little dodgy on the register. I see in the background there, we see Daniele playing, and to his left we see Bowen playing, and to his left,
Sean Grant.
Sean Grant, who's hanging around in the loser side. And if you were just joining us, we are at the Pinball Expo in Chicago, Illinois. This is Adam Lefkoff alongside Keith Johnson and Escher Lefkoff. We are watching a match. This is a 2 out of 3 double elimination tournament between Josh Sharp and Andy Rosa right now on the losers bracket. Josh has, let's see if he goes. No, it looked like, what's he doing?
Looks like he's going prison actually.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, this will
He
tell
must,
us.
yeah, he must not want
Oh,
to.
he's going prison.
Yeah, he must not want to take the chance with the well.
Josh, I would consider him a very cautious player in terms of what he's willing to risk.
Absolutely. He's definitely a master of risk reward for sure.
He still has he has a good amount of shots on his well walker still.
You think? There's really no way to know, though.
Yeah, there's that little thing on the side.
Oh, right. The graphic. The DMD, actually, it shows a noose coming down the well, and as it gets closer to the bottom, right there it is.
Yeah, that's
so he's 3 shots away.
2, 1. I think one more.
Okay, I thought I saw it flashing for a second there.
He's started his prison shots.
Problem is, of course, it's hard to look up at the...
Oh, he did start it.
Yeah.
He saw it was 1 shot away, so he went ahead and took it.
So now he's going to try and progress prison and stack it on in.
Can you do it on
yes,
this one?
Yes, you can.
When I was playing it, it wasn't.
It might have just been that the prison wasn't registering much.
Yeah, the head is really horse, yeah.
Well, now it's not a head; it's an actual door.
So and he's got 2x going, and he has modes available, or no? Those are just kills. Oh, there's the what's
Prison's
the left
lit.
orbit? Prison.
Oh, did he stack? Oh, that's gone.
That's the barn mode over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how different. Maybe you do, Vesher. How different all the modes are. It seems to me the most of them were $1 million plus 50,000 for each shot you made.
Yeah.
There wasn't. And there's. I would agree with that. That you can
that's obviously subject to change. At some point.
Right. Yeah. And what happens when you get all the weapons down below? Does anything happen?
Well, you do get horde or whatever, and I don't know
Horde.
exactly what it does, but I know it can be worth something.
And do we know how to get the bicycle girl? What you gotta
eventually, I think it's the left ramp.
To do it, but I wonder how you qualify it.
3 or 4 shots, I think.
I just keep shooting the ramp.
Oh, just ramp out. Okay.
Eventually it'll happen. And you can also progress when you're in Bicycle Girl. You can also hit the other ramp, I think.
In Bicycle Girl, and the right ramp will
I think
work?
both ramps work.
And what's that? The right ramp also has this other thing on it.
The crossbow sign
or
whatever?
The crossbow when it blinks. Do we know what that is?
It's a multi-kill thing.
Multi-kill.
Yeah.
It's funny because on the DMD you see it and you get excited because, hey, it's multi-ball. No, multi-kill.
Yeah.
We see some of our sponsors of Papa TV. There's jjgames.com. I don't know what the JJ stands for. Raw Thrills, Josh Sharp, member of the Raw Thrills team. They do all those awesome video games that these kids today like to play.
Yeah.
All right, so Andy's got a mission. He's got to survive 5 arrows, 2 more hits to the prison to have any hope here.
Yeah, he started his prison yard, see if he can survive. Oh.
Wow. Oh my goodness. No, it's a tilt. It was a great save.
Great save.
When things are going bad, it seems like the slings always do that to you, right?
Yeah.
And when you don't need it, the slings will in-lane you.
Oh, that'll do it for Andy.
So Andy Rose
Josh
is out.
Sharp survives.
Josh
Andy
Sharp
Rosa.
lost his first round of the day, and he did not have a bye, so he is trying to do an Achiare here.
There you go.
He has won, that's 2, 3, 4. I think he's won 5 matches already.
Wow.
Yeah, it's such a huge ladder to climb, though.
Escher, you played Josh. How was he playing in your match?
He was playing really well because I played him on World Poker Tour, and he got like a 75 million, and I couldn't get that much. And then I played Mustang on his first ball. He got 100 million, so he is playing very well today.
So we switch over to Metallica. Bowen Carrots.
Yep.
Bowen had a huge Metallica game earlier. Let's see what's going on here.
Bowen, he's in an electric chair right now, I think, wasn't he?
Sparky.
Yeah.
Just drained out of it.
We saw his. Bowen is playing Joshua Henderson.
Take a second.
Wow, they do not have a very good game going here.
17 million ball 3. It looked like Bowen definitely didn't add a ball then in Sparky. He has.
He had like a 3 million Sparky.
He hasn't really
he's had to crank it up too, and he's only had 18 million.
Wait,
really?
He did play a crank it up? Is that his second?
Yeah, because
set?
he had over 15 on a couple of them.
So he must have drained on 1 ball at the start of crank it up.
Yeah.
But he had ball saver.
And how many times do you drain right after that ball saver goes? Wow.
Oh man.
Straight down the middle.
It's getting brutal all of a sudden.
Yeah. He hasn't got enough snakes to get to
crank
crank it up.
Actually, you're right.
I don't think he cranked.
All right, Bowen lost game 1. If Henderson can start Sparky and add a ball here, I think he can put Bowen into the loser's bracket.
He only has 1 arrow on the playfield, so he must have like
wow, that's like
Yeah,
5 to 10 shots on Sparky.
I played Josh on this, and I was in the same spot. I hit Sparky once and died, and then hit him again and died. Now, you can short plunge this game because there is no spinner and get to a live catch without hitting a switch. So you should be able to get at least.
I thought there was a spinner there.
It's virtual. This is the pro they call it?
This is the pro,
okay. So let's see. I don't know if Joshua's going to short plunge to a catch or whether he's going to take a super skill shot.
I mean, if since the ball saver's on, I've historically been going for the super personally.
As have I. And then I watched Josh Sharp short plunge and get 3 Sparky hits before ball saver went out. And on these close matches, that's money.
Do you think there's a possibly a valid playfield exploit there?
There used to be, but they fixed it.
Okay.
He's on his last arrow now.
Yeah.
Okay, he needs like 3 or 4 more shots.
When Metallica came first to Papa, was it 2 years ago? There was a valid playfield exploit that I think Lyman went and quickly fixed.
No, I'm sure.
Before.
It's lit, and he got it.
Nice work from Joshua there. He can. It's nice to have a game in hand in that situation, and not the life of the match in hand.
Do we know what picks he has left? I can't really tell.
We'll see it after the graphic. Yeah, it's hard. Also, the lights are pretty dim on this one.
So, right, the main thing he's going to want to do here is complete the guitar picks.
He's got all of them.
In order to light up the snake. And then the snake, when it's lit, will give him an add-a-ball and double scoring for 20 seconds.
But he's too accurate. He keeps missing the picks by hitting the shots. And look at that. He got all 3 drops down instantly.
Wow. Oh, he has
the one time
more.
he doesn't really want to.
Oh, he has 2 more.
2 more. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny when you try to hit the picks and you just nut the ramp and you're like, ah. All right, nice Elwin pose.
Oh,
wow.
He missed.
You know what?
He can't hit them.
He's laughing about it too. He's like, oh man, I can't believe I shot the ramp.
There he goes. He got that one.
Almost.
He's got the right left ramp, or the left right ramp.
One right by the snake.
Yep.
Remember, and there's no grace period on this one either.
Oh, there isn't?
There it is.
There it
is. Nice patience. If he nets this, he's going to win this match.
Oh.
Brick.
Yeah, because Super Jackpot's lit right now.
Now he's hitting that
Double
big
Super will do it.
Oh no, he needs 20 million. So
just with the add-a-ball.
Yeah,
and
double super will be worth 3.5.
Save.
He should be able to get to another double super probably.
And fuel that was a nice bounce out. Oh no, he kind of wasted.
Bit early
that was unlucky,
one,
but he just wants that add-a-ball right now in double playfield.
Ooh.
Oh, that thing is. He tried to save it. Now it won't. Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't do it.
There it goes.
That's we talk about whether you settle and It's like get it back. All right, take a moment.
He does have all of his targets down.
Yep.
So if he hits that gravestone a couple of times, he might start.
And what?
But here's the thing though. Those don't count. During multi-ball.
That's correct. But the feedback is you can backhand it and live catch really safely when they're down.
Right. Which is what he's doing now.
Oh, but the new code throws a magnet at it. 2.5.
2.5 million.
11. What's Bowen at? 18?
He's at 19.
19 something, yeah.
Wow. Bowen dodged a bullet by him missing the snake here. So he'll probably has 1 or 2 more hits. Henderson's out of the scoop.
He has 2 more hits.
All right. 2 hits for money.
Yeah, forehand on the graveyard.
Okay,
I was
he's going for the backhand.
I know. I was gonna say the forehand.
He
reset
has him
the
back
target.
up. 7x bonus. Ooh.
Oh wow.
That ball would have gone to a cradle, and it was coming to the end, but I think it would have stopped. But he felt like he needed to shoot it, and got the unlucky drain. There's lots of different things that reset those targets. Do you know? I know ramps do.
Yeah, ramps do. Anywhere the ball is held, the mystery scoop would be one. Probably the sparking magnet maybe. I wouldn't swear to that one, but basically the game needs to know where the ball is in order to safely do it, because since those drop targets cannot be reset by the game, if he resets them, with a ball up there, then obviously a ball is captured in there, and there's absolutely nothing the game can do about it.
Right.
Except wait for someone to shoot the targets down.
I thought what reset the targets was after you hit a target, it lights one of your lanes, the actual cross lanes on every shot, and if you hit those, it would reset the targets.
But what Keith's saying is that you need to know the ball is in a safe place, because if you reset them and the ball happens to be behind them, then the operator is not going to make any more money for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
But unless they do something like Simpsons where you can hold the start button in, and but you're saying they can't.
Well, let's say,
they can't
that's
actively
because we had the hardware in that game in order to pull the targets down.
Right.
Yeah. And if he
it's
doesn't have the
scratching.
hardware, then you're just kind of stuck.
We're looking at some of our sponsors here, Jersey Jack Pinball, and I saw who was that beforehand? We just missed on our circling sponsorship. Tilt Amusement. Trent Augustine has all your new Stern pinball needs in mind. Think of tiltamusements.com.
He's playing right now, actually.
In fact, if you want to
Actually, it looks like he's fixing a game.
If you want to buy the game that he's fixing or playing on right now, you probably could. If you could call his cell phone right now and he'll sell it to you. He'll pull it off the floor. You can come pick it up outside the Westin here in beautiful Wheeling, Illinois. And by the way, this is Adam Lefkoff alongside
Keith Johnson.
and
Extra left off.
and we are at the Pinball Expo, the 30th annual. They've been doing it for more than twice of your lifetime, son.
Yeah.
And we are switching to AC/DC. And we've got Chris Brassler from the Midwest, I'm going to say. I want to say, I know he's in with Adam McKinney. Where is Adam McKinney from? Do you know?
He's is it Kansas City?
Yeah, okay, Kansas City.
Is
That's
Kansas City or
Midwest.
St. Louis area?
Yeah, St. Louis area. Great player. Was at Pinburg. Played in his group a couple times. Seen him at Papa a lot. Good up-and-coming young player with a lot of good skills.
And who's he playing now? He's got a huge hill climb with that 250 million bomb.
Wow. Let's look where he is.
Oof, that's a hard score to go after.
He beat Paul Madison in the last round. I want to say it's Daniele Acciare, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, yeah, it is. Duh.
Okay.
They're at 259. That's Daniele,
Yeah.
right? Unless Yorian's playing in that game, too. So Chris, unfazed by that, he knows how to play the Hell's Bells like everyone else.
He tried to save his ball from jam by using his VIP passes, but I think in Hell's Bells, if you hit the, it only hit the bell.
It only does the bell. I think you're absolutely right there. Now, he's qualified the lower playfield for Hell's Bells, which you get by doing the 3 horn shots, but that is like such a random thing. With
I've only seen it once, ever.
There was like someone, in our local area who has an AC/DC that I was able to get it into on a fairly regular basis. But I don't know. I've never seen the ball go in the saucer on this particular game.
Not on this one, no. Not even close, I don't think. Now that was the idea, right, of swinging the bell to move it out of the way to make the shot.
Yeah.
But they should have made it worth like 50 million points if you could do it, because it's so technically hard.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
So joining us now for a quick moment, as Escher goes off the mic, we have Jorian Engelbrechtsen from Sweden. Welcome, Jorian.
Thank you very much.
How that first set of games, maybe were you just a little cold, or?
Yeah, I was a little cold. That's true.
Yeah, and because you definitely warmed up. We watched your last round, and it looked like you were feeling pretty good. You're making some nice shots.
I felt very good.
The Star Trek and the
AC/DC.
AC/DC. Are those your go-to games today, you think? Without?
Yeah, probably.
You don't want to give too much. You're still actively playing.
Exactly.
Yes, if your competitors are listening, you don't want to give them any tells.
No.
And did you come all the way from Sweden just for this tournament?
Just for this.
Wow.
Yeah, that's dedication right there.
That is. And did you play in Classics today?
I'm still in Classics as well.
How's that? Where is that now?
I think the losers that go out right now will be 5th and 6th place.
Are you on the winner's side still?
No, on the loser side.
so
4
you-
players on the loser side and 2 players on the winner side
So
right now.
you get winner of the next one, or you're one more level up. Last loser. You're all winners.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Daniele when
Oh.
it's done playing ACDC
I
and
see.
whatever comes next. I don't know where is that the final game of their match.
I believe. Yeah, actually, we don't know. We just switched to it, so we're not sure. Daniele has.
A great score.
Yes.
260 million, yeah.
And Chris is actually, he's got chore lit, and his song jackpot, if he hasn't collected it lately, is getting up there. So let's
Almost
see.
16 mil, yeah.
15,
Yeah.
All right.
If he hasn't used his VIPs yet, and he gets to that 3X, it could get
Yeah, I guess it's a
interesting.
question of when you start cashing in those VIPs.
Yeah. That's sort of the only advantage to having it happen on ball 3 is you got the extra VIPs to keep that multiplier going.
Right, yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to use them before that, I don't think.
Have you been doing the Hell's Bells strategy for a while?
Actually, no.
It's a new one for you?
Well, I've seen it, so I know what it's about.
Right. Well, yeah. What's your favorite path to success on ACDC?
Well, I usually play War Machine. I like the loop.
Yeah, and you like the live catch around the.
Yeah, very much.
But you saw Kaylee pick it, and he didn't want to bore us by both of you playing War Machine. So that was nice of you to mix it up for us.
Yeah, he was close to catching me as well.
Yes.
I blew a big song jackpot on my first ball.
Yep.
Could have cost me.
Oh yeah.
That was close.
You left a lot of points there. Even you had that great ball, but just that final. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the second ball was crap, so
Yes.
I had a long way on my third ball to get anywhere.
Right.
Like 10 ramps or 10 loops or whatever.
Yeah, you had played already probably 4 jams, and so that was a lot of ramps to get to your next jam. So, yeah, actually we were hoping for Kaylee to make you play ball 3 just to make it interesting for the viewing audience, but I'm sure you were probably hoping maybe not to have to play ball 3.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
So, no, that was a great win. And also, you being the current IFPA World Champion and Kaylee being the current Papa World Champion, it was, it's like you won the
match
Uber-
of the champions.
Yes, the Uber World Champion.
The undisputed,
Yes.
No, but
bringing the belts together.
Actually, in Denver, I played Chris Stevens on ACDC. And I played War Machine all day. I had like 200, and he had nothing. He was player 1, ball
Right.
3, and he played Hell's Bells, and he caught up. He passed me by 10 million, and then I had to make a bunch of ramps too.
And were you able to pass him back?
I wasn't able to do it.
Oh, I remember that match. That was awesome.
So
yeah.
that's how I learned about the Hell's
Right.
Bells strategy. So I knew that's why I tried to cash out the big
Yes.
song jackpot, because
That's-
I know that Kaylee could come back.
Absolutely, and he was very close to it. It is. I've seen the Sharps do it a number of times and get 300 or 400 million out of it with those 3X running.
Yeah.
They're gonna fix the. They're gonna fix it a little. Lyman's gonna change the code yet again and tweak it so that the VIP won't swing the bell.
All right.
So
Well, we don't always have the latest code in Sweden. Or, I mean, you use specific code or like tournament code that's not public sometimes.
so it makes it a little harder to
Yeah.
stay current when you come, especially to the States probably where we're
Yeah.
playing.
So
hot
you
off
get
the
to learn
press.
something new every time,
Yes.
sort of.
What do you think about Walking Dead?
I don't know.
A little bit early for it yet.
Yeah, I don't want to pass any judgment yet.
Right.
Like it, hate it? What's your first impression? Come on, give us something.
I don't like it,
You don't like it.
no. But I might get to like it later.
Right.
You never know. There's been some machines that were new and didn't play very well in the beginning, and then when the code gets improved, you start liking them.
Right. And what about Star Trek? Did you enjoy playing it? It's a good flow game.
I enjoy Star Trek, but same there. The rules weren't very good in the beginning.
Yeah. Too
So-
much timing out. Too much incentive to time out.
There is lots of timing out going on still, but
Well, at least not quite as much, but yeah, they're still. I don't know that they could lower or raise the value high enough to not have Josh Sharp time it out unless.
Speaking of Josh Sharp, we're watching
speak of the devil.
Josh Sharp on Metallica now against Andrew Rosa, I believe. Andrew Rosa II.
So, Yorian, sorry to interrupt, but you have to actually go play now.
Oh, what a shame.
So good luck to you, and maybe we'll be talking to you later.
I hope so.
Keep it up.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
stopping by.
So that was Yorian Engelbrechtsen. I don't know if I'm saying his last name right or not. I think it's kind of fun to say.
Sounds pretty close.
And it's not fun to spell, but it's fun to say. From Sweden, one of the very, very best top echelon players. It's really cool to have him come out to one of our circuit events here in the States.
He's won Papa, once, and IFPA twice, I think?
Yep. Nope, actually that was his first IFPA.
Oh, okay.
Because Daniele won it a couple times, and Jorgen the other time. The other Swede.
Obviously a world-class player. I mean, he's one of the best by far.
I love having him at this because of just getting to watch him play and watching how he plays. And the Europeans have a slightly different, they have a different influence because they all play with each other, and so they converge a little differently than the U.S. players. And see some interesting angles and just decision making. It's just
tend to be more flowy in general, right?
Yeah, but still uber control for Yorian and just excellent skills, and the accuracy is just
Right, not as Andre Masenkov flowy.
Wow, I'm really surprised at that drain right there from Josh.
Well, he started sparking.
Right, but he wanted to, do you get free time if the magnet doesn't hold?
Yeah, absolutely you do, because the ball saver will actually be held. It won't count down while the choreography is running. There's a strange situation here because I don't see another ball anywhere. So I don't know if the trough is misfiring.
Yeah.
Or
the
ball saver's gone now. So the question is going to be, did he actually get a multi-ball or not? Oh, there it goes.
So
that was strange. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if it got jammed up or what the deal was.
Screwed him out.
His ball saver is gone now, though. So, not only did he lose out his free time, but he lost out on his actual time.
It looks like he's got 2 picks. He's trying to graze maybe that. That was useful.
There
it is. All right.
You needed both those up.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, absolutely go for it.
Have you seen the grace period is.
It's small, but I mean.
I know you got to go for
Linus
it.
is kind of famous for his longer grace periods.
I know. So what, you think he's getting stingy in his old age, or what?
Yeah, I mean,
it's,
maybe it's a little bit shorter than history, but it's still definitely long enough to go for. And they're playing a relatively bad game right now. So in his case, I definitely would have gone for it to stay in the multi-ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because he's pretty much in jail after that.
If you're when you've got 2 scores under $5 million, all of that multi-ball time and jackpots and super jackpots are worth even more.
That's
proportionally.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth it. Josh has not played, hadn't had a good game of Metallica today, but he keeps picking it.
He owns one, so I'm sure that's part of the reason.
Yeah,
he feels like he has a pretty good advantage of it.
Yeah.
I think he has a premium, if I'm not mistaken.
Haven't been to his basement in a couple of years.
He hosted our league finals this year, so that was the last time.
Who won league this year?
Dave Heggie won league this year, I believe.
Nice.
It was between Dave Heggie and Jason Wardrick.
Oh.
Both of whom made the finals here this year.
We actually, that was filmed. It's in my queue. We're going to do commentary on it.
Very good.
Yep.
The last game was I guess they got all the games because that's right. We kept moving the harness around.
Right.
So, yeah, there were definitely a couple of good games. I remember one particularly epic game of Metallica. And then the last game on Twilight Zone was a pretty good game as well.
Excellent. So, everyone will get a chance to watch that on IFBA. We'll post whenever we get around to doing it. So, Andrew Rosa, I should say.
Wow, that was a great outlet.
That was beautiful.
Right
And you can't coach that. That's just experience of playing for a really long time.
Yeah.
Just the right amount too, because these games are pretty tilty.
He's is he ramping out here? Is he just going for Lady Justice?
You know, I'm not sure what he's doing. I don't know if he was trying to get to.
Unless because he doesn't have enough stuff on those shots to work towards crank it up. He's only got the snake on each of the ramp shots.
You're right.
I mean, the snake, is important, but
one.
Maybe he's going for snake multi-ball. I guess I don't know. I have seen a lot of snake
nice
multi-balls
to
this weekend.
There. Yeah, the kick-out's actually pretty clean left to right.
It seems to be worth a pretty decent amount of points.
Although the snake is, it can be stingy getting it to stick on this. And as we saw when Joshua was trying to add a ball earlier.
Yeah, he's obviously going for snake because he just shot the orbit to light the snake again.
If there's one sort of weakness in Andrew's game, I think sometimes his approach on strategy.
That's true. Although, like that, he just backhanded the snake. I mean, everyone's tempted to do that, I think, but very few actually pull it off. And he freaking nailed it right on there.
Hey, it works for him, so I'm not going to question any of his decision making right now. But he's got a chance.
But this is really great for him. I mean, he obviously had a clear strategy in mind.
He's in a good rhythm too. He's just killing that right orbit right now.
He needs to bring in a multiplier at some point here.
There it is. Yep, there's his add-a-ball, and he's got fuel ready. There it is.
Yep.
That red arrow can get him to
lit it up.
4x scoring for a good 10 seconds. The snake jackpots are beefier than they used to be.
Yeah, that must be. I assume that's why people are really going for it more nowadays because, I never saw a snake ever for the most part.
You can come away with a 40 million snake if you can get a 4x. Let's see it. There's a 5 million.
Yeah.
With Lady Justice still running.
Going,
now, does it keep going as long as you make one, or is it just a straight time mode? Do you know?
I'm not positive, but I think it's just time.
Right. I think I'm pretty sure it times out.
Yeah, because you didn't get any time after that shot.
Yeah. So. That was right amount. I thought he should have bumped it out even ahead of that.
That did really good for him during that multi-ball. That was a huge stack for him. I mean, 12 million in Lady Justice and, the rest of the points just from shooting snake.
And he's getting back to Metallica again.
He's ramping out. He really likes the.
Nice.
Is he going for snake again?
Maybe the second coffin lock.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
He only has 11 more hits then.
Oh, he had hurry-ups running.
Yeah.
So he's only got one shot complete at the moment.
So he's got 2 hurry-ups done and 4 more to go.
No, the right orbit's not done yet. Just the
right
ramp.
Yeah. And there's a event. That's a nice ball from Andrew there.
I didn't see. Does he have crosses? The one he had left.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he'll need to make a few crosses in order to get
I'd
to crank
say
it up.
Josh hasn't done anything, so he's all in front of him. But he actually burned his
Sparky. Yeah.
So what's Josh going to do here?
I bet he's going for Sparky again.
Really? Yep. Well, he is. You're correct.
I mean, I don't know what else you really do if you're in Josh's position. I mean, Andrew just showed us that snake is a pretty viable strategy for
if you can get it to stick.
But, I could guarantee you that Josh has played this game enough to know that the snake can be pretty sketchy. So it's do you really want to risk shooting that? I mean, Andrew is obviously feeling the shot, so.
Oh, he's going graveyard. Ooh, that was.
That's an interesting choice there.
It's safe if you can. I'm surprised he didn't post pass here for the backhand to a catch. You can do pretty reliably. Boy, that forehand is. There, yeah.
All right, that was graveyard.
Graveyard on its own. Grave marker, graveyard. As long as there aren't any zombies in it. The snake was late. Was that the doubler immediately? Where you always got to hit at least one.
It seems to be flashing fast, so it doesn't seem.
Well, what's his picks doing? I see.
He's got that one. He's got the left right ramp one.
Yeah, he's got the 2 on the right still.
Okay.
Is he out? Oh no, there's
no mystery.
That's a nice cabinet thump from Josh to. He's trying to cradle up here.
Yeah. There he goes.
He's trying to hit the picks, and of course nuts the ramp instead.
Yeah, snake's still nobody home.
Seems like the snake should spot you one if you put it in there.
Snake all day.
Yeah. Josh never wanted to hurry from a cradle. Oh, he did. Did he try to
there
backhand
it goes.
that?
There it goes. He's got it lit now.
Now he's got to get it to stick.
Oh, great live catch.
Let's see it. This
Nail
is the crux.
For the attaboy. Oh. The dribble. Oh. The expletives are about to start flying, I think.
There it is. All right, so immediately he doesn't waste any time. He's going to try to hit that fuel. Really want to get the 4X going here.
He's got her up to supers.
Yeah, but his super is magnet.
I know, he's got the double magnet.
During ball saver, too, kind of.
Ooh, there's
a triple.
That's a really unfortunate situation for Josh because he's going to leave a lot of points on the table here, and it's going to.
He's going to.
Well, it'll ball search
before the super ends.
He's got some time yet.
Nope, it didn't get him. Oh, are they? And you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
When it happens,
the drain train.
Yeah, it is. The destination.
See, the problem is here,
Troughsville.
A lot of people may not know this necessarily, but when there's balls magnetized like that on a magnet, they all will have a propensity to stick together and not come off, even when it's not energized anymore.
Right. Because there's leftover.
Yeah, residual magnetism or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
So Josh is thinking about what he did to deserve that.
Yeah, now he's got to go through all his graves again to light up the supers.
Yep.
Yeah, that was definitely the worst possible scenario for Josh right there.
I've seen 2 get stuck there pretty regularly. I have never seen 3 up there.
So Josh, he's looking at his status report. He needs 4 crosses and 4 coffins to qualify. Crank it up.
And coffins, you have to hit the.
You got to hit the captive ball.
So you think he's going to go captive ball here, on the left?
I would maybe I don't know if he has crosses on any of the ramps or not, but my preferred play here would be to shoot a ramp and then take the in lane, to captive ball combo, which gives you 2 coffins.
Do you get a cross?
I don't know.
When you're in the multi-ball for any shot?
My guess is that it is only if it was there before.
Right.
And I don't think you can. You could probably add them, I guess, if you shoot the cross now, maybe.
Well, let's see what he does. It's unclear what he was aiming for.
I think he was aiming for the ramp.
Little tap of the L there just to.
Yeah, to light up the double scoring.
The double scoring.
Yeah, he's
trying it. Oh, he got it.
Okay, he lit it up.
Oh.
That's the bad kick out right there. Yeah,
that's trouble.
All right. Okay, so, yeah, I guess if I'm here, I'm shooting the right ramp and then, that might work too. I would be shooting the right ramp and then backhanding the coffin for the double coffin hits.
All right, with the new code, you can do that now.
Yeah, in lane to coffin gives you 2 hits instead of 1 hit.
Right. Either in lane, correct?
Yeah, yes. Right,
either side.
Yep. You can backhand it or take the forehand.
Right. 4 and 3.
Yep. Now, so for the way it works is, so the way it works is, he needs 3 snakes now. So any shot that's lit up for a snake and the snake itself will count as one of those snakes.
So
the coffin is the other thing we talked about. You have to hit the captive ball.
So I would be shooting the snake itself here because you generally get a coffin hit on the miss and kind of, double
that's a good point.
Hedge on the shot. But Josh, always the consummate safety, boring over flamboyant.
Safety first. Oh, see, there he did. He went right ramp to coffin combo.
Oh, dear.
Wow, that was a really quick drop catch.
Yep. A lot of people will just either flail on the side.
You knew exactly what you needed to do.
Nice. He's thinking,
totally
boy, I wish I had done that at Papa on ball 3. So Josh will always play For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Oh, really?
He plays Fade to Black if there's real spinners, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, which he has.
Immediately doubles. $4 million a shot here. 3-8, close enough. I don't.
Oh,
he's ball save. Ball save.
No. Okay.
16 seconds into the song. Wow. It's probably, what, a 10-second ball save?
I was going to guess 15 with a couple-second grace period.
All right. You know what? The pinball gods owed him one from that triple magnet.
Yeah.
But they're like,
I will say this is quite quite a payback.
He lost
I
his
mean,
doubler.
crank it up is definitely where all the points are in this game right now.
So earlier in this, Trent had a qualifying game on this for 500 million, including 100 million.
You played all 4 crank it ups, right?
Yeah, and he had 100 million collected. He drained on, so it could have been a 600
Oh my
million.
God.
Wow.
Oh man.
So that was a great effort from Josh to try and get back in. He did everything right.
Yeah, that's a really good example of knowing exactly what you need for the big points. You know, knowing what you needed X coffins and X snakes in order to get to crank it up where the big points are, and he executed it perfectly and started the mode up.
And just one miss, and then the drain. So good work from Andrew Rosa. I don't know if what game in the match that
I'm
was.
almost positive that was game 1.
Josh would have picked it as the higher seed.
Yes.
Actually, no. Andrew Rosa would be the higher seed in that. So that must have been. That could
he
have
could
been.
have chosen to go second.
Maybe.
And, some people do that sometimes. If you have a pretty good feel for what your opponent's going to pick,
right.
why not take second? If especially if you know that his choices tend to align with yours.
Absolutely, and also it's sort of your mentality of if you feel confident that you want to know what your target is, and on ball 3 you're going to dig in and get it, then you want that. You definitely want that knowledge of what your target score is on ball 3. Some people would rather put up a big score and let other people chase it, and not have that sort of, you can, draw first blood, as it were, and sometimes you can win that way as well.
Watching Sean Grant on Star Trek now.
Okay, and Sean, let's look at the list here and see who Sean's playing.
Oh, he's playing Roy Wills, it looks like.
Roy and Sean. The winner of this gets Zach Sharp.
Oh no, he's playing Zach now.
Yes, so Sean beat Roy. Roy's out of the tournament, and now Sean and Zach and Zach's player won, so he picked it.
Zach picked it. Yeah.
Had a huge first ball to 350,000.
Yeah, he obviously didn't get anything going because he's still on mode number 1.
That's generally like during ball save, you hit your locks, and then the ball goes into the slings for a little while, and maybe you never even get it.
I know, right? Yeah, it happened to me because as we discussed earlier, I tend to play a timeout strategy on this game, and if you don't get a hold of the ball, it's definitely depressing. I think Zach looks like he's playing out the notes though. So
yeah, it looks like that both Sharps have decided that there's enough value, and he'll time it out at this point, but it's not that long to go.
Yeah, it's funny because the Sharps are pretty infamous for playing games like Roller Coaster Timeout.
Roller Coaster Tycoon, and
where all you do is time out the modes in order to get to the end.
Trying to find out if we can get a Classics bracket update at all. I don't know. They're getting down to the nitty gritty. I see Daniele and Yorian behind me playing in what could be, I think, probably the 3-4 match. So as we get maybe a little further down, as we get closer, we'll let you know how Classics are going. What's Sean?
Sean looked like he was doing something that I tend to do.
Which is?
Well, in ball save, obviously the first thing you want to do is probably try to take out the green targets to light up your locks towards Klingon multi-ball.
Yes.
The other thing is if you have the ball in the lower flipper, well, you're not going to get your shot at the targets, so why not take shots at Vengeance?
Oh, absolutely.
Shoot the drop target, while the ball saver is going
First
on.
Vengeance is only 5 hits or 4 hits. So you get 2 hits during ball saver, you're guaranteed. And that Vengeance, it's a multi-ball. You can add a ball to it. Killing Vengeance is you can double it for 10 million. It's non-trivial points. Sean, nice nudges here because these slings can be really dangerous, and there's not a lot to work with here with the tilt being really tight.
He must have just gone for the double. He wanted both. He wanted both the Vengeance hit and the mode points, I guess.
Let's see if Sean's going for the double. He's going for the corner, our first corner of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Just barely missed his top target for the lock there.
And
looks like he's actively going for Vengeance right here. Personally, I really like having a few phasers before
Yeah,
I go into it. I mean, you really need the insurance, I think, at the
center drain. Yeah, you touch the game, it's going to tilt.
So the phasers we're talking about, those are the big yellow triangle lights in the middle. You light those up by the 3 bank on the right side, right under the upper right flipper, indicated by the 3 orange lights on the playfield.
You'd never actively shoot them, but sometimes you just get into a rhythm
yeah.
with the slings, and it'll self-fill a bunch of them. And other times you can't buy one to save your life.
Absolutely.
So here comes Zach. We see Bowen next to Zach there, and I think Bowen and Joshua Henderson maybe are still playing, unless Bowen's won that, and we'll check in on that.
They're on Metallica, whoever Bowen's playing.
So I am Adam Lefkoff alongside Keith Johnson, and you are watching the 2014 Pinball Expo Finals. It's a Papa Circuit event here in Chicago, Illinois, also Wheeling, Illinois. This is a head-to-head tournament. We started with 32 players bright and early this morning at 8 a.m. It is now...
Yep, which means I woke up at about 6.
Yeah. Wake up.
Shower, drive an hour here.
Is it an hour?
About, yeah.
Well, I only had to come down from the 9th floor, but I got up with Escher. We had an early hot tub, so I've been up about the same amount.
Nice.
Escher needed to check in on his Clash of Clans and all.
So Zach started off this ball with some really great target hits on the, the light lock targets on the 3 bank, and now we're into Klingon multi-ball.
Yep. He's going to get those balls back. No. Okay.
He lit up the black hole.
Here it is. One shot.
Yeah. Oh, that was a really unfortunate live catch right there, I think. That was like one of those times you really wanted that ball to bounce over the other flipper, and instead he winds up catching it.
Or shats it, or just somehow have a shot at that. And as we saw Yorian earlier, remember Yorian backhanded right from that same location.
Yeah, well, that's one of those really lucky ones where you have to think really fast and
to know that
you got to drop it
and
flip it like right then. And even then, it's a very low percentage shot. I mean, probably most of the time you're going to hit the drop target or catch either of the posts, as opposed to that target itself.
So on the classic side, Andy Rosa won the winner's bracket, and he's waiting for the loser's side to work its way through. Just a bunch of schlubby players left on the loser. Some guy named Daniele and Yorian and Fred are the remaining players in classics. With Andy Rosa, they're going to have to beat him twice on the winner's side in a double elim. And Kaylee's still in there as well, so Kaylee can maybe try and exact some revenge on Yorian if he gets an opportunity from the modern side.
Zach just lit up Vengeance Battle, which he's just started. So with Vengeance Battle, you get, the ball is held on the magnet under the Vengeance, and so it punches out one extra ball for you. And what you want to do, although he kind of short-circuited it, is to hit the ball under the Vengeance to knock it out, and you'll get those 2 balls plus 1 more ball. It looked like what he did instead was, it looked like to me he hit the Atta ball, which dropped the ball off the magnet and gave him another ball.
And you're saying that's unfortunate, right?
I think so.
It is unfortunate because you burn if it truly is the
Atta
Atta ball,
and
you burn
you're
it.
like down 1 ball that you would have had.
And that Atta ball it throws everything back into play with a nice, generous ball saver. Well, I mean, it's lit again. We'll see for sure. Little 2-stage from
a good 2-stage example, yeah.
When we say for the newer watchers out there, the upper and lower flipper are on the same mechanical switch, but there are different positions, and you can operate.
Oh, you got an Atta ball there.
So it didn't. That's interesting.
He must have hit it under the ramp, and I didn't see it correctly or something.
So
they're under the Vengeance.
All right, now he's got 3 on one side, which isn't really useful, but generally he can. There's a nice cradle separation. Let's see if he gets it onto the other flipper.
Yeah, he really wants him on the left though, because I don't know if you saw it earlier, but he shot a left orbit to side ramp combo, which is worth $2.4 million in super ramps.
So he's getting close to killing it. 1 more to kill it. So he's going to want to double this.
Oh, you got the virtual kickback there.
I was going to say, it's weird when you see this other ball come into play. It's like on
I don't know if he got it doubled.
Oh, he did.
Okay, all right. Unfortunately, he's drained out now, so he loses his chance at victory laps.
But he'll be happy with the double
absolutely,
kill.
Yeah.
And
10 million in hand.
And he's got his super ramps.
Yep, they're worth
strobing.
about 600,000.
Oh, those side ones. Let's see. We'll see right now how much. It doesn't show the
Yeah,
the
the
Nero
mode is
takes over.
taking over. But he's- like I said, he got a 2.4 million side ramp, so I'm pretty sure they're probably worth 600.
It's that was some nice reactions there. Yeah, we'll never see what they're worth.
Ooh, I'm not sure what that was. He's
He's
going
going
for
for
the
the middle away team. That wasn't final
Interesting.
shot. And there must maybe something about Nero's secondary target that he likes.
Yeah, I don't. You know, I've actually played all the Galactic events, but I don't know them well enough. You know, to tell offhand.
Some are like one of
Yeah,
them's the
top
inlanes,
lanes,
which
yeah.
you can do safely. Oh, there's Sean trying to loop out. Let's see what his plan is here. He doesn't have
He's
his
doing
locks.
the same thing. He's going directly for the middle away team too. So there's definitely
There must
something
be
about
something
it.
on Nero that. All right, let's see what it is. So now it's changed
I think
to
Nero.
the
I
reds.
think Nero is the. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, you're
The
right.
red lights are all part.
Ooh.
Does he have a multi-ball ready? You wouldn't. You're not going to just shoot these red ones, right? You'd want to. Oh, nice angled shot. Is this third lock or only his first two? Probably. I think it's only his first two.
I don't remember.
We got. Yeah, it could be the last one.
The if we notice the lock lit animation, my guess is since the locks are still blinking, that was probably the first set.
That's the first set of locks. Yes.
Because the lights
to
will
go.
stop blinking if you have all of your locks qualified
Yeah,
that you need for
That's
multi-ball.
correct. They do go away. And in the old code, you couldn't even stack the second set with the first set, which was really
Right.
annoying.
Yeah. I know. I sometimes I still think that way, which is why I always take a lock before I
Right.
complete
Yeah,
the
I know.
targets
You
again.
forget. And with the new rules, you can get all three locks in the without having to hit the death one until the end. So he's got.
He's going to go destroy the drill so he gets the double. The super spinners plus super ramps.
But is Klingon done?
I think so. Normally that's
glare.
red. Normally that's red. So yeah, you're just looking at the glare from a light there.
But you think he did Klingon?
I don't think he did.
Oh
Klingon,
no, so he's just taking the.
he's going to get the double collect.
Yes, but with.
The super ramps plus super
Yeah,
spinner.
yeah, yeah. With the spinner. That's super spinner, right?
Yeah.
The bottom row. He's chasing 37 million. He's got about 30 to go, a little less.
I think he's just playing star time out here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
At this point, there's no doubt I would drop down and time this thing out. Just get to Kobayashi now.
Yeah.
Because you don't need a huge Kobayashi to catch Zach. Sean's firing away. Good catch there. That must be lock 3.
Nope.
No.
Ball 2 locked.
I don't know. The ball's in jeopardy now.
Yeah,
He
you
could've
know,
held
it's
on.
funny, but you know what? It's so tempting to just cash in those locks because, you know, usually the Vengeance isn't that horrible of a feed
Right.
if
but
it's just a drop, you know.
It doesn't go. It's not a guaranteed trap though. And
No, it's
when you're on
absolutely
your
not.
last mode, Kobayashi is where the points are.
No, I agree with you. It's, yeah. Is it lack of patience, you think?
No, I
Or
think
you
that's
think
just the
it's
way he made progress on. I don't think he times things out, so that was the next thing to do.
Yeah.
That's pretty unlucky for Sean there. I don't know. It kind of looked like that was game 2 from his shaking of hands and walking away, but we'll see. That could have. If Zach is the higher seed, it was more like a game 2, or it could have been a game 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Zach was going first, he chose it. He must have lost at some point in them. So.
Oh, no, here's Sean playing Walking Dead.
Oh, okay.
That was game 1.
All right, so it was
All right,
game 1.
Yep.
It had to be game 1 or 3. So here we are at game 2 with Zach. It's funny, no one has touched the Walking Dead next to it.
Yeah, I think we talked about it earlier for those that weren't listening then. But the Walking Dead on the right was definitely not as good of a player as the one on the left. I think the feeds on the one on the right were just, I think most players felt that they just had a propensity to go down the middle from the pop bumpers and from the magnet in front of the prison. Sean's already got the extra ball lid on this game.
Why is he going for that right ramp? Was he just picking up his red arrow?
I believe he started the mode. It looks like the rectangle is lit. So
that's the other beefy mode. But at the same time, that ramp is, that makes the World Cup soccer ramp seem easy.
I agree. That's definitely it's kind of a little bit of a strange angle there.
It's really late on the flipper, and there's less energy, so the sweet spot, I think, is even smaller than most ramps.
Yeah. Fortunately, that ramp doesn't go as high as the ramp on the left, so it's not,
Although if it goes part of the way and comes back, a lot of times that's
it's another drain possibility there.
Yeah, that's death.
So Sean's got 2x scoring, which again is from the 2 targets to the side of the cell and the end of the tower.
I guess he was just getting that arrow on that ramp to hit it. I prefer the prison. I think the prison's a safer shot than trying to hit that ramp.
Yeah,
It's prison spots.
Right again, it's right. And now that they've disabled the doors, it's
even cleaner.
far safer.
Gets a little Woodbury love there, which is it Woodbury?
Woodbury, I think. Yeah.
That's the.
There's an interesting little rule that lights up on Woodbury sometimes that I don't know when it comes up.
Yep.
But when you go over there, it gives you a bunch of possibilities for
another skill
shot.
A
skill shot, yeah.
Like a real skill shot where you got to just do the rollovers and not go all the way around. And it's funny because it's impossible there. He's just stacked in zombie.
Well, I think he was a little late for prison. Yeah, prison's already back at the P. So he's just got Wolverine going right now.
Maybe he's choosing to crisscross.
It could be. Like we talked about earlier on Spider-Man, is a classic crisscross game where you want to get one multi-ball and get the next one ready during it, and then play that multi-ball and then get the next one ready during that one.
And if that's the plan, Sean will attempt to execute it. And I think sometimes Sean will have a slightly different approach to some games than some other players. You think that's a fair?
Yeah, he really. I think he sometimes thinks things a little bit differently than other players, which, it's certainly not a bad thing. He's a very heady player for sure. I've probably first played Sean back in 1994 in IFPA 4. Way back then.
That's 20 years now.
I know, it's hard to believe. And so he's definitely been around the game a long time, and certainly knows a thing or two about pinball and pinball strategy and all that stuff.
So if you were just joining us, this is continuing coverage of the Pinball Expo Papa Circuit event from Wheeling, Chicago. I am Adam Lefkoff alongside Keith Johnson, and we are watching. We're getting down to it's a double elimination tournament, best 2 out of 3 head-to-head format. We still got 4 players on the winner's side and about 8 to 12 players on the loser's side. We're all playing matches on the latest pinball games from Stern Manufacturing. We refer to this type of tournament as a Sternament. It's mostly current Sterns, so current Sternament. If you can say that 3 times, you can win a Tilt Amusement gift certificate. Just contact Trent Augustine to redeem that.
And one thing we haven't really talked about yet is the skill shot in this game, which is kind of interesting.
It is. Please explain.
So there's 3 lights, the 2 rollovers and the tower target. And so the skill shot starts at some value, 500,000 on the first ball. And each of those lights that lights up adds, half of that value to the value. So if you hit all 3, on the first ball, it adds 750,000 to the skill shot value. And then you have to get it down the correct lit lane to collect it all. So a total of 1.25 million. It's a little bit different, we haven't
to
really
me,
seen
I was
anything
surprised
like
when I first stepped up to the game. I expected that it would be in the opposite order, that the true skill would be to roll over the first rollover without rolling over the second rollover.
Yeah, I think that's where that Woodbury rule is going to come into play later.
It is, but it's funny because you're plunging hard on for over and over again, and then you get Woodbury, and you have no idea how to plunge soft to get that.
Yeah, I kind of agree with the way they did it because it's far more casual friendly.
Right. Most people just plunge away. Right.
You pull the plunger back all the way and let it go. And so if you realize it's a timing thing, and you're a casual player, then you can get the timing down and get a mill pretty easily.
The only annoying thing I find about the design is that a lot of times when you full pull, it doesn't
It has a hard time getting to the tower.
It doesn't hit that
I've
switch.
noticed that a lot too. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that is. I mean, it's because of the double bend on the way up there.
Right,
actually,
maybe
kind
the
of a
ball
triple
is,
bend. Actually, I guess
it gives it some hop. Or on this game especially, it happened to me, and when I was playing Josh earlier. There's this little metal guard on the right side of the shooter lane, and it's sticking out a little.
Okay.
And I was doing a full pull, and the ball actually ran into it and hit the switch, came back down, burned my ball saver, and then plunged it into the pops, and it center drained me.
There's one of the, I've seen it a couple of times, and I think it was completely by accident. But I almost feel like there's possibly another skill shot. Like I feel like I've plunged the ball and gotten like 2.5 million before. I don't know if you've ever noticed that. Because it
could be the
pop
or the pop bumper reward could have kicked in.
It could have been.
There's like a 2 million.
The
pop
bumper jackpot, right? Mm-hmm. That's definitely a possibility.
I've gotten the $1.2 million, and then $1.5 million on the next one, and $1.75 million was the highest I saw.
Yeah, the final ball. It's right. The base value is 700, and each light adds 350 to it.
Oh, okay. Sean here. Oh, there he goes. He got it. It's funny. He was all excited and walked away, but the multi-ball like instantly starts. You don't get a. I don't know that Joshua Henderson would have time to wipe down the lockdown bar during that. You're used to like something like Sparky, where you could go and get a bagel, waiting for the ball to come off that magnet.
Mm-hmm.
What's your philosophy on multi-ball start, Keith? Are you do you like to hold the ball for a while, do some lights and some sound, or get right to it?
You know what? Typically, what I do during ball saver is I shoot around. I hit as much as I can, as fast as I can, and then as the ball saver is winding down, that's when I start to cradle up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I'm saying as a designer of
I
software,
see. Sorry.
I'm saying when you're programming,
so
do you have a philosophy on that?
I've wanted to do games where you don't really get as much of a multi-ball ball saver, but it's kind of hard because you do all that work and then
if it goes instantly, then
I know
you're not going to put more quarters in that thing.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Or maybe.
But
yeah,
at least if you play for a little bit. I mean, so on Wizard of Oz, for example, that ball saver for the main multi-ball is only like 10 seconds. So you get a little bit of time, but it's not.
I started playing it before there were any ball savers, so I'm always surprised. Even like at the start of my ball, there's a ball saver now, and I wasn't used to that, although not at Papa, of course. But
well, yeah, the game doesn't ship with ball saver on, but I'm kind of against ball savers in general.
Right,
but partially they're confusing, and partially it's. But I mean, I'd say mostly it's confusing. A player, sees the ball drain that they think they're going.
Wow, there's our half ramp drain that we've all seen quite a bit this weekend. So where is Sean? It's hard to see with the.
Sean's got 84 million.
To Zach's.
Zach has about 10.
And Zach's kind of in jail right now. He's going to have to get through to prison again, and he's got to go for a killer stack.
Yeah. It looks like Sean is going for prison first before finishing off the well walker.
Or did the well walker stack in last time? I've sort of lost progress, but with 84, a lot of
he's still got the lights cycling, so he hasn't collected it yet.
Yep. So let's see if we get a well walker hit. We can tell on the graphic. All right, let's see. He's one away. Oh, that's trouble. All right, here it is. Let's see if he knows it.
I was gonna say I don't know.
Oh, he doesn't know.
I don't know from the play field.
All right, 2.
He's going for the arena mode.
Yeah, he didn't know it, but
he just got it.
Yeah. And is arena running, or it was lit?
I think it's still running. Yeah, it should be.
Oh boy, he gets some 2x playfield going here. He could
Yeah, he doesn't have the tower lit though, and neither of the stand-ups are lit either.
Okay,
so he's not anywhere close to 2x right yet.
You want to make progress to. Yeah, I like the choice, but you kind of want to make progress to prison anyway, just because that's the next thing to do.
For sure.
But he's hitting that arena ramp. I know in talking to Keith Elwin about this in the earlier software when the multi-ball wasn't worth all that much, and he really felt CDC and arena were the ways to go. But now I think this is a newer set of code, and
yeah, obviously these things are going to get more balanced as everything gets put into the game, and
maybe even another multi-ball or two, perhaps, or.
Yeah, I would expect to see something, for.
Seems like
I know when you complete the drop targets. You get bloodbath. That's like a frenzy. Where every switch scores a certain amount of points. Doesn't seem worth particularly a lot to me, although I may not know all the rules to it yet either.
So that was he got, it didn't last very long, but he had double scoring and he made a lot of nice ramp shots there. So he gets well over, 110 million? Looks like.
Yep, 110.
So that's Zach has right at 100 million points.
He's got prison lit, so he's halfway there, I guess.
Yep, that's a good way to look at it. We saw Zach in the on the IMG TV production tournament held earlier this weekend. There was a crew of guys who were looking to try and not commercialize pinball, but put together some sort of pinball. I don't know what to call it, either a tournament or some sort of television where people could enjoy it, sort of like World Poker Tour or something. Mm-hmm. And so they ran a tournament just to get an idea of what tournament pinball is all about. Zach qualified in it, and he won it. My point being that he won it with a single well walker prison stack, I want to say to about 80 million, 65 million. Mm-hmm. So he definitely, if anyone's going to do it, well, half of the guys in this room could do it, but Zach is definitely one of them.
Yeah, those guys are still filming too. They're hanging out.
Are they here today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've been filming a fair amount earlier, and they're still here right now. Escher and I got to go and talk to him a little bit on Friday, and I'll tell you, there's been a lot of different people trying a lot of different ideas, but they are pretty serious. Yeah, I've heard some rumors about an MTV one or something.
Yeah, that I think in Florida they're going to be there, and I don't know about those, but they had a full crew, and they were truly interested in hearing about it and seeing it from the perspective of the players, and it could be really interesting. We've, as you say, you've been coming to Expo for 20, 30, 25 years or so, and kind of the same tournament every time-ish. We've got the Papa Circuit now, and we can stay at home and watch this on our computers, which is definitely an improvement. But it might be interesting to see where else this kind of format can go, or what else people can, we could entertain more people. Who doesn't find this entertaining? Raise your hand.
Well, yeah, I like to think so. I mean,
I could sit here all day, Keith, and do this, right?
Absolutely. It's great fun. I mean,
I'd prefer to be out there playing, but if I can't play, this
obviously
is by far the next best thing.
So, yeah, I mean, it's, I'm sure most of the people here certainly are familiar with the Kickstarter that made all this, start to take place. Yep. And
I don't know if all the stretch goals from the Kickstarter have been met, or whether Steinman's being chased by all the Kickstarter, because if you don't do it just right, they come and, repossess everything. So Zach's got a 2X playfield going here. He's been keeping this multi-ball going. There's a little Woodbury respite. Is Woodbury like a place to go of refuge, or is it like some evil bad place? I don't watch the show. Any ideas?
I wish I knew.
Oh, okay. It seems like because it lets the ball go back to the shooter lane, it should be a good place. Not full of zombies, perhaps. We'll need to get a zombie specialist, I guess. Or Zach tried to save that left out lane. It's really grabby in the out lanes on this game. Playing with his food, unlucky. Well,
that was a pretty good run there.
That was. What did he get up to and all that? Because he had a lot of 2X going. Let's see where he got to on that multi-ball.
$50, I think it was.
Was it 50 or 70? 70 would be more impressive, of course, but it could be 50. It's hard to see. Yeah, it's only 50. Only 50. So, like you said, he was halfway there in that multi-ball. He needed to do one more.
Yeah.
So that was game one. And
I think I'm going to take a little bit of break
are
here.
you going to take a break, Keith?
Yeah.
All right. So Keith's going to have a little break, and John Raplogle is going to come back and join us here. And as they switch on over, I see Roger Sharp at the table. Let's see, we got AC/DC going. Zach stepped right up, wanted to get right back into it. I don't think we have to really guess what song Zach's going to pick. That's the least exciting choice. The most. Hey, John.
Hey, Adam.
Would you be surprised if Zach picked any song other than Hell's Bells until the software changes?
I wouldn't be surprised. I thought it was still the sharp strategy to go with Thunderstruck and then switch to Hell's Bells.
Nope, it's Hell's Bells all day now.
All day.
All
okay.
day.
Yeah.
We were talking Thunderstruck is still a viable option under certain circumstances, but Hell's Bells has just way too much upside right now, especially on ball 3. Even on crummy games, you can pull out a 300 million like really quickly with all those VIPs and 3X running that whole time.
And the scary thing is Hell's Bells is good for both the Herb qualifying portion, and it's also good for even match play at this point.
Yeah, and I think Lyman's going to fix it so that we'll have to figure out what the next best strategy. It's really interesting to watch the way the strategies change based upon the software. I think the first great, I don't want to call it exploit, but like the most lucrative at the start was War Machine. The spinner value was enormous. You could build up giant song jackpots really quickly.
Even before that, Adam, the prototype machines, it was a whole lot of Rosie.
Really? Rosie early on just because of shooting the lanes?
Yeah, actually the lanes were worth more than anything else at that point, and War Machine was iteration 2.
All right, and then after War Machine, of course, we got to go play the lower play field for a year.
Highway to Hell.
With Highway to Hell.
Right.
And I think it was Keith Elwin who filmed it once and like showed the world that you could 3X in Highway to Hell to the cannon to a 3X collect. And oh yeah, by the way, that 3X would also collect during the album pretty early also.
Well, there's also a small iteration of what, for those about to rock, I think, hey, Bowen, I think you were doing that strategy.
We're talking about the evolution of the different strategies and how, Highway to Hell is the dominant strategy right now.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting. We also just saw Sean get a Lazarus there, and then unfortunately promptly lose it again. What is it? Is this game 3? Game 2?
This is game 2. Sean won game 1 on Walking Dead with 110 million to Zach's 50 million. Played very well. Two double stacks and very efficient.
Superb.
2 double stacks.
Yeah, at this point, it's to me, it's a lot like when a game like League of Legends or Call of Duty is rebalanced every few weeks. Where they say, hey, you know what? People are using the sniper rifle and they're just camping out and killing everybody. Maybe we should make the sniper rifle 25% less effective. And those are the kinds of tweaks that Lyman is doing to this game to make it even more balanced, even more entertaining, and more fun.
And the changes are they're converging, right? They're just smaller and smaller tweaks to it's so balanced already. And if there are any unbalances, it will certainly come out by the group of players who are here playing this game.
Let me ask you guys though, is it sort of like a groupthink thing where maybe people are just following the herd rather than actually exploring what these modes do?
Well, considering, did you talk about the Let There Be Rock champion that Daniele Acciari put up? We honestly don't know what he did. He just destroyed it for millions and millions of points. And now it makes me wonder, is there something buried in Let There Be Rock I'm in the middle of creating a text rule sheet for ACDC to benefit the Pinball Outreach Project.
You're in year 2 or year 3 of that effort, Bowen?
Year 4. No.
Okay.
And one of the things that we're trying to get is direct advice from the man himself, from Lyman, about some of the options and stacks that are available to people and some of the options.
That's a tough bell drain from Sean. I just want to point out this is game 3.
Okay.
Not game 2.
So this is it. Sean has player 2, and Zach Sharp is player 1. This is win and move on.
Yes, and they're in
ball 3.
Yes, and they are in the loser's side.
Now,
are we on the loser's side or not?
Could Zach and Josh just switch places here if they felt each other was better on the other game?
Well, we wouldn't be able to tell the difference, right?
If they were playing on a Gottlieb, maybe the game would give them the option. Or
Josh is going to get me for that one later.
So Zach is having he's just not super comfortable. Ugh.
So what is it about this game that might produce this uncomfortable nature from players? I mean, everyone seems to be putting up fairly low scores on it.
Daniele and Yorian have both done a big one, but we have seen a lot of very low scoring. Wow.
That looked like it might have been savable, but
it kind of hit. It kind of grazed the flipper there at the end. You're right.
Still, though,
I think the discomfort comes from the tight tilts. People are afraid to do what normally they would do in reaction.
It's tournament day. There's a little more pressure on the shots. And this game, the flippers are maybe the shots are a little different than some other It's hard to backhand on this ACDC.
Right.
Or on the right ramp anyway, as we saw Zach missing the backhand. All right, so Sean here has basically, if he gets to a multi-ball, he's gonna win. He's got to be close to Jam
lit.
here. Jam's lit. If he hits the right ramp, you can hear it.
He knows it, and he's
Other
excited.
than a tilt here, or just a complete disaster, and I don't see Sean doing that, especially playing against Zach. You got to take care of Zach when you can, and it's ball 3, so he's got his VIPs. He's got 2x going.
This is over.
You can close your eyes at this point and just flip.
Close your eyes and hit the VIP passes, I would say.
Did Zach win last year, Bowen? Do you recall?
I believe he did.
And so we're within moments of having. Oh,
and
it's
there
done.
it is. It's done. It's done.
Sean Grant from New York City has eliminated last year's champion Zach Sharp in a very entertaining 3-game match, and he will move on through the losers bracket to face the other side, where Jason Werdrick and probably Jason Werdrick at this point. Bowen, where are you sitting?
I managed to escape really tough matches against Jason as well as Joshua Henderson.
Oh, we missed your Joshua Henderson match. Tell us about that while we switch over to Josh Sharp's match.
Sure. It's I basically survived thanks to the mechanical nature of pinball.
What do you mean by that?
I lost pretty badly to Joshua on Iron Man, and we were playing our second game on World Poker Tour. I was behind. I noticed while Joshua was playing his second ball that the game was giving him some awards that didn't seem appropriate for what I saw the ball hitting.
So there was a switch that was flaky, or
one of the drop targets was registering additional hits. I chucked it up to just iffy things. There was 3 or 4 times I saw it. And when I stepped up and started a mode.
Did you play the mode that's drop target?
Yeah, I played the drop target mode. I was actually just picking a throwaway mode, so all I was trying to do was start a multi-ball. And instead, it just gave me boom, 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 award,
25, right?
It gave me like 15 awards back-to-back immediately. And I'm just like, look, this isn't fair. This is doing stuff, and it was doing similar things for Joshua as it is for me, and there's the only compensation that can happen.
You got to go to another game,
a restart or go to another game. And
so what happened?
They said, well, we can't fix it, so we're going to another game. I then won on Metallica for game 2, and then Joshua had the choice of any game for game 3 and chose Metallica again.
Huh. That's, I think that's the first time in this tournament that we've seen a player go back to the game that they just played.
Yeah, and it didn't work out for him. I completed a Crank It Up on For Whom the Bell Tolls and ended ball 2 at about 120.
What's the bonus for finishing For Whom the Bell Tolls?
My jackpot was about 30 million. I didn't get the completion bonus, so it wasn't as large as it could have been, but I was just looking to rack points at that point.
We've had a couple big Metallica scores. You like this Metallica here in this bank this year?
It's playing friendly. We've seen Trent Augustine put 500 million on it, so now I've got to play him next. And I don't know that I necessarily want to play Metallica.
So same question
him.
to all the players. Would you prefer you pick to your strength or to your opponent's weakness?
I play to my strength.
That's the correct answer.
You know, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose because I got outplayed.
I do that as well. I don't want to.
And to all our listeners out there who want to play, that's the correct answer. You want to play. You want to pick the game that you're good at. You don't worry about your opponent. You don't know what your opponent's thinking. You don't know how well they play that game or how well they want to play that game. Pick your game. Go out there, do your best. And Bowen, good luck to you.
Thanks. It's been really terrific, and I'm hoping that I can pull this out.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later.
Get some hardware.
Man. All right.
Thank you.
So what do we got going on here? Andrew Rosa, who's got having a great run.
Yeah, and he already has his super ramps going, so he's looking for.
He beat Josh. I'm looking. I haven't had our bracket updated in a while, so he's playing either Fred. It's probably Yorian, I want to say. I think Yorian beat Fred. So this is Andrew Rosa and Yorian, and I'm going to say he's player 2 because Yorian blew this thing up last round, and I wouldn't be surprised if Yorian went as player 1. He's got Vengeance scoring, so he's made some good progress in the game.
Right.
Looks like he played super ramps. They're still strobing, so he hasn't completed his 10 super ramps.
Ooh, nice little tip save.
Yeah, he's playing really nice. Good flow player and great flipper skills.
Andrew's just been improving every year I've played with him.
He and Andy, his dad, Andy Rose, the senior, they go 1-2 in tournaments in Michigan and in the area quite regularly, I think. Did he just add a ball with the? Oh no, that wasn't add a ball.
No,
that was his third lock.
Well, he's got the volleyball going, and
I'm lost now. What's going on?
We're in Klingon. We're in the Klingon.
Yeah, so that was his third lock.
Right.
Right after the Vengeance scoring ended, because you can't stack them. We were talking about that earlier. So he must have actually finished Vengeance scoring, which is.
It did look like it was running during the mode there, though.
Look at that. Look at those loops. That was like 4 real quick ones. There's his extra ball. There's 2.5. He wasn't able to double that.
Actually, I wonder if he got credit
for the combo?
Yeah, because of the warp ramp he had just gotten right before then.
Wow. You know what? That was player 2, ball 3 there by the clapping.
Ooh, big Andrew.
Are they? I think they were.
Who are they clapping for?
He's looking. I don't know. Is that him?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Until he sees that scorer, I'd say play on. Yeah. I mean, unless you set.
You know, that's Jason clapping. I don't think he's going to get bad information from Jason. But you're right. Bonus of 2.
And the target to beat is.
You know what? Here, John, you just keep playing. It'll work out if.
And you know. I would feel horrible if at this point, because basically he lost all his flow. It's all gone.
Yep.
He's got it. He's got it.
There it is. And he had it clean.
Yeah, he had it by a lot. Yeah.
So that's a great ball 3 too. Like he knew what his target was and he executed and got it done.
It's a Star Trek playfield sitting back there. Right next to Jason there.
Yeah. I wonder what.
They're going to give it to me for my years of outstanding service.
I was thinking later on we could bring it under the camera and do a shot chart. Chart it out. So, actually, you know what? Donovan Stepp is sitting right behind it. Donovan's an operator in Colorado. He might be taking that home with him.
Needs a new playfield for one, already worn out.
So was that Andrew Rosa II beating Yorian then? Is that match over?
That was Josh Sharp, guys. Josh Sharp he was playing.
He was playing Josh Sharp.
Yes.
So that's the elimination of both Sharps.
Correct.
In the past 10 minutes.
Wow.
Amazing.
Boy, they did. Josh lasted about 5 minutes
By the way, hi, Andy.
Hi, guys.
Hey, we got Andy Rose Sr. here. You got any skin in that game there?
Skin? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that you're sitting pretty on the classics. You're sitting pretty on the classics winner side, correct? You're waiting for them to.
That's right. Guaranteed first or second. So
what's been your go-to game there?
All of them. I really like the Valleys, but I mean they're all playing so good. I like Strikes and Spares and Globetrotters. They took Skateball away, but
yeah, Brian Bannon brought Skateball and had to hit the road. He was bummed about leaving, but.
We appreciate the use of the machine for when we had it.
And they got to beat you twice, correct? You got 2 out of 3s, so they got to beat you 4 out of 6.
Right on.
So, Andy, what's been your tournament experience this weekend? I mean, have you feel like you've played well?
I don't think I've played as well as I can because, unfortunately, I don't know the rules to a lot of the Stern games that were used. I'm good with, like, Metallica, Iron Man. That's it, out of that.
And you don't feel like you know Star Trek? I mean, nobody knows Walking Dead. You know, we're all learning that together this weekend.
Everyone listening to the broadcast knows Walking Dead. We've dissected it. We got it all. They're going to change the code tomorrow.
The people who are watching the broadcast, you know it better than John does. So
right, yeah, exactly.
Go out and play it today because the code will probably be a new version anytime now, and it'll change everything, and we'll all be playing it differently next tournament.
Very true.
That's the beauty of the evolution of the code, though. It's just like we were talking about on AC/DC. It's really nice to be able to see how a code changes over time. And we were saying which songs were popular at different times, and we named off 5 of them. And now it's currently the era of Hell's Bells, which maybe that'll change soon, too.
Very true.
Oh, man, Andy, I can't have you on the microphone without talking about the beating you gave to me in round 1 there.
That was lucky. That was very, now, what's kind of funny about that is I barely won against you on Iron Man. Less than $1 million, less than 500,000 even, correct?
Andy, I believe it was 37,000.
Oh my goodness,
37,000.
But Josh Sharp returned the favor and he got me on Metallica by less. It was like 28 million to 27 million something. So I'm like, yeah, payback.
We've seen some really close matches and some not so close matches, and that's tournament pinball though, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Are we? So here's Trent on the Mustang.
Interesting. It's interesting you just said that because I think as you move up the scale in high level pinball, you'll see more close matches because players are playing a strategy to suit what their opponent's score is.
I would agree with that, and also when you see guys who have terrible scores, chances are they know that they're hitting a big target and they got to go all in and they got to go for broke, and so it's the riskiest strategy. Has the potential for the biggest reward, but they're forced by the excellent play of their opponent. We saw Trent, we've been talking on Mustang that some people start with the multi-ball. Not so much when you're qualifying because you need that big Gear 5 or Gear 6 supers, but in head-to-head play, the multi-ball start maybe is not a bad option for people who never get to Gear 3.
Yeah, definitely head-to-head, I agree with you. There's a guy back in Michigan, Aaron Grabowski. He is great at this game, and I'm, getting him on Facebook, messaging him, trying to get the notes how to play. He said he usually plays the cars in reverse order from that bottom right car and backwards, but I believe in competition. Now, I'm with you on that one. We're gonna start out with that 2-ball multi-ball.
The lower right corner GT mode is a good one, especially if you're going after the captured ball to qualify that new multi-ball that's available with Burnout.
Yeah. Bowen with a player error in the middle. It's those wide flippers.
Yeah.
He just sort of bounced around. He wanted to chill it across, and
the dead bounce is so hard with the flippers. They're so deep the gap.
Aren't they? They're just like down there.
And it puts back. I've never gotten like clean dead bounces. You got a live catch on these flippers.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So I was surprised that Bowen, did the dead bounce there. Oh, he got the super skill. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's, he did.
That's the mystery 4 thing.
No, he got the 2 gears on the skill shot.
The middle target, correct?
Yes, if you get it clean, and it has to align with the light as it's blinking.
That's tough.
Aborted. He said no gear 4.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, it's ball 2, so fair enough.
Yeah.
He'll go.
So is he going to?
He picked it. He knows what it's his plan. Look, there it is. He keeps shooting it until one of these is going to give him Gear 5.
Right.
Oh, no. So you could keep shooting it and get it to give you something else.
I believe he only needs one more drop target, and he's going to abort this as well, maybe.
Trent likes his game. Let's watch him play because he seems to know what he's doing. He started another mode. he's going to be able to control it out of the kick out, so it's a safe shot.
So now that he has a new mode, maybe he'll let the multi-ball run.
What's he going to do?
There it is. He's going to let it run.
He just wanted to bring a mode in with it, not gear 5.
Oh,
wow.
Trent, greed will get you,
All
Trent.
right. So he's got to get his doubler lit. He's still got two targets, purple targets to light to make the doubler available.
The N2O target says
But knowing the way Trent plays, I don't think he'll try to get it, but he's also happy getting those regular supers.
Right.
You see the ball launchers had trouble all weekend putting the balls back into play, and it kind of hurt him there. He didn't get the super there. The ramp must have gone back up. It times out. The first super times out pretty quick.
Oh, right. I didn't know. I didn't actually realize how that worked.
Yeah, if you don't get it after a little while, you got to bring it back up. That first super is really hard with all those balls coming into play. And Andy, you ever let any of them drain down just to get them out of the way?
Ooh, not in this game, but that's a very that's a good thing there. Yeah, definitely some games I do for sure.
There it is. It's gone. He's used up his gear 4. I don't know if I would have thrown that extra jackpot there, but okay. Hey, but he's at 60 million, which is nothing to sneeze at.
In match play, that's a great
And
score.
with Bowen not having any progress on his ball 1.
Bowen
the live catch.
It sort of looked like Bowen was actually going to pursue a mode-based strategy. And I wonder now that Trent is actually connected on a multi-ball
He knows
strategy.
his target.
Right.
And it wasn't huge. You get to 60 million with even gear 3 doubles. It's only 6 million and you can get to 12 million supers.
So I'm going to be curious if when Bowen gets up, is he going to actually change the car selection that he has? And
also on ball 2, what gear is he going to, he's going to try for the super skill shot, and whether he's going to pull the trigger. I'm sure he'd pull the trigger now at gear 4 for sure, but we'll see how it goes. There's a rough outline.
Trent actually had a pretty good gear 4 multi-ball there. It wasn't.
I don't know. He got 1 super, I want to say. Did he get a second super?
Just 1.
Just a 1. Yeah, but, 60.
But he also ran that mode out while he was doing
Bowen's
it.
Bowen's in jail. Here comes the super skill. All right, so now he has all day to do it. No 3 switches. Did he get it? He got it.
Wow, okay, good deal.
You do that twice and you're at gear 5. Now, it won't give you gear 6, apparently.
That is tough. That's got to be one of the toughest super skill shots in the game.
It is. You must control the ball. You get 2 switches. If it hits 3, then you lose the ability. And you lose your ball saver to knock down gear targets.
Right.
So let's analyze how Bowen actually did that. So he held his left flipper in, hit the plunger.
Full plunge.
Full plunge all the way around, and then he shoved the machine to the left, or as the ball was coming along the left orbit, and then he did a live catch directly with the left flipper. There's so many steps to that, and that's even before taking the timing and shooting
then you have to
middle.
hit just the A target at the time that the white light is strobing.
And, well, this is why this guy's a world champion. Now, there's plenty of other players doing the exact same thing now, so it just speaks to the level of skill that's being...
But it makes the game, the game rewards the skillful player of getting to the better multi-balls, where before all you could do is drop those targets, which is somewhat of a crapshoot.
Right.
I'm surprised Bowen hasn't tried to consummate his 4th gear. He must be getting close.
He keeps trying to shove it off so it doesn't hit the slingshot.
All right, let's see it. Is he taking it? Ball 2.
Gear 3.
He gets a chance to think about it. He's used stunt driver. The upper lefts aren't quite so good.
No, he aborted it. He's done. He said no.
Oh, but he's like 1 target to go. That was a lovely nudge right there. He's got the R.
Needs an R.
Boom. Oh, okay. And now he's got another ball in hand. He's going after 5.
So he's...
no, he wants to do it right now. But he'll take 5 if it comes,
Yeah, but
right?
look, he's only 2 drop targets away. At this point, I'd actually just
Trouble. Oh, he got it. Oh, he's going for it.
Okay.
With gear 5, you have to drop them and hit a target behind.
Let's see if he can do that in time.
Oh,
no, he's done.
Yeah. All right, so you know what? No, he'll pull the trigger on gear 4 next, unless he gets the skill shot again. I think he can skill shot and get 1.
So you can skill shot up to 5 from 4.
I believe so. I'm pretty positive you can't get to gear 6 on the super skill.
If he was at gear 3, he could have gone from 3 to 5.
Correct.
and then it goes from 4 to 5.
Yeah, I got from 3 to 5 last night once.
Okay.
Proceeded to make a mockery of the multi-ball, but we won't go into that.
Yeah, but still, jumping those 2 gears would probably be the most profitable thing in the whole game.
Yes. Oh, it's a huge change to strategy and approach.
And Andy got off the mic for a bit. Brian Dye is joining us. Hi, Brian.
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, can't complain.
Enjoying some excellent pinball, learning some rules on the way. How's your day going?
It's going pretty well. I had a strong day. I actually walked away with a B championship today.
Hey, congratulations.
Hey, thanks a lot.
What's your Whopper ranking anyway? You're not sandbagging that thing, are you?
Oh, no. I'm sitting around 450, something like that.
Okay, well, this will move you up some.
Just a little bit, hopefully.
Did you enjoy playing this tournament this weekend?
Absolutely. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. The scores were incredible. Some of the target scores you had to make there, the big rush hour last night were just unbelievable. A lot of really good play this weekend from a lot of different people.
So Trent is playing the, is this Burnout multi-ball? It's got to be, right? Because he's only
on gear 2. Yeah.
So in this one, the jackpots are only $1 million, but there's a super. We don't know. It's 5 or 10. We don't know if it's 5 doubled or 10 that could be possibly doubled to 20.
Adam, refresh me on how the Burnout.
So this is a new multi-ball in the new rules, and the way you qualify it is you hit the captured ball in the upper right twice, anytime during one ball play. And after you've done that, then if you finish a mode, the next award will light it, but there's something else which we don't know that will light it on its own.
So you're saying next award, are you talking about when you shoot the left ramp?
Right,
or?
when you complete, if you actually complete one of the car modes, you get to shoot the scoop for some sort of award. We saw Bowen do it last fall.
Okay,
and that's one of the awards. Oh, that's lovely nudging there from Trent.
Nice and subtle, but
that thing goes out lane way too. Nice trap there. That's good work from Trent.
But he cashed in on that jackpot. It was for $10 million.
It was 10 million. And he was not doubled, so you could double that thing to 20. It's those are not points to sneeze at. He's up to 120.
Wow, there's a lot more I just don't understand.
He's got another multi-ball lit too. What is that? Or is that just the sunlight glare?
That's Expo glare.
Yeah, it looks like his multi-ball's lit, but it isn't. Trent's penultimate car here to get to the mini wizard mode too, which is worth a lot of points. We saw Joshua Henderson play that mode in the Papa Finals in a playoff game. And it's a viable strategy, too, if the targets aren't working for you. It's not too difficult to plow through the 6 modes.
But not this game.
Hey, nice wood chop.
120 million, right around there for a game, and
played properly, some people can get a greater score than that in about 10 seconds with a Gear 6 double super, but that was some excellent play from Trent.
So given, and he shot the...
I want to say that he knew there wasn't a gear award there, so you can't go from 4 to 5. I'm guessing. I think you can go from 3 to 5, but 4, it won't offer you a gear on the super skill, because Bowen went right for the scoop. He was uninterested in raising that value in it.
All right, well.
There's a super for 20. His doubler is in play.
Oh, boy.
Is he going to do it?
They're coming back. Oh, no, one of them didn't come back because of the auto launch.
Yeah, you got to whack it sometimes. It's really annoying. All right. He needs one more nitrous target in the upper right to get that doubler again. Oh, he tried to backhand it.
Yes, he did.
This game, because of the flipper configuration, it's much harder to cradle up and play standard, classic. Oh, lovely. Oh.
So does he light the super first and then activate?
He's kind of doing both, but he needs to at least have it available. Oh, power in lane there. Wow, that's stroke. Oh. He nearly did him a half V pass to the out lane. That's gone.
That was just an unfortunate.
He used his Atta-ball. Nice.
That was clutch. That was.
Bowen has stuff to teach us all about pinball.
Yeah. So that's why he had that one. Oh, but look, the balls are still really struggled to come out of the trough. I think he got kind of.
I think he got hosed by a ball.
It's over.
He got hosed by a ball there. He would have gotten 3
He would have gotten another one, and there it is, and he knows it. I'm going to say that's game one, though, right? Are we? And this must be the. Yeah, this is the. They're playing for the winners. This is for the Catbird seat. The winner of this match wins the winners, is assured first or second, and must be beaten twice in 2 matches. Everyone always strives for that position in a double elimination tournament.
Nah.
No, you don't like that position?
No, that position is just leading to failure.
You like the 7-hour. You don't like the 7-hour wait. You go to the losers.
I want to just play the whole way through.
And just lose the first round, and then you get to play nonstop until you're done.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that way. You're so tired by the time you get to the finals. It's just like any other pinball game in your basement or in a bar or arcade.
Josh Sharp was trying a full Acciari today and was well on his way because he lost without a bye in the first round, and after that was working his way up, but he ran into a Rosa.
And just once again, we are Papa TV, and we are watching live coverage of the 2014 Pinball Expo. Adam Lefkoff's here. I'm John Repligal. I'm here with Brian Dye on my left as well.
Bowen gets the sling drain. Now, Bowen has had a couple of huge Metallica games today. Well over 150, 200 million. And right there, when he really needs this game now, gets the sling drain.
Yeah, really unfortunate, though. He has been really consistent today. He's been getting to the crank it up modes and cashing out for really, really big points throughout the morning and afternoon. So,
I mean, I don't think it doesn't look like the nerves are getting to Bowen. I mean,
oh no, that's just an unlucky.
No, he's been
sling
here
drain
before.
Yeah, he's done it before.
You're a little bit at the mercy of Metallica just when you hit Sparky, and you got to get the control back on the ball, and he's fine after ball 1. Now, after ball 2, if that happens, gets in a little bit of jail, but I think he'll keep the same approach. I got an update from the Classics. We're in the finals of the Classics now. Andy Rosa on the winner's side is playing Fred Richardson, who has to beat him in 2 sets, like we were talking about. They're on their first set just over our shoulder, and they're playing on strikes and spares.
What a wonderful game. So abusive.
It is.
It was that and Firepower both were just eating up entries all weekend long.
Well, to give you guys some continuity, I'm going to bring Keith Johnson back onto the mic. I'll step out for a little bit, and I'll check in with you guys in a little while.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
See you. So Trent, who of course had the massive 500 million qualifying game. He didn't do all 4. He only played 3 crank it up modes, 2 to completion, and collected 2 of them. He played everything you could possibly play in Metallica, and then some. And he started Sparky on ball 1, which is always your first goal generally. It seems. Mm-hmm. It's always a good feeling too. There's nothing worse than going up on ball 3 and not even having progress on Sparky. Mm-hmm. So.
And there are some games where that just happens. You know, that area to shoot at is as big as a house, and sometimes you can't find it, and it's really baffling. Or at least I can. I don't know about you, but sometimes it happens for me.
I don't have trouble hitting it, but I have trouble when the magnet, after you hit it, takes it and throws it down the out lane, or even worse, into the middle guard there on the left side, and then it goes to the out lane. Yeah. It gives you hope for an instant.
The other fascinating thing that happens quite frequently is, whenever you desperately need that one last guitar pick to get your atta-ball, and you start shooting the orbits or the ramps that you're not aiming for. So,
speaking of the devil, Trent still has he's got 2 balls cradled up, so that is there it goes.
His atta-ball.
Okay, it's on.
It's hard to tell there with that light.
I watched the entire Trent's 500 million game only because it was 1 a.m. and I was going to leave as soon as he was done, and he kept me up an extra hour from that thing. But he is remarkably comfortable on this game. Just every shot, he can hit that right ramp at will. He hits the doubler, the end of line shot at will. Makes this game really easy when you don't miss shots. Look, he's hitting the snake at will. He's got
a bounce out of the outline.
He's got a first hurry up running. There it is. He collected it for $1 million. It's funny because this game has a lot of different things going on at times. And the hurry ups are just one. That was a good decision. So we got Keith Johnson's back. Hey, Keith.
Howdy.
Did you enjoy your break?
I did enjoy my break. Thank you. I'd like to say hi to Christine and Katie. Thanks for watching.
What are they doing today?
They were here for a while, and then,
I saw them
yeah.
in the
Yeah, and then they went home, and
well, she's getting big.
yeah,
How old is your daughter now?
2 years and 3 months.
All right. Yes, I remember when she was 3 months because 3 expos ago, right after she was born, I think you guys brought her over for a little bit.
Yeah, she was definitely around.
Trent.
Great live catch from Trent.
Yes, he's up to 30 million. He's probably working. Look, he's got another hurry up ready on the left orbit. He's got one on the right orbit, so you can stack them.
Well, I don't. I'm trying to. I don't think it's ready yet because it's not pulsing.
Oh, okay. Because the arrow, that one now, the one on the right orbit, maybe
You must have already collected the one on the left.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. No. So here we go. He's got his first ball lock towards Coffin. Is he going to go? Yeah. He goes right after Grave, Mark, without hitting the. So there, Escher's theory was wrong. He did hit a Sparky, but it didn't. It's only.
Yeah.
There it
the
is.
Reset.
There's the reset on the ramp.
We haven't really talked about the ultimate goal of the hurry-ups that way. No one's kind of gotten close to it yet.
Seek and destroy?
Seek and destroy, yeah. A big point mode where, shoot a shot and then...
It resets the timer, right? You can play it forever so long as you keep hitting shots?
Yeah, you can play it for a long time, yeah.
It's an awesome mode to have in any multi-ball.
Absolutely.
It's free points just throughout the multi-ball. He's
crank it up.
He's cranking up lit. So Trent's first one he's going to do, he usually does Fade to Black or For Whom the Bell Tolls. I watched him finish this one with the 50 million completion bonus.
Wow.
He because his ramps are so good. And of course, to get back into when you're done on the intermediate to get to the completion, you have to hit one of each thing again to relight your mystery hole. And so during Ball Saver, you'll see a lot of players go for Sparky and for the Coffin. Oh, that's gone.
Wow, that's a really early drain.
So, yep, that's about as low a crank it up as you can have, almost Josh Sharpish in its futility.
Yeah, the crank it up stuff is really frustrating because, once you get to it, you should be getting so many points from it.
Right.
And, to get just a 3 million payout from such a feature that takes you so long to get to is, again, just one of those really frustrating moments in pinball.
That's like a top 10 type frustration thing, too. For the effort involved.
Not, it's not quite, draining when Rule of the Universe is lit, but, it's up there.
Or missing the ramp on Drac after double stack and as it times out for your triple stack.
I know Bowen has drained when the final Simpsons Wizard mode was lit before too.
Really?
Which
wow.
I don't even know how that's possible.
That'd be like five unconsummated Valinor Golem attack. All right, so Bowen is sticking to the plan.
Yeah, Bowen goes for Sparky a lot.
He thinks this is a pretty friendly one, not too drainy. Until he needs it.
He got shown right there, though.
Yep.
He's
That's
got it
the
lit.
danger.
He can thank you for that one, Adam.
Yep. Well, it's the danger of Sparky, though, right?
Yeah,
that magnet is wild.
Yeah, that's about as bad of
How about that super skill there?
Just let it go. Instant mystery like
Oh, no. Oh, he gets the ball save.
Yeah, Bowen really likes getting Sparky and then working towards crank it up during that.
Trent is going to get back to work.
Yeah, you got to shake off that crank it up fail and just get back to it again.
Yep.
The biggest problem though is that after the first crank it up takes 15 of each item. The second one takes 20 of each item.
It's 5 extras.
Yeah, 5 each time, yeah.
So for Trent to have played...
Pilot error.
It's like the magnet put a speed on the ball that he wasn't quite... He was thinking it was either coming harder or slower, but something, his flipper timing was definitely off there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's rare.
Yeah, we've hardly seen any pilot error today.
No, not a lot at all. You're right, Keith.
Bowen went for the superhero. I'm not. Was he? Oh, okay.
All right.
I get the impression he's probably just. Oh.
Wow.
How did he hit Sparky and not register?
No, it rattled, but there he goes. So, with Trent's giving him life anyway. Trent really could have put him away on ball 2 there. He can get there with a good Sparky. It'd be interesting to see if Bowen does well in this multi-ball, what his approach during multi-ball is, whether he keeps going for supers.
Well, right. I mean, I guess since
fuel.
Trent tanked out of his crank it up,
yeah,
he doesn't necessarily have to only go for crank it up.
That's true. He can get there just with the multi-ball, maybe.
He just finished off the electric chair.
There's some skillful draining from Bowen during ball save.
Hey guys, what we watching?
Oh, we've got Josh Sharp. We had Brian Dye leave us, and Josh Sharp join us. Hey, Josh, we're watching
Josh.
Bowen try to save his tournament life here.
Game 3 or game 2?
This is game 2. Bowen lost the first to Trent on Mustang, 120 to, I want to say, 35 or so.
All right.
Bowen has just added a ball, doubled his play field. He needs a U on fuel to quadruple that.
The super's lit now.
Picked up a double
doesn't look
super.
like he doesn't have double scoring
There's
lit.
now it is.
I think that's just the end of line.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Yeah.
because he keeps hitting that rant?
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Some more
There it
skillful
is. There's
draining.
double.
Oh, wow.
Is this
Practically a triple drain.
That was practically, yep.
losers bracket out or winner's side?
No, this is winners.
Okay. Trentar.
So, yes, this is not tournament life. This is winner bracket life, catbird seat life, and it's done. Trent will win the winner's side.
Wow.
We'll have to check with the tournament director to see that it's valid.
Did the rules change for the final?
Apparently now, if you make it to the finals in the winners bracket,
you win.
It's over.
You win. You go home.
Nope. All right. So I see Daniele. Is that Daniele Acciare down there playing
he's down in
Mustang?
Mustang.
Let's.
Very few bald heads in this game.
I'd ask Mark Steinman to switch us over, but clearly no one man could sit and be an engineer for this long broadcast.
Right.
So I am assuming this is clone number 2. We call him Mark.
If Mark does this for 51 hours, does that beat Lonnie's 50 hours of consecutive playing?
No, but we all have to donate money to the Make-A-Wish.
All right.
Wow, that was quite a mystery award that Daniele just got
What did
there.
he get? Did he get a
light burnout multi-ball?
Yeah, I've seen. Well, that's because he qualified it on the captured ball earlier. If you do it on the captured ball, it will give it to you for sure.
Oh, okay. I thought normally you just hit the captive ball and then it lit up or whatever.
It lights up under some other circumstance. That,
Do you want to tell us what that circumstance
as soon
is,
as
Adam?
soon as I learn what it is, all I know is I've seen it do it both ways, and I don't understand. I think maybe my son understands, so let me go and ask him.
Well, it just is. We're shooting jackpots during burnout multi-ball.
Yellow stuff, right?
I think so, yeah. Looks like he... Did he drop out of it? Yeah, I guess he did. At some point, a super jackpot lights up, and then shoot bumpers to relight all the jackpots. All right. Hey, it's Jack. Jack
Hi,
from
Keith.
Stern Pinball.
Programmer to programmer.
Escher just told me what the burnout was. Are you gonna tell us? He said something about.
Why not get it from the source?
All right, here it is. I'll check Escher's facts. Oh, look, the ball's stuck.
Wow, that's a novel one.
The ramp will lower once it does a ball search.
And will it drop it down the middle?
Hopefully not. Depending on how you're looking at it. Oh, look at that perfect feed.
That was a skillful
we
holding.
planned that. No.
So explain burnout in terms of how it starts, because it seems like there's 2 different ways to light it.
Yeah. The way Daniele did it is a pretty cool way of doing it. If you complete and light solid one of those top row races, so what he did, the top middle one is now solid. That means he completed
completely
it.
finished it, yeah.
Yes.
First place or whatever.
Yep. And so what that does is it lights mystery for it, just like the bottom ones. But the awards for the top row are much more valuable. One of the awards is Qualified Burnout Multi-Ball. He shot that, he got it, and it lit Burnout Multi-Ball. He picked Cruisin'. The rules for Burnout Multi-Ball are there's 3 jackpots that light at the start of the multi-ball. One of those is going to be worth a lot more points and is going to light the super jackpots. The super jackpot is at the captive ball. What you can also do, you can take it right then for 10 million points, or you can go into the bowl and that's the left ramp shot that he just shot. And you can spell burnout. Each time you hit a bowl switch, that bowl in the lower right-hand corner is the one that we're talking about.
Shades of Creature from the Black Lagoon here.
Oh, very much so. I don't even think shades. It's, give
in the
you
business, we call it homage.
Let's go with that. So you spell burnout, but instead of giving you 2x playfield like Creature does, it'll allow you to get the combo jackpot on the left ramp. So instead of diverting to the bowl after you spell burnout, it'll divert to the left flipper. You can then time a one-timer shot. So it'll go around to the left flipper and you shoot it into the captive ball and it'll be worth a lot more points. Josh Henderson was saying he got somewhere like over 150 million off of it. He's
Holy
also
cow.
crazy.
Escher says it goes 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 was as high as Escher got it. So
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes higher.
That's for each ramp shot that it goes up, or
Each time it keeps, when you keep mixing it, I guess if you keep hitting the left,
okay.
it just keeps rising. Maybe there's no limit.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's based on how many letters you have in burnout, but I know that if you spell burnout all the way, you can light the combo jackpot, and that'll give you more points on that captive ball super jackpot.
So Keith Elwin, if you're still listening, ice cream challenge for $1 billion burnout super.
I'd like to see it.
Is there another way to light the that burnout? Because sometimes it seems like it lights on the scoop without having picked it up as a award on the left ramp.
What I'm guessing there is you probably ran into the captive ball and it went into the scoop right away. But
Right.
the captive ball has little 180 lights above it. It's kind of hard to see with the glare, but it looks like Daniele has just the one lit. If you spell 180 on that captive ball, then that'll qualify you for the burnout multi-ball.
Okay, so there is an alternate path there. Because I've seen it both ways, and it was sort of, we were confused because...
Yeah, I knew about it from the captive ball, mostly because Jason did it to me earlier today.
So, we can talk super...
Oh, he just got drift qualified off that mystery Ford. Bingo.
Wow.
This is going to be worth like 50 million points.
This is, usually when we're going to have a deep discussion, it's Mustang's not the game we want to do it on because the game could end and everyone could be home by the time we get through with it. But with Daniele Acciari playing, we got time to go deep here. Let's talk about the super skill shot, the new super skill shot.
Do we want to do that or drift?
No. We'll get to drift. That's, we don't want to spoil it for people who want to get there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
On super, a
Despite
couple
the
questions.
fact they're watching it live on TV, right?
Yes, that's the thing. Just watch. You take notes. You can go back and watch it on tape. On the super skill, if you hit the A and the white light, you get 2 gears awarded, correct?
Yep.
If you are at 3 gears, can you still have 2 more gears to get to 5?
You get 1.
Okay, you get 1 to 4. Can you get beyond 4 with the super skill?
No.
Okay. That's what we were wondering about, whether you could actually get to gear 5 or 6 with super skills only. Only to 4.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Back to drift. It's a 1-ball thing?
Drift is a 1-ball with a long ball save, and what he's doing right now, you'll see he's getting 300,000 plus 15 style points, plus 20 style points. Certain shots have more quote-unquote style, so like the harder the shot, the more style points you're going to get. If you shoot one drop target, say, and then you shoot the shift targets behind it, so that bank in the middle, if you just clear off one and then you snipe right where that hole is, I think you get something like 40 style points. But what happens after a while is the left orbit, which just went dark, it'll light for a turn, and you have to drift around these different turns. You collect your style up, and then you do a really stylish turn on the left shot.
182 million. Jason's 50, not looking so good as it did a little while ago. Where's he at?
Third gear, it looked like when it flashed up. So
he can still get to 4th gear here on the super skill. And it seems like you get 2 switches, but 3 switches, then you lose it.
I think it depends on the switches. So
Right.
spinner, you can get as many as you want. Oof.
Wow, he had it on he could have gotten to gear 4 there, but is he gonna? No, he'll come back out. He won it. No, he's playing it. I don't know. Josh? Keith?
Well, gear 3 is, I don't know, he's down by a lot. I would think that you'd want to take a further gear here.
Yeah, with the 100, he has over 100 million to catch. I don't know that you cash in at gear 3 there.
You're not catching them with 6 and double to 12 million jackpots.
He'd cash out at gear 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that.
Would you go to gear 4 there?
Oh.
Or are you tempted to go for 5?
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, go for 4 and if depending.
5 is a hard sell at any
depending
time.
on how sloppy
on
it
ball
was
3.
to get to 4.
On ball 3 it is.
But yeah, you can't cash out at gear 3 here. You just have way
needs
too much.
11 supers or something ridiculous.
There's the Jason Sai.
All right, multi-ball is back. Does he have burnout lit?
He must have burnout lit because I know he was going for it earlier.
And he was here listening to the broadcast, so he knows about this. This is clearly the way to get there. Is the burnout can be like a double crank it up collect done
Nice
properly.
All right, so this is Jack explained.
Yeah, but I got to go back and read my notes.
Creature multi-ball. Think
yes.
creature. So.
But instead of multipliers, you got to hit there's 3 jackpots.
Right, you got to save the girl, rescue the girl.
Yep.
Right. Now, doesn't Jason have to plunge this ball here if it keeps getting locked up in the drop?
No, but he got screwed out of Bowen.
His hip
same
and
thing.
He can hold it up.
If they're gonna, they should really look at that. Oh, it's done.
Yeah,
Unless it's out of ball.
He probably bit himself on the foot here. He doesn't.
It's gone. Yeah.
I don't think he had mystery lit.
No, he didn't. But the plunger is really.
I think it's misaligned.
And so everyone's losing a ball because it's running out of time before it gets that one into play.
Well, for me, I was plunging it myself, partially because I thought I had to.
Right.
You know.
I was bopping it.
I was bopping it because I wanted to get those balls into play as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So what game was that for those guys?
Based upon Jason's.
Was that tournament life
body
frustration?
language?
Or was that like a game 1 loss frustration?
Usually, we'll see. I'll give him about 10 seconds to step up to the next game, or that's what it's easy to tell with you because you will start your next game ASAP, right?
Let's get going.
Easier to get over the.
I was trying to get as many games in before my kids got here, and everything went to.
So, 5 hours ago, I had the ball on my flipper, and I could have sent you home.
You could have. My wife is really upset when she was watching at home and saw you continue my tournament life.
I'm sorry.
The yelling I'm going to get tonight, Adam. All your fault.
Yeah. So here's some sponsors. ReplayFX.org. Anyone watching this broadcast surely tells me we'll go to the Replay FX. Josh, are you going to go?
I wouldn't miss it.
Unless you don't get registered in time.
I actually might be able to expense the trip since Raw Thrills is
is one of the big sponsors. You guys are going to have a booth there.
I think we're going to be running a big buck hunter tournament and showing some of our new stuff.
That was it for Jason because Daniele and Sean Grant are now playing.
Daniele is now no longer playing Jason, and Jason is shaking someone's hand and collecting money.
Yes.
So more Hell's Bells, I assume, from Daniele?
Yep.
Looked like he rode that strategy pretty good.
We were talking to Yorian earlier, Josh, and he was saying he doesn't. He only started doing Hell's Bells after it got done to him, this weekend.
It's one of those things. You could try to argue your strategy until you see that it's the wrong strategy, and then you change your play for it to be the right strategy. Except for Kaylee, who will play War Machine all day.
So Daniele and Sean are playing. The winner of this match will play Joe.
Janu. Wow, Sean looks really close to Daniele right now.
That's almost like a Bob Matthews lurk right there.
Just keep inching up. And we have the stranger guy who is also in the area talking to Daniele. This is nice.
Is he translating?
He's either translating or maybe Trent sent him in there because he wants to buy an ACDC, and Trent said, go take a look.
Who is that guy?
I don't know. Mark is going to bench press him out of here.
That was Mark 3.
Wow, Sean just started with a whole lot of Rosie.
I was going to say he's because he's from Colorado, but they save Rosie for a little bit.
No, Rosie's later. It's not a terrible one because if you're a tour guy, Rosie feeds.
Yeah, he'll stop the ball from looping.
Yeah.
I know it's a big plus for sure.
And it's what the third or fourth tour shot.
If you get into it's early in tour, and if you happen to get into album, it's a great hedge, not having to worry about changing your song. And on the Canon, you can park it and pick one up, or maybe not. Did it fall out, or what was that?
I'm gonna go with it's the wrong strategy.
We say different. It's different. It's not
well,
wrong.
I mean, the thing is, if you take it to get an early song bonus, then how big is your bonus actually going to be when you get to it?
About $1 million.
Well,
you mean early song bonus, but in the multi-ball.
The song jackpot collector.
That's like, I like to leave Rose, or like TNT is perfect when you're like having a huge ball and you had a bunch of jams, and then all of a sudden you had this huge jackpot and album or tour lit. And then you won an early one because you've already built it up before you drain.
But the Rosie, because you got to hit 7 or 8 loops to get there, you're going to actually have about a 15 million. You'll have about a 15 million song.
Daniela just started double multi-ball here, jam and album.
And what does that do for him?
Well, it's more balls in play. For one, I think
it makes double jackpots. 2.
Right. Is that when you collect one of each or whatever, and then shoot the bell?
Yep.
Is that with 2? I thought that was only with all 3.
Is that only 3?
There's something with 2 that increases value.
I know with 3, there's sort of that bat signal challenge sort of thing where you get one of each.
Let's bring Lyman into the mic to explain us the details to us.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, I was just coding Walking Dead.
Oh,
what could I answer for you?
Daniele, nice. He decided to go all in here, which you usually do on album, by adding them. Now, with Hell's Bells, the
I
add
think you got a little lucky there, didn't you?
Yeah. The Hell's Bells doesn't always give you the one you need.
Yes, it does.
Is that new?
No.
We just got to.
There's some where it doesn't. You sure?
It does, but then it also swings the bell.
We just got an update on the Classics division real quick. Andy Rosa has reset the bracket on Fred.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Wait,
the other way around. Fred must have beat Andy.
What you're saying is Fred and Andy.
I don't know. Fred was on the winner's side, I thought.
No, it was Andy in the winner's
Either
side.
Fred or Andy is going to win. That's probably the safe bet. So on jackpot, little 18. Bang, 18.
He's still got 3x going. I don't know that.
2x.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, 2x going.
Nail it. It's about to go out. Bang. Oh, gave up on it.
He went for the jackpot.
He's been putting huge scores up. So just like Yorian, he's just plays infinite jam because he just ramps are effortless.
He's like he just moves bogey time over to AC/DC and just
goes
with
it is. He's doing bogeys. He's
I didn't really know about this jam strategy until Dave Heggie did it to me a couple of times during league. And
Supers, baby.
Did he hold his flipper up, the opposite flipper up the whole time while doing it?
Yeah, probably. But no, he would choose Rock and Roll Train and ramp out till jam was lit, and and would usually get to supers on the first multi-ball, which is slightly insane.
And that's why he plays B division at Papa.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
So Dave is definitely a master at jam multi-ball, that is for sure.
And Yorian earlier today was played 4 or 5 jams.
Yorian still in?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm almost positive. Yeah, he's in.
He might, with Andy being in. No, Andy's out, and Fred's out actually. So nobody's waiting on Classics now. Not sure why there isn't another match going on.
Yeah, because you can't wait for games, right?
Joe
So if they
Gnu,
wanted to play AC/DC, they couldn't.
and Henderson.
You got a song jackpot shot here, but no multiplier. Yeah, I don't really mind that. I mean, it's, the longer you get in the ball, it's harder for me to turn down the points in hand, even though they're not multiplied. Because then you got to shoot, 12 lanes again. And
12 million ain't nothing to shake at.
Well, right, exactly. I mean, obviously it's better if it's 24 or 36.
Combo, 10 million, take it, boom.
Yep. I mean, is there ever a reason you would turn down, like, the combo jackpot? Does that go away if you don't take it? Or does it just
no, it keeps loading the cannon up over and over till you get it.
if you were one hit away from 2x, shoot the bell first, then
certainly.
2 shots for 10 million.
Yeah.
Depends. It probably depends on how big
Where,
you're losing.
yeah, exactly. So that's a solid ball from Daniele, but certainly not a game ender. Was Sean at Rose still at Rosie?
Yep.
Yeah, he hasn't been able
You
to
know,
change it
the
yet.
way this is set up, it's easy song change. It's only after, what,
Four, I think.
Yeah, so it really doesn't you can always change your mind.
I thought it did seem like it was coming up pretty quickly.
Is
that to encourage people to go for encore or
I
something?
played 10. I played
it's
10
It's
modes.
to both bring encore into play and to like encourage people to be able to, even if they're not, they can think 3 or 4 songs deep.
I ran out of modes. I had
It's
no
amazing.
idea what to pick. I was like, oh my God, what do I almost played
you're
Let
looking
There
at
Be
Let There Be
Rock.
Rock.
That was. And then I drained.
Daniele going to Rosie.
Sean
Nope,
looked
going to Train.
he's having a very different. Last time we watched Sean on AC/DC, he was just dialed in and just killing
Storming it up.
Yeah. So, you know, Josh, you've gone deep in this tournament 1 or 2 times before.
Yeah.
Speak to sort of, is there momentum? Is there rhythm to it? Hot, cold?
You know, with people waiting for games and classics going on simultaneously and starting at 8 in the morning and having all these players in the bracket and all these buys and all these 2 out of 3s, it's a mega marathon. What is it? Like it's an Iron Man. It's not even a marathon.
Yep.
So like I went through about 3 or 4 cases of hot and cold today, and it was like, oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm riding high. Oh, I took off some left coughs. Sweet. And then ran out of gas again. And then my kid came in screaming, and then I lost.
Take responsibility for your loss.
Right. It was my child's fault.
All right, what do we got? What's his song jackpot? No, he's still that.
Don't worry about it. Focus on the ball.
Just let it. You know, if you don't hit it at all, then you only have to light fire once to reload, right?
Is that true?
That is true.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know
but
that.
you got to be willing to let the cannon.
Like not firing it
not
at
fire
all.
it and then just spit it out.
Instead of taking like the bell shot or
right,
whatever.
no.
If you take the bell shot,
if
then
you
it's
hit the
3.
button, then it's back to 3. But if you don't hit it at all, it's only 1 to get back.
Okay. That's good to know.
That is good to know.
Except that you're risking the random
he's
shot.
not
going to
shoot this.
So.
Oh, my goodness. Would you trade 2.5 million points for a potential drain?
That's 50% of Sean Grant's score right now. Why not?
Points is points.
Yeah, that was target bonus or whatever, right? I mean,
and he had to get it out of the way, right?
I thought it was collect bonus.
No, that was a collect.
Okay. Yeah, collect bonus is even worse than super targets, right?
Yeah.
So, bonus isn't exactly huge on this game.
It can get there if you can double it or triple it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he clearly isn't there yet. So
he just needs to keep hitting his ramps.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine.
It's Acciari. Of course, it's fine.
At some point, you know, you're getting so far into jam. You know, I kind of mentioned it earlier. I don't know why you're not just always going for jam. I mean, those supers.
That's what's because you can then get that 2X album. Elwin's all about album, right? He'll trade you 2 balls if you can light album for him on ball 3.
Yeah. That was my qualifying
collect.
game was house ball, 200 million after 1 album, Hell's Bells multi-ball.
And you beat Donovan's score, and I watched Donovan play that game, and he played for nearly a half hour.
That's what you Colorado guys do.
I grounded out. I had like 4 different song jackpots during my 230. So
see how key that 2.5 million collect bonus off the cannon was for Acciari there?
Absolutely. There's Donovan's 285, and Zach did his in
like
7
seconds
the time. So, Daniele, is that game 1 or game 3?
That was game 1.
All right. And I still a little, I'm not sure why there's not another match going on.
Sean has instantly chosen The Walking Dead.
But the classics are between Andy and
both those guys are out.
And both those guys are out. So
Mark Steinman, wrong Walking Dead camera playfield shot.
And as Classics, if Classics is either done or they're down to 2 games because they just rolled out Harlem Globetrotters.
Uh-oh. What is that, the Expo Expressway or whatever?
Yes. Yeah, that made the Bowden Dictionary, didn't it? All right, so we have seen Sean knock your brother out on this game with a solid 110 million.
You had a pretty good game yourself today, Mr. Lefkoff, didn't you?
I mentioned earlier that I had 90 million for second place in the match. If it was Papa style, I would have been a good 2 points.
That would have been a good 2 points.
So
he's got Michonne going.
Yep, and 2X. Sean not shy about hitting some ramps if it happens to be working for him.
Any grunting involved or?
No, not on ball one.
Not the signature.
We got one today. Great Sean grunt when he made the started jam against your brother for the win.
I was standing next to him up at Star Trek.
Yep. And so now he's going after prison. It's the prison's pretty nice without the head, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems to play a lot better.
I actually think that should be tournament default.
Yeah.
Like, I'll bug Lyman in the install competition mode that it stays closed.
Who came up with that idea today to do that?
I don't know if it was Trent or what, but
all right.
Kudos to whoever
that was
told
a great
Trent
idea.
to do it.
That was a great idea. So he's got to work his well walker. Let's see if we.
Is there any way to know how many well walker shots you have left?
On the DMD, you will see a noose getting lower down the well, and you can kind of.
It's not exactly deterministic though. Like you can't just look at it.
Yeah,
and say,
I can't. No, it is. It's an equal number of dots.
Next time you see it, tell me how many shots he has left.
All right,
Here's the challenge.
I got it. If he hits it, I'll tell you. If he starts it, I'll say 0. Come on, hit it. I'm watching all I'm doing is watching the DMD now. Which is all I do when I play too. All right, we'll have to wait till he. It was interesting because we knew it was lit last time and he didn't know, but he managed to.
Nice save.
Yeah, wow. You can get away with just about that and not much more. Oh, I missed it. Did you see it? I think it's one more. There it is, one more. It's lit. This is it, absolutely. No, seriously. It is lit. The noose was touching his head. If it's 1 dot off, it's 1 away. It's actually 2 dots. 2 dots per hit.
It's fascinating.
Who did the software here? Let's get Lyman back and tell us about it. All right, so I haven't seen Daniele play it today. I don't think we've watched any of his matches.
So what do you think, bogey?
That would be awesome if he did.
Except this does not go to the opposite flipper. So
Sean hit arena 2 shots in a row, which seems to be the record. Right.
You know what's pretty good at that right ramp is your little one.
Yeah, the boy can hit it.
Yeah, he can go late on the flipper and really nail it.
He claims he's hit 7 in a row, but I got to see the video on that. He's been known to exaggerate a little.
He's puffing his peacock chest out right now.
He's learned the pro roundup. I'm telling you, if he hits that well walker, he is starting multi-ball. Oh, it made it around. Nice shallow ramp. That's treble.
Yeah, John Borg did a nice job on that ramp. It feels like.
There you go.
Oh, it feels like you're not going to make it. It somehow starts floating back up there.
And you really do hope you do make it, because if you don't, you're in one of those zombies now. Does hitting Wolverine? That's a Keith got that. So Steve, Keith.
I'll be honest, I got that from Pinside. So.
So who? What? Somebody on Pinside was the first.
Pinside gets credit for Wolverine.
Fair enough. They can find the original source. Bowden's good at that for the dictionary. So he's working to prison. He's
John
got
Borg
his
getting bashed.
That was not. Oh, he's still got a ball there. He got a little Woodbury relief. Do you watch the show, Josh?
I do.
So Woodbury, is it a good place or a bad place?
It is. It's a little like mini cult place. So it was like, if you were ignorant to what was going around, it was fine. But the people that were in charge of it were psychos.
But it's kind of weird that the shot is called Woodbury because it's a relief shot, right? It puts it back in the shooter lane.
It is. So like it is. I mean, that's what it starts out as. It's a place to go like for. Sanctuary.
So if it was accurate to the show, you would hit it and it would go here and it would guarantee to drain.
And you do it, and then as soon as you plunge it, it plunges into a gobble hole. So you think you're safe, and then all of a sudden you launch it and it's just gone.
Oh, that would be awesome. Bring back the gobble hole. Oh no.
Look at that. Look at that. Making it count.
Chill out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, multiple. Yeah.
This is, you get one good one. You and I both were.
That's how I like him setting up that way.
That's perfect. It's perfect.
He just lit his tower for 2x.
And he will hit it. Skillfully draining here. And Sean having some good games. This is third time we've seen him play this game really well. And he's got his...
Oh, yeah, because he broke 100.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a bad
he broke
double
100 against Zach on it?
I guess the that was not skillful draining. Oh, he got it back. Yeah, he broke 100 the other time, too.
We have the finals for Classics.
Oh, Classic Finals.
In fourth place, Daniele Acciari. Third place, Kaylee George. Second place, Fred Richardson. And Andy Rosa takes the Classics division.
Congratulations to Andy
Expo
Rosa.
2014.
So we had skateball, strikes and spares, firepower, and
Harlem Globetrotters.
Harlem Globetrotters.
And by the end, it was a tournament on firepower.
Why is that?
No, all the other games left, Keith. It's
Oh,
Expo.
okay.
Expo Express. All right, that news right there.
How many shots? 8 shots.
9.
Okay. Now you got to count.
We'll never know. So Sean's at 72 after 2 balls. Daniele is going to be keen to get some progress here. You don't want to hold off till ball 3 to pull the trigger, ideally.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
it works
nothing
for
really
some
to,
people.
Yeah, there's nothing really to do. That no point to it in this game. You just need to get your stuff going as soon
unless
as you
can,
so you can get it going again.
Out. Wow! Suddenly, this thing was speeding really nice this morning, but there's
now
been
it's slowly turning into the right one.
You got to bump her a little.
He could have worked that a little bit more than he did. I think ball saver was on.
Right.
He didn't
want to
care
waste.
enough.
Right. But I think you got to be bumping a little earlier off that metal to bring it to the left flipper. Daniele not get going. He's a bit in jail for ball 3.
Yeah.
Even at the best, if Sean, and he's nearly past. I got to 80 on one stack, so it was a pretty good one.
Because against you, I played 2.
You had 2 to get to your 100.
Yeah.
I did it 1.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you stack versus me going 1 at a time,
Sean's almost got all his weapons filled in here.
Oh.
That gets you Horde, which I got once for 200,000 points. I have no idea what happened.
He said it wasn't worth anything.
200,000.
So let's see. That's
6
7.
Shots. Okay, 7 shots.
But you see,
I see it. I did not recognize that before.
Nor did I.
I kept looking at the well.
I knew it told you how far it was, but it's just not obvious to me how far it actually is.
Now, do you think it'd be obvious to a casual player that was stepping up to play the game for the first time?
There's got to be something else, right? I mean, you've got the letters.
Oh, no, there's no number up there or anything.
How about they could strobe these numbers in a different color?
Keep
blink,
flat.
blink solid.
Blink solid, baby.
The Star Trek alternate double blink.
What is that?
Or how about
in Star Trek, if you have a mode and a multi-ball going at the same time, it double blinks the mode arrows and then it double blinks the jackpot arrows.
You didn't know that?
No.
Pay more attention.
I just shoot jackpots, man.
In between timing out modes.
In between timing out modes. Hey, I played.
Because we were discussing it earlier because the new virtual kickback on the left out lane, it does the double blink, half the time.
That's 3 more. That is 3 more shots to the well.
Sean seems irked at something.
Sean's like, I only have 80 million points.
I wonder if he's wondering about the cell block. 'Cause I feel like there's a few times I saw it shoot up there that nothing happened, but it seems almost impossible, though. It's just an
He's talking to Trent. Trent's saying, would you like to buy this game for $49.95?
Is that like $49.95
or Sean says I'm going to win and take it home for free.
Oh, the winner wins a pinball machine, do they not? And it's been a while. If you've just joining us, we are watching the Pinball Expo finals here from lovely Wheeling, Illinois.
Wheeling, Illinois.
I am Adam Lefkoff alongside Keith Johnson and Josh Sharp.
Shortly leaving.
for better pastures.
Put the kitties to bed.
Yeah, something like that.
We are winding down to the final 4-ish. That's
2
1
shots.
plus 1. Yep. The next one will put it on the head.
All right. Let's see. Hit it, Sean.
Usually you drain
1.
on the penultimate.
Got
but
it.
No, he didn't hit it. It didn't register. Is there a strobe there, do you think? Is it brighter, maybe, when it's ready to go? Or that's just glare?
I think that's glare.
That would be the light bulb in the ceiling.
game has traveled a little
There
bit
it is.
from where it started.
Oh, look, it's below the head. It's an extra hit. What good is a noose that goes behind your neck?
Isn't that the whole point
It's going to
of
do
a
a
noose?
wedgie. It's going to go all the way down, a zombie wedgie.
What is he doing?
He's ramping out CDC.
Why not bring Well Walker into that?
He probably has no
That is an
idea.
excellent question. Well, I guess part of it is
I didn't know. A lot of people. Oh, that was nice right there.
Oh.
He didn't know it. That was just.
He's
I
like,
don't know,
oh,
I
yeah,
don't know
oh,
about
yeah,
that. It's
sweet.
like, I mean, how your ramp shots are going to be way harder to hit during a multi-ball, right? So
Yeah, but like you
Well,
can
but if you
flail
just
around
cradle
now.
up, that
2X
right
is
one.
going now. This is all great.
It's coming
no,
together.
absolutely. I mean, I would have gone for the multi-ball, but
If you had known
I'm
it was
just
there, I
trying
just
to-
don't think he. I don't think he was aware.
well,
that
he
it
may
was-
not have known it was like right there. Is
A
that his last weapon lit?
1.8
or,
million bicycle
or does he
girl.
have the?
Is he
the
gonna get
next
one?
to last
Is he
one
gonna
too?
get one back or not? Where's the Atta-ball? Oh, he did-
I'm not aware of an
he did
Atta-ball
get
in
it
this
back.
game.
No, is that not a ball in the trough? No.
No,
No,
that's
there is a
the
ball.
perspective of the auto launcher.
Oh, I see. He walks away after his movement, which is sometimes you lose the ball even after saving it.
I tend to do that too.
Yeah.
Sometimes it bites me.
It's hard not to.
Because somehow you think like the game's gonna see that you're like
Yeah.
anti-touching,
That's
and
right,
then the
exactly.
pull bob's gonna settle more because you're like trying to be nice.
102. He's money at the 100 million mark.
Look at that.
The pop-up jackpot.
What's it up to? Was
Well,
that 3
he
million or-
collected it for 1.75.
Oh, okay. I've seen it get pretty big.
I've seen it, like in the threes or
Yeah,
something.
maybe
for
when
sure.
maybe doubler going on at the time. So he's got 2 of the Horde implements are blinking.
Okay, those are the last 2 he must need.
No, because they're off if you don't need them. It's like, can you complete one? Is there 2 levels of?
Should Skype Lyman.
Sean assessing the situation a little bit. Knife multi-kill.
He is cool, calm, and collected today.
Yeah, he's been playing really good.
And to be fair, he's been cool, calm, and collected for like the last 5 years. It's just nice to think of him 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Hulking out.
Well, I was doing the coverage of the last minute Papa qualifying, and that was when Sean was playing Twilight Zone.
Oh, that's the one game that will
would've
actually put
made
him. That Twilight Zone game will usually put him back into the Hulk out mode.
Yeah, and it kind of was, but so he was playing that game, and then he finished it at like 12:04 or something like that, and he had one game left on his ticket that he couldn't play,
no.
and it was almost guaranteed that he would have been in had he put up any kind of score on whatever he played. So. Yeah, it's just kind of a situational awareness
At that point, you have
it
to
doesn't
like,
come into pinball too often on the meta level, but
Could he have bailed out on Twilight at like 11:59?
Absolutely, he could have, and it would have been a solid score. And it would have needed obviously a slightly better game
Right.
on the last one, but it was eminently doable.
Did he know that, or no, or was he up there just
I
not
don't
thinking about the
either.
time?
Either he didn't know the rule, or he didn't know the time. Whichever the answer is there, I'm not sure, but it was definitely a bad situation for him.
All right, boys, last ball for me.
All right, so it could be a long one because
Let's hope not.
Daniele's going to come back. He's got a lot of wood to chop.
If he does, he's going to be the reason why I don't come to replay FX because I get home in a half an hour later tonight.
Yeah, we saw Andrew Rosa Jr. do a nice comeback on Daniele actually earlier. And we saw a little bit of a comeback from Sean on your brother, Zach,
Yeah.
earlier. But we haven't seen like a consummate, grind it
like
out.
Like me coming back on you on this thing.
I forgot about that one.
I was dead, man.
Yeah, that was, you were down 90 million.
Under 10.
Yeah. So, great. That's awesome.
That's right.
Well done,
Then
Josh.
what did I do to your kid?
You never even gave him hope. You put him down quick.
He's winning too much already.
Hey, so Josh, we were talking a little earlier about the
followers,
IMG
right?
guys who were here this weekend.
Carl.
The production crew that was here this weekend. Have you talked to them at all? Were they around today?
They were not around today. They had to leave last night.
What did they think of the competition that they staged, the little four-person?
They thought, obviously I asked them if they had expectations on, what competitive pinball was going to be about. And they had watched some Papa videos and read articles, whatever, but they had no idea sort of the intensity and the amount of strategy that was involved. So, they did a lot of talking to players, especially, right before they went to go play. And
our first Woodbury.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's our...
And he didn't even care.
And, having these guys, like Bowen was telling him exactly what he wanted to do, and they had no idea that people had this full-on plan, not one or two shots ahead, but an entire game plan when they step up to a game.
Right, and I think probably the casual person watching, that's probably what they're most surprised by.
Yeah.
The depth and
I think that's going to be the most challenging for them, is to try to boil something down that's understandable for most people.
So, we see Yorian. Let's see if we can switch over. Yorian is playing Andrew Jr.
Okay, they're on Star Trek right now.
Yorian he lost on Star Trek in the first round to throw himself into the loser side, and then he's obliterated it ever since. We watched Yorian. Hey, is it true that after the victory laps, you can clear one set of victory laps with a torpedo?
I don't know. Is that true?
I thought, I'm trying to find.
It's a rumor going around.
Take the glass
Mostly
off.
Started by Adam.
Well, it's hit the internet. It's gone viral. I'm sure there are literally dozens of people wondering now.
There's a YouTube video of somebody doing it with the glass off that has 8 million hits.
It's Yorian versus Fred Richardson.
No.
Yes.
Yes, on Star Trek.
Yes.
If not, then Fred is practicing.
Wow. Well, okay.
All right, boys. I'm signing off.
Hey, Josh.
Love you guys.
Thanks for being on the mic.
Pleasure to see you.
See you, Josh. Good tournament, man.
I'll see you at Papa. I think I'm retired until March.
So the fact that Fred finished second in Classics is the reason that we're just getting to this match now, because Fred was over playing Classics. So what we got? Star Trek.
Yep. I think we're getting ready to do the Classics trophy presentation, too.
So are we going to turn the camera on?
Well, I figure out about the trophy presentation. We'll watch Fred Richardson play Star Trek. Looks like he's... he went for the Galactic event. This one, you shoot enough shots to light the away team, and the top lanes are lit for additional points. But it's over now. We haven't seen too many people take the Galactic events all day. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I suspect mostly it's because it just extends the time, and you just don't.
You're interested in getting to the end, yeah. The points are, they might be really good, and if they get good enough, people will start picking them up. I just didn't like that the objective changed, and there's a different objective in each mode, and it's yet something else you got to learn with new software, and you're paying,
I suppose, but, at least it's interesting. At least it's different.
Oh, I think for, playing it for fun out on route or in your home, absolutely. It's great to have additional things to try for and all the rest of it. But in tournament play, it's like I try to simplify things.
Yeah,
right?
I'm with you. I mean, obviously, I would never pick it myself either. But, it is an interesting rule. And it's another risk-reward thing where the value of those things go up way more.
Yeah, I think you can build up
hit.
huge Kobayashis. I know Steve Bowden was posting, he sessioned on it, and he was posting 250, 300 million point games by just sort of playing those intermediate modes, or I don't know what we call them, secondary modes. Didn't look like Yorian, he got to complete his first mode. It's interesting, he started with, what is that, Space Jump?
Yeah, Space Jump, yep.
Rather than at the top there. All options are in play. He's locked himself into at least the right and bottom now.
Mm-hmm. All right. We've got our trophy presentation for Classics.
All right, so we're going to switch over. There we can see it now. Here we are. So we see Andy Rosa on the left. Daniele next to him is Daniele Acciare, and then there's Kaylee George.
Here's fourth place, Daniele Acciare.
From Italy, two-time IFPA world champion. There's Kaylee George. One-time IFPA, one-time Papa world champion. There's Fred Richardson. Long-time player, probably played all the Pampas. There's Andy Rosa.
Andy Rosa, the ultimate disco ball.
Wow. I guess for a Classics tournament, that's a very appropriate trophy. And I didn't see the cash awards there, but rest assured there was plenty of cash to go around based upon the lines all weekend long.
We're watching Yorian again. Yeah, he just he lit his 2 locks for Klingon multi-ball. He went directly down the left out lane for the virtual kickback.
So he's got the first 2 lit now.
I guess we keep saying virtual kickback. I guess we haven't really talked about it. I mean, for the casuals. So normally on a game you would see like there's a real device at the bottom of that lane that's called a kickback, meaning if it's lit, the ball goes down there and that device shoots the ball back up the lane into the playfield. Since this game doesn't have an actual device, then when you go down the lane, you get the virtual kickback, which simply loads it back into the shooter lane, and you continue playing the ball that way. It's effectively the same thing as a kickback, but it's virtual.
So why have the extra expense of a mechanical? Johnny Mnemonic had a virtual kickback all the time. Were they planning to have a mechanical one? Do you know back then?
I don't know for certain offhand, but I feel like I have heard that, yeah.
That they were going to, and then it
just got cost reduced
or
out,
sometimes, the mechanical itself, for whatever reason, it doesn't work well.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably, kickbacks have been around for a long time, so I don't think that would have been the problem.
Right.
But, things, it's a nature of the business where you're designing a game and the game costs too much. Because games need to cost a certain amount of money, and the company needs to make a certain amount of money on each game, for the business to make sense.
Right.
And sometimes it doesn't seem like a lot, taking out a kickback or whatever. But then you figure, the entire run of the game, like on Johnny Mnemonic, maybe that was like 4,000 or 5,000 games or something. It adds up to a couple 100,000 after a while.
So it's non-trivial.
Right.
So Yorian has started his Vengeance multi-ball here. Again, with just a plethora of extra shots.
Yeah.
He's got his Add-A-Ball available to him. I'd go ahead and hit it. I don't like waiting to...
So again, like I talked about earlier, this is, when you have a lot of them.
Yeah.
I'll just take the ramp and wail on that button.
Right, and we're pretty sure you get doubles, but you don't hold us to that if you lose a tournament because of it. But, we saw him play this earlier, and he's uninterested in using them, it seemed, at all in this mode. I
don't really get it, though. I mean, the goal of this multi-ball should be to get the victory laps as soon as possible.
Right.
I mean, the amount of points you get working up towards defeating Vengeance is almost nothing.
That's
it's like 200,000 plus 25,000 a shot, So
maybe
it's
you can get some side ramps.
Well, I mean, that's certainly a valid strategy. Yeah, I mean, he completed the 3 in a row earlier. Now he's going to try to get this ball over to the other side and ramp out.
That's lovely. Really? Did he just do a post pass to a raised flipper? That's
So that was an unmultiplied. So it was, the ramp counts as double. Oh, so you got to wail on the button here. Yeah, that's a big mistake. I mean, even if it wouldn't have destroyed it, you got to take those points or something. They're just sitting there. What are you going to use those phasers for now anyway?
I don't know. To get to
you're
the
not
mode
gonna, you're not going to get to the hurry-up mode, right?
Yeah.
So that was definitely
you know, and it could be he might not have a lot of time on this game. That he was saying that a lot of the games that they do get to play in Sweden, especially the new ones, don't always have the latest software on it.
Yeah,
and,
right.
Jorian, who is truly the master of the DMD Bally Williams era, mid-90s. I don't know, on the Stearns maybe because of being in Europe, maybe some titles do better than others, and he gets less of an opportunity to play those games. So maybe we'll get a chance to ask him about it later.
Mm-hmm.
Still haven't seen anyone get to 9-9 in the tourney. That's trouble. Oh, and he had rescue.
You know what? I did see, actually, John Rapolko got to it earlier.
You saw John get to add
He
a
got
ball?
to it, yeah, on his 100 million game earlier.
Oh, nice job.
I think that was before coverage was
Actually,
live.
yeah, he was. We were waiting to play after him, and I ended up changing games because he was taking so long. But I chose wisely because that's when I went to The Walking Dead. So Fred, got to like his position here.
Yeah.
Jorian had a lot of ball time, but just not many points.
He had a lot of missed opportunities. I mean, losing out on Vengeance is a huge one that I know it's happened to me more than once.
And if he could have gotten to, the three, to his victory laps with 3 balls still in play, he really could have milked those victory laps efficiently.
Absolutely. I mean, 300,000 plus a shot is nothing to sneeze at. So Fred just used his virtual kickback.
And
he lit the extra ball. Now, I'm pretty sure
double
I've come to
you can double it.
What?
You can double it. Left
really?
ramp to
I
it.
was I did that a bunch of times. I swear my score was only going up by about 3 million.
Okay.
So I was thinking
so I could just add it to my litany of incorrect bad information.
I mean, because I was watching it very specifically to see if it was worth doing it. I mean,
if I get more than 25 facts wrong today, Mark Steinman 7 will come and make sure that I never get back on the mic.
Well,
so
I suspected that it wouldn't do it anyway, just because of the technical nature of how that stuff is implemented, internally in the game.
You think it does or doesn't?
I think it doesn't.
Because it's independent of the multiplier in a fundamental way?
If we want to get really technical about it, there's operating system code, that generally drives the game. And there's game code, which is, what all the rules and stuff like that. And when you set a game up for extra ball, the programmer defines the number of points the extra ball is worth, but it's awarded by the system. And so in the system, there's such a thing as a global score multiplier, which is typically what you get with a double play field,
right.
Or whatever else. But when you have like a single shot multiplier, that stuff is usually handled internally by the game logic and not a part of the system. And therefore, the system, which is what awards the extra ball or the points, doesn't know about the in-game shot multiplier.
Right, that makes sense.
And therefore,
Sure.
is why you wouldn't get the doubled points.
Jorian is just money on that backhand add-a-ball. He did it again. And he's also he's very creative on his management of multi-ball play. He will constantly be shifting balls left to right to better his opportunities to regain control. And it's interesting because Keith Elwin, also a master of getting back into control, takes a different approach into how he gets those balls back onto the flipper. So it's just it's really cool to watch Jorian do it.
I would point out there that Jorian had yet another missed opportunity probably.
Yep, I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, he had one jackpot till the super, So why? I mean, he's sitting there looping the left orbit to the warp ramp, and both of those have been milked dry already.
Yep.
You're
right.
I mean, you got to
at some point over under
you just
and
gotta
take
pay
the
attention
shot.
And
yeah.
Right. Shoot another shot and then hopefully get the double super.
I gotta say it's rule knowledge again. So
yeah. I mean that middle super is definitely new for this version of code.
Yes.
So as such, wouldn't necessarily be as known to people.
All right, so he's in the clubhouse at 42 million. Fred's at 10. He hasn't gone in with his super pops yet. He will once he completes Klingon. He hasn't played multi-ball yet.
Well, he can select off of Klingon. So maybe he's not. Maybe he's.
I think he might for only needing 30 million. I think I would just take your row and. There aren't any locks. Do the locks come on until after you select first? Now
you'll see it after he plunges.
Okay, he's got one light to go. He did on the loop. Usually, when you hold up from the loop, you get that bottom light.
He shot the spinner from the upper flipper.
Is that even possible?
All right, see 12.1 million.
All right, Vengeance is ready. Vengeance and Klingon's a nice stack because you're using that left ramp.
See, he didn't get 5 million for that.
No. And spinner reject or hit the post. Never got it. Okay, so you can't double your extra ball in Star Trek. And I won't have to do this anymore. So Fred, missed opportunity there, really. I don't know if the long wait, he was been playing classics for the last 3 hours or so, and whether that long layoff sort of broke his rhythm.
Well, even worse than that, you're playing classics, which is so much different than
the speed,
the modern Stern games or whatever.
The one time I've been successful here at Expo was the one time I didn't make it in classics, and I was thinking that sometimes it's better to just focus on one or the other, although it's really fun to play in both.
I agree. But I knew that personally, due to work and other, like family issues.
You got to put the time in.
I had to. There's no way that I could play in both.
Right.
And,
I wasn't gonna do it, and then I had one game on Strikes and Spares where the ball went up and down the B lane like 7 times on its own, and maxed out my 30,000 collect, and I had a big score, and it sucked me in, and I regret that now.
So here's an interesting situation. Yorian and Fred are now on AC/DC.
Yeah.
That Yorian's going first, which means that he picked it. So Fred would have had the choice. So he must have chosen to go second.
Yes. That's an excellent point.
I mean,
Fred chose to go second because he knew what Yorian was going to pick, and if he wanted to play AC/DC, then no problem.
Right.
And honestly, watching Yorian play War Machine instead of A Highway to Hell, or Hell's Bells, sorry.
Yeah, right. Slightly refreshing.
I would happily play anyone who plays War Machine. Now, granted, Kaylee and Yorian are the best live catchers on that loop, around.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I still think that it's such a fine
He's also ignoring
line.
it and going for jam.
Yeah, so why not Rock and Roll Train? I mean, I guess, I don't know. If you don't really care what your song is, if you're just gonna go to jam over and over again, why not go Thunderstruck or even Shook Me All Night Long? The pops are really active.
Yeah, back when the game was new and no one really knew how to play it that well yet, I almost always picked You Shook Me All Night Long because I loved the ball going to the bumpers instead of around the orbit.
Not only is it hard to do War Machine on the orbit, but War Machine is like their new album, and so it's like last in the sequence. And as you pointed out earlier, even if you were to get to the end and collect it, you've missed all the other songs. If you ever change back, you've missed them.
Yep.
And if you're getting to War Machine to the song award, you're going to win anyway because that means you've just gotten
you got the end
20,
of tour.
20 tour jackpots. So I don't see its allure. But, different strokes. Points is points.
Cash in a 7 million song jackpot there.
I got to have double digits to risk losing the ball in the cannon. I don't know. Maybe when head-to-head, points is points. You just take what you can get.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, it's really early in the game, so I kind of agree with you. A lot of it, I guess, is just how you feel your opponent is on the game too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how familiar he is with Fred. I mean, Fred's one of those guys who's been playing for a long time, but he's been kind of in and out of it.
Yes.
Over the years.
True. Ooh.
And as he's shown today, he's perfectly capable of putting together
huge
an
scores
amazing run
on any.
You know, second in classics. And,
yeah, he's having a good day.
Was through most of the winners bracket. You know, I mean.
That is true. He certainly, it's not his first rodeo. He's done this a lot of times, so there's no pressure. He's not feeling it. It's more of just execution for him.
Yeah, he was actually at the first Papa tournament that I was at. He and Paul Madison were a doubles team,
and he and Paul
they won that year.
Longtime friends, and right, that's like when they used to have the doubles. We got to redo that, Mark. Let's get some doubles, maybe some Zen. Was it split, like the full split flipper and also trade balls, or was it just?
Oh no, just straight doubles.
Straight doubles, not. Yeah. That'd be kind of, wow. You know, to be fair, this cannon isn't super drainy, but at the same time, I just putting the ball in jeopardy
still,
for no
still
good
a risk, yeah. Ooh, what happened there?
He shook me all night long.
Well, I know, but I mean.
Oh, I know that was
ball
a center
was off
drain,
his flipper,
but,
wasn't it?
But it looked savable. I think that was a little pilot error.
Yeah.
Could have saved it. Looked like maybe he flipped the wrong one, hit the back of the other flipper on the slap. So he kind of got Yorian out of jail there. He could have really put some pressure on Yorian with a good ball one.
Yorian sticking with War Machine. That seems like an unusual choice to me.
You had a chance to change it?
Yeah, he just went into the into the scoop for change the song.
I don't know. Maybe he likes the song.
So do we backhand here?
The backhand's really nice.
Do we go for jam again?
I think he'll forehand because he'll just ramp out. Right ramp, left ramp. Right ramp, left ramp.
Right, yeah, but then this goes to why are you picking War Machine instead of Rock and Roll Train or even a Highway to Hell? You know,
my best guess would have been accident, but the fact that he didn't change
but he changed. Yeah,
I know.
he
So
got it again.
He wants to be in there.
He just really thinks highly of that spinner, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe you can build it really well in all those jams.
I don't know. Going into the jam
the
again,
hoodie's
though.
coming off. He's got his IFPA 8 shirt on. He didn't win that one. Let's see. 8 would have been Germany or London. That was Germany. Not Germany. What was the first European one? London and then. I forget.
Yeah, London and then Germany.
I stopped going.
Yeah,
so it was German. That's one. Kaylee and Daniele maybe, or Daniele's first.
So do you know what's going on with the IFPA right now?
They were going to London, and that is not going to work out. And I heard that Sweden was going to pick up the slack, so it could be Stockholm. Same dates. They're talking sort of Memorial Day-ish or May kind of time frame. I think the time frame was going to be the same, but it might be in Sweden now instead of London.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Josh Sharp and the IFPA will be announcing that shortly.
Probably should have pressed Joshua a little bit for that one.
I totally forgot to ask him.
I did too.
Perhaps Kaylee might have it. Kaylee George is looking over our shoulder. Kaylee, any idea why he's playing War Machine and yet jamming out over and over? And so Kaylee said that Yorian is super accurate and that it really probably doesn't matter what he does song-wise. Just seems like maybe some other songs might better suit his shot selection.
Again, I could completely see choosing Rock and Roll Train here, because the left ramp and right ramp is the natural progression.
Yeah.
I did notice something interesting I did not know before this tournament.
What's that?
And that was that you could shoot left ramp to the rock targets, and that counts as a combo for Rock and Roll Train.
Left to rock?
Yeah.
Wow. So, like, if you really miss that right ramp badly,
or if you miss the orbit, or
Yes.
I think I was shooting for the orbit at the time, and I hit the rock target.
Yep.
It was like,
and you got to
like, oh,
notice the
okay.
combo.
Next time I shot the left ramp, I saw the targets blinking fast, so I was like, oh, okay, there you go.
I wonder if you can do like left ramp to TNT or something. Not that you
I don't know.
ever would.
I haven't noticed that one, but.
So an unconsummated that would have been a juicy song jackpot, but Yorian's going to be disappointed with that. 80 million, that's not going to daunt Fred, but Fred's playing Shook Me All Night Long.
Yeah, I'm sure he's angling to get to a multi-ball here and getting all the free bumper hits during that.
I'm surprised. I haven't seen anybody play for Album. In ball saver, intentionally going after the TNT targets.
I've only even seen it lit once, I feel like.
Yes, and that was sort of just by long ball time, not through intent. I always go after TNT on balls 1 and 2 during ball saver. For sure,
Right.
That's my only objective in
Right,
ball
same
saver.
thing like shooting Vengeance. Shooting the
I
ship.
know Keith Elwin will trade. If you light Album for him on ball 3, he'd probably just take it.
Take a one-ball game.
if Album's lit, yes. We have Dave Heggie is stopping by the booth to say goodbye. We're all waving to Dave. Long-time player. Another one of the old guards. He and Fred have probably played once or twice over the years in tourneys.
Yep. Yeah, Dave, I think I first met in 1994.
Yorian has changed to Hell's Bells. He hasn't used any VIPs, so he's got 3 of them. If he can get 2X going or 3X going, he'll be able to keep it alive for a while.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to ask him about the War Machine strategy, because I just don't see it.
See that we put a little headset on Kaylee George. Oh my God! Did that? Oh, nice save!
He did save it, but
that was gonna tilt.
Doesn't really count. Well, Fred's got a door open
So,
for him here.
yeah, absolutely. So Kaylee, we were just
close to anything.
We were wondering why War Machine. I mean, he switched to Hell's Bells there at the end, but
yeah, I don't know if Yorian was ramping out so much. I guess he should have gone for Rock and Roll Train.
That's yep. That's what we were thinking, but
I don't know. Maybe he's a lifer War Machine guy like me.
You? Is he in the club?
Yeah, I think so. It's like, a couple of years ago, like the day it came out, that was good for about one day, and we just stuck with it. It's come back around.
So this is Fred's tournament life. He's got ball saved. No. Wow.
His tournament life has ended.
Wow.
It almost. I hate to say it, but it almost seems like the fight kind of drained out of him there at the end,
Yeah.
I don't know if he was expecting to get that ball back or.
It was close.
It's been a long day. I mean, we started playing at 8 in the morning.
And the way the tilt is, there's not a lot you can do when it's got that backspin, and you hope for the ball save. But he had some good fortune earlier on a couple of close scores, so it evened out. But that's tremendous play from Fred Richardson, both in classics and a deep run into modern. We haven't seen Fred on the circuit a lot, but that boy can play. He's got some skills.
So here's Sean Grant on Iron Man.
Sean is still playing. It's got to be Joe Gnu. Kaylee, do you know Joe? He's from Florida.
I do not know him, but he's been playing very nice today.
I chatted with him a bit. He's a relatively new player, only been playing for the last couple of years, but clearly I'd say he played in the arcades before because he's got
taken to it quickly.
Yeah, oh dear. Comes back into play.
This Iron Man plays brutal, and multi-ball is
I have
over.
seen so many multi-balls like that just they never make it.
Plenty of.
He barely had 3 balls in play at any one time.
Yep.
He was draining so much.
Yeah, this one's hard to stack your Monger into War Machine. You'll start it and get all excited that your Monger's going to happen too, and then you won't even have time to get the 5 hits.
Yes. I did that twice, and it's like, wow. It's like the ringmaster. You got to prep them.
Yes, absolutely.
So here's Joe. It's our first look at Joe today. He's got his hat on. Let's see what he's up to. He loves, this is his favorite game when talking to him.
Oh, all right.
Let's see if he's an on-the-fly guy or a control guy.
Definitely not trapping the ball.
Well, we haven't had
points
an
I would
opportunity
expect.
yet.
So
right. Let's see here.
If he lucked out then,
Wow.
if this is his favorite game, since he's playing second.
Yeah.
Nice. Means it got chosen by
Let's see
Sean.
if he can Achiari these ramps here.
Nah, he's going for.
Looked like he was going for War Machine there.
I think that was a missed left orbit.
Oh, no, I thought it was a missed left bogey. That's trouble.
It was either a missed left bogey or it was a direct shot at War Machine.
Or he's just going for do or die, man.
He's going for the big setup at the end.
He's
right?
doing the buffet.
The all-you-can-eat shots. All right, trying to hit that right ramp still isn't quite happening. Certainly not taking a very active stance with the game. I'm actually pretty impressed with the way he's handling the ball.
Hey, so we're going to talk to Fred Richardson for just a second on his day here. He's getting ready to leave, so we're going to ask him a couple questions. So Fred's going to come and sit down. And hey, Fred, had a pretty good day today.
What's up, guys? Yeah.
How you doing? You over the disappointment, or?
Yeah. I think I just ran out of gas there at the end.
Yeah, actually, Keith pointed it out that he thought
it kind of looked like he might have.
The old man syndrome.
Well, I was saying how first time I met you in a tournament was in 1993 when you and Paul won doubles that year.
Mm-hmm.
And Papa.
Yep.
Hard to believe, 21 years we've been doing this.
Yeah, it's been not a lot over the last 5 or 6 when I was out in Colorado. Didn't travel too much, but certainly like to get back into it. We all get busier, lives and whatnot. But
I know with my little one now, it's your time is spent with her, and it's awesome. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
But I'll tell you what, too, coming out to these, the whole reason I came out this weekend was to see the friends, to see the crew of people that are your friends. And it's that rare thing where you may see somebody once or twice a year and you just pick up right where you left off, and you can't trade that for anything, too. So, yeah, time with the kids and the family and all of that is important, but this is our extended family, and I want to make sure I make time for that, too.
Absolutely.
How many expos have you made over the years?
I was trying to think of that. My first one was 21 years ago, and I'd say probably 12 to 15 of those.
Yeah, it sounds like Kiefer also. Ooh, Joe. No, that was Sean Tilton there.
Yeah, I started coming much later, not till 97 or so. I don't even know why. I was still in college at the time, I think. So
93 was my first. I think Paul came out when it was Cue Ball Wizard in 92. I can't remember my first game, but Expo's always been a good run for me. Been successful out here.
Have you ever won the main?
Bees twice.
Yeah. Back then, the bees were just loaded.
The bee was just the next
8A.
Right.
Yeah.
And so Paul Madison's in there, and maybe young Keith Elwin.
Jim Belcito.
Neil Schatz.
Yep.
Young Donovan Stepp.
There it is. No, today was a good day, though.
Tell me about Classics. We didn't really get to watch any of it, but you were there to the end.
Yeah,
How'd that go?
I'll tell you, typically I'm not a Classics guy. However, the lineup this year certainly favored me. There are 3 games there I really liked without firepower. But, to see Skateball in there, of course. We got a history with that game. And Strikes and Spares, we got to, pick one of those up for my work. And that Harlem was just playing incredible all weekend. So I was hot. It was a good run. Beat some good competition over there. Lost Andy Rosa, came back, beat him in a match, and forced a second one. Came down to the last
you got it
last
down
game.
in the last game. Wow. So that's awesome.
So that went well, and then
on the modern side, what was your highlight of the day?
Probably beating Daniele.
Yeah.
That's something I haven't done before.
I was going to say, have you ever played Daniele in a match?
I think we had out at the World Championships when we were out at Roofer's Place.
In Minnesota, if 7.
6?
7. Yeah.
Was it 7?
5 was Vegas.
So it was the only one I was at.
Oh, yeah.
I know that one was 7.
That's when I had a boot on my foot, too. And let's see. I beat Bowen over in classics, beat Daniele over in moderns, and
so you have played him before, but that was
he was
having a good moment there.
Definitely head to head, but today I kind of felt like I won some matches I shouldn't have and lost some that perhaps I shouldn't have as well.
You definitely had the God smiling on you on that Iron Man game against Daniele. For sure.
That
he was trying to ramp out. I think, it's so funny with some of these games. I mean, qualifying score, 70 million, 50 million, whatever, and you're looking here at a match play, and he's got $1.5 million to catch you.
Yeah.
And it's the freaking hardest $1.5 million to get in your life.
Absolutely.
Because you just have so little to do. Like, oh God, what exactly do I need to do to get these few points?
Yeah, the story I tell is Dave, excuse me, Paul Mass and I at the World Championships playing Dave Heggie and who was his partner? Jason Werdrick or Rick Stetta? Anyway, I just remember beating Dave because we were playing World Cup soccer and he only needed 20 mil on his last ball. Just grinding, got 16, drained, and smacked a cup of water across the room. So,
yeah,
definitely right, bringing those down.
So you wound up second in classics, and where did you go out in main division?
9th through 12th.
9th through 12th, okay.
Yep. So definitely a lot of fun, a lot of pinball. I was feeling like I was playing pretty well, and it was a good weekend. And again,
wow, that was a really nice save by Sean. He was right on the edge there of tilting that one.
This was a game I chose too, just that people had been struggling with it, and it's one of those ones, you can get in there and quickly, put up 20, 25 mil and make it hard on somebody to catch
Wow, man.
5 straight shots.
Yeah, Sean deserves that little celebration there. He got a couple of power in-lane magnet throws there.
Yeah, he did.
That worked out to his benefit.
It's a game. It's a wonderfully, especially with the tilt being what it is on this one. I mean, very little ability. Joe earlier in his ball two, we saw him make a couple of great saves without tilting. I found it very frustrating.
Yeah, he's really upset. I mean, he didn't even. Oh, he just let Jericho.
Yeah, he got nothing on Monger, but he's got Jericho ready.
And do or die? Does he have do or die?
His bogey's running.
Oh, he's got to wait for that before it kicks in, right?
No, I think he can start Jericho with bogey running.
There it is.
There's a huge clap from the gallery. Stacked 5, 6 deep.
Jericho.
So does he have do or die? Or does he not have the drones?
No, he didn't get his fast. Did he have?
I think it's a green one that's not there.
Whiplash?
Yeah, Whiplash. He might have had that on a previous ball, probably.
Correct.
And then there's always the worst, which is when Jericho starts with do or die and Monger comes up and says, nope, no do or die for you.
Yeah, that's extremely unfortunate. I mean,
I guess in theory you could get Monger down in time and still maybe pick up a little. All right. So that's a decent Jericho, but at the same time, a really solid bogey can do 15 million and win the game. So, and Joe likes this game a lot.
My preferred strategy is bogey, but I was having difficulty with it on this game.
Right. I found one of the right ramp was great, but that left ramp combo, I don't know, it was hard.
Yeah, the combo was definitely the hard part for sure.
Yeah, during qualifying, it seemed like it was hitting pretty smooth, and then today in match play, it seemed like it had toughened up a little bit. Shot became a little bit later.
Oh dear. So we don't know which game in the match that was.
I believe that's second.
Based upon Sean's excitement, are they 1-1 now,
I
or
believe they are
did
1-1.
Sean win it? All right, let's see if they go to another
Joe's
game.
deciding what to pick, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely they're going to go to a game 3, and we've got Yorian back on Star Trek, grinding it out.
Going to AC/DC.
I couldn't believe that he was sharpening out his modes on me. I was a little surprised, but
I know you kind of think his accuracy that he could just combo combo those things to death.
Right.
But I don't know. He really likes being in multi-ball at any stage, and then he does all his great control stuff. And
yeah, my plan was Vengeance stacked with mode and
right.
then do a multi-ball with the mode, but
yeah,
the Outlanes had something to say about that.
It had it. It was coming together. I mean, it was a viable. It didn't need to be an incredible comeback either, right? Just a solid Klingon Vengeance would have made it interesting.
I think he was at 42.
Yep.
No.
So all right, Sean has been. I was going to say hit or miss on this game. When he gets going on it, he's had some excellent, and we've also seen him not get it going. Haven't seen Joe play it today, so let's see what song he picks.
The time-told classic, Hell's Bells.
And
too early.
Nope. A lot of guys do it from ball 1. You take it all the way through
the game,
because now he can do super skill shot on ball 2 and 3, and you're guaranteed 1 VIP anyway.
Yep.
And you can get up to 5 basically risk-free. And even if you have nothing going on ball 3, you can keep 3x going for minutes. And even without multi-ball, you can still get your song jackpot up so super fast. Or so the convention goes. Now, as to whether, your mileage may vary.
Still have to execute it.
It's always about execution, isn't it? Oh, that was a nice little slap save there from down the middle feed. We've been seeing whether he takes the 1,000,000 points. Park it. There you go. That's what you do in Hell's Bells with them.
Especially if you're not going to cash it in for another song.
Oh, on the fly backhand. I like it. There are some ACDCs where you can get to, in Rock and Roll Train, you can get to your first multi-ball without even having to shoot the cannon, just by backhand on the fly.
Nice, yeah.
That's typical ACDC drain off the miss. Nothing in it on ball 1, although Joe's closer to his jam. Sean, very little progress.
Yeah, I went into ball 3 and took a look at my stats and went,
yes.
Crap.
Yeah. It's kind of like being in jail.
I treated it like I was on ball 1.
That's the approach, so right.
Yeah.
Get your first jam, and things fall into place after that.
Tried to loop the left ramp and
yep.
was not having it.
So Sean's struggling with that left ramp at the moment.
Do you remember? Oh, that's right. He chose.
He's shooting Rosie again.
Rosie, yeah.
He did it last time, which is, it punishes misses, as every ACDC will drain you that way.
Yeah. When I'm out on the field, that's usually the first song I choose, just because you can left loop it all day. And
it's funny. Everyone who's picking Rosie though, they're playing jam. They're not going to tour.
Backhand that left loop all day.
Yep. So long as the feed's clean from the bobs, which it has been on this game for the most part. So, see, now Joe's picking it, but he's not taking he should be taking the super skill there for no risk.
He may not know it.
That's one of those strategies that I don't know. To me, it's relatively newly known, but
yeah.
Okay, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now, but Lyman's going to fix it. That's a drain. And the other thing is you get the ball on the playfield sooner with the ball saver, and you got a much better shot at getting your TNTs down towards album.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's win-win-win.
I tried that on a Mustang with the new super skill, and
how'd that work for you?
I don't know if it gave me any locks or not.
I did it once and never hit a single target the entire game. So we had the programmer for Mustang on earlier, so you can go back and watch the recording. He explains in detail the burnout multi-ball.
Check.
And, yep. And also the super skills. So, wow.
Ball timer.
This is a one-ball game right now, and could just be one jam. One jam could win or lose this thing.
I was say Sean was feeling it a little bit there because he definitely had the potential to drain out and Joe not have to play his third ball.
Yes.
Even though they both would have been under 10 million, but those things happen.
And,
sometimes not every match can be
200 million to 300 million.
Right, exactly.
I was remembering Bowen and Keith playing on this 2 years ago, and they were both putting up huge scores. And then sometimes
that was back during the big Highway to Hell days.
Yes,
right?
that was back when Highway to Hell was the song du jour. Sean struggling with that left ramp right now. Let's see from the. He deflected one with the other, which I don't know if, good thought. Boy, man, it's going to go into ball search soon.
Oh, no,
No, I'm not kidding. Oh, okay, there's a hit. Did he pull the trigger on that to add a ball? It's
I don't
ball
know. I don't
three,
think so. Why would you? I mean, I guess he might have, but
he's got a ball save going, so.
Yep. So, and he continues to play the multi-ball.
On a side note, I do know that Sean's cab is waiting outside for him, as he mentioned to me.
Oh, so he's got a plane to catch.
He's got other incentives as well.
As it's hard to play when you have conflicting priorities.
Absolutely.
But if you make it to the next round, generally you can afford to take the hit on the airline ticket.
Well, that's what Josh and Zach always say.
Yeah.
Those are the times you don't mind paying the $50 change fee or whatever it is.
I always like going home on Monday. I think just karmically, you don't even think about it.
And I would have chosen that, but I've got a flight to Vegas tomorrow morning for a GM conference. So
Vegas, that's
yeah,
bad, man.
I know. I gotta suffer through that.
All right, so Sean finishes up at 33, eminently makeable. I'd like to see a comeback here. Just we haven't seen many ball three comebacks today, Keith. You think?
Doors open.
Yep.
Not much. I mean, a lot of people have definitely made a run at it, but
I'm worried that he doesn't actually know. I mean, I guess he knows what's going on Hell's Bells here, and he's got 3 VIPs. So there's no reason not to. One jam should get it done. 2 more shots, right ramp, left ramp.
Ooh, you went for the backhand, nice.
You know when there's
that's a slick catch right there.
Yeah.
A pretty advanced maneuver.
On a post catch on AC/DC too, the slings are a little higher than some games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he tried it again.
Yeah, he's flailing away a little bit too much here.
On the back, he likes that backhand.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, although it's much harder on the fly than with the ball just sitting on your flipper.
You can't play with your food this long. All right, get a trap. No, he's not a trap guy. All right, here it is, the shot. Early. You rushed it.
Oh.
He was still thinking about the miss. That's he rushed the shot. He wanted to get it up that ramp, and he went early and then lost focus for just that instant, and that's all it takes in pinball.
He might have been better just letting that roll pass over to the right flipper and backhand that thing. Slow it down.
He likes the backhand, but you could see he's a little more on the fly guy. He doesn't like to cradle.
Yep.
And think about it, and that's what works for him. He's gotten this far in the tournament, so he knows what he's doing.
Stop and shoot, man. Stop and shoot.
Sean's going to have to go tell the cabbie to keep the meter running.
I got another round. Well, guys, it was good sitting down with you. I'm going to take off.
All right, hey, Fred.
Thanks for having us.
Congratulations, Fred. You
Yeah,
did great this weekend.
Great day, man. Great playing.
Absolutely.
And scorekeeping, too, helping out to the community. You did a great job of scorekeeping. You and Paul all day on Thursday. That was giving back to everyone. So
that was a backbreaker on that one. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, guys. Take care. Safe travels, and we'll see you next time.
All right. See you, Fred.
Fred Richardson.
So Andrew Rosa Jr., who beat me what seems like about 15 hours ago. He's trying to do another ball three Star Trek comeback. He's only 10 million, and he just started multi-ball.
Yeah, you know what?
He's got it.
This is going to be the comeback.
All right, let's see if he doesn't have any.
Dare we say call it a comeback?
Well, he's behind, so I'll call it a comeback. Unless he planned it this way. I think if you'd offered almost any player 10 million target within start a multi-ball, who wouldn't take that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can fall apart and fail, but for the most part, he should get this done.
Yeah, I would think so. He's already gotten a couple of double jackpots.
It's at a ball. That's going to seal it. So, Kaylee, we were just saying that Andrew Rosa, again, has come back on ball three.
Double super.
He's one of the only guys to come back on ball three all day and catch someone. He's done it twice now on Star Trek.
Nice. Yeah, he's playing great.
He He really he has some great accuracy. And makes good decisions.
Oh, wow. I think he got it anyway.
Yeah, he got it. He knew he had it. He
but-
was just doing that as a graceful.
But that was an amazing epic meltdown from a double trap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
You'd almost have to name that to be able to get both balls off the. That was I did that on Creature that time.
It's now called the Andrew.
Congratulations, Andrew. You've got a.
We've named a maneuver.
You know what? But Andrew's the only one coming
Call
back on ball
Steve.
3, so let's call him, Andrew Ice or something.
Ah.
Yorian not taking much time out. Are we back to War Machine Jam? We need a name for that too.
War Jams.
War Jams.
I just call it inexplicable.
Just don't.
He chooses to build medium song jackpots.
Just so he doesn't have as much pressure on himself?
I can't talk at all, by the way, because Yorian just destroyed me with this strategy earlier. So
we've been watching him play quite a bit. He definitely had his best round against you, Kayla. I think you bring out the best in the best players, which is
but not myself. I can't hit a right ramp for the life of me to win.
Although go back and watch, you did have one loop live catch that's like we should frame it because it was.
Yeah, it was absolute glue. It's like you hit that flipper and the ball just stuck there.
Oh, it took Yorian over 9.8 seconds this time. He's a little slow on the jam start, but I hope he can recover from it. Unless this is his second jam. Is this the second jam? Did I miss the first one already?
The speed at which he can get into multi-ball is
Do you want to see me play jam? Do you want to see it again?
Oh, he looked for like a post catch there, just like old Joe was trying. Don't really ever think to post catch on. Whoa, what was?
Great thing about this is that Yorian can get into this so quickly and just warm back up on this game and get comfortable.
Yeah. It definitely suits his epic control and epic accuracy.
Absolutely.
So here he is. Let's see. Is he gonna? He doesn't like the backhand. He's a forehand guy.
Well, he also doesn't like to ramp and retrap and then cradle separate.
You're right.
Know?
He's more like a over.
That was interesting.
No, I think smartly so because with his accuracy, he's able to get those ramp combos back to back to back to back and pump them really high for those jackpots.
Yep, I agree. It definitely works well for him. There's a little over under. Shout out to Neil Schatz, who I don't know if he invented it, but he. I really like the cool thing Neil does is the over under with the post pass.
Yes, that one's great.
That is, and then retrap. He takes for the 2x. Oh. I don't know, Kayla. Do you like to get the 2x on your bonus or use it on the in lanes or the out lanes in multi-ball?
Oh gosh, I don't really ever even pay attention to it.
It comes. It just
happens.
You won't move it out of the way if it's set up that way?
Nah, it's like, for me, it consumes too much brain power.
All right, his cannon is lit. He's got 2 bell shots, I want to say, or only 1 at the start. I think he's got 2.
Definitely worth
checking,
cashing that in, but going for the multiplier.
2 to go.
He's like, oh god, I got 2 more.
Yeah, but in multi-ball, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Except he just loaded the cannon.
Just loaded it.
Is he going to take it?
Yeah, he's going to take it.
Points
the only
is
reason
points.
he makes the right ramp shot there is to take it.
Yeah.
Points is points.
I mean, otherwise, you're wasting a cannon shot
you know
if
what?
you're going to go for the double.
He's only 9 away from the next jam, so 12 seconds.
Player 1, ball 1.
1.
Laying down some good foundation
2,
points.
3. 4.
Nice.
5. Even Steve Ritchie is encouraging him to continue.
Oh, here we go.
Saw Steve in the elevator last night. That's the cool thing about Expo.
Just a couple more. On the fly, no retrap. Wow.
Did you guys see Rick Stetta here this weekend?
Yes.
Ah, Rick Stetta came over to the microphone, did he not?
No, we didn't get to hear from Rick.
Oh, I thought he was wooed to come talk.
Maybe. Oh, that was a nice recovery twice. Oh boy, that shot will kill a lot of people if they're not ready.
And here he goes, ready again.
Oh,
the backhands.
Wow, that's the first backhand. I don't think we'll be seeing that again.
No, I tried the backhand once on that ramp, and
yeah, you
it's
give
not
up on that
happening.
pretty fast. I was hoping it would work too.
Yeah, I'm sure I did it for a jam multi-ball
Although
too.
strangely, the post pass works great on this AC/DC. So.
Yep.
Bring it right over.
He's shaking his head.
This one's gonna make.
He doesn't want to shoot the cannon yet. Oh no, it's the jam.
Jam
multi's ready. So what is he just checking things?
He's shaking his head because he missed about 4 shots in a row.
Oh, and his War Machine song jackpot. Oh no, he collected it earlier, so it reset. So again, huge ball time. Not a great payoff. I think if he had played Thunderstruck during all that time.
At least pick 80. Rock and Roll Train.
And Train. Why not? With that many ramps and combos, the Train, you get the double for the combo.
Yeah, I mean, I think his payoff is higher shooting no ramps during jams and shooting orbits.
He must really just not like that song, the Rock and Roll Train.
Just can't perform to
all
that
right,
music.
Let's see what Andrew Rosa goes to Shook Me All Night Long, with very active pops on this one. So that's,
I was hoping we'd see a Let There Be Rock.
Yeah, nope, Daniele's out, so he was the only one that played it as far as we know. Maybe when Trent has this up in his room tonight, we can play some Let There Be Rock dollar games.
This seems to be an R-rated animation. I'm not sure if he's allowed to pick it.
I don't like taking that first cannon shot. Park it.
Never.
At least park it on the bell so you get a bell hit if you drain.
Yeah, even that.
Park it down the left
I would
orbit.
just get that one down the left orbit.
Yeah, no, that's where I like to park it too. That's unlucky start. He kind of got Yorian out of jail there. He could have put pressure on him, but nobody's really run away with it. But Yorian has got his jam ready again.
Yeah, it looks like he made a really good choice cashing in that 10 million song jackpot.
He changed his song this time. Last time he actually kept.
He kept it the first time and changed it the second
so
time.
So he's getting there. And now if he just starts with it, he'll.
Nice.
So this is going to build a quick song jackpot here if he chooses to. What's his?
Great, 2X is going now.
Yeah. What's his notes at? He has. He's got them all. Not a problem. Oh, he had missed a shot. Where are the other? They're making their way. Trying to shoot the right orbit. He should get that back.
He's due for another bell shot here.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of get that cadence in your mind about when you got to hit bell again.
Yeah, but I think he's out of time. Yeah.
Oh. Nice Adaball save.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see him use that on ball two.
Except he never plays album. He just plays jam, so why not? Usually you like to save him for album.
That's true.
He goes little mini payoffs instead of the big giant payoff.
I guess I'm always one to save them until I am about to collect a song jackpot of stature.
Yep. And no one's playing album today, so we've seen an album played, but it wasn't intentional.
I've seen a few players scroll through the status report looking to see if they're like close to album and then realizing they have no progress.
Why not during ball? I can see Keith at home in Carlsbad just shaking his head and laughing as his Chargers probably lose and wondering why.
Big 7 million combo jackpot.
Points is points, and drains are drains. Oh, he survived that one. He learned the last drain.
In laneage.
Yeah. But that was that's nice. He made that in lane happen.
That ball's in.
It's awful when the ball goes behind the cannon there, and it's like you want to turn and look, but you don't have time to. You have to do it by feel.
You notice that Yorian scratches his nose when he's
is it a
concentrates?
Tell? Is that one of his tells?
Yeah, that's his tells that shit's getting real.
You got to know you're out.
Too bad they have extracted.
Nice. Oh, and what does he have lit right now?
Through no intent of his own. Oh, this could be big.
And of course, he also has
should
the
he
very
change song though? That's the question.
Hell's Bells? No, it's number 4 on album.
Good stuff.
Or 5. 5 at the worst. No.
It's definitely doable.
Great shot.
And you hit the bell. You go all in with the.
Oh. All right. Interesting.
Yeah. Points is points.
If your opponent hasn't done anything,
Yeah, but now he's just lowered his value back down to 0.
Yes.
True, absolutely.
He was close to collecting that with just 5 sweeps of the TNT bank.
Whoa, that fed the outlane. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wow.
What cannon's going? What's that cannon? What was that one? Was that a loop or?
It was probably for combo jackpot.
He wanted it to stick,
but he had 2 balls going down the ramp at the same time. I'm pretty sure, and one of them fed the gun, and the other one kind of drained.
I think that was a good choice on that live trap, and then it just didn't quite.
Yeah, it was
quite
unfortunate.
Stick to the right flipper.
Looked like maybe he tried to flick it, but that was pretty disaster.
Yeah, he got a little bit screwed there from the feed, but.
Yeah, it seemed like the album didn't have the value for him that I think he would have hoped for, but 89 million is a pretty solid score.
Yeah, Andrew. Where is he? Steve has just paged him.
Andrew is adjusting his pimp hat.
Yes. And just to explain to our viewing audience, his hat actually says the word pimp on it.
Yes. This is not just a descriptor,
but
a literal
right.
translation of the word on the back of his hat.
Kaylee is nothing if not literal most of the time. Literally all the time. Actually, that would be impossible. So let's see if Andrew can get something going here. We've certainly seen him in moments have just some great flow and make some great shots.
Nice little backhand.
Forehand. Oh, he's wow. He backhanded the spinner on the fly there?
I think he was going for ramp, but
yeah, went early.
It's great.
There we go. Nice.
Nice. Oh, I think he beat Yori into the punch.
That
on
might
the
be the
there.
quick. You're right. That's our new in the pit champ. 5.6 seconds. There you go. You hit the bell. Check your notes. See where your at-a-ball is. Don't want to waste it with VIPs on ball 2, but you want to definitely make the shots to get that third ball into play.
Lyman, we have a commentator request for jam time champion.
Oh, yeah. The quickness at lighting jam. That would be awesome.
Yeah, from the start of ball 1.
How quickly you can
get into jam.
Yep. Or how about for all the multi-balls?
Oh, that was unfortunate.
You know, he could, don't save it. No panic. The way he got into that last, did he go TNTs there?
Yeah, I think
Let's see the backhand. Oh.
Might have been one of the situations where you have 2 targets down already. Why not?
Yeah, you go ahead and especially on ball 2.
Clean them up.
If it was, it's the first time someone has actively attempted to drop targets.
I know. I think he's definitely going.
There's another one.
He's going for album. Yeah.
Nice.
Set up. Perfect.
And Shook Me All Night Long's a good one. It's not a great one, but it's early.
It's relatively early, yeah.
And the pop bumpers are so beefy.
Hit it.
Oh, is he going?
There he goes.
Does he want a song change to Rosie?
Nice.
All right. Let's see if he can
I don't think so yet. He doesn't have much song jackpots.
Yeah, you're
$4
right.
million.
Yeah. It's more about concentrating and having a good album. His good news is his notes. Did they go all the way through or not?
This album's going to build his song jackpot, but I don't think it's going to be a big payoff if he can collect it.
Should he go all? Should he use his VIPs to add balls here? If he gets down to 1 ball, should he VIP it back to multi-ball or not?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd do it here.
I think it's worthwhile for him.
That was a tough cannon shot there.
Oh.
Double drain you. Do you or not? Quick.
Oh, absolutely. How many does he have left right now?
If you got 2 balls, you have to.
He has 2 VIPs.
Well, he could have resurrected ball 2.
Yes.
And with 2 balls, you're getting both of those back plus the third one.
Well, you're also continue playing.
Unless you don't
which
know.
is quite important.
The worst feeling in the world is when you have 3 notes to go and you use up your 2 VIPs.
Yeah, it's
and
essentially
now
an extra
you're in
ball.
jail. But no, but you need 3. And now you're in jail on ball 3.
Yeah. Unfortunate double drain.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. He did some really nice work there.
But we've seen some good ball 3 comebacks.
I was surprised he went after album there with the way he effortlessly was backhanding that ramp.
I know. I
Why not
really
go back to
expected
jam?
him to get jam bring jam in with it.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that's what he was going to do too, is just backhand the left ramp and get the.
I never liked
Jam
stacking
combo.
Jam with Album because I feel like Jam's job is to build the song jackpot. Album's job is to collect it twice, hopefully doubled each time.
Very true.
Optimally tripled each time.
Oh, song jackpot.
Let me guess. Jam?
Here we go.
And don't forget during tour, you guys, or even during album, it is possible to get the rare 6X song bonus. So if you make it off of the super inlanes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've never even come close to doing that. So
yeah, I think
it's beyond my ability to remember.
One of the
where
first
I am in the
GameWorks
songs,
tournaments with AC/DC, Trent completed that feat. To the astonishment of the audience watching, as his score went from 40 million to 500.
Wow. Whoa, that was a nice little combo right there.
Are we still in Jam, or is this the next Jam?
Same Jam.
Oh, okay, he's finally getting some points out of it.
He's shooting for supers now.
Oh, okay. Always fun.
He's got 3X going.
Nice.
A couple more ramps, and he'll be going for a triple super, which will probably be in the neighborhood of 40 million.
Is he in VIP, though? That's the question. Does he have any left? I saw him rattle one off earlier.
I'm not sure. Oh, that's unfortunate.
3X is
getting
about
close
to go
to
out.
Out.
All right.
Great ball. 171 million.
He's finally getting some mileage and payout out of his effort. I mean, he's been putting the effort in a lot, but not really getting much payout. So he's.
Well, it's weird, you know. He it seems like he goes for Jam a lot, and then doesn't see it through to the end. I mean, at least at that time he was going for supers, but you know, he's been really close to supers a bunch more times, and hasn't ramped out to cash them in.
Right. Yeah, you would expect
or worse,
him,
even having already collected a couple of them, and
you'd expect him to get to those supers like really quickly, and because of his, but he gets into the multi-ball play, he slows down, and he.
I guess. I mean, I know in match play, if I'm at supers on on Jam, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm playing for from then on is Jam.
Oh, he gets a
Nice.
clap. There's a clap ball.
Just shy of 200 million.
So, okay, so Andrew now, he just played album, so his album option is off the table. What is it, slow and steady here, Kaylee? There's no real...
Yeah, well, the nice thing here is that he knows exactly how much he needs and how big his song jackpot needs to be.
Right, so he needs, let's do the math here, after, you know...
I don't think his current song choice is going to get him there.
Right.
Well, no, I mean, he needs around 60 million.
So he hasn't played a tour yet. And you want to get to multi-ball because you can build song jackpot quicker in multi-ball and get to 2X safely. So I think it's time to bust out some War Machine.
Yeah, I mean, my preference would be War Machine.
Or actually, I would take Rosie because I don't like the live catch. I prefer to have the ball come feed from the middle rather than screaming around the edge with wicked spin on it.
Yeah, that center feed can dish out some squirrely stuff, though.
Esther seems a little disappointed in the pizza option that he ordered at the fancy restaurant.
But the Cooper's Hawk Strip Mall Winery has not
maybe we'll get
provided
Cooper's Hawk
pizza.
to be a new Papa sponsor after this.
Right.
They could make a special Cooper's Hawk wine for Expo. The Expo wine. Oh, my ball drained.
Yeah, with hints of ball drains and bitter notes of defeat.
Yes, he'll get that back. Yes.
That was close, though.
It was close. You got to give the game a little
He's
rub.
playing the crowd.
My good friend Donovan Stepp from Colorado is leaving the building, departing. He had a good run today. Old Dino. Wow,
Ooh,
that's
was a
wicked.
really bad feed.
Tried for the 200 million point death bell, death VIP. There ought to be maybe a timer like the redemption game where you have like a 1 in 100 chance at
it's the golf swing?
Yeah, and you hit it right in the middle, you get another chance or something. So was that game it? Was that game 2, 3? That was game 2. Did Yorian win 2-0 or did Yes. Says Mark 9.
They're on to another game.
I see Iron Man fired up here.
So it's 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, no, this is, what do we got? Andrew gets choice. Oh, we're going to Iron Man.
This is Yorian's nemesis this weekend.
Yeah,
throw that
let's,
out there.
I like it.
He cannot be happy.
That's fine. He'll get that back. Let's see what young Andrew likes to do on Iron Man. Oh, it always hits that sling. It's gone. That left loop and that sling. Jason Werdrick has left the building. All the great players are starting to filter on out. I see Final 8 finisher Nick Zendejas from Colorado moving to New York City, in theory, also walking out. The ranks are thinning, but I see Daniele still watching, and Yorian is waiting for that tilt. That was pretty unfortunate start from Andrew. But the way this Iron Man plays, it's hard sometimes to even get the ball on the flipper.
Yeah, for better or for worse, it's a 3-2 ball game right now.
Yep.
So what are you doing in Iron Man?
Bogey. 3-2 bogey.
Well, we talked. Yeah, I know. We talked about it earlier. How the ramps are a little bit not great though.
This ramp though makes like butter. It's great.
I started switching to Monger all day earlier, during qualifying.
But you would hit it. You would actually hit Monger. With the tilt, you're at the mercy of the hit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can aim it off to the right, and it was usually a really good feed. I think out of 6 or 9 balls, I probably only had one drain from the Monger.
Really?
And that was
Wow.
I accidentally shot it right up the middle.
Right.
And the magnet just slung it right down the outlane. It's like, you fool!
I think Yorian's in a great position here to
now,
pick off
Monger, right?
Yeah, pick off a bogey and just
Or
play
you
it
got
out.
so many drones right at the start there. Why not do center Monger right now and pick up some bitty drones on the side?
Yeah, your missed shots will get you drones, and otherwise you'll hit Monger. Nice.
And the way he ramps out on. You see that little backspin that the right ramp gives you on
was
the
a great
return?
nudge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gone. Tilt.
No way.
Dude, this.
Stop it.
It was dead
Got it
anyway.
Yorian is pro.
Master of
One-
just
one
the right
danger.
amount.
Yes.
It's hard to get a danger without tilting. This thing's a swinger.
And people should go back and watch that little right outlane nudge. The ball had a bunch of right hand spin and was going to go right out. It was like a perfect little tap.
Another really, really good saver is Andy Rosa, Andrew's father. Andy is borderline insane how well he can save balls sometimes.
And
although some of those saves are questionable.
Questionable how, Kaylee?
Well, the fluttering tap on the side of the cabinet that's kind of a little bit of fairy dust, and then the ball's about 3 feet up the side of the playfield. I'm not sure the influence that's going on, but it definitely works.
At the quantum level, you don't know.
Yes.
It's a Schrodinger's cat
But yes,
issue.
Andy is a credible saving techniques.
And a lot of people think that when the ball's going, they do lots of side to side. You just sort of wiggle the ball, wiggle the game back and forth. And
sometimes it's the vibration.
Sometimes it's absolutely the wrong thing. A lot of times it's the up and down. The ball's going side to side badly. You want to direct the ball to start going up and down to keep it out of the in lanes just the in lane out lane area.
Definitely.
And you watch Bowen, who's also excellent, and Keith and yourself. You got to make a read in that moment, in that few tenths of a second, and decide which force and from what direction. And there's an art to it.
Yeah, and you have to remember that you're not always influencing the ball when it makes contact. You're moving the game around the ball so it can make contact in a different position.
That's right. It's sometimes it's you outrunning the bear. Other times the bear's coming to you. That's a nice slap save. Get it back, Andrew. See that?
Oh, nice little power in lane.
And another one. Again, this game
lane.
you can't. You're not going to live out of control long on this game. So,
so 2 shots from bogey. That'd be my preference here.
Yes. It would be nice if the game told you how many drones you needed.
Because Andrew has 0 progress towards bogey. If Yorian were to play this, he puts him in a hard spot.
I don't think Yorian has much progress at all towards.
He got
War
Machine. I heard 3 drones right at the start of his ball.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's why I would have liked to seen him shoot up the center. But no, the way he ramps out, it's a no-brainer. The big.
Wow, yeah, way more. Than
wow, man, that game.
How many does he have? Well, it's ready, Adam. Oh, that was a Hail Mary shot towards War Machine.
You're right. He was just hoping it would go in.
Sailing that ball away.
It's like, just get it on. Oh, he didn't
He's
cradle
going
there.
for bogey first.
Wow, that's really going for the kill there.
Yeah.
Boom. If you combo it, there it is.
Wow.
That
was perfect.
That's boom goes the dynamite.
Andrew could come back, but right there, that's jugular. He could have just done War Machine. He could have just done bogey, but to put them together.
That was a little
Really
gratuitous, by the way.
Yeah, he's got it.
hurry.
Boom. What?
Oh,
wow. No, he died trying to add a ball.
He hit a drone.
Andrew just did a matrix
Okay.
bullet dodge right there.
Yes.
Wow.
So this is not even like a special, a decent bogey here to get up to 8 or 9 really puts now the pressure back on Urian. Although the way he ramps, if he can combo his ramps, he's still able to get back to bogey. And
that just shows how, what happened to Urian there, how drainy this Iron Man is. He was set up to just destroy. And
when I got do or die early, I nearly wept because I realized I could literally spend $100 on that game before I could get to 30 million. Yes, very, very tough playing, especially with the tilt, and you can't affect the outcome very much once the ball is out of control.
Paul Madison had a very unusual qualifying game on this once. He actually started do or die and then managed to time it out. Well, trying to shoot for it the whole time.
I don't know if I've ever seen that without dying. That's
wow, all the way down to 0.
All the way down.
Can you collect
it
for 100?
I think it stops at like 10 or something.
I was gonna say, can you collect it for 100,000 points?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the floor is 10, but
while it was timing out, he restarted do or die.
But they should have a. If you can do the switches, you could be able to get it down to 10, and then once again, be able to double it, or what is it? The Tommy modes that time up. The longer you wait, it gets more valuable.
Right, short plunge. Yeah. Wonder if he's going to go for whiplash.
No, I like it. Come on, Andrew, do this. I'm telling you,
this ball is back
came back.
Good little nudges.
All right, come to the. You really want it down that right out because you can live catch it on the right side, but anywhere else is just.
But
is he going to bring Monger up?
It looks like it. He's also really close to Frenzy, which
I was
is
going to say
really
he's got
good
fast
stack.
scoring. He has one red target. That's a nice nudge
right.
there.
One target, and then he has to hit the bank once more to
what
actually
the hell?
start
Shoot
it.
for it, right?
I would think so. But maybe he's just interested in trying to
he got it up through the spinner. He could have.
Oh,
he zigged when he should have zagged. Unlucky. A tough read.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's what a run
right.
from Andrew Rosa Jr. there. Played great all day. Some great matches. Kicked my ass long time ago and well-deserved run through. And we'll be seeing a lot of Andrew in the future. He
he's
made
a great young player.
Beat finals at Popta last year.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I think he came down the last game too. I think he finished second. So that's a great run from Andrew Rosa, and that's also part of the future of pinball with the younger guys.
I get scared thinking of how good some of these guys are going to be when they're Urian's age.
And when you're going to be
your
my
son
age
too,
right?
Adam. I mean,
Escher
is brilliant
got some.
right now.
He's got some. Thanks, man. He's got some skills. So we're hoping to just keep him interested in it, and not introduce him to girls or video games or any of those other diversions. This is the 2014 Expo Papa Circuit event. I am Adam Lefkoff alongside.
I'm Keith Johnson.
And Kaylee George.
And we are entering our 27th hour of coverage here, but we are getting down to the main event. The main event being, actually this is this Urian against Trent? Are we at the finals or do we got another? Oh, we got Joshua Henderson and Urian to play Trent in the finals.
Winner of the finals.
And Joshua, what is Joshua picking? Oh, is he a Mustang guy? Urian's going to go AC/DC and Star Trek. Henderson likes Star Trek, but I don't know what Joshua's been picking. We haven't watched many of his games.
I would say that he would probably pick Mustang.
Yeah, he's definitely a Mustang guy.
He when I had to play him and Lyman in the A Division finals, he had the choice, and that's what he picked.
Right, and he got to the little mini mode.
Yeah, he got to the stunts mode or whatever.
Yeah.
Or not the stunts mode, the style mode.
So you think we're going to see Urian crack off 7 warp ramps in a row again here?
We've been wanting to get him to 9-9, but he had a 4 or 5 in a row that was in multi-ball. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, I was on the receiving end of that.
Oh, that was your game. I was saying, he played great against you. I wanted to see him get 2 going at once.
I know all too well.
Wow, he actually timed out the mode.
You know, he struggled.
I applaud that move.
He struggled to get that ball right at the start. Sometimes you feel like, oh, it's an extra life by surviving. So many times on this game, it's that first 15 seconds of the ball that you got to survive. Oh, he's just timing out the whole thing?
He might be.
All
it's
right.
not going to make for very exciting
this
TV.
This game of Star Trek is sponsored by. Oh, but why shoot then?
I don't know. I don't get that.
Maybe
I think he already got bored of the timeout strategy. I got to say, as a massive proponent of that strategy, it does take a fair amount of discipline to just hold on and not want to do anything else.
There's all these tempting lights.
I know, exactly, right?
Yeah.
And you talk yourself into, I can just do 1 left ramp, right ramp. It'll be sweet. I'll get the ball back. No, maybe I'll get a vengeance hit. Maybe I'll get my locks lit.
Yeah, I was doing this thing for a couple times where I'd shoot the left ramp with 1 second to go and then shoot the away team.
Oh, right.
So I get 2 shots instead of 1. I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
It looks like he's going
for the double
finally, too.
Hey, so Kayla, we saw a lot of people going, including yourself, I believe, going for Super Pops. Please explain.
Super Pops?
Yes, over Super Ramps or
which would be which combination?
The lower,
the
lower left corner.
Lower left corner?
No, the
left edge.
The left edge, yeah.
Versus ramps and spinner.
Yeah.
Versus the pyramid.
Yes.
I really don't have any preference for those things because.
You're not interested? Really?
I don't really see a change in scores.
Depending upon which ones you pick?
Yeah.
Well, when you implement the timeout strategy is pretty much the key to your score.
I think that that super ramps definitely is lucrative, but super spinner is questionable how much that adds over super pops.
I just go ramps.
I think they're equivalent, honestly. I think they max out at the same thing.
Yeah, I just think as long as you're taking super ramps in your combination of 2 things completed at once.
But you went left edge straight. You didn't double it.
I think I would have done
unless you had multi-ball
top corner,
setup.
bottom corner, bottom left, bottom right.
We've seen a lot of games in Star Trek, so it might be thinking of a different one. But go back and watch because I remember thinking, wow, we got to ask Kaylee why on earth he chose that.
Yeah, probably me not playing very well.
I don't think we've seen Joshua play this, so I bet he'll play these modes. I don't think Joshua's going to time anything out.
Yeah, Joshua's been through the winner's bracket and had the double bye, so we really haven't seen much from Josh all day. He hasn't had to play that much.
It's a terribly efficient way to do it.
It's too good. He's been avoiding commentary.
Exactly.
Escher had a chance to knock Joshua out many hours ago on this very game, just about 10 million away from success. And Escher came up short. So
ouch.
Josh is really going for it too. He's actively shooting the targets. And
so if he gets to the end, it's gonna pay off on the Kobayashi.
He's playing with no fear, that's for sure.
If you were that accurate, you probably wouldn't have much fear.
Mm-hmm.
There's the clean feed. We've seen mostly
lock
clean
shot
feed.
coming up.
Yep.
Boom.
Great call.
Let's see. So, and he's a live catcher. Like I like the dead bounce to a trap out of this, but. Oh, he just Henderson's it out on the fly.
I think you might have been trying to catch that one.
Yes,
drop
he was.
Target.
See, I don't understand why you just don't go to the safe dead bounce to the trap on the left. But he live catches everything, kind of like Bowen.
Wow, that was a good reaction right there.
In general, I think live catching, if you can do it well, is better because there's less opportunity for things to go amiss.
Well, if you were a perfect live catcher, why would you do anything else?
You wouldn't.
Yeah, there's always a chance that something can bounce wrong.
Yeah.
There's, it's
the rubber or the flipper's not aligned right. Nothing's worse than a dead bounce.
The problem is that you build false confidence with live catching, and then you end up in those situations like Yorian had where you catch one on the tip of the flipper and it dribbles off into the center.
Or you catch it a bit early and it goes out lane on you. The live catch to the out lane is one of the worst.
But that only usually happens to players when they're just trying to phone them in and they're getting lazy.
Yeah, you're saying you gotta commit to the live catch.
If you commit and you want to expend the brain cycles on it, usually you can at least avoid the outlanage.
So let's see. We have seen some questionable decision making in this mode on the day from various players. Joshua has three. He has 3 free hits.
3 photon torpedoes.
Oh, he used them, didn't he?
I didn't see it, but he must have.
He did use it, which is I like it. And,
I say use them as fast as you can.
Yeah, you want to get and except obviously on the kill, you want to make sure you double the kill from 5 to 10.
We're on victory laps now.
So he killed it.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it doubled.
I think he just killed it regularly.
Regular kill.
Regular style kill.
Yeah, we need a voice
Not
call out for that.
Not multi-kill.
So he has completed his super ramps, and with the amount of ramping he was doing, they should be pretty good. Let's see if we can see.
He's got his
Atta-ball.
Got his Atta-ball.
He missed it.
Oh, he already used that.
Right at the start?
Yeah.
Really? Are you sure?
I'm not entirely sure. I saw it blinking right. I wasn't sure whether he got it or not.
I could have been confused by this weird, like, virtual kickback thing that's been added.
Yes, we will never know. That was impressive.
I thought he just hit the Vengeance and got that, ball that comes with that ball.
I was going to say it was impressive he managed to keep his kickback lit throughout that multi-ball, but sadly it was unconsummated.
But Joshua's pro. He didn't raise his hand and ask for compensation, for forgetting to shoot his black hole target. I've forgotten to shoot it. Can I get an Atta-ball?
So that's a decent start from Joshua, but
it's a great start.
Can't hate it.
On course to 100 mil. Great.
I think he would have liked to have started his next mode or gotten a chance to. I know he's not a timeouter, so maybe it's not quite as important. And I don't know what his lock progress is.
Oh, Yorian's setting up to hit his
This
lock
is
right
interesting.
now.
He's going for
the
side ramp, but he only had one other mode to get the double, so.
Well, I thought he was trying to set up his last target on the lock.
Oh, you can hold it up on the loop, and it'll hit that top green light every time.
And for the viewers at home, Adam just pointed at his viewing screen.
Oh, I've been
so
doing
you
it
could
all
see
day.
where,
Don't worry, they're used to it.
Where he was talking about.
I was also descriptive of the green. How many green targets?
Well, when we break out the next Papa Kickstarter, we'll put the telestrator in.
That would be awesome.
Oh,
Can you
perfect.
get that done, Mark? The laser pointer.
If we do that, then we can play like tic-tac-toe on the side while he's timing out modes and all sorts of fun things.
All right. If you donate $100 right now, then you can get on the list to Pinburg without having. Yeah. That was a nice no tilt there from the virtual drain.
Yeah, jeez.
All right, so $650 for his super ramp. The combo.
Nice shot.
Is that to multi-ball? All right.
No.
The combo is $1 million. Oh. He's got his third line. Oh, that was a little. There it is. Yeah. All right, so he's got super ramps running. He's gonna get about five or 6 million bonus in that. It'll self-collect. Kaylee, do you cradle up during ball save?
No way.
You flail away till
flail away
and then cradle up later.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear another
One
ball
more.
save flailer.
I mean, for better or for worse, I think that this game falls into the category of Stearns where everything's lit and you want to make shots and get points.
I totally agree.
And during ball save time, you might as well, pull a seat up to that table and just.
What's funny is, on certain games like Avatar, for example, it's really, really good to just keep flailing balls in the play because they keep going up there in the bumpers. Like those bumpers get to be worth a lot of points.
Oh, and they light.
I had like millions of points during the multi-ball once because the balls just kept going right into the bumpers.
And the switch hits light AWA, and you can get through the bad ones and get to the good Atta-balls.
But the great thing about that is like with Link multi-ball, at least you're trying to be very technical at the start to get your extra Atta-balls in that ball save time and put it right back in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Or here you're like, ball save, I might as well just like try and combo all my ramps on the fly and do all this crazy stuff that I should never do.
I almost prefer the not collecting the Link at the start, playing 2-ball for a while, and then bringing that third one in much later when you get closer to the prize.
Yeah, well, that's
Ford kind
not
of
a
just
bad
getting
idea.
away. Nice save there, not panicking. Is he gonna? Oh, he's not wiping down. Usually Joshua's a multi-ball start, wipe down the crossbar guy.
Yeah, he made a move like maybe he nudged the machine a bit hard.
I was thinking that you can't do it on Walking Dead because the multi-ball starts like instantly. It feeds the ball out. There's no, they don't have any intro graphics yet. All right, let's see what he can do with this.
Hasn't been terribly accurate so far.
Did I just see that he's increased his spinner value to 4,000?
So if he gets 28,000 spins, we need Bowen. Is that? Uh-oh, this is trouble.
Super spinner.
Oh, he got one of them back.
You might not have gotten an ball because at the time there were 4 balls on the playfield.
Oh, right.
There's no point in adding the ball right there, even though 2 of them were draining at the
Nice.
time.
Yes. Game doesn't know that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a lovely settle there. Ooh.
Wow.
That was kind of fortunate on the early miss here on that.
interesting.
Right? He's still got super ramps going, so he hasn't been super hitting a lot of ramps in this thing.
He hasn't even gotten his first super yet, right? No.
No. He's got many shots to go.
Well, 2 for the
Two
first super.
jackpots left.
First super lights after
Oh, right.
7.
Yeah.
I'm just going to describe to people what I see on the DMD.
And hopefully you'd be right.
Well, one
So
jackpot
are you suggesting
left
that there's one jackpot?
Yeah.
I never see even when we're doing this, I never look at the DMD, except for the Will Walker.
Yeah. One more, and the last potato chip will uncloak in space. What are those?
It's a space potato chip, really?
I don't know. What are those things in
Those
the
are
the background?
Romulans.
Oh, okay.
Or no, the new Star Trek doesn't have the Romulans.
Oh,
the
I see.
Klingons. I never knew the difference between them.
Ooh.
That's unlucky. He's got an extra ball for 2.5, which you cannot double. So don't try it anymore.
Yes, definitively answered here on Papa TV finally.
That's what we're here for. It's a public service. We, for everyone who's watched the entire broadcast, we'll come to your house and have dinner, and we can talk about it. We get into Kobayashi. You think Henderson's ever gonna think about timing out anything, even when he gets closer?
No, and I also really don't understand that.
What did he do there?
Says Adam as he times it out.
Phasers towards Vengeance too.
Just to get him out of the way, not have to think about him.
I guess, but then you run the risk of accidentally starting Vengeance too. So it's kind of a no-win situation.
But if you start it on the flipper, you can time it out.
Let them stack up until you have like 15 of them or something, and then you just blow through the entire thing in one cradle.
All right, so Yorian, he's got some work here.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an unusual position for him on Star Trek.
Does he have just one left?
Yeah,
for
he's
Kobayashi?
got Klingon battle left before
But
Kobayashi.
it's not, that Kobayashi will not be too valuable.
As we approach,
he's played some of them, but he's timed out a fair amount too.
Yeah, he has.
I don't remember. Didn't he get?
He had multi-ball.
He had
when
super
he was,
ramps. Okay,
yeah.
he did have super ramps. The flashes don't come on until after you plunge.
He's he actually took a shot or two there. That's surprising.
To time this out.
I'd say he's uninterested. Let's see if he can talk himself into one more.
He'll probably take like 3 shots and then it's killing him right now. I can just see that on his face. Can't believe I'm timing this mode out.
He keeps seeing, and Daniele's high score above his high score on the display.
All right, here we go.
It's a left ramp,
Vengeance.
center. Don't go early.
Nice. Like a
All
pro.
right.
He's got an ball lit too.
That's always handy.
Yes.
There's side ramp. Oh, it kind of hopped on him.
There
Did
was
you
a
see
little
that?
bit of a little
Oh,
slowdown.
and I think he actually hit he got the Atta-ball too early.
Well, yeah.
You can say too early. You can also say just in time.
He still had regular. He had regular
a longer
ball saver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you also don't want to not get the
Absolutely. So, I mean, there are worse things to have happen. But, all right, time to cradle up.
Well, still got plenty of ball safe.
Yeah.
I would have given another volley of
All right. So let's see if Yorian's able to just side ramp.
That was a good drop catch.
Side ramp.
Nice.
And again.
That was great. Oh, extra ball.
Quick.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, nice. Oh, that was lovely.
Great.
Pick up the extra ball and the blue. No. What was he?
That was a half flip there?
No, it looked like he was going spinner to the side ramp. He has one more on the side ramp.
You think he's going for double, or is he just going for warp points here?
Yorian
yeah, I don't know.
seems to like to just shoot that exclusively in multi-balls for the warp points.
I mean, I will grant that it's a pretty fun shot, but
instead
of course, I guess he's got super ramps too, so
he tried
they're worth twice as much on the side ramp as
Yorian waiting
regular ramp.
for the last second to save that.
He was trying to tip it, it seems.
That's
now,
great.
One of those lit arrows doubled could be worth.
Nice.
I mean, like right there, a 5 million point shot.
Well, I guess that was one of the modes he played.
Yeah, but that was a 7 million point shot he could have picked up earlier in that sequence.
Comes his kickback.
Nice. All right, so is he going to do the stage and pick up that last one to get to?
Yeah, there he goes.
All right, okay. Live catch. Oh,
it's sketchy.
All right, needs to get it
nice.
back.
That was great.
Oh, way to use the momentum of one ball to settle down the other. That's
to pull off the backhand and chop the
yeah, he's been doing that all day. It's money. Oh, nice. Reflex shot. All right, here we go. Double side ramps. Nope, uninterested. Stage it. Oh, maybe a missed stage, you think, or? All right.
Well, now we're into normal players. Nothing else to do in Kobayashi. So now he gets multi-ball and normal play rules.
Which is just ridiculous.
There's no.
Well, it's a great opportunity for sure.
No victory laps in Kobayashi.
Nope, you don't get anything. I mean, he was shooting mode start.
Right. I like it. It's a little like here, have the ball, and then you can add a ball at warp ramp and get to a 3-ball play in regular.
It's like a free ball trough error.
Another again, ice cream challenge. If you can get 4 balls into play in single ball mode, that would be something.
He's doing a really good job of comboing his Prime Directive 2 here. One shot is lit, for a different, like 2 different colors, and is worth a lot more.
Oh, now is this?
He timed out the mode though.
Is this the intermediate level 2 Prime Directive, or he just started Prime Directive again? That was.
He timed it out the first time,
oh, okay.
So, and Prime, the second time through the modes, you have to complete them in time, and you have to complete them. There's no. If you want to progress, you have to play the modes out.
Right. I like that live catch there, Kaylee. He it wasn't like a straight live catch. He kind of preempted it a little
flutter
because of the spin on the ball. It was don't tilt.
Nice.
Oh, it's a fair number of points there, probably 5.
A couple million.
5 million maybe. That was a good ball. So
I mean, it's really close. So you need all the points you can get.
Joshua, I would hope would time out because. He's
Joshua's not going to time out.
He's 3 shots away from victory.
He's not timing out.
Plunge, catch, timeout, left ramp, away, catch.
Although
I've been around him enough that I don't.
That's not how he's going to do it.
If Adam speaks up a little louder, though, he may pollute his head with ideas. Given that we're about 10 feet away.
It's not like you remember in Expo 2 years ago where I could have touched the players, like reached back, and they started laughing because they could hear us talking. But it's time everyone to wear headsets and listen.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's gonna flip.
No, it's happening.
Kiefer gets it right.
Although I guess
it was final shot. Oh no, was that the end? Oh, okay.
Next to last shot.
Here comes the real test.
He'll get it. He's money on the live catch. Oh, why did it come around?
Oh, he hit the start the launch button. Isn't that usually why?
I thought it always feeds the bumpers here. That was weird.
He's timing this one out.
Okay, so he is left ramp to the center.
Yeah, Yeah, that's the play here for sure.
And the real danger is, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes that you go early on the lock shot from the left flipper. It's a bit later than you think, and there's no worse feeling than missing the Kobayashi shot on ball 3. Or going too early and not actually getting the final shot.
Oh, he bricked it.
Oh, that's dumb.
Oh!
I've seen this game enough today.
Wow.
It's a tilt.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
That's one of the worst feelings.
Combo.
That's one of the worst feelings in pinball is missing the Kobayashi shot.
We've now switched to disappointment cam.
So Joshua, let's see if he can shake it off.
Both great games, though. Very nice scores.
Guaranteed Mustang pick coming up here.
Mustang left or Mustang
guess.
right?
I don't know that much.
I'm hoping Mustang
left. Yeah.
Has the looser tilt. Live catch from the super skill shot.
Yeah, it's going to be Mustang left. It'll really be interesting, part of the competition. You play for so long, and you have to move past it, right? It's happened. It's disappointing, but...
Well, wait a second.
He might be going Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Might be going Iron Man.
Metallica?
Oh, Metallica.
Oh,
okay.
Interesting.
A little off the reservation.
Yeah.
My second choice definitely would have been Fee-Man.
I wonder... maybe we'll get a chance to ask Joshua what his thinking was on game choice there. Because I would have thought Mustang for him, how well he plays it.
It wouldn't surprise me if he has, or at least had, a Metallica.
Yeah, Joshua seems to get up to speed on the new Sterns faster than almost any player.
Because of his sweet live catch, too. It's
great.
It's a...
Now, this left flipper got repaired earlier in the day and was shooting a little limper. I wonder if that had something to do with his really late shot there.
And, Caleb, we've also seen balls being fed poorly from the... Oh, wow.
Nice.
That is, on ball
just
one...
Just a right amount of shake to
the amount of goodwill that you get by continuing to play ball one. No.
Wow.
Well, even one more shot on Sparky on ball one was... And he's feeling snake bit right now, but he did everything right there. That's the cult of Sparky. He's going to do that sometimes. But just watching multi-ball, the feed from the trough has been really dodgy. Bowen lost the ball. You, I think, might have lost the ball.
Yeah, I was trying to come back on Bowen and ended up having a 2-ball Sparky that after one drain during ball save
that was it, right?
That was it. Kind of ruined my day.
So yet again, Yorian is playing a 3-2. Yorian had a double bye, lost his first round match of the double bye.
Anyone notice anything interesting going on here?
He has
a status report and he's not at the game.
Oh, I think was the flipper up and staying up?
Yeah. But the fact it was a status report means that the actual physical button was sticking.
Right. We see Mark Steinman we have Brian Dye there in the frame and John Replogel, all the pit crew. These are the guys who make Papa TV happen. So if you're at home, stand up, give them a round of applause, and if enough of you do it, we'll be able to hear it and the vibrations here in Chicago.
And through the magic of touching the flipper button, it's been fixed. So
both these guys went for the regular.
All right, let's talk about that for a moment. You want to hit Sparky as much as possible during ball save. So if you plunge short and forgo the skill shot for an extra Sparky hit, or if you want the ball in play quickly, super skill and put the ball in play, right?
I mean, since you can get a super skill, on Sparky anyway. Why aren't you plunging the ball for a super skill shot?
There's no spinner on these games. It's virtual. You can short plunge and get the ball in the flipper with no switches.
Yes, that you can.
Mm-hmm. And in the old days, there were actually a few switches you could hit forever. Wow.
Notably the coffin captive ball.
So we're back to a 2-ball game now. Yorian had a chance to really seal the deal there. And
as a true gentleman, he's given up his first ball as well.
For the enjoyment of the viewing public.
I can win that game in 2 balls.
win that game, Keith. If you're just joined us, good choice. You are watching the 2014 Chicago Pinball Expo. This is the penultimate match of the day. We've been playing pinball since 8 a.m. this morning.
We're into our 11th hour, 12th hour.
Is it?
Of playing pinball.
It's
we've
dark
passed
outside.
7 o'clock
so
in Chicago here.
All right. It's I hope we haven't, Twitch TV hasn't run out of servers in Guatemala.
Or viewers.
Well, viewers are okay. We'd be talking this way anyway, whether anybody was listening or not.
All
well,
right.
Mark's back. Good job on that flipper button, Mark. Way to unstick it. That's good stuff.
All right,
There's another
Sparky's ready.
Accidental live catch there.
I looked over. Mark was actually on a chair with a noose around his neck, getting ready to kick the chair out, but I saved him from that.
All right, and here starting the first multi-ball of the match.
Check your picks. It's remarkable how when you're trying to hit picks, you hit ramps instead. It's just bizarre even.
Josh was really good in a match we saw earlier at missing the picks onto the right ramp shot in particular.
That's the way to play Lady Justice mode. You shoot for the picks.
Yes, but you'd have to actually fool yourself, otherwise it doesn't work.
It's scary how high those ramp values can get.
Darn it, I really want to see
How
back
high
end.
can they get, Kaylee?
Ooh,
oh,
wow.
he's getting it back?
Ugly.
Is he
No.
getting it
No,
back?
that ball's
That's
done.
done.
Oh, wait. There it
That's
comes.
No, that one was already up there because he got that one back.
Oh, settle.
Ooh.
Oh, it's like you just. All right, he'll live catch this.
Oh.
Settle.
It ain't pretty, but it works.
I don't know. It's a little Jim Belcito shout out there.
So are we going for Sparky again?
Snake. Oh, no, he's got,
he's
what
going
is
for
he?
grave markers.
Yeah, he is.
That's
Ooh, on
true,
the
yeah.
forehand.
We did have seen a lot more Snake this tournament than usual.
Snake is pretty beefy jackpots these days.
The kick out on
Is-
this snake is reasonable, and
Yeah.
I think that's one reason we're seeing it.
Right to dead bounce, left to right.
Yeah.
And right back at it. Although
Purported by Nick Zen to up and out, but
yeah, I'd
there's
never had
no
that happen.
truth behind that.
Yes. Escher also claimed it happened to him like regularly. I didn't see any video evidence.
Also unsubstantiated.
Exactly. Although a lot less imbibing involved. So once again, Yorian is up, arguably, although now he is. He's up a ball in hand, and he's got Sparky probably.
Oh, a
Self
little
Sparky.
magnet. Yeah.
All right,
bonus hits.
Oh, and.
And he
he had the free.
Time.
He got the free jackpots, but
he almost had free pick time.
At Lions, I like to start it from the right flipper because the magnet can't grab it from that angle, and then you get the free. We need a term for the Bowden Dictionary for when you get free jackpots in Sparky during the
Spark free.
They're jack puts, pre-jacks. All right. What's he need? Where's his? He's got.
His snake is lit for.
It's already lit for the Adaball.
I mean.
Oh, late. Oh no.
Rickage. Oh. Very calm and collective, not shooting it right away.
Right.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Definitely
Little brick there.
Go as planned.
Oh, I'll try a little backhand.
Oh, and then you got the.
I don't think I've seen one backhand go this whole weekend.
Actually, we saw it.
Yeah, someone did do it earlier.
Who was it?
Andrew, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rosa
wow.
Jr.
Yeah.
just nutted it
Nailed
for
it.
the win.
Yeah.
Wow, nice. Oh, that was great.
All right, no. All right, one more.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, it did
I
give
told
it
you
to
that.
him. Yeah, right.
That it's like a
That
tenth of a
must be-
second.
Thanks, Lyman. It was going to be exciting, but now it's not.
If it had started, yes, there would definitely have been a clap, but the clap was
Wow,
gone.
that was
Whoa, that was on
interesting. That was
top,
an air
right?
ball, yeah. It was like off the ramp.
That's one way to
post.
knock down those targets from behind.
Why can't that have like, the 45-second attack from Mars grace period?
The grace period's kind of like, nice
wow,
bomb.
that was a brilliant
yes,
shake right there.
Absolutely. It's they decay with time. So the 90s they went a really long time, but we're approaching
we've gone through a couple cycles of their half-life.
Yes, exactly.
Well, there's the grace period bubble, I guess is what we would say, right?
Is it a bubble? Circular? Or
you think you could?
No, like the housing bubble.
Think you could write some ball tracking software to just predict the drain and just end the
no
multi-ball
way.
before
That's
it's even out?
That's not tilt. You know what? I think it was so violent he was able to
like
recenter.
Back in time.
Yeah, because that thing, we haven't seen anybody make that save today.
That was amazing. And here, Sparky's ready.
Getting a little dizzy with the angle now.
So I would imagine here we're going to generally see straight Sparky play and not necessarily going for crank it up.
Yeah, no, with Joshua only having one ball left,
yeah.
I don't see him getting to it. Especially if he's going after...
I don't know, you're this deep in the tournament, I think you have to at least keep thinking about it. I don't think Yorian should get too comfortable.
Maybe if he gets another multi-ball, I would start thinking about going towards crank it up.
They're not completely exclusive.
I play pretty straight. Well, no, but sometimes, like during the multi-ball like this, like I'll work actively towards seek and destroy to get all of those.
Just like whale captive and yeah.
Right, just to work towards getting all those items you need.
Nice.
Still double time, right?
Yep. Double jack.
He's got.
Is his fuel lit?
Oh, this is that weird situation. Yeah, I think it is right now.
It is. Yeah, you got the.
Because it's not. He doesn't have the blinking.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the blinking pistons, but it's not the strobing pistons. Like
there he goes.
So now he collected the strobing and blinking pistons.
Yes. Oh, nice end of line. I think of it as the end of line shot. Is that what? Because it's the same. It's basically the end of line.
Yeah, it's the same thing as Tron.
Yeah. Was that taken from? Was that a sort of a unique rule, or was that sort of borrowed from? Is everything?
I don't know of a rule like Tron's end of line before.
So having something new in the game then is exciting and actually, beneficial, and we all like it.
I would say so.
Like the most fun thing to shoot. Boy, he's just check out these end of lines. These are nice.
Nice.
Oh, this is awesome.
Wow, keeping that doubler going is just feels so good.
Oh, he started. Oh,
so now it's time to try and shoot picks, everybody.
He still
or not to go for it at all.
He still got the snakelet for double scoring again. He won't add a ball again, but he'll get double scoring.
Yes.
He got quad scoring. Oh no, the fuel just
gone.
Oh wow,
lovely.
that ball came up from
that
the
was
dead.
way down.
Sheesh.
It's like it hit us like a trampoline or something.
I'd be pretty tempted to take the double snake and get some Lady Justice going, but
I've heard.
Yeah, a great,
I've heard from
great
Kaylee
multi-ball.
that Lady Justice can get pretty beefy.
Yeah, you can boost those values pretty high.
Oh, he's got he had the super lit too, right? Why not a snake to
pick
super?
Up the snake.
Unless he wants the quad.
Oh, each in lane.
Oh my goodness! Excellent decisions there, on the fly. He's been playing a lot of pinball today too. This is not fresh. Although,
yeah, when you get in that groove though, you're just feeling it. Everything's automatic. You don't have to think about it.
Yep. That's all the years of experience, all the muscle memory doing its thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice Sparky.
I wonder what happened to mine.
Surely Crank It Up would be lit by now. What's he missing? Let's see. Probably some.
I don't think he has confidence yet. Snakes definitely doesn't have. Oh, they're all lit now. So.
Yeah, so he would have.
Oh, and there it goes.
Right.
Good call.
Yeah, see, that feed right there is why Snake's been in play this weekend.
So what remains?
It's lit.
It's
Crack
lit.
it up is lit.
It's lit. Oh, I'm not seeing the light.
It's the angle is really hard to tell.
Okay. Oh,
but
there we
you can
go.
see by the pulsing white rectangles on the bottom.
Ah, yes.
Is your secondary indication, or maybe your primary, depending on.
Has he been playing Unforgiven the entire time? The music.
Nice. Enter
Wow.
Sandman will be his pick.
No, seriously? No, Whom to Bell Tolls is.
I think Bell Tolls is great, although Fade to Black seems to be the.
Partially you pick it just because it's the longest.
Yes.
I mean, that's maybe a little.
Well, that and
optimistic,
every
but
shot is $2 million.
Right, exactly.
I think for me, it's that you get so much value so up front.
Yes. Fade to Black, you gotta kind of earn it.
Nice
You gotta
ramp
make
shots.
Yeah. Trouble.
Oh, Jorian really wants that doubler right now.
Yeah, big time.
Last try. Oh,
there he goes.
Try hard pants.
Yep.
Oh, post
does
pass.
it. No, he wants to end the line the doubler before.
Well, he was going for it with about 3 shots there, but yeah, he's wants to ramp
Don't even
out.
tell me he's going to shoot this on the fly. He won't shoot it.
Oh,
on
lovely.
the he'll take it on the fly.
Oh,
That's
again. Oh,
great.
you got the. All right, here we go.
Perfect.
On the fly. Boom. Yeah, he likes
he
the
missed
fly.
it. Yeah, he does.
He's going to do it again.
Crazy.
There we
nice.
go. Oh, it's on.
Oh, boom. 4 million. Awesome.
Oh, it's on. Let's see it again.
Huge.
Oh, this is great.
He's going to need to think about collecting some of his things, too, though. He needs the grave markers and a snake shot.
Yeah, he hasn't hit a snake. I think that's usually the.
'Cause at some point, you just want to have that stuff ready and just like, you know what? I think 35 million is enough to cash out
It'd be nice
right
to
now.
re-up his double timer. It's a good chance for post pass.
Right now, boom.
Wow, so clutch.
Yeah, again.
I
You
would
know, watching Trent.
I would love to
watching
have
Trent
my
play
pickup
it,
lit right now.
He never bothers picking it up because you get a 50 million complete when you finish it, without even ever having to worry about that.
That's true, but I mean, if you light the recollect, though, you know, it's like.
Yeah, you can keep going back to the well.
Yeah. Talking right now, he can pick up an extra 100 million.
He just got his coffin.
He can.
He's going for. He's going for it now.
Yeah.
No, he's going to re-up his 2x.
He needs the cross.
Nice.
Oh, I was going to say, but he can't do it with the ball's not coming from the ramp.
Huge snake shot.
Oh, no.
That's a little squirrely.
Yeah, you got it back. Ball.
2x.
We want to see Giant collect here. We haven't seen a Giant collect. Bowen had a big one earlier, but we weren't watching that game, so this could be big.
His 2x is down.
It's gone.
Oh, he's.
Yeah, but he's not far from the next one. Wow, there's the
completion bonus.
15. All right, you're not done yet. Yeah, I mean, you got forever. Has anyone ever timed it at that's like
I've never
missing
even
do or
heard of
die
it.
down to the end, right?
Oh, I know.
Oh, this is.
I mean, right? The old joke was timing out scared stiff.
Yeah, right. I have a valid reason to do that. I'll tell you about it when we don't have anything better to do. Yeah.
Oh.
He's robbed. Oh.
Self-collect. It's not lit
No,
yet.
it's not lit yet. No snake. No snake.
It should have a message like "Hit the snake."
Nice. Jackpot's huge. Nice.
66 million. Yeah, you definitely.
He's not shooting for the snake.
At this point, I was gonna say you want the snake, and then you want to shoot that doubler and double that 66 million.
Yeah, pick up your 130.
Just to be the Whom to Bell Tolls champion.
Right.
Absolutely. Huge game.
All right.
Well, this is put Josh in a pretty tight
Wow,
spot.
and just to think with 3 shots, there was almost double his score on the table.
I mean,
great mode.
I know Josh is capable of doing this, but it'll be a hell of a ball if he does it.
Yeah, certainly.
I'll call
difficult to do
best
under
game of
pressure.
the year if Joshua comes back and makes him play ball 3.
Let alone game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Josh's life right here.
We even got the intense close-up. We need the Walking Dead. I keep saying Grateful Dead. Walking Dead music. It's very. Those TV guys who were here were like, "Yeah, we were trying to find the right music, but we just turned up the Walking Dead soundtrack. It was awesome. We want to find the music for that."
All right, so basically he needs to play.
He's got to crank it up. Got to get the crank right.
Yeah, he needs a really good crank up.
But he can get there.
Probably some collects too.
Yeah, he can get there in any way possible and collect a double.
I guess we should go into detail about this a little bit. So when Crank It Up is going, obviously everything scores big points, and you've got that big jackpot you're building up. But if you collect that jackpot, then after you leave the mode, you can recollect that value a bunch of times, by making a bunch of shots. And I think Josh just got pretty defeated there.
Wow. Yeah.
That
was a brutal ball to come back from.
Yeah, and you know what? Joshua had a chance to seize this game a couple times. And as we've seen mostly today, other than Andrew Rose a couple times, playing with the lead has worked for people, right?
Mm-hmm.
See,
Yorian with a victory lap here.
Yeah,
taking a little bit of practice time, maybe, or
get a read or something.
He may be expecting to play Trent on this.
Right.
This is probably a guaranteed Trent pick.
All right, let's see. Is he just put in his standard Joe, or is he going to shout out to any friends, or what do we got?
Stockholm Pinball.
Stockholm Pinball. Yeah, nice shout out from Yorian, who has, even though he was a little cold in his first match after the double bye and went to the losers bracket, he has clawed his way all the way up. He's been playing meaningful pinball pretty much the whole time with the little classics on the side.
Absolutely.
Trent hasn't played a meaningful flip in a couple hours at least. Probably 3 hours?
Yeah. And so here Yorian's going to have to win 2 matches to take the tournament. To Trent's 1, as he's coming from the losers bracket.
So Yorian needs to take 4 out of 6. So in Scared Stiff, if you have, I had 2 of the eyeballs. I'm down 2 million points. I have 2 of the eyeballs lit, so I just need an extra ball for 2 million to win.
Oh dear God!
But with Scared Stiff lit, you can't do you can't do the shot.
Oh, I know where you're going.
So I timed it out, and then put it back in and
picked up your 2 million eyeball.
Actually successfully did. I thought I was insane. I was going to overthink it, but it actually worked. So
it is slightly insane.
I just thought it was insane that you don't get to. I understand that you can't do the spider thing with it lit, because otherwise you could get into some sort of weird stack. You could stack, 2x.
Spider multi-ball plus Scared Stiff.
How about a 2x Scared Stiff? That would be an awesome stack.
You supposedly can, in theory, do that, but
if you get there quick enough.
Yeah, you'd have to. The best way to do it would be to start 2x and then complete your last
one
leaper.
More deadhead, or all right.
Well, you could also.
That would take some precision shooting to pull.
Well,
that
you could
off,
make partial progress. You could get all the way up to stage 9.
Oh, that's
and then
there
tank it, and then on the next time you're coming back, you pick 2x, and you're in there with 1 shot.
That's awesome.
Or
you always.
But it would probably
Scared Stiff 2 times too.
It would probably work just like Whitewater, where you try and get your 500 million for wet willies, and it doesn't work, and doesn't score it. It's like, oh no, you're too good. I'm sorry, I'm not going to reward you.
The 500
for the better on
and
that
really
game,
the 500 million. I'm okay without the build vacation, but the 500 million wet willies should absolutely be a trophy. It's hard to do.
It's ridiculous.
I agree.
You're having to play that whole wet willies under the threat of 5x timing out.
It's no, that would be a cool home ROM change. So if you are just joining us, we are into day 6 of a 2-week tournament. Actually, we are at the Chicago Expo. This is the 30th anniversary of Expo.
That's what the T-shirt says.
Is it still 2014, or have we?
We are finishing up hour 12 of competitive pinball.
And on the microphone is Adam Lefkoff with one foot in the grave.
Adam has managed the whole time on here. He hasn't taken a break yet.
It's all.
He's got a bladder of stone.
It's my punishment for playing so poorly today, or my reward, I should say. All right, here we go. One more.
Oh, you know what? We seem to have forgotten the match.
And looks
Yorian
like
is playing Sean right now.
Yorian has picked.
My goodness, really? A part of me just died.
So here we are in Star Trek.
I claim no fault. I came in late. I was told.
You had bad information. I'm sorry, and I did all that build-up about how Yorian clawed his way all the way back to the finals, but he's still got some work to do. Oh, that's right, because the cab's still out waiting to take Sean to the...
I think he finally sent that off.
I think that's why Sean was sitting in the corner shaking his head and glaring at us for the last 30 minutes.
And as soon as
one thing's for sure, this is
we appreciate the fact
ice Trent even more, you know.
Yeah, we appreciate the fact that nobody has texted us or told us that we're wrong. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. And also, Kiefer, really thanks for mentioning the bladder thing, because up until now I was I had fooled myself. But I'm going to take a moment here. But I'm going to put Mini-Me in my place to hopefully say something intelligent to help out while I'm...
Enjoy your trip to Flushing Meadows.
That's a good one. I will be back in just a moment.
Joshua Henderson leaving the building after some fantastic play.
Great play today, Josh.
Congratulations, Josh. Good job.
It's like a receiving line at a wedding. Every player, when they leave, they came over and say hi and goodbye, and it'd be cool if they could all sing a song. So
earlier in the day, everybody's all frowns, and then towards the end, it's a little more smiles.
Yeah, you get over the
right after the disappointment. The sting of disappointment has left
What's
you.
the inflection point? How far? You got to go 2-2, or maybe 3-2.
Once you had the opportunity to win at least 2 matches, then you're smiling. Yes.
Yeah, 1-2, you got a bitter taste.
No, you're the drunk old uncle.
And
you're
the
angry.
0-2 is just never got
the
started.
Ball stuck in the pop bumpers here. Yeah. That's what I'm guessing. Pretty common spot for the ball to get stuck.
The Starship Enterprise is going to come swoop in and
Oh, look at that.
There it goes.
Through the magic of ball search. Nice.
Yeah, if he hadn't kept hitting the flippers, it would have happened a lot sooner. Ooh.
Little brick on his mode start.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. That wasn't pretty, but it was
on
good.
The fly a little bit even.
Neuro.
Right. Looks like he's going for the double stack again. Although he faked us out last time because then he played this mode and then he went for the super ramps right away anyway. Oh, looks like that was nice.
Oh, lighting his lock. Smartly.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing how late this game has been tilting all weekend. So
I know, it really
gives
takes
you that, gives you that.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, it gives you a couple milliseconds to think that you got away with it, and then no, you're done.
Yep.
Yeah, all these games set up with 1 tilt warning.
Yeah, but you know what? It's pretty fair. It's a lenient enough tilt. You know, it's not the touch tilt that we've seen in some tournaments, and you know, I don't know. It feels good to me. You know, it doesn't feel like a
yeah. I mean,
rip-off.
when we're seeing, you know,
I'm definitely seeing skillful saves and
some
the occasional
pretty big
dramatic saves, and you know, it's been a good mix.
Certainly makes those danger no tilt saves all the sweeter.
And we are being joined on the microphone now by Bowen Cairns,
Hi.
Papa TV mainstay.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing, Bowen?
Terrific. I was able to stretch out a little bit there. Long delay between the match I had between myself and Trent earlier.
We primed everybody up for the final between Yorian and Trent, and now we're watching the match between Yorian and Sean.
So you've already written me off. So I'm definitely losing.
Yeah, we
to
forgot
Yorian,
about you too, unfortunately.
If he plays like he played in that last round, I think you're absolutely right.
So what do you
It's nice to see this Final Four. Sean is playing very strongly.
Mm-hmm.
Yorian is just plowing through people. I don't know how many matches he must have won now in losers brackets.
Well, yeah, he had the double bye and lost his first round, and has been in the losers bracket ever since.
Just crushing.
So, do you get iced in a situation like this, Bowen, or do you manage to just keep yourself loose and still into it?
I think once you get on the machine,
it all comes back
pretty quickly. Comes back. At least I'm hopeful that will happen. Otherwise, it will be a fast elimination. I tend to just kind of walk up to the machine and just start, so that I'm not thinking about situation.
It's just all automatic.
Worry, just play much more automatic that way. Like,
Dude, I think Sean got the same ball stuck as Yorian just did.
Well,
right on the edge of the right pop bumper and the rubber up there. All he has to do is wait for ball search and it'll be fine.
I've seen this as a fairly common problem on Star Trek.
I've seen it a lot. I mean, yeah, it gets stuck up there a lot. I've seen it too.
Coming
Except
up
this
next.
is it's not quite catching this time.
Oh, interesting.
Looks like they're gonna open it up.
Of course, the Papa rule being that Sean should wait for 4 ball searches before it becomes a stuck ball.
Yeah, I don't even know where that rule came from, but is it? I think certain machines used to have different layers of ball search, right?
Was there scientific testing, like
well,
Like
I can tell you, for example, on Stern games, the 4th ball search will empty out any locked balls. In an effort that you can use those balls to unstick, the stuck
the chase ball.
Kind of. The chase ball came after that. It was, after, if you didn't have any balls locked, then it would launch a ball into the plunger lane and shoot that one out. And, if that one got it unstuck, then great. Otherwise, at that point, it kind of depends on the era of game. There's a lot of different things that can happen at that point.
Yeah, I've noticed that with the kickers. Like I have on my Simpsons. It kicks up from the garage. It doesn't kick well. It'll just kick normally a few times, and then it goes into this chaos mode or something where it just starts
we had
firing, kicking, like boom, 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 boom.
It does do that, and that's because you have the possibility of getting multiple balls in there. Like if you put all 5 balls in there, it's impossible for the game to clear it out without doing that. Doing
the rapid fire juggle.
Yeah.
Chaos.
It's the same thing the popper on the hand and Johnny Mnemonic will do if it's disabled.
Oh yeah, right. Oh the game tries its best to keep it out of there, but.
So I noticed just now, Sean let the ball go past the upper flipper, coming down from the bumpers.
We haven't seen that a whole lot. Most people have been taking pot shots either at the ramp or the lock targets.
I think it's often a really good choice to do what Sean did there. And get
I
the ball
agree.
into
I'm
a
just
nice
saying we haven't really seen it that much.
Live catch situation.
Or even do the semi drop catch where you kind of drop the flipper as the ball is coming down there. Look, John got the ball up there too from the loop, hold up the flipper combo.
So he seems to be playing nerd mode pretty well here.
Yeah, got a few value shots. I assume you'll shoot the left shot here for the ball lock / end mode / mode start combo.
Can you say a little more about his decisions on the modes and the order in which he's playing them and why he might be doing that?
Well, I don't fully know the particular order, but what we do like to see people do is set up 2 3 in a row collects like he's done here. So he's got the top 2 and the bottom 2, and now when he plays Save the Enterprise, which is the bottom right mode, you'll get 2 super modes, the super ramps and the super spinner. And it's based. Those points are based on how well you do during how many shots you make, basically. And choose better than one, right?
And if Sean were to just complete a single row first, he wouldn't have the option to do that as he plays other modes.
And that's what I like to do with the upper flipper there, too. Just hold it up and let it bang into those lock targets. I don't have to worry about it so much.
I'm not sure. I think he was going for a away team there.
Oh.
Which, I mean, I don't think he was at the end of mode yet, right? So that was a Galactic event one.
That's right. He set up.
Is that one the top lanes one, as I recall?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So 4 modes down, and you can see Yorian playing basically the same way that Sean was.
I picked my mode slightly differently, but I don't think it matters as long as you pick the same 4 to set up the Enterprise. Although, since spinner and pops are really about the same thing, it's just a matter of whether you want the ball in the bumpers or whether you want to shoot the spinner over and over again.
I like spinners.
Yeah, most people seem to prefer that combination.
The thing I like about the spinner is that you're in control over ending it. With the bumpers, you might get 20 bumpers, but then you might get 1 bumper the next time, and having to hit 100 bumpers to finish the super mode.
Do we know if the spinner is doubleable or not? Has that ever worked out? Because the bumpers, I don't think are even possible to do.
I believe the spinner does not double, even if the loop itself is doubled, because the spinner is not considered to be a loop shot.
That's kind of what I thought. Yeah.
So the only one that really does get doubled is the
ramps.
The ramps for super ramps.
And the side ramp can get doubled.
Super ramps is
double.
Definitely the most valuable.
Well, the side ramp scores double the normal value anyway. And then if you shoot it, for example, on a orbit or a side ramp combo, then it's effectively 4x the value.
And there it is again. Stuck in the same spot. So, Kaylee, I don't know if you've had the chance to talk about your victory at Papa 17 yet. Have you talked about that on the mic?
No, I don't think so. As
world champion Kaylee George.
Yeah. We've got here playing in front of us the reigning IFPA world champion, Yorian Engelbrechtsen. And, he's also been a Papa champion, as well as yourself, Bowen. And, it's something you're never sure how many opportunities we'll get the chance to try out for it. And this year, things just happened to fall in my favor.
That was some really clutch play by you on those 3 games in the finals. It was real impressive. Obviously,
perhaps 2 out of the 3. I think Alien Star went belly up. Although if I had to choose a game for that to happen on, I guess that's a good one.
I don't enjoy going belly up on Alien Star.
Oh, it's such a good game.
It is a great game, and great choice to put that. I haven't really seen that in any tournaments. It was a new Papa acquisition.
So we've really seen a great increase in variety in general.
But one thing I've seen over the years recently is that a lot of games that are kind of one-trick ponies have been getting weeded out of tournaments, and I think that there's certainly something to be said for games where players are required to do the thing. And of course, in that game, it's to alley pass to the right and bash the spinner at full value. And I think that makes for some really exciting play.
Yeah, so even though there was only one trick to the game, it was a really difficult trick.
Yeah, it's a trick
and a clutch trick.
Yeah, it really requires a very high level of skill.
Super skill. So he's got the double stack for the super modes. Super ramps is running. Super spinner's running.
You're trying to get
locked. Playing on multi-ball is lit now.
He's
virtual kickback.
And we have John Rapogel coming on the microphone here. And I will take a leave of absence for now.
Thank you, Kaylee.
Thanks, Kaylee.
Thanks, man. All right, click on multi-ball. He's wailing on some jackpots and his super ramps at the same time.
Yeah, this is a very valuable way to pick up a lot of points in a hurry.
Yep.
There is also an add-a-ball available by completing the red targets and then hitting the red matter shot.
Target, yeah.
Black hole in the back near the ship.
Super jackpot lit. So now the best play here is probably to shoot. Well, he doesn't have a really good shot. Ideally, you'd want to shoot a ramp and then
make a combo out of this.
combo it for the double super.
Hi guys.
How you doing, John?
Oh, all right. Actually, if I got into the Elwyn where I had 2 balls on the left flipper, I might actually decide to just try to do card maneuvers all day long.
Yorian has been doing a lot of that, especially during, I want to say, like, Vengeance victory laps and stuff like that. Maybe even Kobayashi Maru, I've seen him, we've seen him loop out quite a bit. I don't know if there's a particular reason other than that, they get to be worth a lot of points pretty quick. And, Kobayashi, depending on how you're doing, isn't necessarily worth all that much. But he's been playing the modes pretty well, so you'll get some pretty good value out of this one.
I'm starting to adopt the theory that getting the 9.9 is the part of any good game at this point.
Yeah, you did that earlier during your 100 million point game.
It's just something I focus on a lot. It's not that I'm super accurate on the ramp. It's just I will sit around and just pound on those ramps.
Right.
Especially when their super ramps are lit.
The value of that ramp on combos and the higher the warp goes is extremely high. And it's actually, I like it a lot because you're being rewarded for something that's extremely difficult to pull off.
Right.
When you're talking about getting to warp 9.9, you're talking about making that tiny ramp 18 times during the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be rewarded for that. In the earliest versions of the Star Trek software, there was only a fairly small amount of points being given away for that. Players decided they wouldn't even try to shoot it because it wasn't worth it, even though it's a very fun, difficult shot. If it's not worth points, it's not worth it in the competition.
Right.
Now, oh boy, at warp 9, you get double scoring. Look at this. Look at this.
He just gave up. I guess he wanted to cash in the double scoring. I mean, he stopped specifically at warp 9.
Yeah, so you can see here he was actively avoiding. What's he doing?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to go for double modes. Of course, it doesn't say that it's running now, so
I would probably not cash in that either 9.1 or 9.9 until you have a multi-ball set up. But I don't know. I'm just not as good as Yorian.
He hasn't played Vengeance yet, right? I mean, maybe they're saving it for that.
Well, the one thing we can all agree on, this is an active choice by him.
Oh, yeah. He's very specifically stopped just short of it.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever make the active choice to shoot that ramp 6 times in a row like crazy and then say, you know what, nah. Well, mostly because I'm not going to shoot that ramp 6 times in a row.
Because here, he's going to have to shoot that to progress this mode. So there it goes.
There it is. Double scoring has begun.
Right.
Still an interesting choice. More time? Oh, no, bonus multiplier.
Bonus. 5 million for that combo. So that's double. It's double value because it was made as a combo, but it's also during double scoring. So I think he's maybe knowing that Prime Directive 2, which is where he is now, is a very high scoring board.
There it is.
There's that attempted backhand. Come on, man, make that.
Oh, too late.
Just short. What a ball.
All right, he's got to restart the mode for one shot. Well, one thing to point out, though, is that modes are a lot easier to start now in this version of Star Trek, which I think is for the better.
Absolutely.
So I have to beat one of these players? Is that I have to beat whoever wins this? Oh, man.
Well, we talked about it a fair amount earlier. Yorian is obviously putting on a school for playing everything out. I personally am the timeout everything on level 1 school.
Actually, I think I was more Yorian school before watching you play today, Keith.
Was he a timeouter?
No, I was a play it guy, even more so.
Oh, I see.
But now I sort of started trying a different variant after I watched you play it.
Oh, okay.
I was like, yeah, you're right. It's better to take those level 2 modes into those multi-balls. So I would try to do one multi-ball before the first Kobayashi, either Klingon or Vengeance. I don't care which.
Yep.
And then save the second one for afterwards.
Right.
At least if it's going to be a good game. You can feel that pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you just need the points and, got to cash in your multi-balls. But
So what was that, another $9.5 million there, and now the mode is going to be completed?
Yeah. He's just coming up one shot short each time. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a bummer. But, you can't complain with how he's shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, another
good out there.
Good save. Now, is he going to cash this in, or is he going to... Okay. I thought he might. I mean, these modes are way harder than level 1s. So it's kind of... I can't really blame him for just wanting to get to super ramps on level 2.
I equate super ramps level 2 with really hard setup Spider-Man when you say I'm going to cash out by trying just to get the Battle Royale.
Yeah.
That's sort of the theory behind that.
One interesting piece about Save the Enterprise 2 is that it is untimed, where many of the other level 2 modes are still on timers.
Oh, wow, that was a bad drain.
What do you mean by that, Bowen?
This mode does not have a timer on it, like the 30-second timer. The other mode, the first 2 we saw, Space Jump 2 and Prime Directive 2. So Save the Enterprise 2 can run as long as necessary until the shots are made.
Oh, wow.
So interesting.
I wonder if that's a mistake or something planned.
I don't know. It would appear I would seem to be on purpose because there was just no timer displayed on the screen, and I've had the mode continue for quite a while.
Yeah, I guess at this iteration of the code, you'd expect that if that was a mistake, it probably would have been fixed by now.
I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's an active choice by the programmers to try and make the modes appreciably different from one another. And unfortunately, some bad luck there
and it
for
would have
Sean.
been noticed by now, so if it was a mistake.
Yeah, there are other modes that are untimed too, so not all the modes have timers. What would be your mindset here, going into ball 3 with a big lead like this for Yorian?
Yes.
From my perspective, I guess it's just cashing out the mode. I mean, you're not really close to anything else. I mean, maybe did he not play the first one? Oh, interesting. Kind of forgot about that. So now he's playing Vengeance Multi-Ball.
So we're at ball 3. So Yorian's making he
got the double
a shift, and now he's going for that cash out. He's going to hopefully complete his Save the Enterprise here, and then go into super ramps for really ridiculous amounts of points.
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, this whole plan, the entire game here is basically planned. Not necessarily just to get to here, but he has a plan in mind for the whole game from start to finish, and it's being
executed almost flawlessly so far.
It's all leading up to really, this is really the big event. These super ramps could be worth up to
Probably
80 million points.
What?
Oh, is that with the supposed 16x multiplier and all that?
No. I'm not even talking about that. Watch. Look, 4.6.
0.6 million.
So the base value is 2.3.
Yeah, and there are the second super ramps is 15 shots instead of 10, by the way. So this is actually 15 shots times as he makes these shots this way.
Oh, yeah.
And he just added a ball. He's in double scoring.
Double
scoring. He already has all 4 balls out. So
9.2.
And watch his score. Look what just happened. It just exploded into the nether sphere. A Saturn V rocket took off with Yorian's score on board.
100 million this ball so far.
Did this actually happen? I mean, I'm looking at it, but I can't believe this happened.
It's borderline insane. Again, a perfectly executed plan.
Oh, my God.
He reloaded his virtual kickback, too.
Well, that's...
That's
what you're excited by when he's making 9.2 million ram shots over and over and over again. I'm sorry.
Well, how much can you say? I was like, okay.
Only 2.3 million for those. Whatever.
Oh, and by the way, we haven't even bothered, playing Vengeance yet.
That's coming back, though.
Oh,
it's not. What's up with that? Well, anyway,
that is an astounding ball. He just beat the top qualifying score too.
Oh my goodness! The A bomb has been dropped in Game 1 here of the 3-game series between Papa World Champion Yorian Engelbrechtsson and Sean Grant from New York City. Sean stepping up with 193 million to go. But it's Game 1. You can get crushed in Game 1, and and still win the 2 out of 3, no problem.
I spent a lot of time over the past year talking with Sean about what his mindset is when he gets into situations like this. And he really handles this stuff very well, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's staying calm. There's no doubt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, his focus level is just as high as it was a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm. But he's one of the old guard. I think we mentioned it earlier. You know, he's been competing a long time, like a lot of us. Over 20 years easily.
I don't like to call him part of the old guard because that means so are we. At least Keith and I.
Yeah, we talked about it a couple times, starting out and how we played in the early 90s and stuff like that. And yeah, it's interesting to think how long ago it was, certainly.
So what do you do if you're up against a player and you realize that you cannot do some of the things that other player is doing? Like watching Yorian make 7 ramps back-to-back, and you're just like, I cannot do that.
Actually, that question brings up an interesting story about Yorian. At the IFPA World Championships this year, I think one of the final games, I don't know if it was the final or whatever, was Keith Elwin versus Yorian Engelbrechtsen on Paragon.
Oh, he tilted. Oh, my God.
No. There was no tilt that came up on the screen.
I saw a tilt on the screen.
Did you?
Yeah, it was after the words "Attaboy." It was. Yeah.
I mean, he clearly tilted. I mean, it wasn't obvious that he shook the machine, but it was absolutely a tilt. He's in a little bit of a weird situation. Well, there are times when display effects come up at the wrong time. And, again, this is a really, really technical explanation, but, they set priority levels, for display effects and stuff like that sometimes.
Right.
And there's a lot of display effects in Star Trek that are forced to be really, really high. Things like Vengeance Battle and that kind of thing. And in order to get the effect of the black hole to show up, it has to be really, really high as well. And it's possible that effect was set to be a higher priority than tilt, which is extraordinarily unusual, but definitely a bug that could happen.
I can't see from my current vantage point, but was he actually shaking the machine at that time?
It wasn't obvious that he was, but
it wasn't. It was certainly not obvious to me.
Yeah, it was reported to us that they could see the danger being given.
Wow, so the danger showed up?
There is a there is a warning given before the tilt.
Wow, but that's still
the Attaboy display interrupted in the middle, and then the tilt display was on screen briefly, only briefly, but
I think it was just a weird situation where partially where the black hole effect was just too higher than it probably needed to be.
Well, Keith, I guess I'm not going to argue with you over the
order
of operation of the display effects.
How do you know about the order in which display effects appear or any of that?
Well, no one, other than other than me, is going to know about stuff like that. I mean, earlier we had a really technical explanation about why the extra ball probably wasn't doubled, and then we verified, in fact, that it wasn't doubled. So,
And once again, we are here in Chicago, Illinois, and we're watching the Expo Flip-Off Finals. We're getting close to the finals at this point.
Yeah, this is the final four versus basically the eliminated player will be fourth between Sean Grant and Yorian Engelbrechtsen. That player, the winner, will go on to face me for third place.
Who are you?
I'm Bowen Cairns.
Oh, hi, Bowen.
So I'm going to get some hardware here today. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, those are cool trophies. Have we actually shown those on camera?
I hope we can get them on camera. These are the
Actually, we had a little bit of a sneak peek
over a couple
during the.
It looks like Brian's going to bring a couple over for us to take a look at.
Bring me the third place trophy because that appears to be the most likely outcome.
Don't grab all of them at once, Brian. Oh my goodness, just bring 2. Bring 2.
Oh my
thank you.
God, they're all gonna die.
I mean, this is actually the work of Angela Drobka. She's doing her own little trophy factory, so I'll give her short props for that. She told me that she's going to have a booth at the. Actually, let's put it down towards the camera there. She said she's going to have a booth at the Replay Effects Festival.
Excellent.
And so she's going to be able to show off her wares. And thank you, Brian. Vanna.
That's the trophy for B Division winner. Who was the B Division winner? Brian.
Brian died. That's
right
Brian's
here.
trophy.
That was Brian's trophy, showing it off
Hey, Brian,
for us.
Brian, do you think that's the coolest trophy there?
They were all very nice.
It's a pretty good trophy right there. And now, you know, if somebody gets in your way, you can just tell them to talk to the hand.
I want a trophy that says "Talk to the Head." Actually, oh yeah.
That's what, The Talking Dead.
Talking Dead.
That's the show that comes on after Walking Dead, right? The Hardwick, Chris Hardwick show.
This has been Sean's primary pick for most of the times he's gotten a pick.
He's put up a lot of big scores on it too. So obviously, for that he's continuing with that.
One thing interesting to me here about this as a game choice for Sean is he knows certain machines that he's played a lot of really, really well. And yet here he is picking a game that is essentially brand new for everyone. I mean, that puts all players in equal footing, but it also surprises me because there are probably other games that Sean just knows inside and out. But he very likely has as good or better game knowledge about Walking Dead than anyone right now, and he's played it a lot with success.
Yeah, he's obviously latched on to something that's working for him, whatever that is.
On the run-up to prison multi-ball, the player can shoot the red shots to kill walkers, and just a bad luck drain there off of the side of the Wes Welker toy. Walker, sorry.
We talked about about it earlier. The shooting the shots is definitely preferable to shooting the head that usually pops out of the doors, but the doors have been disabled in this game, so that's why you're not seeing the head right now. And the reason is the head was having a lot of difficulties registering. And so the game, in this case, actually plays far better with the doors disabled, and being able to shoot the, just the doors themselves, and not the guy behind them.
Let me ask you guys, what's your initial impressions on on if this is going to be a good machine for Stern or not?
Well, I'm going to recuse myself from this conversation.
Bowen, let me direct this question to you.
So it's been interesting to see some of the reactions in online comments have been that they're concerned about the lack of visible rules, and I can't disagree more with that. There are pretty clear rules in place. There's a lot of the style of Monster Bash in this game, with the collection of you've got instruments of destruction, I suppose, instead of instruments. Along with the concept of shooting the prison is basically acting like the Frankenstein, and then you shoot the other shots to award jackpots with the potential for a super. And I've seen this with a lot of Lyman Sheets program games where the initial release has very strong details in the programming, but maybe not all the details in the choreography and visibility of those rules are there. People had the same complaints about Metallica, even though the earliest Metallica still had all those nice rules around the collection of hurry-ups and the lights around the playfield. It's great that even this earliest version has all that stuff buried in it. That was a really nasty drain. With
that's the first time I've seen that.
Over.
I'll add that even I can be accused of that, of having the details and not the explanation and stuff like that. It's not a.
Nobody's ever accused you of that. At least not where you can be heard.
I know it's out there.
So we will be spending the next 20 minutes discussing the Horse of a Different Color rules and options that are available to the player on that.
Well, what if we'll actually get to see Woodbury this time? The only person who's lit it so far was Daniele, and he just plunged it immediately.
Actually, I had a really weird theory that I still haven't gotten to try out, and I don't know if any of you guys have seen it yet this weekend. Is Woodbury an Add-A-Ball?
I don't. I've never seen that.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I have not yet found an Add-A-Ball in any of the multi-balls. But if there
there's
were to
not
be
really a mystery award per se.
If there were to be one, it might be Woodbury.
Yeah, that's the only real choice probably. I mean, it's the only thing that really has a mystery award, I think, doesn't it? Yeah. Even though mostly, at least in tournament mode, it's just points.
I mean, actually, my first thought process would have been that the tower would have been an Add-A-Ball position.
Yeah. They use that for double scoring instead, though. Having some slight technical difficulties here at the moment. In the meantime, we'll continue to watch Yorian. He's got Bicycle Girl running the left ramp, and just started Prison Multi-Ball. Now, Bicycle Girl, I believe you just start by shooting the left ramp several times, and then it's a hurry up that you can collect over and over again on the left ramp.
You light Bicycle Girl by collecting 5 walkers.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
And then you can just shoot that shot over and over again.
It's limited. There's only a certain number of shots. I forget if it's 4 or 5. But once you make it the 4th or 5th time, it stops, and you're rewarded with one of the instruments of destruction. I think that's been my impression. It's definitely something where I would want to spend a couple of days with it on location to get a feel for it overall. This is a nice stack here.
This is the ideal match play situation right here, I think.
Yeah, he's brought in. He really needs to get his double scoring going. That would be the icing on the cake.
It is. As soon as you said that, he started the double scoring. And both multi-balls running. He's got the Super Elwin with 2 balls on each flipper. Interesting choice there. I might have taken him off the right instead of the left.
One thing we've never really done is discuss in detail the rules of the multi-balls on this game.
Yeah, so the prison multi-ball is very much like Frankenstein multi-ball for Monster Bash. If you hit the center shot, it's kind of reversed actually. So if you hit the prison shot, it will tell you that the next walker you kill is double jackpot instead of a single jackpot.
Okay.
So in Monster Bash, every shot you made would score a minor jackpot, but then double or triple the super that you collected Frank. So imagine that backwards, where shooting the prison increases the value of the walkers.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you shoot a walker, you'll get 500,000 or $1 million or $1.5 million, depending on whether it's single, double, triple.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that had to happen.
But you can also couple that with the in-lane X that you earn from killing walkers. And so that double or triple can actually be 4x, 6x. It's potentially unlimited. We saw there was a picture online of Keith Elwin collecting an 18x award.
Oh my God!
By having double playfield going and killing enough walkers to get the multiplier up to 9.
What was that worth?
It was 19 million. It was a mode shot.
Wow.
So yeah, we talked about the X rule a little bit and how the it's kind of like World Poker Tour's triple scoring, except you can keep increasing it by further shots.
Right.
It's basically a one-shot deal, though. Whenever you cash it in, that's the ultimate.
Yeah. So it's an interesting variation on the tripler, because you could get in Poker Tour you could get multiple triplers built up and go triple, triple, triple on consecutive shots. Here you get
it's all built into one giant risk reward.
And so you better make that count, or I guess you don't get another one until you kill more walkers and it's back to 2x.
I like both of those for different reasons. I mean, I guess they're both good. They just play completely different.
That's it's one thing I really enjoy about some of the programming work by you, Keith, as well as Lyman and now Jack Benson, and really everyone has their style and their creativity involved. But you'd think there would only be so many ways to program a pinball machine with rules or something like that. Meanwhile, Yorian has one.
So you had asked a question earlier, and you'd said, what do you do if you get up to a machine and you know you can't do what the other player just did? And I started saying something, and something really interesting happened.
Were you going to say, look, it's about to happen to you?
No. I watched a match played between Yorian and Keith Elwin during the IFPA Championships.
Yorian won, isn't this ball 3?
What?
I thought this was ball 3. I don't know. Maybe not.
I know. Now you have me questioning it. It's possible he's just playing it for practice because he may not have played it that much.
Good point.
But yeah, it's not done very often, but players certainly have the option of playing out their game.
Yes, it is true. Yorian has won, and so I'll be leaving the mic now to try and beat down the Juggernaut.
All right, good luck, Bowen.
Anyways.
So, back to the story for the third time.
So, Yorian was playing Keith, and Keith is a master of the tap pass. They were playing Paragon. Okay. Yorian doesn't use a tap pass.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he never uses it. And so while Keith was sitting on Paragon on the left flipper, he was doing a little tap pass over to the right to shoot the drop targets. At the same time, Yorian had to find a way to get it over there. So he tried first post passing, which is a typical, if you can't tap pass, try to post pass.
Right.
He couldn't do it. Yeah. It just didn't work on that particular Paragon. So at that point, he actually, so I might have given up and just started shooting for waterfalls or something if I couldn't do the tap pass and I couldn't do the post pass. But no, he actually started tapping the ball up his flipper and then backhanding the drop targets.
Oh, nice.
and so it just shows, okay, if you can't do something, if you're a creative enough player with a number of tools in your arsenal, you can actually still go ahead and, well, you can kick ass. I mean, just plain and simple, you still have other ways of getting stuff done.
There's an old fella. I'm back.
Welcome back, Adam.
Hey, welcome back.
Epic bathroom break. I'm feeling much better now. There's an old fellow hangs out at a bar in Denver, and he says, if you can't hit something in 3 shots, it's time to find something else to hit.
What was that person's name?
You got to ask Donovan. Old fella.
I had a guy who told me that his name was Bill Kurtz. I think he lives in Florida now.
Okay, no, this is a different old guy, but it's like if you can, and Donovan does it better. But if you can't make that shot 3 times, it's time. And I hear his voice in my head sometimes, and it's true. That 4th time, you're dead.
Yeah, it's time to switch to something else.
So we're right back in it. So we've got Bowen and Yorian. We keep thinking we're getting to the end, but. This is for third place. This is for third place. Losers in third. Second really does get to play Trent eventually.
Theoretically, right?
I was thinking maybe Yorian was tired of playing Star Trek. He wanted to try something else, maybe a little World Poker Tour.
World Poker Tour got wheeled out a long time ago.
World Poker Tour
is gone, man. It's gone, man.
That's funny. I've only been looking this way for 8 hours. They could have moved the entire hotel. I wouldn't have known. I guess we won't be playing World Poker Tour. That's disappointing.
I mean, I guess Yorian has to be feeling comfortable on this game at this point. But this game is a grind after quite a number of plays. It has to be draining him.
Can we? He lost. I want to say how many rounds? That's 4. It's 7. This could be his 7th or 8th match of the day, and he has the same plays each time.
I mean, right. He just had an astounding game of it last game,
And 2 or 3 games before that, then a mediocre one, and then a decent one, and
At this point,
he's more dialed into the timeout. He can feel the end in sight, and I think it makes him more patient.
It's now 8:32 p.m.
Yeah.
Players have been playing competitive pinball for 12 and a half hours at this point.
Well, to be fair, Yorian had a double bye, so he didn't actually have to start at 8. That was the first round. But yes, the tournament, and none of the players remaining yet to play 12. But we're going to break the 12-hour threshold.
We're going to at least come pretty close to that.
Yeah,
you're right.
If you would like to run this type of event in your neck of the woods, please send us an email and we'll set you up with the rules on how to run a nice, really long, thrilling event like we've been seeing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very long and thrilling event.
And yet, if you go back to it, we've had some great games. There's been some awesome moments, especially from the kids. Joshua Henderson, he's not really a kid, but still the next generation of pinball. Escher and Andrew Rosa, a great run today.
There was a special moment I saw last night where a father took his kid up. The kid must have been about 5 years old last night. And the father got down where he was sort of squatting down, and his kid stood up on his knees, and he was playing Mustang pinball over there in the tournament section. And it was, I guess, his kid's first tournament experience.
How did he do? What was his score? Was he going for gear multi-ball? Or
I don't know if he was double flipping, and it didn't really matter. That's like...
Got a little dusty for you?
Yeah, just a little bit. You know, that's really cool stuff.
It is. It's awesome to see, especially at the shows with the families that come and, and they watch the tournament, and then they see some of these kids playing and all the little kids. And I know they had the kids tournament today, and those kids were going at it, trying hard.
Pinball is a special thing. It's multi-generational. Some people just love mechanical devices that do cool things, and that's what a pinball machine is. Well, I guess it's a lot more than that. Keith, you're probably thinking, well, thanks for simplifying it. But
no, I'm kind of staring in awe at what Jorin is doing here, partially.
Yeah.
He's timing out the modes,
but
then he's not shooting the away team shot. He's shooting the right orbit into the bumpers, and then letting the ball pass by the upper flipper and live catching it on the lower right flipper.
Every time.
And then shooting it into the left lock shot.
Because the lock shot at the feed is so great.
It's
right
definitely
now.
nice, but that's just the most convoluted thing I've ever seen.
Would you think though that away team is by far the most dangerous moment of your of your game?
It can be, yeah. I mean, I guess I got pretty good at shooting it, but
here we go again.
I know it's clearly the much safer option as far as he's concerned.
Oh my goodness!
And he's the absolute master at it already.
For me, that left lock shot can get a little dodgy, but when you have the
especially
ball
if he catches
save,
the top of the slingshot or whatever.
But when you have the ball save too, on that left out lane, it's less tragic.
When did he start switching to this strategy?
This is the first.
This is the first game.
I just noticed it like a few balls ago, or a few modes ago.
He's eight games into Star Trek, perhaps, and he's still innovating.
He's perfecting his time outage. Yes,
it is. It's absolutely. It's like a. I don't want to call him a machine, but it's like a cyborg. Learning to optimize the kill.
It's a learning computer.
And you know why I think I know why he's doing this now. That's partially because the super ramps are worth so freaking much
at
level 2. That's what he wants to get to. That
he's going to do second super ramps.
He got 100 million in like 20 seconds.
Was this last
game? Last game.
And
okay.
For the record, I called that one. Just I want to put that out there.
Mm-hmm.
What is? I honestly don't know about second super ramps. What's the rule on it? What's the base value?
Well, his base value was 2.3 million.
Wow.
And he was looping the upper, and you get more of them. It's not just 10 shots or whatever. It's like 15 shots.
Wow.
So it's not about base value. The reason that the value is so high is that you have to play all the modes out, and you must complete all those level 2 modes.
Yep.
So you have to get that. Or
right, the value is necessarily
close
high.
to that.
Well, but you only got to complete 3 of them to get the super ramps.
Right, that's what he did. He only went for 3 modes. And we talked about it a little bit. It's like, the modes are so much harder in level 2. It's probably not worth risking, having to cash in 5 modes, for both spinner and ramps. And he proved it out that just going for ramps on level 2 is a extraordinarily lucrative option.
But maybe more for qualifying or putting up a big score when you need to hit a home run.
I don't know. I mean, if you can time out as well as he's done,
yeah,
and just for the choice of playing level 2 instead of playing level 1.
Well, I mean,
why wouldn't you?
On the way, you still do get those level 1 super ramps. Granted, it's only for 1.6 million per upper warp ramp combo shot, but that's not bad.
It's not, but it's also not 3 times as much as he was getting.
I mean, his Kobayashi Maru is.
There it is. There's the back.
This is going to be one of the lowest points scored to get to Kobayashi Maru.
Oh, absolutely, and all mine are too. But I play it just for cashing in the super ramps and super spinner.
Yes, absolutely.
And like I said earlier, I'd rather play the level 2 modes, and not that I was able to do it anywhere near as effective as Yorian was, but you know he proves the reason for the strategy. I think
absolutely. And you think about like a Papa style tournament where you have to. It's all about consistency and not crash and burning. It would be an excellent if you're on a Papa run, a really safe 40, 50 million. Where that's all you need for a decent score. And with the potential to still blow it up.
And so, actually, this sort of makes me sad in a way.
Why, John?
We got to a point where I was actually believing that it was better to no longer time out the modes in this game. And now we're sitting here and we're making a really strong argument to going back to timing out the modes.
I'm not going to
team timeout. Come to the dark side.
That was a lovely sort of. It's almost like a little mini loop pass there to bring the ball back under control. The good news, John, though, is the code's not necessarily done, and there's still an opportunity for the developers to change. And they don't generally tweak the rules for us players so much.
The problem is you're talking about a level of the game which is only for us kind of players.
Anyway, right? They put that there, so why not fine-tune it and just make it more valuable again? Just keep upping the ante until Josh Sharp is willing to shoot a ramp instead of cradle. That's the inflection point.
I don't know what that point is though, because
all right, 10
still
million
the
points
ideal
if you
is
shoot this ramp. Would Josh shoot it?
Ooh.
Oh. All right, now he's going to go into a tirade. Oh, no, he walks calmly away and then prepares for his next ball.
Well, I mean, that was a really perfectly executed setup for
I expect
the big
Bowen
ramp kill.
Yeah.
Bowen's going to talk backwards for a minute or two just because he's trying to justify waiting. And he doesn't need to justify it, but this is how Bowen does it.
So, Keith, is Escher doing math homework there, or is he watching Papa TV? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, hopefully he's not surfing the web for things he shouldn't be surfing the web for.
If he's on the web, he's watching Papa TV. That's all he watches.
I guess he'll know in about 40 seconds when he looks over here and realizes what's going on. Say, wait, that's talking about me.
Yeah. All right, so Bowen hasn't played a meaningful flip in a couple hours.
Yeah, we talked about it with him a little bit. I specifically asked him if he gets iced, and he says that he wants to just go up to the game and play it and not think about it.
I know that.
Unfortunately, he was put in the situation, which is exactly the opposite of what he wanted, because of the tilt. He had to wait for the bob to settle.
Sure. I know that if Bowen, when he loses a match and gets to choose the next one, he will step up, press play, and plunge as fast as almost anyone to get going on that next game and put the bad one behind him.
Right.
So let's see what Bowen's doing. Is he, he's nothing if not adaptable.
He's playing Timeout Mania too, it looks like.
So I'm going to guess, since Bowen has been sitting around watching that last match where we just suddenly saw 100 million worth of...
is he going to try it?
I think he might.
It's kind of a interesting situation to try out a new strat. It's hard to get the flick at the end of those flippers, especially after the amount of time they've had.
It's very dangerous to teach some of the best players in the world a new trick because they're going to use it.
That's true.
He did have the extreme benefits too of being able to watch exactly Yorian, pull this off last game, and
But he sort of earned that. Of course, part of that is just the whole Papa TV experience, but then everyone sees your reads. But he also earned it by getting further in the winners. He's got, don't tilt.
Yeah, we haven't talked too much about people going. I mean, we talked about it a little bit, hours ago. But, you can relight that virtual kickback by hitting those targets right above the left outline a couple times.
Yeah.
And that number of times increases as you use it more.
I'm sure it does, too, the first time.
Kaylee's rolling his eyes already because he hates that add 1 to everything and make it one more harder the next time.
Well, he's absolutely right in that opinion.
Yeah.
It's a lazy way of doing things,
Yep.
and
I
do not advocate that style in general.
Yeah, and I understand his point, and I agree with him as well, that there are a million other things you could do and creative. And I mean, just talking about the end of line combination and that's a new rule, and we don't have to recycle old rules. And you've invented a number of rules, Keith, right? I mean, even with Wizard of Oz, the idea of you drain, but here's an opportunity to resurrect your ball if you do a certain number of things. I mean, that's brilliant.
Is that the first example of that, Keith? I thought there was...
Well, there's been other little things like, Dirty Harry has the shootout. NBA has the $1 million shot or whatever.
Oh, that's right.
But it's not necessarily new. I mean, I would say that the concept of making a gigantic mode out of it, like there's no place like home, is probably new.
Yeah, to make it a multitask.
But I would say that Toto, is completely analogous to $1 Million Shot or something.
But
like that.
I wanted Inception. I want to be able to have Toto. You can save Toto to get back to No Place Like Home, and vice versa, and go up to 5 levels deep to keep resurrecting back to the next level.
But at some point, doesn't it just get silly?
Well, Inception got a little silly in terms of.
At some point, the witch is actually going to kill Toto.
Wait, you're saying it gets a little silly, and we're on our 13th hour of a tournament where everyone is so silly is relative. But wouldn't that be cool? A little Inception of being able to resurrect Toto to get back to the other one at least, because that one's hard, right? Most people don't get a chance to finish it.
I haven't really thought about it too much, but a popular recent game mechanic has been like the whole, shift time backwards and replay something that you just messed up on and that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And it'd be interesting to bring that into a pinball somehow.
I forget where I was talking with people about it, but the idea of being able to save the state when you finish a game, save your state and be able to resume it the next time you start the start button, so that you yourself can personally, like, let's say you're not good enough to get to Monster Bash.
Well, you're more or less talking about like extra ball buy-in.
But at the same time, it's something. It's more than that, though. In terms of maintaining the full progress.
Keith, could you ever build a pause button on a pinball machine?
It can be done. Twilight Zone did it.
How's that?
Well, it's like on those home ROMs.
The home ROMs,
you could hold up the right flipper and push start. And it would hold the right flipper up for you for up to 15 minutes.
Doesn't it blow the capacitor? I mean, Kaylee blew the capacitor when he was playing Spider-Man when he does the Kaylee loops on the left. The flipper died on him because he held it up too long. It was like a half hour.
I'm actually thinking of something more like a save state. Like you could say, like have
literally replay the game again from this point over and over.
Right.
Again.
I mean, especially on.
Can we just talk about that quick little cradle
separation
to the?
I know we're kind of. And if you're just joining us, we've seen Yorian wins the prize for awesomest individual moments of the day. These little fine points. He does them so often. We're sort of taking them for granted now, right?
It almost seems that way.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make for good finals coverage, so.
It's the semifinals, so it's okay.
Okay, it counts.
All right, let's get back to the game. Tell us, we're on level 2 here. Why is he doing Nero?
Nero?
I thought down on the bottom. I thought he was getting in the second.
Well, he's in level 2 now, right?
Yeah.
So his mode is actually timed out already. So he's not in a mode anymore.
He's in 2-ball. He's still in.
He's in Klingon multi-ball right now.
Yeah, all right.
So, which he still needs the center shot There he goes.
Okay, so
now we're on
we're back to 2-ball regular play, right? Or not?
Let's see. Okay, we got the super now.
All right.
Which is in the center
and
shot.
you can double it, right? If you
could
wanted
have,
to,
which he
but
didn't.
Yeah,
Obviously, it's too little for him to care about.
Oh, he still has his Atta-ball.
And now we should be on the roving jackpot, which is a double jackpot. There it is.
Again, you can double it with a. That would be really
It's,
hard.
I don't know. It's worth doubling this one.
Oh, he burned his rescue. That's the danger of the multi-ball one.
He's just going to loop this until he makes the jackpot.
He's going to loop it until.
Oh, he got double scoring.
Yes.
So now, if he gets the roving jackpot, which he just missed out on, then he'll have the double super lit.
How about
which would be quadruple super with double scoring. Got that? There's the double jackpot, which is really quadruple. Actually, you could get an 8x super if he does it on a combo. So.
Yeah, and couldn't he get to 9-9 and?
No, he's already got double scoring going, so
we were wondering.
He wouldn't have.
Do you get more? Do you get quad scoring or re-up?
I would
double?
be shocked if you did.
Maybe re-up the timer on double.
Oh, we got it! Oh my god! Just putting on a show.
14.
That's like the
$4
what more can you ask for? You talk about it. And okay, yeah, I'll do it on a backhand from, my draining ball.
Oh, he's only at 80 million.
So Bowen needs he needs to get.
Bowen's going to continue timeout mania here. I think this is how we got started on the other discussion.
Yes, and then we lost. I didn't actually remember what happened when Bowen.
Last ball, Bowen tried to shoot a warp ramp, shot it early, and got caught up in the middle and fell down.
Yep.
Yeah, so, Bowen's a little bit cold at the moment.
Oh, that was a great save. Unlucky, a little too much. He deserved better. But you see the danger of the away team versus the super uber safe. I can.
Apparently, I know. I don't think too many people will call that left shot like safe. But
well, at least with the ball save, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay. I gotta say, the hotel is really starting to get quiet here. You can.
I think
start
everybody's
to hear
just
stuff.
The anticipation's growing.
Yeah, probably. Plus, everyone's like driven back to Columbus by now or whatever.
Keith, we were talking about, or I was going off on a tangent about save states. Would that be difficult?
It's one of those things that could be done if you thought about it off the from the beginning. It's kind of difficult to go back and implement retroactively, but it could be done. And we certainly have the capability of doing it too with since we basically have a hard drive in our games.
Well, I mean,
it's a question of
I find that when I'm playing one of your games that you do code on, like if I'm going to try to have a shot at the wizard mode, sometimes I'm tired before I get to that point, and that's just my own fault probably. But there might be a time where you might. What if you had a phone call and you're having the game of your life, but you have to take that phone call? That's sort of what I'm talking about.
Interesting. Now there is an interesting thing that we haven't seen before, I don't think.
Tell me what happened. What did he do this time?
All right, so he had all 4 balls out at the time that the ball went down the virtual kickback.
Yes.
And normally what happened is that normally the virtual kickback would immediately plunge a ball. Like it would kick it in the shooter lane and plunge it immediately.
Right back out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He had all 4 balls out on the playfield already. So it didn't save the ball at all. It didn't try to.
Right.
The ball just drained. But it didn't use the kickback up
yes,
either.
I heard that it doesn't use it up.
Yep. Yeah, which is actually.
Would you agree with that? That's probably.
I
a good
absolutely
choice,
agree with that.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing that they do, which I absolutely agree with, is that they don't consume it during ball saver time.
Yeah.
Which is like Williams games in the 90s. They wouldn't even think about it. The only game that I'm aware of, though the first game, that didn't consume the kickback during ball save was Baywatch.
Congo didn't. If you shot the super skill.
Well, that was a little bit different because that was like the goal, or a legit goal.
Yes, unless you play the Congo at the Northwest Pinball Championships, and then there's with no ball save, you can super skill to a drain.
You're kidding me.
Nope, that's a switch. You're done.
What?
You can't. The super skill is ball over without ball saver on down in Congo. So here we go.
A little brutal. He's already finished one level of victory
Has he actually
laps.
gotten to 9-9 yet?
No, I don't think so. This game yet.
Just 9.8.
Okay. Well, he's holding on to it for. You don't want to waste it in victory laps, right? You want to do it when you're doing that double second set.
Well, I hear what you're saying, but at some point he's going to be. He won't have a choice.
He'll be accidentally.
Because you'll get through this level of victory laps, or not. But in theory, he would have gone through that level of victory laps, and then he would have been hamstrung by the side ramp again. I mean, he would have had to shoot it in order to progress. Right. Yeah.
I wonder if he actually intentionally grazed it off the rescue targets in that time.
I don't know.
He's pretty good on that orbit shot too. There we go.
Start that space jump.
He'll get that back.
I don't know. That was really long after it. It would have given it to him as soon as it hit the out lane, I think, if it was going to.
Yeah, the ball save is real short on the 9.9.
I know, but it seems like the ball save for 9.9 should be extra long. You think about what you've done to get there,
I don't disagree with you. I assume it takes away your double scoring, too.
Wow.
I wonder.
Yeah, it did.
Well,
I can tell he's really disappointed.
Oh, okay,
with how
there
that
it was
went,
right there. So, I guess I was wrong. I guess
So-
I thought we would have seen that display effect sooner.
Well, why not just go back to 9.9 again? It's only 18 shots.
No, I know. I mean, right. If you can,
It's
if
probably-
you whip off 10, 12 at a time, I mean, you're. in pretty
it's
good
only
shape.
it takes only about 15 seconds to get back to 9.9.
I want to see, if you do it, like you combo the entire sequence, that like the game will, blow up or just explode or something just awesome.
There was a boutique pinball that had a 9-way combo at the show this weekend.
Wrath of Olympus.
A 9-way.
Yeah, 9-way combo. I didn't get a chance to play it, unfortunately. I wish I did.
Neither did I. But
I did see the shot map somewhere of the 9-way combo. It's definitely interesting in theory. It's a little bit. I mean, like Tommy had a 5-way combo or something to light multi-ball, and how many people have ever done that?
Really?
A what?
And Tommy?
Yeah, it was like a 5-way combo or something to light multi-ball. Like left orbit, left ramp. Or no. Oh, no, that's right. Left orbit, left ramp, right orbit, right ramp. The shot, the okay, wow, good, all that stuff. And then into the mirror. I guess it's more like 7-way.
I wonder who programmed that madness.
That was a combo effort between Lonnie Ropp was involved and Lyman probably had something to do with it. Oren Day, possibly Kevin Martin.
Never heard of that guy.
Yeah, some no name.
I said none of that.
Yes, well. So, do you think we'll get any new viewers now that we need to bring in to where we are? Or are we just all agreeing not to, I don't know. John, you make that call. Shall we go through the?
I don't know if we really can go back through the rules of Star Trek again. You could go back through the video and you can watch some of the other games. They probably explained the rules pretty well at this point. And
yeah, we've definitely been over most of them, I'd say.
I think we've seen every rule in play in that ball.
I mean, we can talk a little bit about Bowen's mindset, walking up knowing that he's really in trouble.
One way Bowen can think about it is, and I know you never give up But sometimes
never surrender.
Never give
I
up.
know,
Never
but
surrender.
sometimes, especially if energy's involved, you might just walk up and tilt and go start the next game. I'm just saying, I know you never give up that opportunity.
You know, I'd be considering this case is just playing as long as I could and try and keep warm and get like back into the learning how to flip again.
Look, the one thing he's doing that he doesn't seem hyper competitive at the moment. He actually looks like he's just having some fun, and maybe that's exactly what
it's a good mindset to have for sure. I mean, if you're not having fun, then why are we doing any of this?
So I mean, it's been 3.5 hours since Bowen played. So I'm sure he wants to play. He's gonna play it out, obviously.
I mean, I don't think he forgot how to play pinball since in that amount of time.
No.
Obviously not.
Expertly executed live catch.
He saved him. No, everyone says ooh, but you remember this game tilts during multi-ball on some people. So it was a great save, and on location he probably could have got away with it. But this tilt, you can't do anything with this tilt, and deservedly so. Star Trek is a game that rewards good shot making. All right, let's see what we got this time. He's gonna say hello to someone.
Me.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
25 warps.
NES, Neil Schatz.
So you think when Yorian goes to a tournament like this, he has like a list of maybe 30, 40 people he wants to shout out to just in case?
Wait, before we do that real quick.
Okay.
Here's an interesting choice where maybe if I'm Yorian, I actually consider going first here. And taking Bowen's play away from him, you know what I mean?
To just freeze him out rather than let him start right up. Oh,
right, because
I like the thought. Yes.
It just occurred to me while I was sitting there. It's like, well,
just
you're talking about how Bowen wants to get up there and start again right away. Why wouldn't you play instead and just absolutely wreck him?
Because it's Metallica, and you would so change up your strategy based upon ball 3 scores.
I absolutely agree with that. I mean,
but it's
just
a great thought, Keith. It really is. I like it.
Ponder.
Yes. Who's the deep thoughts guy?
Jack Handy.
Jack Handy.
Maybe going first sometimes is like going last, only ahead of
Oh, wow.
That was very nice not to tilt because there's a fine line.
It had to be so close.
Papa TV, the only place where you can see a crazy man talking to himself while playing pinball.
Crazy is a person not playing pinball.
Oh, deep thoughts with Adam Lefkoff.
We were talking about the T-shirt that has "To win at pinball is to lose at life," which was a quote from the GQ article in '96.
Yep.
And it's like, well, any advice that GQ gives, I want to do the opposite of. So clearly, to win at pinball is to win at life, and that makes us all winners here. So,
I like the happy place that you've gone to. There.
Yeah. This is obviously a hallucinogenic trip.
Nothing's better than starting Sparky on ball 1, though, right?
Especially after the shellacking that we took last time.
We need a Star Trek shellacking.
Actually, I got to say that this was probably important, not just in the fact that he's getting points, but like he needed to actually show that he could come back to play.
And that's right. And Bowen had some huge scores on this game earlier in this month. And where's his picks at? He needs the
super.
That's Sparky the super almost drained him. He hasn't added his ball yet.
He's still got the right to the right of the coffin.
Oh, that was nice. It was so unlucky not to have saved that ball there. He read it really early that he needed to throw another one in there. It just missed. Missed opportunity. 10 million if you don't add a ball. 30, 40 million if you do. So does he go right back to Sparky now?
Well, he could go. He could go
he's
for
a crank it up guy, so he's going to check his standings right now.
If I were him, that's what I was just going to say. Go for grave marker
before it resets.
And don't shoot a freaking ramp or the mystery hole.
And the backhand,
would it reset at this point now that he's hit one naturally?
Yes, it absolutely did earlier. Well, there you go.
You missed it, John, earlier. It'll only reset when the game's sure the ball's not going to be behind them. So it has to be in a scoop or.
Bowen just realized that it reset.
He's actually not taking responsibility for that. He's blaming Lyman Sheets, the programmer, on it, which seems a little harsh, but you know.
Well, I wasn't
normally,
sure
I mean,
there.
those targets don't count during multi-ball.
Yep.
So it
doesn't
kind
know
of
whether
expected. I mean,
yeah.
It's it's more of a bonus that
Yeah.
you're able to start that multi-ball. But again, you have to not shoot a ramp and not shoot the scoop.
I always actually expected it in further iterations of this code there would be like a saving, like they would let you save your progress towards grave marker.
They do, in a way, that you only need one more hit or two more hits, but you still have
still
to
have to
drop
get
them
the
because they
targets,
can't
yeah.
physically, as Keith was telling us, they can't the game can't drop them itself. It doesn't have a mechanism to. They have to rely on gravity and.
I know starting the multi-ball would be cool on the magnet, but I wonder if there would be a way to start the multi-ball while just from hitting a drop target.
Wow, another giant air ball right there.
Yeah, that was
seen
the way.
that
Yeah,
once earlier.
that was beautiful
Great
right
save,
there.
Absolutely.
That's going to drain 9 out of 10 players there. Just that extra little bump to the outline, and Bowen gave it just enough to bring it in. So he's what he's doing here, he's getting close to Sparky. I bet he's going to hit a snake.
Now.
I bet he hits a snake before. Oh, he's already got 2 snake ramps. He wants to maximize his
all
crank it up during
items.
that multi-ball. And on ball 1, nope, he's going for it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of crosses lit, so
yeah,
that'll go pretty good during multi-ball.
Oh, and he gets the free. Let's see how many he gets here.
This has got to be one of the greatest magnet drop-offs there is. Being able to set up.
I wish you could double flipper out of it. You know?
Yeah, I do too. It's kind of unusual that Lyman wouldn't do that, but
it does let you let the dog out and get back to the game before the multi-ball starts. But otherwise,
so he's got to whale on the captive ball a little bit here too, because he's going to need some coffins.
Yeah, he needs to get his picks. He really
looks
wants
like he just finished his crosses.
Oh, you're right.
So he's going to need some shots to anything that has a snake lit up as well.
He needs both picks. He really needs to get an out-of-ball here.
Snake's lit for out-of-ball.
Oh, was it already there?
It's lit now. I mean, when it got lit, I'm not sure, but it's lit now.
All right.
And a wonderful thing about going
he
through
tried
the
backhand.
backhand.
And Andrew, the only successful backhand out-of-ball. I don't even know if that would have counted with.
He's not trying. I think
So,
he knows.
Two
He knows the lack of
Sparkies,
grace
10
period.
million a Sparky. Very consistent, but he's really disappointed. Not the out-of-ball is such a
Yeah.
huge.
He needs all 15 snakes.
So what do you do here to get 15 snakes?
Well, the best thing to do would be to shoot the snake right now, so the
Yep.
snake is lit up on every shot.
See, that's why I think he maybe on ball 1 wants to hit the snake before going into that second Sparky.
Now, correct. Let's
I
go.
don't know if the arrow was over there at the time. He would have had to
you're
make
right.
he would have to make a shot over there in order to get
fair
the
enough.
snakes onto that side.
Let's go over the rules for like collecting those items.
Oh.
Now, if he combos it, it's still worth 1, or is that worth 2?
It's worth 1 except for the coffin.
The progress towards crank it up
Okay.
is worth 2, or the progress towards the coffin multi-ball is worth 2, but the progress to crank it up is still worth 1. Is that
No,
what it is?
you get 2
for both
coffins. Yeah, if you get in lane to coffin, you'll get 2 items, both as far as I know towards multi-ball and definitely for the crank it up items.
Okay.
Because I was playing a qualifying game last night where I knew I just needed 2 in lane to
And
coffins.
so you just went ramp,
and
or
ramp.
you shatzed it, and then.
No, I shot the ramp.
Neil would
I'm
actually.
not gonna mess with an alley pass.
So there's no other way to get double credit for stuff then?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
So the way the seek and destroy, is what we really haven't talked about, but is the main.
Oh, he survived.
Leaning
He's trouble right here.
Lead in towards crank it up. So every shot has an electric chair guy, a snake, a grave marker on it. So each shot has a red arrow, and when you shoot a shot, the arrow goes to that shot. Now, anytime you hit the electric chair or the snake or the grave marker, those whatever you hit will light up on the currently selected shot. Now, when you have those things lit on a shot, then they will also contribute towards the crank it up items. So you can hit the electric chair 15 times, or you can make a shot, lit with the electric chair and hit that shot 15 times or whatever, or all the shots are lit for electric chair, and you can just hit any shot 15 times.
I was just trying to figure out if there was a situation where Bowen was at there where he could get away with doing anything less than 15 shots.
No, he had to make 15 shots. I mean, Mystery can give you more than one. I can give you 1, 2, or probably up to 6 of an item.
Yorian even misses his ramps properly and hits his picks better than anyone else. He doesn't fall into the trap of actually missing by making the shots. Very efficient on the picking off his picks. Oh, he missed. Boom.
Well, I don't know why he'd be taking it right now anyway. He's still got 3 balls.
Yeah.
Well, now you'd be taking
nice,
it.
But
I mean, the doubler is good, but
yeah,
I'd rather have the add a ball when I'm down to 2.
With the way that snake being so finicky, I'll take it anytime I can get it with the doubler.
I guess it doesn't seem like it was so finicky earlier, does it? There he goes.
When you nut it like he does. He's all right. You remember last time we saw him do some just awesome end of line double doubles. Did he just get a double or? Yeah, he's 4x super.
What was it? I was trying to see what his shot stats was. I noticed he has the snake lit up on pretty much every shot, so he can make some pretty good progress towards cranking up here with the hardest item. As I say, it's the hardest item, but I feel like most often I have him missing the coffin. So
it kind of, I guess, depends on what you shoot for, or where you like to bail the ball out, and different players, I think, would have.
With the coffin, the only thing you can do is hit the captive ball. There's no lighting it up on another shot and collecting it.
Which is why they offered the 2 times.
Right, exactly.
The end lane. I think that was maybe a crowdsourced idea too. That I don't know where it started, but there was a lot of discussion about how difficult it was to get to crank it up, and
it's because if you don't lock in a hurry up, like right now, Bowen has the left or Yorian has the left orbit.
Wow,
lit. You can see it pulsing.
Yes,
it was lit to start a hurry up.
Yep.
Anytime you don't start and collect a hurry up, all your progress is lost.
So if you're going for crank it up, then the moral is don't do hurry-ups.
Actually, you do want to do hurry-ups, I think, because after you do the hurry-up, those 3 items are locked in on that shot.
Oh, they
until
lock
you start
and
seek
then you
and destroy.
Get them, so it doesn't hurt you to.
Right, you want to start the hurry-up ASAP,
right.
I feel.
Good. I haven't been doing it wrong. They had very identical. Yorian only played 1 multi-ball, but of course he got the add-a-ball, so it was essentially 2 to Bowen's non-add-a-balled ones, and they're both working on progress towards crank it up. I'm surprised Bowen didn't check status, but
I think he knows what he needs. He's going for the next available multi-ball, which is grave marker.
Guys, I'm going to hop off so you can actually spend a few minutes talking to Sean.
Okay, great.
And maybe he can reflect a little bit on that tilt situation that happened earlier.
That's okay. Yeah. We'll talk about the goodness. Oh, is he going to survive? Nice.
All right, guys. Enjoy watching Bowen.
Bowen letting the tilt pop settle a little bit here before he proceeds.
And really, you should wait, 3 to 4 minutes before that thing finally settles.
Yeah, it's a little insane how long that thing just keeps going and going.
And yet, when you're playing in a multi-day tournament like this, you kind of want to just get going. And he's already taken a warning. He's at tilting next time, so he's not going to make any more saves anyway. So we've got Sean Grant from New York City.
Sean Grant, our 4th place finisher.
Finished 4th in the main. And did you play some classics today too, Sean?
Yeah, I finished 6th in the classics and 4th in the main. It's probably my best day ever.
That's a
pretty
great
good about it.
day. That's a good day of work, man. You played a lot of pinball today. How did it feel?
It felt fantastic. I felt very comfortable playing. I got a lot of compliments from everyone that was watching, and that really means a lot to me. You know, being
including us, I would say.
Yeah, we got to watch quite a few of your games from time to time, and especially on the new game, Walking Dead. Seemed like you were really comfortable on that game.
I'm a huge fan of The Walking Dead. I've watched every episode. I've actually read every comic book, and I almost sold Walking Dead #2 to come out here, but I didn't do that. I couldn't bring myself to do it. So I feel like.
Do you think it helps if you enjoy the game you're playing?
I'm a huge fan of the Twilight Zone, and that's my favorite game, and it's probably the one I'm the best at out of all the machines. So I think when you like something, it makes you have more of an affinity towards the game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, yeah, for a lot of people, theme is the primary enjoyment consideration.
Right.
Certainly varies from person to person, but.
What do you think your best moment was today? What did you have like a really close game where it could have gone either way, or you came back on something?
I had a really good comeback against Dave Heggie in AC/DC where he had 90 million and I had about 3 going into the last ball, and I started both album and jam at the same time, and when I looked up I had 160 million because I don't look at the score.
What song were you playing during that multi-ball? Do you remember?
It was Hell's Bells.
Right. You're a Hell's Bells guy. So you had 2X or 3X running for a lot of that.
I did have 3X going. And I learned a lot. I suddenly learned that Star Trek's a really amazing game. Watching Yorian play it.
We have all learned a little something.
We all learned a lot about Star Trek today after watching Yorian light it up.
I already liked the game, but now I like it more. And that's great to have. And hopefully the people watching are learning how a different way that the game can be played. And I jumped right in as soon as I saw Yorian make the left orbit and hold out the flipper so he could make the locks. I was like, okay, I'm going to do that too. And that's what you have to do. If somebody has an advantage because he's doing something really smart, don't let it be an advantage. Just do the exact same thing.
All right, Bowen's the crank it up here, which has definitely been his primary goal.
Do you know, is he a For Whom the Bell Tolls guy as well, or does he play a different one?
I'm not sure, honestly.
I haven't seen him. I didn't see the other Crank It Up modes that he did. So I'm hearing from a spotter that it's fade to black. So which means he likes the orbits because you get the virtual spinner in this version. It gives you a set number of spins. Fade to black is awesome on the premium with a real spinner because you can really.
All the switch hits contribute to the completion of the mode. Yeah.
For Whom the Bell Tolls is sort of front-loaded, and Fade to Black is more back-loaded if you're feeling good. And I think Bowen feels with the way Yorian's playing, he's gonna. All right, we'll find out. Maybe he'll surprise us all and go for the Sparky. Well, I don't know what he was hoping for.
He went straight for Bell.
Yeah. We watched Yorian play this one, and all he was doing end of lines on the right ramp to the doubler over and over and over and over, and it was Bowen's going to try the same thing. Oh, he was going ramp there.
Oh man. So I know a lot of people are going to be wondering about the Star Trek game you just played at the end there. We did see a danger and a tilt, and I'm sure, it's pretty vexing when it happened. Because, I mean, honestly, we didn't really even see you shaking it.
I believe everything, and I think I was more frustrated at the fact that when you go up against someone that you know is incredible, like Yorian is, you need things like that not to happen. You need to have...
Right, he doesn't need any more luck.
Exactly. And it's also something that I've been trying to do less of. I'm trying, when I get into the game, to only hit the flipper button, not the cabinet, when I start to get into it. And basically, I was in a situation where I knew I was going to lose the game. I mean, he put up such an unbelievable score, but I wanted to show him that I could do the same thing as him when I started nailing that warp ramp. I nailed it 3 times in a row, and I was like, Yorian, don't think that you're the only one who can do this.
I know. You definitely started a little bit of a run there, for sure.
But, yeah, I mean, when I come out here, my goal is to play the best and do my best against them. And I think I did that against everyone pretty much but Urian. I think The Walking Dead was a little bit of a letdown for me. I didn't play that one quite as well as I would have liked to. The ball drains were kind of tough. Like, I lost one going up the in lane and out the out lane, and that's something that I hadn't really had a problem with. But I just kind of lost my fight right towards the end, and But overall,
yeah, it's happened to a lot of people today. It's like someone gets a big game put up against them, and it's like, well, I might be able to chop all this wood, but
it's
holy cow, I'm so tired already.
Yeah, I don't feel like I have anything to feel bad about. It
not
great.
at all.
It was great. I mean, I don't think I've ever beaten Daniele like head to head before, and I wanted to avenge my loss to Zach and IFPA, and I did both of those things.
Well, that's a good day's work, and we were talking about at what point people feel good about a tournament and bad, and we decided right around even 2-2. You win 2, lose 2, and people are feeling pretty good. Different people at their skill levels have different goals in mind. Some expect to win the tournament. Other guys just want to play well against, like you said, the best. And it's nice that lots of different people can get different things out of the tournament. One thing I love is we don't get an opportunity to play with the Europeans so much. We see them at Papa and at Pinburg now, and they have a different approach to some games, and we see new things. It's just been a joy to get to watch Urian here and all the originality.
I totally agree with you. I think it's fantastic for the sport that different styles can all be successful. If everyone played the same way and it was just a question of how well do you do that one way, it wouldn't be as exciting a sport to play or to watch. But that's not the case. Daniele, he doesn't miss shots. Urian is the loop master. Everyone has their own superpower.
And don't forget Roy Wills. He's no slouch either, from the Netherlands.
There's no doubt. I mean, Dave Heggie. I faced a lot of tough people today.
Oh, yeah. So what we saw earlier, you had a cab out. Did you miss your flight?
I didn't expect to do this well, and so my flight was due to leave at 6:45. I haven't been to Pinball Expo in a while, so I didn't know how long it would take.
I know I didn't know how long it would take when I first said.
Here's the sad part. I knew how long this would take, but I blocked it out. I was in denial the entire day about it.
But what was really lucky for me was that they called me and they said my flight was delayed. And so then when I made my change, I didn't have to pay $250 because my flight was delayed. So I've been lucky in so many different ways today.
That's Pinball God setting you up because you earned it. So that's good karma there, paying it forward. So are you still leaving tonight or?
No, I'm going to hang out tonight. I'm going to leave tomorrow. So
right on.
I'm really happy to be able to hang out with people. And
so the finals might finish by then, but we'll see. I'm not sure what the over-under is going to be on whether the finals will finish before Sean leaves the state. We'll see.
Well, I have to say, I'm very impressed with Urian right now. He's not giving Bowen a chance to come back into the match. And Bowen showed a lot of resilience by not, getting thrown off by the fact that Urian crushed Star Trek, but he amassed a big lead, but Urian chopped wood, and now he's taking the lead. It's just the guy's unstoppable.
Bowen's biggest issue will probably be getting over the failed crank it up.
Yeah, because now he's really in jail for.
He spent a lot of time and effort, just getting that thing lit, and now he's got to get 20 of each item from here.
And yes, if Urian actually gets to crank it up and puts in a big payoff, it really is going to make it difficult. But that's the good thing about the 2 out of 3 format, other than it takes days and days and days to finish. Even when there's one big game, it's not enough to complete it, and you're right back in it. I destroyed Andrew Rosa in our first game of the match, and then he came back and won the next 2 and moved on and had a great tournament. And so any one game doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he has 1 billion points. It start fresh on the next game. But one of the things we don't get to see with Urian, and I'm sure all the his European friends who might be watching or know him, he does this a lot at tournaments where he just obliterates scores, and for long periods of time. He's got the focus and just the ability to do it.
Wow, that was a really great bounce off the right out lane post there.
I think this is a game where going last is even more important than other games, because what's going on with this Crank It Up, he can kind of do a moderate job, you know, like, because he knows that Bowen is in jail at this point, so he doesn't have to go crazy here.
He's going to do his end of lines no matter what.
Yeah, he's got it down pat for sure.
And the funny thing is, it's basically the Star Trek away team maneuver, just on a different game. It's the exact same timing on the shot, and maybe we could overlay the 2 games. We could play 2 at once and half this tournament down to only half a day if you could play 2 games at once.
Well, going back to what you were saying before,
it's a thing of beauty.
It's tough because it's good to have 2 out of 3 because you don't want to qualify for 2 days and then not feel like you had a fighting chance because you had one bad game. So it does take a long time, but it's fair to the players that way, and you're getting the best players
and that's a great
through.
point.
It is a good point
That's a great
because
point,
you don't want to. Right, there's a lot of time and effort you spend just waiting in line, for your next turn to play, and then you show up and it's like, okay, 1 game, single elimination, like.
Or even just 2 out of 3 single, you're done, 2 and out even.
Yep.
You get a minimum of 4 games, and most people are able to play at least 6 games, or maybe 8 if it goes to 3 each time. And then with classics as well, you also feel like there's another tournament going on.
And the IFPA is the same way too, where it's 4 out of 7. If someone beats you 4 out of 7, they beat you.
Yeah, that's a real match. You're right. There's the completion.
I've never seen that before.
We saw it a couple games ago. When Trent got his 500 million, so has he learned from the last one?
He needs the grave
snake?
marker still. He got the snake already.
All right, so his 2X is ready to go again.
Right, so he needs to get the grave marker here, then shoot end of line to get double scoring.
Oh
my
great
God, what a save! All right, and then
all
he'll collect 86 million if he hits that. Oh, maybe he doesn't have the snake. Oh.
No, he's still got snake to go, right?
Oh no, he completed it once already. He's already like on the second.
Does he want the 2X collect here?
Wow, that would be insane if that's what he's going for.
What's he? Yep.
There it goes. All right.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Isn't it funny how that shot right there, it either collects or it drains. There's no other alternative, absolutely every time.
All or nothing.
151. Bowen, that's 100 million to make Yorian play his 3rd ball.
Bowen's on death point here.
Yes. I suspect during that ball, Bowen had his plan in mind.
Nice skills right there.
Yeah, nice little
really
post
pretty.
catch during ball save there. That was pretty cool. He's got no hits on Sparky. What's he need?
He's
right. He's starting fresh.
He drained out of.
So you think he's going to go snake? I bet he was making some progress on snake. No, he likes his. Has he played his first gravestone?
Yeah, he did play 1.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really dialed into that right out lane.
Now, when we were watching Bowen doing that little
right
left
there, he
flipper
tried it
drill,
again. Yep.
Let me ask you guys, do you guys practice skills? Like, do you ever, before a tournament, forget about score and just try to practice doing stuff like that?
Honestly, I personally almost never play ever. So, I'd probably do a little bit better if I did, but I mean, and as far as skills, no, not really. I don't just practice skills. It's just, fluid with whatever you're doing in the game.
I'm with you, Sean. Don't tilt. All right, let's give him a chance. I will absolutely play games simply I'll play games where all I do is post catch, right, left. That's just to get the timing down.
Excellent job by Yorian.
Third place for Bowen Cairns. And Yorian, he's got, it's 2 out of 3 because he's on the loser's side.
Yeah, he has to reset the bracket in order to beat Trent.
And is he going to just keep doing it for, if he had 10 more opponents, would he be able to? It seems like Star Trek he's getting better still. He hasn't reached his potential.
Yeah. I don't think it really matters that he has to beat him twice. I mean, either you got what it takes to take Urian down or you don't.
Well, I mean, really, from his perspective, it's, how many people has he played, and really, it's basically 2 more people.
Right, and I love this. He's still getting a feel for it, and it's just mentally. He's like, I'm not tired. I'm not ready to play the next game. I'm finishing this one up. Get a read or find something about the game. Okay, and does he have to do initials, or 150 ain't good enough to get on the board in this thing?
It probably isn't.
He might have gotten the champion.
There were a lot of huge games on this over the.
No, it's much bigger. We've had some double. The Fade to Black's like a 150, or Trent just annihilated the thing.
Very cool.
Hey, there I am. I don't know who Moo is. So, I know I said it about 3 hours ago, but this is actually happening now. Urian has clawed his way up after losing in the first round of the double buys.
Who beat him?
He lost to Jason Werdrick back on October, what was the date? 22nd, 23rd back then? I remember it well. We were all in Chicago. All right, here we go.
This is a funny situation because Urian's in the losers bracket, but he gets picked because he's the higher seed still.
Is that in this higher seed survives?
Higher seed gets the pick.
All right, come on.
Trent may be in the winners bracket, but Urian, was a higher seed going in.
That's different tournaments you do that rule differently. Some tournaments say you get the catbird seed. It doesn't matter what your seed is. You've earned it for the remainder. I'd like to see. I believe that that's true, but if it goes to the second, if you reset the bracket, then I think. Then it should go back to, because you've both now lost a match, it should revert back to original seeding. Or just keep seeding throughout, make it worthwhile. People's higher seeds have value. They get game choice. They control their destiny.
Deep tournament philosophy.
I'd like to see an adaptive bit to the game that it realizes when the player is timing things out, that it will speed the time up,
well, you can always go no fear style, and you just stop the timer too.
Force them to
right. You force them to make shots or whatever,
or to sharp out.
No, you actually have to make a shot or score points or something.
Hit a switch.
Yeah.
Or somehow incorporate the fire button into it, like make it be a one-hit mode kill. You could just save a lot of time that way.
There you go. Although the mode button, that fire button's already busy doing some other things, but that would be nice.
Maybe like a double tap or something like bang bang. I don't know.
Or de-incentivize it. Give enough incentive to make Josh Sharp not time it out. That's the point. If Josh Sharp is willing to shoot it, then anybody will shoot it. And
no one is shooting first-round modes after this weekend. There might have been a period of time that they were, but that time has passed.
I think this is actually going to fundamentally change the way people play Star Trek in tournaments from here on out. And in a way, he might have killed this game for future tournaments.
I don't know about that, but
I'm getting dramatic. No, I
thought I saw a nod from Mark over there. Yeah, Mark nods yes.
This is like
no
turning. This
Trek.
Is like extra balls on Harlem Globetrotters. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but
I mean,
it's hard. You
really,
gotta execute.
Who wants to? You do, but who wants to sit around and play a game? And that was interesting. That was a bad
feed.
kick out.
That's how you. That's how you break what we'll call now the Urian maneuver.
Right.
It's like the inverse Picard.
Right,
maneuver.
but then you're just shooting away team, which is ultimately should be safer anyway. So
how about there's a setting in the game where you must away team to the right only, properly under a horse of a different color.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt my feelings any because I prefer to shoot away team.
I do too myself.
So
especially when the kick out is dodgy, like the one at Papa, where it would go.
I mean, it would be more interesting perhaps if you were forced to alternate each time, so you couldn't get comfortable.
Or let's get real interesting and have it actually strobing back and forth, and you have to time it on top of. It's like the super skill on Mustang.
Or if you want to get really ridiculous, you could shoot the left one and have to one time it into away team in order.
And the faster you time it in, the better your base value of the next mode.
Yeah, right.
Another possibility is that if you don't get enough shots in the mode, then only one of them is lit.
Or you don't. How about you don't even get credit towards the mode just never happened, and you can't get to super ramps. You can't get to Kobayashi. It's like a do-over.
Or all the level 2 modes move up to level 1, and
then you really get. Our crack research team suggests that you could just increase the kick-out power of that thing and just make it just shoot out like a
General
rocket.
Yagov.
just blast it through a whole coil.
Yeah,
or
like a
something
Yagov.
that.
There you
General
go.
Yagov, just fire it. Velociraptor.
Watch a flipper collapse beneath the power of the kicker.
So Trent hasn't had a meaningful flip. It's got to be 5 to 6 hours.
Days.
Yeah, it was back in October last time he played. This might be the longest time Trent hasn't played in a tournament this year. I'm just saying, in between different tournaments, this could be the longest period that he hasn't played in a tournament. Just waiting to play in this thing.
Yeah, he wants to warm up right now. You know, like there's no other machines around anymore. When I was waiting before I was playing on some of the machines that were not part of the tournament, just to stay loose, it definitely gives Yorian an advantage, or whoever advances an advantage, because.
Oh, he missed a live catch. Oh, come on, pinball gods. He deserved to drain there. I'm just saying. That's the first one he's missed in a long time, right? Maybe
Yeah,
a little
so.
fatigue.
I
Little fatigue. Just at least if he had center drained that, then you'd really know that there was, something was up. But nothing like a multi-ball to find your rhythm again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's appropriate that this multi-ball is Kobayashi Maru, right? Isn't that how Kirk defeated the undefeatable problem?
Well, it's the name of the
test?
Of the test,
right? That he
which
cheated.
is the name of the ship that was in trouble.
And that you couldn't. There was
it
no
was unwinnable, right?
And Kirk
reprogrammed it so it was
and
winnable.
faked it. So it's like pinball is truly, in one way, unwinnable because the ball will eventually drain. But Yorian is cheating it by never draining.
And the term, I think, is a samurai term.
Is it?
I believe so. I think that's when you.
It was the original show that mentioned it, right? And then they just sort of kept that throughout the different.
It was definitely mentioned in Star Trek 2, Wrath of Khan.
Right.
Because it came up later when they're like trapped in the underground.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Genesis thing.
And was there a bicycle girl involved in that at all?
There might have been, but
deleted scenes, I think.
Sean, you're a big Walking Dead fan.
Yeah.
Bicycle Girl.
Bicycle Girl is in the first episode of the first season.
And what's the reference? Can you tell us any more about it?
It's one of the first zombies that the main character comes across. And it's Bicycle Girl doesn't have any legs. It's just an upper body zombie.
Torso zombie.
Exactly. And so he sees it and just kind of walks away. And then at the end of the episode, he goes back to where it was and puts it out of its misery. And the idea there is that he actually knew who that person was.
Before they became a zombie.
Exactly.
So it's the transition from real world to zombie world.
Yeah. When he first comes across it, he's still trying to figure out what happened because he awoke in a hospital. He hadn't really seen too many zombies at that point. It might be the first one that he came across.
So
this is a strange. I mean,
Yeah.
I assume he's probably still going for the double stack, but it's a little unusual to pick space jump at first.
Trent gets a cradle and a yawn, and looks like he's stretching a little.
I think the OCD among us might be wondering, why you start in the middle?
It's like sitting at the dinner table in the wrong chair. Escher was good to point out that the Kobayashi Maru that Yorian just played, he started with a score of 5 million points. It might be the lowest Kobayashi Maru start in tournament history.
Actually, I believe
you
earlier I had about 2.5, I think.
Really? There should be a champion.
I literally shot almost no shots.
Kobayashi minimum champion. So we're going to switch over. Are we going to swap over? Sean, thanks for sitting in, man. Great playing
Thanks
weekend.
to Trent for running a great tournament. Thanks to everybody. Thank you very much.
All right. So coming back, Bowen, how'd that round go for you?
I definitely did not play very well in that round. I felt.
Do you think
I didn't feel uncomfortable at all. Just I hadn't played in so long.
Do you think that that long a wait without getting to flip?
I think it definitely had some effect. Perhaps more importantly, I hadn't played much, if any, Star Trek, both today and in qualifying, and it was clear that Yorian has all the shots on this game just dialed in, and
He's played it so much today, yeah.
Every round, and he's played the maximum rounds you can play as a double buy.
I was basically trying to figure out where the shots were while going, and just never got anywhere. Similar to how I played AC/DC. Honestly, I played a lot of bad pinball today and got away with it. So I felt
Metallica was your go-to game. Felt like it turned on your Crank It Up.
Well, you saw how the Crank It Up ended. I got avatared out in the left. Really,
yes.
There's nothing one can do about that other than just eat it and go on. So, it sucks, but getting to Crank It Up was difficult because of what happened on ball 1 with the snake, bounce out 3 or 4 times. And you just have to roll with that and keep playing as well as you can. I think I did that. And that game I played well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Should have been able to start grave marker on ball 3 on messed up a couple times here, but
well, and the magnet kind of flung it too into danger. You had a couple of really nice right out lane up saves.
Yep, up and outs or up into the in lanes worked out.
You did what you could.
So it's always well, as you know, it's always disappointing to get knocked out of a tournament. Only one can win, and it's almost like the closer you get to that title, the worse it feels when you lose it. Second place really is the first loser, and third place is the second loser. So hey, I'll take second loser.
Yeah, I haven't really had a lot of experiences like that, but for me, I definitely hated life after that first Pinburg when I took third, and I felt like oh God, I was so close, I could taste it.
I guess it's sort of what your expectations. First time I finished third at Papa B, I was just thrilled and I was happy to be there, kind of thing, and so.
Well, see, I should have been, and eventually, I got, I was fine with it, but
yeah, I talked with Damien Charlty about that after Pinburg this past year, where he finished second, and he didn't have very high expectations for himself, but even afterward, he felt the same level of, it was there.
Well, you've got your 7.
You're always thinking about the shots that got away, and you don't think as much about the lucky breaks you had along the way.
Well, you could go back to poker for this. I think we talked about it before. Everyone remembers their bad beats and doesn't remember the really awesome, great games they played or the amazing save they made at one point to stay in the tournament.
And every single person in the tournament has the exact same experiences. They've all had the bad, unlucky thing. They've all had the good, lucky thing. And
yeah, the only thing I did well on Star Trek was save the ball to the right out lane on ball 3, even though I tilted it out.
And
you got the
at least I got the ball
the
out.
Satisfaction of saving it.
If I just had that one more warning, it would have been good.
It takes the sting of the tilt off a little when you've saved it in a different universe where they're all under tilt bobs.
It was pretty clear that I
don't think he was ready for that kick out there.
Was not.
You cannot.
That was a very quick kick out. I mean, I think that's normal for Kobayashi there, but I don't think he's really
I was holding the left flipper up at all times because it self-catches.
It looked like it glanced off the top of the left slingshot there, just enough to go over to the right, and if he was ready with the left flipper up, it was unusual.
We have seen, I'd say 5%, maybe 10% will do that.
Right.
And it's so tilty you can't give her a little bump or anything. You got to just be ready for it. So we've been talking about how Yorian's approach and this drill down to the second set of modes to get to the killer second set of super ramps, and his efficiency with not ever shooting the away team under the flipper anymore because of how well he live catches and shoots that right orbit and that left orbit.
Yeah, I'll bet if the left kick out had not been as controllable as it is here, he probably would be shooting away team to start modes.
Absolutely, he would be, for sure.
And it's interesting to see how you have to take the machine you're given and decide what to do based on the condition of that machine and the flipper strength and the angles you're given and the outlane posts. And all of these are variables as part of the mystery of figuring out a machine while you're playing it live. And you've got 3 turns to figure it out. I learned quite a lot about how to play this machine from watching Yorian's play. So at least when I was up there playing him, I wasn't completely blind, but compared to him, I certainly was. I was probably deaf and dumb as well. So have we talked about what they're playing for here?
We haven't mentioned that in a couple of days. What's the grand prize?
The grand prize is a machine, isn't it?
Yeah, the grand prize is choice of a new pro Stern pinball machine, including any of the machines that are here in this tournament. So
you can get the literal machine that you played on.
Literally. I'm not sure about that. I know that Trent here is the world's largest Stern distributor at this point, as far as his
in volume or statute.
I believe in volume. In statute.
I just meant like gross weight.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't look gross to me. He looks all right.
I'm trying to have something we haven't seen yet today. That's a no switch hit ball reserve, which means basically the game didn't, it thought the ball didn't even make it out of the trough because he didn't hit anything and drained. Most of the time, you hit at least one switch or something.
You can get into trouble on Star Trek if you're not careful, because sometimes at the start of a mode, if you select a mode and you don't hit that switch, the flipper, if you have to flip or something, you might end up on the wrong mode. I know I saw a couple people get stuck into modes. And then the second level, it's even worse because there's a couple modes you can't ever get out of, right? Isn't there one that doesn't time out?
Yeah, Save the Enterprise 2 has no timer, so once you're in that one, you're there until you lose the ball or finish the mode.
Sort of like the Enterprise guys who were stuck on the planet on Star Trek, what was it, 3 or 4 maybe, before they got to go back to...
Now you're really discussing nerd mode, I think.
Well, I mean, we blended Bicycle Girl with Picard maneuvers, or we've called it the Yorian maneuver now, the inverse Picard, the right orbit to left orbit.
I mean, I know how good Yorian is, but this is as good as I've ever seen him play.
Right.
With the quality of his shot making and his strategic decisions. It's really coming
we've been
together.
watching him adjust game to game. He keeps tweaking the formula and seems to be getting stronger.
Look, he's still going to have a hard time explaining War Machine and Jam to me.
I already asked him about that.
Oh, did you?
And
Okay.
he was he had a few things to say about it, but yeah, he was still sort of experimenting.
Okay.
This whole Highway to Hell strategy, or I'm sorry, Hell's Bells strategy is sort of new to him, I think. And
right. I guess my point was always, again, if you're playing Jam, why aren't you playing Rock and Roll Train or something?
And that's
like
what I sort of said. I'm like, geez, you're so good at those ramps. It seems like Train would be a natural fit.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think I like Hell's Bells better than.
Hell's Bells, but he was going War Machine.
About
War Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
so good.
Yeah.
So one thing we didn't talk about Trent is he actually went for one of the stacks we kind of alluded to earlier, but no one's taken it before now.
The double.
And he took pops and ramps instead of spinner and ramps.
Yeah, I saw him with the bumpers punching Khan there, so he'd gone.
So Bowen, we saw some people choose super bumpers, and I didn't know whether are you able to double those somehow in a combo, or are they still the same value in general as the other ones? Do you know?
It is my belief, but I do not know for certain, that super spinner and super bumpers are effectively worth the same amount of points when all is said and done.
I agree.
Regardless of whether, so are super ramps then the best because you can actively double them or quadruple them based upon upper ramp and
Yes.
combos?
I would say definitely,
Yes,
yeah.
no doubt.
So
no doubt about
would
it.
you ever, the only reason not to take them is if the modes on the other corners have a particular advantage during, say, multi-ball or some other big payoff.
Yeah, even then, I think the payoff, and we've seen the payoff from super ramps from Yorian's play, that payoff can be so large that
it pales.
I don't think there's any choice but to do it. And it's interesting at level 2, he goes directly for just those 3,
right,
instead of going for the 5 and the double that we saw him do, because there's no guarantee you'd be able to finish the double if you were trying to go all the way through 5 different modes. I think in arcade play with extra balls, or when you're just playing for a grand champion score, he might still do that, just to pile on a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
He's already at warp 6.
Yeah, he's got super jackpot lit. Looks like he doubled it there.
Get the stupid jackpot.
Still got 3 balls. Now another 7 jackpots to the next super, right? And then roving. I forget. We got it right once earlier.
Yeah,
I think it's super, then roving, then double super.
He's got that. Oh, he did it with 3 balls. That was new. He's been doing it with 2 regularly, but I hadn't seen him do all 3 and still get the away team
At
shot.
first, I thought he was about to choose stage about 8 ramps in a row there. Which
the triangle over there, the triple on the right.
The game,
look at that.
How
was
about
cool.
the game should give you an extra ramp if you're 2 staging?
How about we just give him the points he's already getting because it's already so enormous? My God, it's just. I mean, if there's any doubt about...
Does he have the Adaball still? Or
he already used Adaball.
Oh,
yeah.
If there's any doubt about the skill level that's on display here, it's just incredible here by Yorian to continue to get these great scores every game. That was another stage flip.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Let's see some stage loops.
So with the staging, you're talking about holding the flipper button in halfway, basically, to lock down the bottom one. And oh, what a bailout that was.
Lovely. Second one, too. Beauty. And at this, for as tired or as much as he's played, that's just great focus and concentration to be able to pull that off in that moment.
And in the transition, too.
Yep.
Coming out of multi-ball back to...
Yeah, it seems like a lot of times when you come out of multi-ball, you're almost at your most dangerous part of the game. Everyone tries to get control, and a lot of times you never do. It's like all you want to do is see where you are, think about the next thing, and
all of a sudden the ball's gone.
So here's an interesting choice by Yorian. I think this is, I mean, did he do... I think it...
Nope.
He didn't do the middle space. He didn't do space jump yet, right?
Nope.
But he did abort out of, destroy the drill in order to play another bow, even though he only needed 1 shot left.
You think he would just come back and get it at the end?
That's kind of what I'm wondering, if he just wanted to pick off more progress and then just do like a whole cleanup at once, right at the end there or something.
I see my son typing.
He's in the chat room.
Yeah, chat. I was gonna say,
there's a chat room. There are people still watching.
There's 200 people
we have
watching
new.
us
Actually,
right
we
now.
have new. We have 3 bursts have occurred during the start of this broadcast. We'd like to. We've exceeded our audience has gotten bigger. Congratulations to new Yorian Jr. and
I think Josh Sharp had another kid already.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, regretfully, the Gentleman John show has been canceled or postponed for the. We're going to that after the broadcast, but we've run overtime, so
no, we're not overtime
we're
yet.
Canceling Gentleman John's show for this evening. Sorry.
Was he gonna? What was he gonna do?
Let's see. What we could have him read.
He barely caught that, but it was just enough
flyers.
for him to light the locks.
Yorian may have tilted away more bonus over the course of the day on Star Trek than most people scores when they play. It is a tilty game, so you generally bonus isn't a huge factor in this game, but it can get pretty good.
Yeah, it's basically a switch bonus.
That's gone.
Oh, that's trouble. He's
my, it's hard to get a danger without a tilt on this.
Yeah, I think in my game with Yorian, he and I each had a warning without a tilt on balls 1 and 2.
Right. You think it's loosening a little, or maybe it's asymmetric? It's not quite sitting level, and so certain bumps.
I have no idea.
Because some others, we've seen it where it gets shaking or it gets moving, and then. So I don't know. We need the tilt cam. We can't continue this conversation until tilt cam is in action.
Tilt cam 9000.
Yes, I thought we were up to 10. Is 9,000 still in production?
Or is it over 9,000?
9,100.
It's over 9,000.
So Yorian hasn't put up a huge game. He's had a couple of errors, and Trent, if anyone can chop wood, Trent's one of those guys. He can chop his wood and get right back in it.
Yeah, Trent's not going to just dive out of the way here.
No.
That's when.
So, Bowen, you got third place, correct?
Yeah.
Can you share with us how much your payout was? I guess that's.
It's $1,250, which is I believe the payouts are $2,500 for second place, $1,250 for third, $750 for fourth, and the first place is the Stern machine.
Okay.
Which is depending on who you ask, anywhere from $45,000 to $5,000
in value. Right. I wonder.
Now, if Trent wins, I suppose he'll probably get a discount.
Just from a tax purposes, if Trent wins, does he get like a quadruple write-off? Is it like a 2x playfield as well as a 2x?
Only if he gets to warp 9 before winning.
Okay, but then because he could then sell it back to himself as a distributor. It could be like an infinite loop, maybe. And
he might be better off inventing a second personality.
Trent, too, would do very well in the Whopper system, as we already allude to quite a bit. I think we talked about Trent, too, earlier today, like about 8 hours ago, but I can't remember.
Yeah, Trent plays an incredible number of pinball events. He was at the Oakland event where Andrei Masenkoff won.
Oh, the pinball machine.
Over there,
Was that Neil and Andre in the finals, I heard?
Andre and Neil did play each other in an earlier round. I believe the final was Andre versus Trent.
Oh.
So
Trent 2 or Trent 1 was there?
Trent 1 was there, but it may actually have been filed under Trent 2, depending on how much it was worth in the
That's right.
The
he gets to
system.
choose.
I will say that if Yorian pulls this out, it will mean that Trent has come within epsilon of winning a pinball machine twice within a month.
Or 2 months, depending upon when this ends.
That's true. We could be here many moons more.
All right, Trent's got one jackpot left of the super here.
And he's going to double it.
So.
Oh, dear. Here, break up the trap.
And we're watching Trent Augenstein play Jorian Engelbrektsson from Sweden.
Single super.
In the first game of the final rounds here at Pinball Expo 2014. These two players are competing for the championship. If Trent wins the best 2 out of 3, he's the champion. If Jorian wins the best 2 out of 3, he'll play another best 2 out of 3. And
yeah, Jorian's coming up with the losers and has been since his first match.
Who
played a lot of pinball
Jorian?
today.
How is it humanly possible?
Jason Werdrick. Jorian was cold. He put up like 10 million, less than 10 million on Star Trek, and less than 20 million on AC/DC.
Can I go back and play that version of Jorian instead? Because that version was beatable. But Trent's almost there.
Yep.
And thankfully the rescue was on. What would you do here? Any thoughts about how to pick up the 16 million he needs?
Let's see.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm sure he's going for the original, strategy that Jorian showed a couple games ago, and going for the gigantic super ramps.
Yeah, but he's not, because he's actually just He's not shooting the side ramp at all, actually.
Well,
he's playing out.
But you need to play out the modes so that
look at that. 2.7, 2.9.
2.9. That's huge right there. Double. And those are just the regular play. That wasn't like
1.6. What mode was that?
Space Jump 2, which is very valuable. If
you make the shots, you might have it in bonus now.
Well, again, at level 2, you got to make the shots.
Yeah, check your bonus here. No multiplier. Where's the multipliers?
That's the total bonus.
Okay.
So you don't need to multiply. You just need to divide.
What was that worth?
That was worth 0.
It doesn't give you any points at all?
I'm not sure, but it didn't
not
tell
enough
us.
to make it
so
to learn what it is.
It's basically worth 0. Trent now at 56 million after bonus, so he's got 2 million to go, and a mode start to come. I might consider taking Space Jump 3 to be honest here.
Oh, is that thing?
Taking a 3. This is a good choice as well. Klingon Battle 2 has 3 shots lit. And he can bring it down here or shoot the left ramp. I don't like that choice there. This is dangerous.
Yeah, because he's just got he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it.
We know we saw the bonus before. It is not enough. Wow.
Yep.
So really one more shot there, and
that side ramps. That's the danger of the side ramp is on the miss that right out lane comes into play. He safely brings it to the lower flipper, maybe a safer shot on the left ramp.
Right, and he really only needed 1, maybe 2 shots there. It's tough in those moments when you're closing in on a score.
And you're feeling good.
You start overthinking almost.
We talked about that a little bit earlier, especially when Daniele was playing. Who was it?
Sean, maybe?
It might have been.
On Iron
No, it was
Man?
Fred. It was Fred.
Oh, Fred, yeah.
Yeah, because Fred was in the clubhouse with 6.8 million.
6.8.
And Daniele had 5.3 or something. And it's one of those things where, you're playing the game and qualifying, it was anywhere from 15 to 50 million probably. And you're faced with that situation, and it's the absolute hardest 1.5 million to get in your life.
He missed the right ramp for the win and drained and missed it by 37,000 points.
Oh, my Lord.
So, Trent
you're better off almost fooling yourself into thinking you have a much longer haul to go, but then you're
right. So you're playing more or less normally.
You don't make the best optimal decision to get your score. Instead, you play normally.
Right.
I don't know. It's rough though, but you gotta shake it off.
Trent's taking a page from your book, which is you go to the next game, you step up, you pick it.
You step up, and did you see
away.
how quickly? Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I know you like to do that. Kiefer actually suggested choosing to go first just to block you from doing that.
But that presupposed the knowledge of the conversation that we had right before that. Which who's going to have that? Well, until now, I guess. But
I've had a couple of players choose to go first.
Just for that reason,
and it's always kind of surprising.
Yeah.
Escher chose to go first.
He's a Steta though. He likes
in the Walking Dead final on Friday night, when he had plenty of priority to be first, second, or third.
He likes to go first, especially on a game. He likes to put the pressure on the other players, and it works well for him. If he's going to do well, he's not going to change the way he plays. And he's still only 11, so he doesn't know whether the higher level skills of changing up risk reward. I don't think he can maximize that yet. So going first, I think for him is by far the best thing he can do at this point in his pinball career. When he gets older and understands some of the nuance of risk reward and being able to think it all through on the fly. Going last obviously is the better option at the end. Knowing
not necessarily. I've talked to Lyman Sheets about this, and he likes to play first too because
you put the pressure.
You put the pressure on. You slam out a big ball, and suddenly your opponent's like, oh, geez.
Right.
And also, you don't have a score target in front of you, so you don't. Sky is the limit for where you're chasing. I've often had an opponent play a poor ball one, and boom, I play a poor ball one right back. And I don't know if that's just coincidental or what, but I try to
It happens way more often than you think, though.
I try to fool myself into thinking that the opponent always had a good ball, because then maybe I'll have to counter with a good ball. Not like a mind blower ball, but a good ball. Mind blower ball, like the ones we've seen from Yorian, you just shake your head and try to forget.
So, did he get the skill?
Yes,
Did he get the gears? He did.
2 gears, yeah.
The cool thing is if you don't drain on it, you usually can get another gear because you've already gotten a couple of,
right.
And you haven't started ball saver yet. But Trent unfortunately drained there, so he can start multi-ball here on ball 2. Oh, he got the plus. No.
He's gonna get. He's gonna have to shoot the ramp again here. Shoot it again.
Yeah, he's in stunt race.
Too late.
Yeah.
As Jack Benson mentioned yesterday, you can shoot the ramp a second time right away, and it will continue. So if you don't like the award you got,
you can keep going
you can
over
shoot
and
the
over
ramp one more
it.
time and get it to give you a different award.
I swear I saw someone shoot it 3 or 4 times and kept changing the award, and it might have been Trent until he got it.
Well, that's even better.
You keep going until you get that +1 gear.
+1 gear. Oh, it didn't go. That was weird.
But you cannot super skill past gear 4, is what we learned tonight. He came on the mic for a little bit, and I asked him about it.
Yeah, at that point, the super skill in the center changes to 2 million points instead of the +2.
Right.
Which is the same as the super skill into the
I think
scoop.
Mustang's an excellent choice. I know Trent really enjoys and plays the game excellently. Of course, he plays all games well. But also, out of all the games here, from Yorian's standpoint, it's the least uber controllable with the bigger gap in the middle and the steeper flippers. It takes away some of Yorian's strengths. He has so many, but you got to do what you can do to, get him out of his rhythm or whatever.
Yeah, and it's also, I found it very difficult to transfer the ball from one side to the other because of the flip arrangement and the slingshot arrangement.
Right, the post pass is dodgy at best, or?
It's possible, but you really have to work hard to get it, and you have to be willing to just sort of try many times. He's getting +1 gear here. That's big.
Yeah.
Multi-ball is ready for Yorian.
Yeah, he's not going to take it now, though. He'll go for at least gear 4, I'm sure.
And why do you do that? Why not just take gear 3?
The main reason is the super jackpots are worth so much more. I mean, basically, the super jackpots are worth 1 +2 +3 +4 +5 million, depending on which gear you're in, and 6 gets a bonus to 25 million. So if you start gear 3, you're shooting 6 million, potentially double to 12 million supers, and gear 4, you're shooting 10, double to 20 million supers. It's for just a little bit more work, the payout is way higher.
There's 5th.
How did he survive that danger there? Because this game's pretty tilty, and that was a big movement.
It's true, but sometimes you do one of those desperation moves because what else are you going to do? You're going to lose 425,000 versus having your ball bent?
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just surprised it didn't tilt. And it's probably better he didn't start his multi-ball there because you want that ability to – multi-ball is so huge in the payoff. You want to be able to take that danger during that multi-ball maybe to save it and have another chance at one of those big, beefy supers.
Oh, I also think that Yorian has a little bit of a cushion in that he gets to find out exactly what Trent has in his score before he has to play his turn, so he can know whether he has to bring in a mode or even say
whether
he
he
blows the doors off.
Not.
He's got to go get gear 6 or get the nitro boost or.
Yeah, when you're sitting there with sitting on top of a gear 5, that's a pretty good position to be in. I mean, obviously it's an execution thing, but
yeah, this is one place where I think Mustang really shines in the decision making that is available to the player.
Mm-hmm.
There's great stuff in here, especially if you've only seen the earliest software of Mustang, you haven't seen the new software. It's a big change in a positive direction. Great details.
And we also with the new multi-ball, the burnout one. There's some really big jackpots available after this multi-ball's done. You don't have to get back to gear 3 or 4 again. There's there are other options.
Yeah, so during this multi-ball, Trent may also be trying to work on that captive ball on the right side. 4 captive ball hits will qualify a second multi-ball that would be available after this is over. So, my, he's got to get that ball in. Oh, no.
There it is. Wow. The ball save was done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did you see? That's where those deep flippers really hurt him. Even on like the slap save, the other flipper was just. It takes longer for the flipper to drop. That extra, you know how steep it is.
Oh.
He couldn't get the flipper out of the way enough to save those balls. Boy, was that a 4-ball?
That was a four-ball multi-ball, or
5-ball here.
3 balls drained at once, and then the next ball shot down the right out lane really shortly thereafter.
So Yorian, a couple, one jackpot away here.
Yorian is one super away.
From going to
resetting the
bracket.
And then he gets to pick again because he's the higher seed.
I'm wondering what he might pick first, if he's able to do this.
I think he might pick
Guessing Star Trek,
Poker
maybe
Tour.
Walking Dead.
Iron Man.
Wow. Oh, I thought he had it. He missed it.
It's
balls are in the way.
Yeah,
I will
always.
be completely shocked if he doesn't pull this off.
I know I had a huge choke earlier in this, but I don't expect Yorian to.
Ooh, look out.
Oh, interesting.
Look out.
I think he timed out a super, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost the super there, but he's still playing. He's still playing police
still got
pursuit.
3 balls. Yeah.
I don't know what target score. Oh yeah, he's got it. 53. He's more than enough already. Just in case. Harrison. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, double play field that for quite a while there. So that was where a lot of those
what
points were
mode?
coming from.
It probably didn't matter what mode was running. Basically, any shot was going to be 3 or 4 or 5 million throughout that. All right.
So how many wins in a row is this for Yorian?
I was going to say when Trent had a chance to beat him on Star Trek, it would have broken a streak of, I want to say 2, 4, 6, 8, maybe 8 to 10. I can't remember the last time he lost a game. Think about it, Keith.
It's all been 2 zeros too. I mean, like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like literally lost a game, not a match, but a game. We didn't watch after he lost to Jason. We didn't see him for a couple rounds because he was playing classics. I'd have to go back and look at the bracket of who all he's played, but I can't. We think maybe 14 in a row.
Wow.
That's Achiari-ish, and it's.
Well, it's Yorian-ish.
Yes.
He's the world champion, and he's played like a world champion today.
He was in a little jeopardy right there at the start of that ball.
So here's Yorian now. He's reset the bracket on Trent.
So
Yorian was in the losers and Trent was in the winners. Now both of them have a loss, and this is the absolute end-all final match of the entire tournament, no matter what.
And you mean it this time. You called Trent versus Yorian like 4 hours ago when there were still 5 other things, and you just pretty much knew.
Sorry, I forgot. It's still been a long day, Bo, and I apologize for forgetting about you and Sean.
I went out to dinner with my friends, came back, I still had another match to go.
I think Yorian, by flailing around a little bit there at the beginning, he ruined his chance at world record low Kobayashi start. He got way too many bitty points there. Yeah,
that's disappointing.
That would be awesome to see if someone can do a perfect, like the absolute lowest Kobayashi possible.
Yeah, I know. I was sitting there like with 5 modes or whatever, and had about 600,000. I was like, oh my God, what am I doing? Is this really worth it?
How did it turn out?
I'm sure I won the game. There was only one game I lost on. I just played it poorly. But timeout mania was definitely right in that.
Mark Steinman is quite proud of the fact that he got to Valinor in under 100 million, and that's another one where it's like.
That's amazing. That's super efficient.
I don't think he actually got to Valinor. I think he got almost to Valinor.
Oh, right. Sorry. It didn't happen unless he has video.
Yeah. Do you have proof of this? No. Okay.
I mean, I got super duper Mega Extreme Wizard mode in 35 minutes once because I played the whole thing perfectly on Simpsons Pinball Party.
I don't.
But that's,
Bowen, we heard you missed the to start shot on it?
Yes. I have lit Super Duper Mega Extreme Wizard mode and then failed to start it.
And just in case I ever get there, what starts it?
Any shot that holds a ball.
Any shot that will trap the ball will start that. So the garage,
you're probably right.
The Itchy and Scratchy, the auto, the TV, if somehow you managed to get it there. And I Missed it all, drained, and that was the last ball.
Escher has gotten pretty darn close. He's gotten closer than I have. He was only like 2 supers away. He had everything else.
Yeah, strangely, that's when I did it. That was the last thing I had. I finished everything the first try and still had 3 supers left to go.
Right.
And it's like, all right, grind out some supers.
I'm still trying for my personal holy grail on that machine, which is Super Duper Mega Extreme without losing the ball.
Yeah.
On 1 ball?
Yeah.
I think Keith Elwin said he did that once, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Without draining. Like at first it was just do it in like tournament mode style with 3 balls and
right. But it's
no
like, it's kind of like the ultra marathon and then the double ultra marathon because one's not enough. And for those who are watching, we are paying attention. And if something different happens, we'll note it. But Yorian is
timing out mode after mode in order to get to
and
ours.
refuses to hit the horse of a different color shot. He's just
deadly accurate on that left side. Yeah,
that's our only variable there is the kick out.
Yeah, when we just happened because we already got bored by Time Out Mania, I guess, and we just happened to notice that he was doing this other thing of shooting it up the right and catching it and shooting it in the left saucer.
Come on, take a lock, get a green arrow.
No.
I know.
I mean, he wants to line these up with level 2 modes.
And that's part of pinball. Really, is being you gotta really stick to your plan and not talk yourself into silly divergence.
Yeah.
You gotta have you gotta stay on task.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. I know when I was even in qualifying, when I was doing Time Out Mania, I every now and again I would get bored myself and like, I'll just take a couple shots here. What could happen? And of course I drain.
That's what could happen.
So it's like, yep, that's why you don't do it. I mean, ultimately it's about risk reward and what's the reward for taking the risk. And that was interesting. That's gonna make them think twice about that.
Yeah, like right here, their left ramp is lit for a super ramp and a mode score. But there's 2 reasons not to shoot it. One is you only have 10 super ramps, and you want them to be worth as much as possible, so you want them all to be the side ramp ideally, because that's double the value.
Mm-hmm.
And the other reason is you might lose the ball after making that shot, and then you're done. So he's just going to time it out and then start Kobayashi.
Right, because if you drain and you still have the mode running, well, then you're saddled in the same position when you come back. Mode's still running. You still got to make a shot, and then hopefully start Kobayashi after that.
And you think, why is he making the right loop here and getting used to the right loop? It's because he doesn't want to make any of the other shots. He doesn't want to make the left ramp or the right ramp.
Kobayashi.
And he just shot that on the fly too. It's like, don't just because he's timing out modes, don't think he can't play because clearly, it's not just about catching the ball. He can still make plenty of shots whenever he wants.
I'll wake him up now. This is Jörgen Engelbrektsson from Sweden. He came in as the number 2 seed and is the current IFA World Champion. He is I believe, 2nd or 3rd in the Papa Circuit standings coming into this event. So this will actually push him back to number 1. He's got at least 75 points coming from this, and judging from the quality of his play, it'd
probably be 100.
I'm going to bet on him. Well, you can't lock out Trent. Trent is too good for that.
Yeah.
But even with a second place here, he may overtake Keith. I don't know. We'd have to look at the standings.
I'm pretty sure he'll overtake Keith regardless of what happens here.
I know Keith will
not me. That's Keith Elwin they're talking about.
Keith, I'm sorry. I know Keith Elwin will make the It Never Drains in Southern California tournament that Jim Belcito and Carl D'Angelo and those guys run.
Just the flipper skills there to keep all 3 balls in
the
play.
Micro,
yeah, because he's really interested in keeping 3. I don't think I've seen anyone ever finish Maru with 3 balls. But it's possible here. He's only got 3 or 4 shots.
You call it a Yorian, but we wouldn't know what you were talking about. We're naming too many things the Yorian. So no, that is he's done it in an earlier round.
He did it already. He did it with 3.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Because he was shooting. We talked about going back into we want to see him get into regular ball play with all 4 balls after he adds one at 9-9.
Oh my lord. So Jörgen Engelbrektsson from Sweden is playing Trent Augustine from Ohio. The winner of this will win one of the machines you see here. choice of any of the Stern Pro machines.
I bet he doesn't choose Star Trek. I'm just going out on a limb on that.
And if you feel bad for the loser, don't worry. They're going to walk away with $2,500 in cash for playing a game they love for a weekend. So works out. Might even pay for Jorgen's air travel.
Apparently, it was cheaper to come to Chicago direct from Stockholm than it was to go to Finland this weekend. And we quite a few. We had there were a few other Swedish fellas that came with him.
Svante Eriksson was here.
Yep.
Jonas Johansson was here.
That's right.
And Johan Genberg, is he from Sweden or Germany? I can't remember.
I don't remember now. I thought maybe he could. He's in the States a lot, I think, because I've seen him at some other events. I want to say, wow, without a tilt.
So
that was a beauty save right there.
And that transition from the multi-ball play to the single ball play, so easy to just lose your ball there for things that you would have saved it otherwise. And he just has a really intense focus here.
So we're off to the meat and potatoes now, the level 2 modes. Started Prime Directive 2.
Have you gotten to talk to Jorgen about what he's listening to right now?
No, we didn't ask him that earlier.
I didn't. Yeah, no.
I believe it's white noise.
Yeah. I think it's more
That's
just
fascinating.
Escher uses it just as a noise canceller, just to tone out the sound.
Yep. So, I mean, you see what a level keel he's on all the time. He's barely moving. Just
Why do you think he's
relaxing.
not taking his final shot?
He's definitely, because he did it last time and he pointed it out.
I know, but I don't.
He leaves it for some reason.
There's obviously some strategy here that is
he did it
well
last
beyond.
time.
here's the reason he does this.
All right.
So when he completes all 3 of these modes, he will get super ramps. 15 super ramps at huge high value. Crazy town time.
Yep.
So by leaving Prime Directive at 1 shot and completing the other 2 modes as he is now doing, he's going to make it possible for him to choose the moment at which he finishes Prime Directive and activates the level 2.
So it's going to save him
Right, 'cause you
one
have to deliberately
ramp.
shoot the center shot.
So
Worst case, 2 ramps.
Yep. So he can save it, and that was unlucky drain on a fantastic ball by Jorgen. 53 million and potential for way more to come. I mean, the worst game we've seen from him was 57 or something like that, and he won that one
He did
anyway.
less than 10 in the first one when he lost, but since then, that last round against Trent was by far his worst. He's been over 100 a few times.
And he's dominating the scoreboard, the high scoreboard, to the point where he's not sure what initials to type in each time. Just more messages.
I gave him a few suggestions, but and also told him he needs to plan ahead if he's going to put so many high scores up in the same tournament.
So what do you have a message planned out so that you can have all 4 high scores?
You put it all together. Yeah, it could be
like the first one is
go to Lesher
Jorgen, and Engelbrechtsson is then awesome. Is that
an
the
acrostic, a hidden acrostic message in the first letters of each message.
Yeah, I mean the only problem with this is that Engelbrechtsson won't fit in 1 high score. It only allows you to type in 10 letters, so he'd have to put it across 2 different high scores. Augenstein just barely fits.
So Trent's probably going to try and do the exact same thing, right?
Yep, he's already going for the super pop, super ramps combo. I always say this because he's using he's cutting off his combination point in the lower right, which would be super ramps and super spinner.
So Pinball Expo is also an opportunity for people to meet and greet the sort of celebrities of pinball and the designers, the programmers, everyone like that. Adam, do you have any favorite people you like to meet while you're here for Expo?
There were so many. Just riding the elevator with, I was in an elevator with Lyman Sheets and Steve Ritchie, and I want to say, Gomez wasn't with them. I saw him in a different elevator ride. But I've ridden elevators with some of the great designers of all time, and I was like, Escher, after we got off. And actually, they knew Escher. It was really cool when Steve Ritchie said, nice job in the release party, Escher. So it's just, that's the thing about Expo. Everyone's here, right? The whole industry, and even Rick Stetta was around, and it was good to see Rick. And he doesn't get out much. We don't see him much. But who for you, Bowen?
It's really hard to say. I know that I'm still starstruck a little bit by Pat Lawler and Larry DeMar. I've known Larry for a while now, but I feel like these people changed my life in very significant ways. And at least with Larry, I always knew him as the mysterious LED instead of someone with an actual name.
Right.
And then I finally got to meet him, and I'm like, wait, you're LED? Oh my God! And
who designed Robotron? Who did that?
Robotron was they called themselves the Vid Kids, but it was Larry and Eugene Jarvis.
Eugene, because Molly Atkinson from California was here, and she had just gotten to meet him, and she was just giddy with how cool it was. She came over.
Eugene Jarvis is here.
Yes.
Eugene Jarvis now running Raw Thrills.
All right.
So he's still making a lot of great games like Fast and the Furious, the Tokyo Drift game, the Terminator game, the Aliens game.
And, of course, Big Buck, where they start. Oh, actually, that was a license.
Big Buck Hunter, yeah.
It's Play Mechanics,
right.
but Play Mechanics is a wholly owned subsidiary of Raw Thrills,
right.
as I would know since I worked there after being laid off from Stern.
So where are we now with Yorian? What's he after here?
He's finally made super ramps, and he combined it. That final shot both finished the mode and started Klingon multi-ball. So now he's got super ramps at the super high values going,
and he's got all the balls feeding to the top so that he can make side ramps directly here. Ramp. Oh.
He might be trying to stage them on the bottom until he can do the. You can get 3 balls on the left flipper and then 1 on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he lost one of them. Now he's going to combo out the ramp.
Oh,
he doesn't even want to try it without a combo.
That was a great choice there.
Oh, he's getting a little fatigue here. Finally showing a few, I don't want to say cracks.
Jeez.
It's not perfect.
Still, that flipper control.
Did you see that last one was absolutely perfect, and that was the only way to save that ball.
Yeah, it was like a multiple
stage
set of. Good call.
And sometimes
down to here he goes.
Sometimes players flail away there.
He's lost the shot.
And they lose even more than 1 ball by having everything go out of control. But he's so careful about it that he's able to keep the other balls in control while saving one of those.
He's missed the last 4 or 5 of the side ramps, but he refuses to accept anything but a side ramp combo.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on ball 2.
It's definitely about maximizing value.
You don't lose these between balls, so he's got 2 balls to cash them in.
That's right. And Nerd 2 is also an on-time mode like Save the Enterprise 2. So this is going to continue until...
He hasn't played Vengeance Hurry Up yet.
Yep. He's been saving the Vengeance for... in general, I think he's going to save the Vengeance for Klingon Battle 2.
I think right there, though, that dead bounce was... he wasted one.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now we're back.
Oh, you got to...
We didn't get to see it because of the background display effect for the mode.
Just that dead bounce there showed a little fatigue that he wouldn't do his usual live catch and then post pass over.
And he's so specific about this. The real purpose of him playing Nero 2 as well is he's also going to take center shots because those are mode shots in Nero 2. And that will lead him to Vengeance. So, he just has this entire game mapped out from the very beginning. And he's doing it in a combo so that he gets double score off.
I want to say his side ramp shot was about 6 million there.
Oof. Boom, boom, boom. Vengeance is ready. Cash it in. And basically prepare for Warp 9.
That's right.
Prepare for maximum acceleration.
Maximum score acceleration.
We just got a text from Google. We're running out of actual RAM space on the video tape.
What?
We've run out of bits.
Oh man, they can do 9 hours of Nyan Cat, but not this.
When Mark puts this on Twitch TV, the final version, we're going to hide 3 clues in the broadcast. And if you can find all 3 clues by watching the entire broadcast, you can win a free pass to Papa, a one-day pass to Papa.
9.2 million there for a double.
Nice.
Man, I know that I could really go for a double right now.
As soon as you said that, I was thinking in and out.
There it is
Do they have
again.
them in Illinois?
No.
Oh, Bowen, how could you?
They have Lou Malnati's, though, so it's all right. One more super ramp.
There it is. Super ramp's completed.
Oh, I was.
149. My lord. My goodness. This is.
Actually, you know, if you got the combo defeat on Vengeance, it would have been 20 million. We didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's where he was going next there.
That's absolutely where he was going.
And you can see him cashing in shots during Nerd 2 here. Finish
Only
it off.
$1 million there.
And then he'll then
right
work.
Right orbit left. Yeah.
Trouble. Oh, just enough.
He's going to work this into just probably Klingon Battle 2 for the Klingon multi-ball, which will be ready eventually.
It's so safe to hold it up after one loop to get the lock shot and get back to control.
Yep.
Again, he just sort of added it to the arsenal of something he could do at will.
Yeah, so what we're seeing here is Yorian using the upper flipper in 3 different ways. He'll sometimes just not flip to let the ball drop directly the right flipper. He'll flip to fire it around the warp ramp, and he'll just hold the flipper up to have it bounce into those lock targets. There he was going for the ramp, but I'll bet if he had made the ramp, he would have bounced it into the targets.
And he uses it occasionally for the away team. He has to always hit one away team at the start of between levels 1 and 2, I think.
Nice save there to even. I mean, this is just.
Do you even dare to dream what Super Ramps level 3 would be scoring?
I'll bet he knows. I'll bet he knows. And he's.
I will accept nothing less. We're on ball 2.
So he's within epsilon of just breaking the game merely at this point. Has he made it to Enterprise Amok, which is the second level wizard?
We've never seen it here, no.
No, he usually crash and burns after cashing in this in. Crash and burns, I don't know.
So here, I'm not sure what he's doing. To finish this mode, you have to make the 6 shots. The ones that are flashing are the only ones that count. So there, that's good.
And is it?
So. And
he obviously knows what he's doing. So
yeah, he knows what he's doing just fine. I'm sorry.
Goodness.
Holy smokes. Oh, he's on fire.
Ooh, dog.
All right, so
there's Trent Augustine. He's
I mean, how do you respond to this? How is it possible for anyone to take this down away from Yorian right now?
No, it's not. You can't beat this. You can't. I mean, Trent can do this numbers to score, but in this game right now, after Yorian has already done it, it wouldn't happen, right? I mean,
Trent's arguably put up the biggest game of the entire tournament with his $500 million on Metallica. So, you know, it's in him, but, you know, it's been a long weekend, too, you know.
Is he not?
If you've ever, and I know we've talked about it earlier, where you just want to tilt out and go to the next game. In Florida or Atlanta, I did this in the Classics tournament. It was at night, and we were playing, what's the game where you can play forever? Time Fantasy. And my opponent started the clock for the second time, and I tapped him on the shoulder, and I said, "You've won. Let's go to the next game."
And he said no.
I know he should have said no, and he did.
You pushed over your king, right?
And he walked over, and we played it in the next round, and he trailered out. So it was actually probably
He trailered out. What does that mean?
He didn't start time at all the next time we played it.
Why is that trailering out? What's that?
Well, what do you mean by trailering out? It's a
you said it. I'm trying to. I don't know what
trailer game. It's it's not a.
I've never heard that before. What is that?
You've never. It's just when you have a bad game. So like you have a house, right? A house ball.
Yeah.
Well, if all 3 balls are a house ball, it becomes a trailer. You haven't heard that?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
this is brand new.
He had a trailer game. A house ball, a trailer game.
This is new Pinball Dictionary territory.
I think a little
here.
bit differently in Colorado, I guess it is.
I thought I just assumed it was named after Trailer Tom.
Trailer Tom has a little something to do with it. He's watching his Broncos right now, the Breckenridge Broncos, but.
Yeah, here he is going for the ramps and bumpers.
Yep. Now, if you're Trent, do you go for the ramps and bumpers level 2 combo? Do you have to do something like that in order to catch up to him?
No. No, I'm just gonna
go for the ramps.
I'm just gonna play my game and complain that the replay score is at 170 million and what the hell, and then try to make a replay. Oh boy, it's at least how well I played when I had the same situation. It's almost impossible to wrap your head around just how far behind you are.
You would
and what
never
to do
tilt
about
out
it.
and go to the next game, but I mean, would you ever?
No.
Okay, because I would. I absolutely would.
Never
in this
give
position.
up, never surrender.
Well, but it becomes a question of focus and energy, and you have a finite amount of concentration.
Right. Do you let your opponent, having,
let's say
in
you play
theory,
for
spent his stamina,
yes,
having gone through all that mess, you're like, okay, fine, you got it.
And what if you chop wood to like 120 million, and you've put in this huge effort to get there, and now you got to go step up and play another game, and you're in the same spot you were if you tilted out 40 minutes ago.
You may have even been in this situation.
You've proved at that point that you belong in that round with the player who beat you with the huge score because you put up a bomb. I believe I was in this situation only a couple of months ago with Mr. Elwin on Fishtails, where
and you
all of a sudden you look around, he's got $5 billion on ball 2.
But Fishtails, it's a bit logarithmic in the scoring as opposed to this linear progression.
Logarithmic, so it's what? It's worth less over time?
No, I'm sorry, it's an asymptotic curve.
So it's infinite. Eventually you get 10, and exponential.
It has a ceiling, right? 600 million.
It's 600, yeah.
Sort of disappointed he didn't. And he missed the high score from Kevin McCarthy by like 20,000 points or something. Oh.
Well, there we go. 9.9 in like a friggin' heartbeat there, and now he's going to try to. He's already got Klingon 2,
battle
so
started,
this is ideal. Klingon 2. Again,
ideal for whom?
Well, ideal for getting to a muck reasonably quickly. Boom.
Well,
boom.
Ooh.
Oh.
That wouldn't add a ball, would it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Woo, 1 shot's left.
And the pinball god smiled upon him.
Good play there. And now we left ramp center for a muck.
You know what? He's not going to – he's going to drain before he pulls the trigger. He's going to lead us along. This is the last time he has to play this game. Oh, I was expecting the drain right there.
What are you doing?
Nah,
You're supposed to jinx the players.
Oh, come on. Couldn't you just feel that? All right, so what do you do in this, Bowen?
You celebrate because you're just destroying everything.
Oh, no.
Survival is everything.
They've got cats.
Someone was caught in a...
I wonder if it's Spot.
You'll find this to be
so you're talking more switches.
Somewhat familiar, but it's different.
Of,
it's different now than
like the Star Wars trilogy ramp mode or something.
Yeah, so this is different than it was in older versions. It was I don't know, whatever.
What do you do? What is it?
What do you do?
Yeah, it's just switches over and over and over.
Switches, and once you get enough switches, like one more switch, now you're getting jackpots.
And can you get any outlane unobtainium type things, or it's totally different? You know, you get bonuses for outlanes, like the other sort of switch countdown I'm thinking Avatar, Final Battle, and others.
I'm sorry, I don't really know.
All right.
What I do know is that
Can you get to 9-9 in
all
it?
of the red lights that are available here are going to be some small point scores. So what he's trying to do really is get the switch completions again, and then make a shot.
Look at that. That was
So switch completions, now make any shots.
Oh, and it's add a ball too.
And that's the add a ball. So the number that you see, the 158 more switches, you see right now all switches are 50K. And if he makes it to the number of switches that he's after, he will get an add a ball.
Forever? Does that ever not
No,
happen?
as long as the number of switches.
All right, but I mean,
it keeps going up.
All right, so it's Ringmaster Battle in a way.
It's probably
he had
closer to like maybe Pinball Wizard on Tommy.
Yeah, that's the closest thing that I think of when I think of this mode.
Well, you can always add another ball in that.
In Wizard?
With the,
yeah, it's just a larger. It's
right. It gets harder
increasing
and harder.
the number of switches each time.
He could do this. He might be able to do this forever. Oh, okay. The over/under back to
he might be able to play pinball forever. I think yes. We have established
That's
this.
close. Well, not quite forever, but
You give Lonnie Meehan a run for his money.
What, as you say, Bo and Epsilon.
This is our 50th hour of coverage, right?
Yes, if you're.
Yeah, so those 50,000 spinners is really where you ought to be spending your time. And then, of course, you get it into the bumpers. You then get more. 29 more for another add-a-ball. Oh, danger. He's in danger of only winning by 200 million now.
Hey, Bowen, can he push the vengeance button for switch hits?
The punch hits?
Yeah. Because he's got a bunch of them.
So there it is again.
I think the lights are just indicative of how many switches you made so far. Although they fill up, pretty quick.
I mean, look at how many switches he's getting. It was, 250 switches? And he's already more than halfway there?
This is about the equivalent of 6 creature super
Trent,
jackpots.
The way you instead of tilting out, Trent walks up and turns the game off. And then Yorian punches him in the face.
At this point, I would just start playing Yorian's ball and disqualify myself for playing out of turn. My real tactic, if I'm Trent, is to try and get a catastrophic malfunction that destroys the game on his ball, which may be his best chance of winning at this point.
Bowen, you were there in Colorado many years ago. In the finals, Keith Elwin was playing Fred Richardson on early code of 24, and this was before the nuke jackpot was.
It just kept growing forever.
It got bigger and bigger, and ball one, Keith Elwin did like 6 or 7 nukes and got up to like 500 million on ball one, player one on 24, and.
Yeah, and there's that picture of Fred with his head down, and Keith getting. Look at this. He's back up to 4 balls. I mean, what the tarnation?
You can't get to. You're not getting warp credit for warp.
He's still trying to save them all too.
I mean, he entered this multi-ball under 200, so we're looking at 40 million plus so far.
So when does he score the super? Have we seen that yet?
You have to get.
Or you have to finish all the shots first.
Yeah, you have to finish all shots.
What's he missing?
I don't know. That one? The ones that are flashing.
He hasn't shot the right ramp a single time, I don't think. Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh. Is that it? It ends in 1 ball?
So it would seem.
All right.
Extra 50,000 on the way out.
There we are on level 3 mode.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's see if he can teleport.
Wow, this is a pretty exciting display effect right here.
If he can teleport. Yeah, there's a lot of effects in these level 3 modes that players almost never see because they almost never get here. I would encourage people, if they are playing Star Trek on location, to play the same mode.
To drill
down a mode just to see what it looks like. The level 3 modes are really interesting.
Oh, look at that. We're in Klingon multi-ball. In case you forgot about us.
Wow.
Klingons have surrendered. We can move on.
It's been pointed out to me that a catastrophic malfunction would not end the game because we have the scores recorded. But if the
game went out of service.
The game went out of service due to being destroyed, or maybe sold. What if the game was sold and then is moved away immediately? It's like, well, sorry.
Trent's looking for a buyer right now so he can get the game out of here.
Price to sell. The problem is it's not low play. It's had a lot of play on it.
Yeah, this is.
It's like a year of root play.
This is rental car stuff here. For how many miles this game is getting today?
I'm guessing special's only worth about $5 million.
What do you got to do to get the special?
Well, it was lit from a mystery award, so
okay.
Typically mystery awards have a list of things they'll give out. Sometimes things take priority, like add a ball we see most often, followed by add more time. But after that,
special.
After that, there's usually a list that'll go through. We usually see 200,000. Add bonus multiplier. And a lot of the Stern games will include light extra ball and or light special. I know Iron Man, for example, you can light extra ball and special pretty easily, but just by getting it's only like the third or fourth mystery award in tournament play.
So he's still trying to.
I thought
save
the ball
here.
almost drained there.
3 shots left.
I mean, they can beam people up during an active volcano, but they can't beam them. Sometimes they can't even beam them in a ion storm or something. It's really weird how.
It was a really late decision, I think.
It wasn't an ion storm; it was a positron storm.
I'm sorry, the positrons.
Oh, he's got to do the whole mode.
Here's the thing that makes level 3 much harder than level 2, which is that in level 2, it'll reset and you have to restart the mode, but you get to keep your progress.
Right.
So
You
you'll
don't
say you
keep
have to
progress?
make all 3 shots. No. To finish a level 3 mode, you must actually finish it.
Oh my God, there was a post. He's crazy
3 shots
now,
left.
right?
But the points value, and it's like there's so much detail in the level 3 modes that there's. Oh my! Yori and Engelbrecht are pretty much getting a standing ovation here as we'll see what Trent does here on ball 3. He only needs 277 million.
Isn't it 276
actually,
and change?
It's 277 million and about 90,000.
Oh, okay.
I was about to ask, do you think he's even seriously going to try? It looks like he's going to.
Go to warp 99 first, and then no, he's going to try.
I like the fact that he's using the bumpers to punch Khan, so at least he gets to feel good about that. So I'm guessing we're going to go to Mustang for game 2.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, Trent did lose on that game. Do you pick something else even?
To pick Iron Man?
Yep. I was.
To take
if
him
I'm
away
Trent at this
from-
point, yeah, I'm seriously thinking about Fee-Man.
Take that, Khan.
What was that?
Take that, Khan.
Yeah.
What did you say? Fee-Man?
Fee-Man.
Oh, my.
I want to see a World Poker Tour. Go. Who took it?
I don't know. The game's gone, though.
Who took it out?
Yeah.
Well, it got taken out. It got mechanically taken out.
Eventually, okay.
Oh, it went out of service. Oh, there we go.
Eventually, it would be set up for next year's Expo. Probably not too far away now.
And again, we are here at Pinball Expo 2014, sorry, with Trent Augenstein trying to chase down Yori and Engelbrechten, who has gone through match after match after match of blistering play to try and take this tournament.
Lost a game.
Yorian putting up the high score of the entire week on this game right here in the grand final. That is people have been playing this game nonstop since Thursday morning, and this is the single highest score that any player has achieved. And Yorian does this in the final.
Almost double the high score up to this point.
Absolutely incredible. Jorian Engelbrectson has won the Papa World Championship, the IFPA World Championship. He's been number 1 IFPA
European,
in the world.
EPC.
He is a fantastic player, obviously, and he's just been on fire.
Now, I'm going to bring it up again because earlier we kind of poo-pooed the notion, but now are you thinking about doing a double stack on level 2?
What do I do here?
If you're serious about trying to actually catch this score, you got to, right? You got to go all in.
That's what I think. I mean, he took out his normal combination by by starting with the top mode.
I still stick by I tilt out and go to the next game. I just don't.
At this point, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but
I know. I understand the mentality and you never give up, and I get it. But at the same time, I'm a realist, and if you had an infinite number of resources and energy and focus and concentration, then but you got to manage all of that. That's part of the package of pick your battles. This is more of a Waterloo rather than a Dundee.
And here's Klingon multi-ball too. So, we haven't talked about it in a while. Klingon multi-ball, every shot is lit for 2 jackpots. After you collect 7 of them, the next shot will give you a super jackpot. Then you collect 7 more, and another super jackpot. And then we get the roving jackpot, and then the double super jackpot, and then it starts all over again.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice progression, and the display will show you which ones are still available.
Right, with the ones that are still, there, as opposed to silhouetted out.
So it's the warp ramp and the mode start, the mission start on the left. Let's see if we can make the warp ramp. There's a nice shot there.
Ooh, extra ball.
Once you get,
need a few of those.
Super spinner is lit. That's a nice award.
Is it? Do we know what super spin is worth?
5,000. No, it's worth more than that.
I thought 5 was the most per spin it can get to.
It goes
the
way,
super
way
spinner,
spinner
right.
is a different type of award.
But until you achieve, but it's a set value that you get out of it, right?
I don't know. I do know it's not going to be 230 million, which is what Terrence is looking for. Well, this is a strong effort. This score is good enough to win a lot of matches today.
And Trent's looking back to the first round with Jorian an hour or so ago when he had a golden opportunity to go up 1-0 on Jorian. What did he miss it by? Like a million, one shot to Klingon, right?
He had a mode start, and he just needed a couple of shots to pass him up.
Think of the difference, if he wins that one, and then we play AC/DC, and Jorian hasn't actually had to play AC/DC in quite a while because everyone's taking him to Iron Man and Mustang.
You think he'd pick AC/DC though? I mean, Trent is no slouch at AC/DC.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Those are his 2.
He's feeling so strong about his play right now that.
I know. I mean, he's on top of the world right now.
If he does, I bet he would pick Hell's Bells at the start, or at least not War Machine. I don't know if we'll get to find out, but there's some nice, skillful draining from Trent there.
Yeah, seems like a slightly odd choice, but.
I like when you find yourself with one ball on each flipper with other balls coming into play, it doesn't do any good to just sit there and hope that the other balls comfortably trap
Right.
up. So,
yeah, they'll just magically land right where you want them. Yeah.
So it's you really need to put one into play to try and. Oh, that was. You see that he dead bounced flipper right to left with the other one in a cradle and kind of used it as a backboard. I don't know if he meant to do that or whether he's.
I'm really surprised he's sending the shooting the vengeance directly. I mean, because there's a little kickback on that chip. That's why the ball comes back so quickly.
Yep.
Can't believe we went through this entire broadcast and haven't mentioned that by now. You know, I'd almost be shooting the orange phasers. Oh, see, there you go. Shoot a ramp and punch it.
All right, he's closing in. Only 223 million to go now.
223?
Yeah.
All right.
You have to admire this play.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is great play by Trent. He's you can't ignore what the opponent's done, but you can respond.
Oh, look, he is going for the double stack. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can bail out of that mode, you know, when you time out of it. And instead, you know, now he's going back towards the pops ramps combo.
So did he also play prime directive and then leave one shot or?
I think it's a little more than one shot. You know, it doesn't matter now, but
that's the same drain he had
he was on the right
last round.
Bad luck drain there. Boy,
right. That's the right.
And a grand champion score here for Jorgen Engelbrechtsen.
All right, what do we got? Come on, put Joe in for that, right? That's his.
Yeah, no doubt.
Look, it did go to Fee-Man.
Good call.
So Jorgen Engelbrechtsen leads 1-0 in the final at Pinball Expo 2014. Just a reminder, Replay FX is coming July 2015 in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Pittsburgh Convention Center will be taking over 110,000 square feet of gaming action.
More importantly, Bowen, we will not be playing Star Trek at this show again.
Oh, yes, we will.
Not for competition.
Oh, yes, we will.
How do you figure? Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. But anyway, we're on to Iron Man. If Jorgen wins this game, it is over, and he is the champion. Trent needs to win here in order to force a decisive Game 3.
Just as a recap, Jorgen came up with a loser's bracket and has already reset the bracket on Trent. So they both have a loss now.
How many rounds is it, Bowen, on the losers if you lose your double bye match?
27.
27?
No.
That seemed high.
26.
5 rounds in the winners, 10 rounds in the losers.
I shall count. Jorgen today defeated Adam Kiesler, then Kaylee George, then Fred Richardson, then Andrew Rosa Jr., then Joshua Henderson, then Sean Grant, then Bowen Carolins.
How many was that?
Then Trent Augenstein. That's 8 in a row.
And he might have done it 2-0 each time.
I don't know.
He lost at least one match, you know, here and there, but
I kind of think we did, because if he lost, he would have been on AC/DC.
Probably.
And we definitely saw him play AC/DC a couple times.
So let's talk a little about what the strategy is on Iron Man for this. He's playing bogey. What is going on here?
Well, bogey is just every shot is lit for 500,000 plus 100,000. So 500,000, 600,000,
up to a million
points.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a tough drain right there. You had the War Machine lit.
It's the way you qualify is you shoot each ramp and get the ramp up to the maximum. The first time, either ramp you shoot will advance both ramps. And if you combo the ramps, then the value is actually worth double. So instead of 100, 200, 300, you get 100, 400, 600. And it's actually some of the bigger points in the game, honestly, even just qualifying the mode.
Yep.
What's all interesting and a lot of people forget is after they start bogey, a lot of people continue to ramp out. and forget that you can also hit the loops in the center shot.
Right.
That can be safer.
The loops can be safer than the ramps? You think so?
Well,
if you can live catch it like Kaylee, they can be.
Additionally, that gives you the opportunity to bring up the monger.
Yeah, sure.
And get paid for it while you're doing so. So
right.
that's when I played Kaylee, that's absolutely what he did on Iron Man. He kicked my butt with it. Kaylee also tries to play super pop bumpers by shooting each of the 3 monger shots once.
I've often tried to play that rule too.
That is a major payout that a lot of players don't ever go for.
At least a few million.
It's either 3 lights up near the purple shots monger. If you make each one of those once, you'll activate super pop bumpers, which has high payout just as the bumpers themselves, and then a bonus for completing.
It's like identical.
So we're
last
11 hours into coverage, and Adam has learned something about a pinball machine.
I know, it's awesome. I did not know that, and I even see the way they match up.
So I think
when you shoot one, its value goes up from like 5 to 7,500 or something.
Yep. And when you shoot all 3, then it becomes like 50s and 25s and whatever.
Right. Well, it's the total value of the jackpot, which is based on the bumpers you hit going into it, divided by some number of hits, which I think is like 25 or something.
Whose rule would that be? Who did
that? It's either Lyman's or Lonnie's.
Right.
Nice movement there. And so here, like, you could just be very patient and just work with one ball, get that ball out of the way. If it comes back to the same flipper, no big deal. But if it hops over the other, you've got a perfect opportunity then to hit it. So he's just being patient here and trying to get one ball pushed out of the way high and then put this ball on the left flipper.
Wow, what a great bounce there.
After 6 shots to the monger, it drops down, and the center shot is worth a 3 million super.
Over under?
Well, didn't work.
Over under, underdone.
Yeah.
Still hitting that
Roger,
drone target.
What's the vector, Victor?
I put both balls through the super just in case. I mean, jeez. So at this point,
actually, you know, it's funny that may have raised the monger again.
War Machine.
Yeah, see,
it was actually a payout.
I actually see a lot of players pick War Machine and then go into monger. And I like what Yorian does better here.
War Machine to
because
Whiplash.
he can play War Machine into Whiplash.
Yeah.
Players often get in jail after playing War Machine and monger because then they have to play Whiplash, and the only way to play Whiplash is to friggin' hit.
Oh, he gave it a best try there.
Chance of a save there, but.
Extremely likely 2-ball situation here.
Trent needs to catch Yorian here, or the tournament is over, and Yorian Engelbrechtsen will be the winner at Pinball Expo. Which would be.
Here goes multi-ball.
Now, is that? Did Yorian win any of the earlier circuit events? I can't remember.
Yeah. He won the MPE and the first one of the season in Michigan.
Really tough double drain there.
Got a crown. Yeah, Yorian has a crown. And he came in second. Oh, no, he won the Lions. He won Lions. That's his crown. And he came in second at MPE. So, yeah, he was like at one. And then, of course, his pop-up points.
Do we have any idea?
What's that?
Trent is trying to start bogey chase.
All right.
And he's having trouble shooting left ramp.
I think he just tried to backhand it there on the fly.
Yeah.
The fight is slowly
he may
leaving
also,
Trent,
he may also know that he's fairly close to War Machine, and he may actively be going for the
nice. That's a lovely shakeout there.
Yeah, no doubt. This is really nice here by Trent. He wants to start bogey, hit one of these blue targets to light War Machine multi-ball, and then go to town. These two stack very well because bogey, you're shooting everything, and War Machine, you got to shoot everything too. So he's got War Machine lit. This is beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful.
All right, War Machine is ready.
He did not tilt. That was just.
No, and that's it.
That's it. Yorian has won Pinball Expo.
Strong play by Trent Augenstein, but he will finish second here at Chicago. Yorian Engelbrechtsen is the champion.
In pretty dominating fashion.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he got on fire, and
Yorian
literally burned everyone up.
Yorian wins his second Papa Circuit event of the season and pulls into first place in the circuit standings. But more importantly than that, he just won a pinball machine.
Does he get to check that in baggage? Can he carry on back to Sweden?
I think it has to fit in the overhead.
One free bag.
It has
one
to
free
fit
bag.
in the overhead bin in order to do that. But maybe Iron Man can fit in the overhead bin.
So stay tuned. We're going to, everyone can buy back into this tournament. We're going to run for a couple more hours, the side tournament. Oh, no, maybe not. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. There's some brilliant nuggets here, Keith. It's this is more time than we've spent together probably in our entire lives. We've doubled.
It was a good time, though.
Hey, I enjoyed chatting. I've learned a lot.
Marathon, but it was a lot of fun. And
yep, it was.
Saw some really, really great pinball today.
Absolutely, it was. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun and good playing, Bowen, for you. And
yeah, I'm happy with my play.
And classics and modern.
I think it's pretty clear that today's winner, Jorgen Engelbrektsson, was absolutely incredible and deserved to win all the way.
Absolutely. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next month in Florida.
Goodbye, everybody.